Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Okay, Red. This is about where I'm jumping. Hold it steady now. Okay. Feet on the ground.
It's called skydiving, and to Corey Hunter, it's perhaps the only real freedom he knows. Diving from the wing strut of a Cessna 172, falling through the sweet Kansas autumn air until, at 1,200 feet, he pulls the ripcord that liberates the parachute that breaks his fall and once again saves his life. To Corey, stepping off that wing strut is stepping over the threshold of life into the arms of death, and the billowing chute is the sweet reprieve, once again snatching him back to life, back to the anxious embrace of lovely, fragile Sheila, waiting and praying just outside the 1,000-foot circle on the grassy field below. The ground and sky tumble wildly until he rudders his arms and legs, grasps the ring, and pulls.
Come on! Open! Open up! No, shoot! Damn! I can't get the emergency chute out the way either. Oh, God! No!
And now on Crisis, a tale of suspense, which we call Nightmare.
How do you feel now, Corey?
I'm okay. Listen, don't worry about it. It's just a nightmare, that's all.
But you've had it so often before.
Only a couple of times, maybe 3.
Oh, my poor darling. I feel so helpless. I can't do anything to stop it.
You always wake me up when I start screaming. That's a big help. Believe me.
Is it terrible?
Just that it's so darn real.
Well, then maybe you'll give it up. Really, Corey, I don't want to be the nagging wife.
I know. I know you hate having to wait down on the field when I'm jumping, but, well, you can understand this. It's the feeling of...
I know, of freedom. You've told me over and over.
And I've explained how safe it is.
Then why do you keep having this dream that your chute won't open?
I don't know.
But don't you see, darling, it's trying to tell you something.
Oh, now we're not going to go into that again.
But it is. It's a sign.
That's what you get from reading that cheap sensation rag you buy at the market.
Those cases are true.
Sure.
Thousands of people get warning messages in their dreams. Oh, Corey, you've got to give up skydiving. That's all there is to it.
Hey, I'm going to be late.
Have another piece of toast.
No, can't. You know the traffic. I got to go.
Call me.
If I can. Now listen, Sheila, please. Don't worry.
But I will worry. Oh, Corey, in all our 8 years of married life, I haven't asked you to change one single thing, have I? Just this.
Let's forget it. Okay, Sheila?
Change jobs. Move away. Become hippies. Anything. Look, if it's the pressure down at the office...
Listen, I got to go. I'll see you tonight.
Call me, please.
Okay, honey. I'll call you.
Okay, Red. Be on the ground. Here goes. 3,000. 2,500. 2,000. 1,500. Pull. Pull. Oh, no. Come on. Open up. Shoot. No. I can't get the emergency chute either. No!
Corey, wake up. Wake up, darling. Wake up.
No.
Corey, it's all right, darling. Be calm. It was just a dream again. Are you all right now?
Sheila?
Oh, you're safe, darling. You're here in bed with me. You're safe at home in bed.
Oh, God, Sheila. I swear it was so real. So real.
Oh, Corey, your heart is going like a hammer. Now, listen. You listen to me. This has gone on long enough. I want you to promise me. Promise me You'll get out of that skydiving club first thing tomorrow morning. I want you to call them up and tell them anything. Tell them your silly wife will divorce you if you don't quit.
Sheila, I can't let this beat me.
Beat you? What do you think it's doing to me?
I hate to say it, but what I need is a shrink.
Darling, what you need is to turn in your jumpsuit and helmet and parachute and just call it all off. Look, we could do so many things together. But I don't want to talk about it now. Do you think you could get back to sleep?
I don't know. What time is it?
It's 4:15.
4:15. Oh, brother.
Come on, darling. Let's turn out the light and you put your head here. Right here. That's right. I can still feel your heart pounding.
I'll be all right.
Just lie quiet.
Sheila, I don't know what I'd do without you. If it weren't for you waking me up every time, I think I might not wake up. See, I dream I jump and everything's fine. And I get that beautiful free feeling. And then I count down, and then I pull the ring, and nothing happens. I see the ground coming up, turning, wheeling closer and closer, and then at the last possible minute, you wake me up. I hate to think what would happen if you didn't wake me just when you do.
It's horrible.
Do I really scream?
Yes, you do.
Loud enough for the neighbors to hear, do you think?
I don't know. They never mentioned it.
Sheila?
Yes?
Will you do something for me tomorrow?
Anything.
Will you call Dr. Tanner and ask him if he can recommend a psychiatrist?
It's 1:45 the following afternoon. In the outer office of Seminole Title Insurance, typewriters clatter, secretaries move from phone to file to copying machine, uninspired today by the usual encouragement of handsome Corey Hunter. Behind his office door, strangely silent, Corey Hunter sits sweating.
Yeah.
Corey?
Hi, honey.
Corey, how do you feel?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Good Lord, Sheila, do you have to begin every conversation by asking me how I feel? Hey, I'm sorry, Sheila. Forgive me.
Corey, remember what you asked me to do?
Yeah?
I took you at your word. I called Dr. Tanner, and he just called me back, or his nurse did. She gave me the name of a man to see.
Yeah?
His name is Robert Brand.
Grand?
Brand. B-R-A-N-D. He's in the little professional group out by the new hospital in Glen Arm.
I see.
Can't you talk?
Sure I can talk.
Oh, I mean, you sound like there's someone there with you.
No, I'm all alone.
Corey, will you see Dr. Brand?
Yeah. I've got to do something.
You can't go on like you have been.
I know it.
Corey, I've made an appointment with Dr. Brand.
Oh? When?
Well, he can see you this afternoon at 4 o'clock.
Well, that's fast. You tell him it was an emergency or something?
No, I described the way the nightmare makes you feel, and he...
And he wants to commit me right away.
Not funny.
Okay. 4 o'clock?
Can you get away?
I can get away.
At 2 minutes of 4, Corey Hunter slides his orange 240Z into a parking space beside the low fieldstone office complex he had passed so often and admired. Now, as he walks into the courtyard past a modern bronze sculpture, he hesitates before a door marked Robert Brand, M.D. He turns the knob and goes in. Rich mahogany panels and dark cocoa furniture contrast sharply with the honey blonde secretary nurse in white, who nods silently and rises, moves around her all-glass desk, and smilingly opens an inner door. Corey smiles hesitantly himself, goes in, and sees a tall, squarish man stride toward him, hand outstretched. There is confidence here, and warmth, and quality.
Mr. Hunter? Right on time. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. Well, I guess if I were fine, I wouldn't be here, would I?
How about some coffee?
Great.
Cream? Sugar?
No black.
You and Mrs. Hunter are both patients of Dr. Tanner, then?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he's a fine man. I know several of his patients. Oh, here you go. Have a seat.
Thanks. I guess my wife called you, and she probably told you what's bothering me.
Why don't you tell me?
Well, I like to skydive. I mean, I find it relaxing, and there's a sense of freedom and stepping out into thin air. You know anything about it, Doctor?
No, just what I've seen. You go out to that big sports field north of town?
Yeah, that's right. You've probably seen us diving.
Yes, several times. So you find it gives you a feeling of...
Freedom, yes.
Been doing it a long time?
Oh, since, let's see, it's been not quite a year.
I see.
And I really enjoy it. I will say my accuracy and precision are improving.
Mm-hmm.
Well, about a month ago, maybe a little longer, I began having this dream. Well, it's a nightmare. I dream I'm standing on the strut, just about to jump, and then I go, and everything's normal through free fall until I go to open the chute, and then, well, the thing just doesn't open.
Yes. Go on.
Well, that's it.
How does the dream end?
Now, I'm watching the Earth getting closer and closer, and then it's really rushing up at me fast, and I guess I actually do cry out. I mean, that's when my wife wakes me up.
And you've had the same dream repeatedly?
Yes.
How many times?
Oh, I guess 4 times or 5.
And it's precisely the same each time?
Yes, sir. Down to the smallest detail. When I start having the dream, I know how it's going to end, and I know it's just a dream, and I want to wake up, but it seems like it has to run all the way through, like a automatic movie, sort of, that you can't turn off once it's started. You know what I mean?
Tell me about your work, Mr. Hunter.
Well, I'm vice president of Seminole Title Insurance.
You work indoors?
Yes, most of the time.
How do you like it?
It's a good job, plenty of opportunities. I'm young enough. I've got a lot of good years ahead of me. I'd like to build a business, got a lot of plans. Yeah, I'm happy there. Very happy. In the money department, I'm doing quite well. Expect to do better.
Get along with your boss?
Well, I'm what you'd call the fair-haired boy, I guess you might say. No, I get along with people. I like people. I like dealing with people.
Good. How about your marriage?
My marriage? Well, Sheila and I have been married about 8 years. We haven't had any children, but this doesn't really hang us up. I mean, we're both still young enough for that, and if we wanted to raise a family, we still could.
Is married life satisfying to you?
What do you mean? Physically? Sexually? Well, I don't know about Sheila, but I haven't any complaints. Sheila's probably the most affectionate, loving woman a man could have. She does worry about me too much.
She worry about your skydiving?
Yeah, mainly that. I mean, I can understand it, but she cries when I'm jumping. Every time. My God, I suppose I put her through hell every Sunday.
You go up every Sunday?
Yeah, just about.
When you wake up from this nightmare, what happens?
Well, I'm sweating and my heart's going like crazy. Hey, is there any chance this thing could do any physical harm?
Oh, not if you're in good health.
I suppose you're going to tell me to give up skydiving.
Would you like to?
No. Well, I mean, I get a lot of pleasure out of it, but if it's subconsciously bothering me, is that it? Am I scared about it and I don't know it?
What do you think?
Look, I'm asking you. You're the psychiatrist.
Have you made any jumps since the last nightmare?
Well, actually, I haven't jumped for over a month. Frankly, not since I had the first of these things, these dreams. Sheila's been begging me to give it up, naturally. You think I should?
No, I'm going to surprise you. I think you'd be happier if you knew you hadn't put so much faith in a dream that it caused you to alter your conscious way of life. Am I right?
How do you mean?
I don't want you to believe that this nightmare was some sort of a supernatural omen. You follow me?
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, Sheila thinks the dream is a warning.
No, I advocate your going up at least once more. Just do it to prove to yourself you can. Then you can walk away from it and do it proudly. Then if you have any recurrence of the nightmare after you've turned your back on skydiving, I'd like to see you again.
Then you don't think I'm unbalanced?
No more than we all are.
Hey, this wasn't as painful as I was afraid it would be. Thanks, Doctor. I hope I don't see you again.
Hey, Shield. Home. I just come from Dr. Weird.
Corey? Oh, darling, how are you?
I'm fine. Honest injury.
Oh, you look fine. You saw the doctor?
I did.
What'd he say?
Well, he said I'm no crazier than everybody else.
Oh, well, I knew you weren't crazy, and...
He said, you aren't going to like this.
What?
Well, I've got some good news and some bad news. No. You're not supposed to say it that way. You're supposed to say it the other way around. I've got some bad news and some good news. Now, first, the bad news. He wants me to jump one more time.
Oh, you're kidding.
And now the good news. Then he wants me to call it quits.
And will you?
I will.
Oh, Corey, thank you. Oh, you'll never know how grateful I'll be if you quit.
I know.
Will you miss it so very terribly? Well, maybe we can find something else to replace it. Mountain climbing, skiing.
In Kansas?
Oh, something, anything. Oh, darling, I'm so grateful to Dr. Brand. Oh, what sort of man is he?
Brand? Well, he's tall, pretty well built. Probably in his early 40s, I'd say. Not bad looking. Not handsome. Just a good, straightforward sort of guy. Doesn't make you squirm.
I was afraid he'd be a little wizened-up old man with a white coat and one of those reflectors on his head.
So did I. Hey, listen, hon. Today's Friday. Let's get it all over this Sunday, okay?
The last jump?
The last. I promise.
Did he think the jumping is what's been making you have the nightmare?
No, he doesn't say. He just says, if I quit skydiving and still have the dream, to see him again.
Oh, but you won't. Not anymore. I just feel it.
Well, Red, run into anyone who wants to buy my helmet and shoes and boots, you let me know. Gonna be my swan song today. She'll make me promise. And you know what? My marriage means more to me than hitting that stupid target down there. Well, I'll see you on the ground. Here goes. 3,000. 2,500. 2,000. 1,500. Oh, no. Just like the dream. No, this is the dream. Sheila, wake me up. Sheila, wake me up. Sheila, wake me up. Ah!
Dr. Brand.
Bob?
Sheila?
Yes. We had the dream.
When?
Just now.
And?
I did just like you said.
You let him go?
All the way.
You're sure?
Yes, darling, I'm sure. Will you be coming right over?
Not quite yet. Why don't you call Tanner? That would make it look better.
A realistic nightmare that happens over and over? Ever had one like that? Well, maybe you'd better visit a psychiatrist yourself. But why don't you pick one personally? Be sure he's a nice, wizened-up little old man in a white coat with one of those reflectors on his head. Our thanks to Ted Darms as Corey Hunter, Pat French as Sheila, and Bob Wright as Dr. Brand. Crisis has presented Nightmare, written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. Join us next time for a tale of suspense, a story of Crisis.
Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Alice, please wake up. Oh, please.
Joe, what's wrong, dear?
Downstairs. Oh, surely you could hear it, too. Listen.
Hear what, Joe?
Listen.
There's nothing to hear. At least I don't hear anything.
No. Oh, it stopped. It stopped now, but I assure you it woke me up. I lay in my bedroom listening to it, making sure I wasn't dreaming
or hearing things. You've been under such a strain, Joe. Go back to bed. Take something to let you sleep. And if you need me again, I'll be right here.
All right. Forgive me, Alice. I'm not crazy. Really, I'm not.
Of course you're not crazy, dear. Who would ever think such a thing?
Jo St. Germain is a woman you might envy if you didn't really know her. You might well envy her wealth, her position in society, her elegant way of life, even her recent widowhood, which not only increased her net worth by several millions, but made her even more mysterious, more sought after. But you would not envy Mrs. St. Germain her nights without sleep, her nights filled with sounds nobody else hears. For it is at night that Jo St. Germain confronts the threat of insanity. Tonight, Crisis brings you a story of deception and suspense titled Something in the Mind. Act 1 begins in just a minute. And now, Something in the Mind.
Is that a genuine trio?
What? Oh, yes, we got it years ago in Rome.
Oh, you have a gallery of art here, Joe.
Yes, the problem is where to hang it. I suppose it ought to be stored, a lot of it anyway.
Oh, I hope you wouldn't store it where no one could enjoy
We
it.
want the display case of Mrs. Germain.
Oh, the west wall of the study. Line them up between the doors, the big glass doors.
Between the doors? Okay.
Oh, I wish I didn't have this splitting headache.
Better take an aspirin.
I've had all I can take for now. It's just all this pressure of moving into a new place
And not sleeping.
Yes.
Well, changing to the townhouse was a good move, though, Joe. I'm sure it was.
Yes, I'm sure it was, too.
Rattling around in that 20-room chateau. It was never easy there for a minute.
Oh, it was wonderful. Once. Oh, when Paul was alive, we used to entertain every weekend. We'd have all our friends there. Some would stay on for weeks. But no more. No more.
Are you chilly? Perhaps there's a draft.
Oh, the movers coming in and out.
Let's go downstairs. There's a nice fire in the music room.
No. I mean, I'll be all right, Alice. I'll put on a warmer sweater.
Joe, you heard the playing again last night, didn't you?
I thought I did.
Darling, it's nothing to be afraid of. It's a trick of the mind. Our subconscious mind...
Oh, don't preach to me, Alice. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so edgy.
Well, of course you are, with no sleep.
Do you know I haven't been in the music room since the first night we moved in here? And I heard the playing.
I know.
I just don't want to see the piano. It doesn't look right without Paul there playing it.
I understand.
Oh, but that's stupid of me, isn't it? Paul is dead. He's been dead nearly 5 months now, and we don't live in France anymore. We live in New York, and I have my best friend in the whole world living here with me, and everything is so perfectly normal, except I still hear Paul playing every night.
What? Oh, excuse me, Joe. Were you saying something?
I was saying, you're looking down on the city as if you'd never seen New York.
Until tonight, I never did see it.
Oh, Brad Harrington. That's such a corny thing to say.
Dinner on a balcony of a townhouse with a view across all Manhattan. I never saw the city from this vantage point before.
You know, I find that hard to believe. You, a famous lawyer.
That's just it. I've worked so hard to get famous that I never stopped to enjoy it. I'm glad you bought this place, Joe.
Are you?
Yes. Shows good sense.
Oh, I hope so.
Shows you've chosen to live.
What a strange thing for you to say.
I mean it. After Paul's death, I was afraid you'd hold yourself up in that great Parisian brick pile and become a hermit.
Well, I wanted to at first. But then Alice convinced me that I still had a life of my own to live. If I could find it.
That's right. And you did find it.
I thought I had.
What does that mean?
Oh, nothing.
What's wrong?
Oh, just getting used to the new surroundings. What? It's nothing, Brad. Don't look so concerned. Here, more cognac?
No, thanks. You've got something bothering you, Joe. More than just new surroundings. What is it?
If I tell you, you'll have me committed.
If you'll tell me, maybe I can help.
Well, I doubt it, but... Well, I don't sleep so well. I keep hearing...
Yes?
Oh, no, not voices. Music.
Music?
Piano music.
Well, have you checked to see if it's coming from a neighboring apartment?
Oh, these walls are 2 feet thick. It's not coming from anyone else's apartment. I know where it's coming from. I mean where it seems to be coming from.
Where?
The music room.
Well, was it Alice playing?
She doesn't play the piano. No, I recognize the song and the player very well. Very well indeed. It's Paul. There, you see? I told you to have me committed.
Wait just a minute. You say you hear Paul's playing coming from your piano and...
Oh, not my piano. Paul's. The German Steinweg he always took with him on concert tours.
You had that piano shipped over here? I'd have thought you'd have sold it in France.
Sold it? Oh, I could no more sell Paul's piano than I could sell his clothing or his pipes or... See, Brad? I haven't recovered as bravely as you thought. I haven't disposed of one single thing of Paul's. They're all here in this building with me. Oh, no, Brad. I don't want to go into the music room.
Now, you're being ridiculous, Joe.
I know I am, but let me be ridiculous. I will not go in there.
Hello? Where is everybody?
Oh, Alice is home. Down in the hallway by the music room, Alice. I'll come up.
No, I'll come down. I wanted to see Brad anyway.
Well, did you two have a nice, intimate supper?
It was great, but I'm trying to get Joe to come into the music room with me, and she won't budge.
I know.
I told him about my...
Your poltergeist?
I don't like that word, Alice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're so smug because you don't hear it. But I do hear it, believe it or not, as clearly as I hear you. And it may be a poltergeist to everyone else in New York City, but to me, it's Paul. And even if he is haunting me, I love it, because it's all I have left of him. Now, excuse me, will you?
Well, I really touched her off, didn't I?
I'll say you did.
She wouldn't set foot in there? Not even with you along?
No.
She's completely and totally spooked. Joe? Joe, honey?
Why don't I talk to her? Joe, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm sure Alice didn't mean anything.
No, I know she didn't. I'm just overly touchy.
And this is what you're putting up with every night? You think you're hearing...
I don't think. I do hear. Paul playing it every night.
And Alice doesn't hear it?
No, of course not. Brad, nobody else can hear it because Paul is playing only for me. Don't you see?
Do you really believe that, Joe?
Yes, because of what he plays.
What does he play?
To a Wild Rose.
I don't know that one.
It's by MacDowell. It was always our song.
And why didn't you go down to the music room the first time you heard it playing?
Oh, I did. I did.
You did? Well, then...
I opened the door, and the piano was playing there in the dark, all by itself. And I turned on the light, and there was nothing. Nobody was touching the keys.
Good Lord. What did you do?
I slammed the door. I ran back up here, screamed, woke Alice up, and she went down to look, and nothing.
You had the police in?
No, why should I? Well, they're busy enough with crime. There was no crime committed here.
You just assumed, because it was a piece that Paul knew you liked, that it was the spirit of Paul playing.
Brad, I was Paul's wife for 20 years. Nobody could fool me. Paul had a touch that was his own. Well, that's what made him the world's greatest concert pianist. Say what you want, but Paul is playing that piano down there.
My heavens, Joe, why didn't you call me about this?
Well, why should I? Where are you going?
I'm going to take your music room apart piece by piece. Joe, are you coming down?
No, I'm not coming down.
Yes. Let's go in.
It's working. Like a charm.
I told you it would.
Brad Harrington has spent over half an hour investigating the music room in Joe St. Germain's townhouse. And finally, he returns.
Well, all through down there?
I guess I am.
And?
I couldn't find anything.
What did you think you'd find?
Loudspeakers, a tape recorder, maybe a player piano.
I told you that is Paul's piano. I had it shipped on the first boat. Alice saw to it personally.
Look, I'm going to invite myself to stay here overnight.
Fine. Be my guest. We have the spare bedroom.
No, I won't be sleeping. I'll be listening. And if you hear that piano down there play, I want you to tell me. Yell. I'll come into your bedroom and tear that apart, too. I'm going to get to the bottom of this thing tonight.
There he is. Brad! Brad!
Yes, Joe. I'm here.
Now, Brad, please don't hate me, but I'm hearing...
The piano? You're hearing the piano?
Yes.
Playing the same song?
Yes. You don't hear it?
No, Joe. But maybe my hearing isn't as sharp as it used to be. I'm going down to the music room. Alice? Alice, go in and be with Joe. She needs you.
Now, are you ready to commit me?
Don't talk nonsense.
I don't think I can go on very many more nights like this.
Then get rid of the piano.
No.
Put it in storage.
No.
Joe, listen to me now. Keeping Paul's things around will not bring him back.
I don't need to be told I can't bring him back. But I am not ready to pretend he was never part of my life. I can't live without the piano, Brad.
Well, you can't live with it. Let me give you the name of an excellent doctor.
No thanks.
Joe, as your lawyer. No. As your friend,
I will not go to a psychiatrist.
All right. Then do one thing for me.
What?
Take something to knock you out at night.
Please do it, Joe.
Alice, get Joe an appointment with a doctor tomorrow and get him to prescribe us.
I've got sleeping pills, all kinds.
Well, do you take them?
No.
Why not?
Because she's afraid she'll sleep through Paul's nightly concert. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Joe. Really, I am. Forgive me.
Am I that sick?
I didn't mean it, Joe.
No. Maybe you're right.
Look, we're all a little tense.
Well, I'm not really afraid of the playing. It's just that it isn't real. It's something in the mind that's doing it.
Joe. Alice, where are her pills?
In her nightstand. I'll get them.
Now listen to me, Joe. Alice is your best friend.
I know.
And I'd like to be your best gentleman friend.
You can be my fella.
That's the girl. Now, I want you to take these pills. Enough of them to knock you out.
Here you are, Joe. Now do as Brad says.
How many do I take?
Oh, better take 4, maybe 5.
That many? I've never taken more than 2.
Oh, go on, darling. Here's a glass of water.
All right. All right. Here goes.
That's a good girl.
You sure you're going to be all right, Mrs. Carter?
I'll be all right, officer. It's just such a shock.
Always is. You were with her how long?
You mean last night?
No, you told us all about last night. I mean, how long had you been living with Mrs. Germain?
Oh, well, just a few weeks before Paul died in Paris. That would make it about 6 months, but we'd known each other for years. Years and years.
Yeah, it's rough.
You don't believe she did it on purpose, do you?
Maybe not consciously.
I'm sure she just took them to try to get some sleep.
Yeah. She probably forgot how many she'd taken and decided to take a few more. That'll do it.
Oh, it's horrible.
Alice, they just got word to me. I've been in court all morning.
Hello, Brad. Oh, this is Mr. Harrington, Mrs. St. Germain's attorney, Officer...
Hunzer, 1st Manhattan Precinct. How are you, Counselor?
When did it happen?
Last night sometime. Miss Carter found the body by 9:30 this morning.
How did it happen?
Medical examiner thinks it was an overdose of this sedative here.
In that bottle? May I see it?
Don't take it out of that plastic bag.
I won't. This is what she had last night.
You were here last night?
Yes, didn't Alice mention it? You see, Mrs. St. Germain had been my client for years. Both she and Paul, her late husband. I'd come over to try to get her to see a psychiatrist.
Oh? What was wrong with her?
She'd been terribly nervous ever since Paul died.
Nervous enough to see a psychiatrist?
She couldn't sleep. You know.
Brad and I both tried to get her to take one of those pills, but she had a fear of them. Then last night, sometime, she must have taken too many. My Lord, does that make me an accessory?
Accessory? To what?
There was no crime, Alice. Just a tragic mistake.
Yeah. Well, I'll be going. Oh, that's all right. I'll find my way out. Nice meeting you, Counselor.
How did it go?
Beautifully. Just like you said.
Nobody went down to the music room?
Nope.
Well, we'd better. Come on. I'll need your help.
Brad.
What?
I'm not really guilty of anything, am I? I mean, all I did was come down here during the day every day and rewind the music roll and set the timer so it would play that song at a different time each night.
Here, help me pull this wire out from under the rug.
I mean, that's not really murder.
Now, go on over and disconnect the end of that wire from the clock.
I just think it was a work of genius.
Not genius, Alice. Planning. Just careful planning.
You had me have that player unit built into Paul's piano before it was shipped over from France. At the time, I couldn't imagine why.
It will turn out to be one of my better investments. With Paul's holdings and insurance, Joe was worth, well, over $7 million. A third of it goes to you, and half of that goes to me.
I guess you've earned it.
I guess I have. Now, I'll take out the music roll and get rid of it. Alice, I thought nobody came down to this room.
Nobody did. Why?
Did you take out the music roll?
No.
It's gone. It isn't in the piano.
It must be. I haven't been down here at all since it played at 3 o'clock this morning.
Well, probably one of the cops took it. It doesn't matter. I've got all the wire coiled up. Let's get out. What in the world?
I don't believe it. I thought you said the music roll was gone.
I did.
Brad, you can't go back in there. Brad, what is...
Looking for the music roll, Counselor? Sorry. You were right. I swiped it. Had it with me in the closet while you and the lady down here were taking apart all your magic tricks.
You were in here just now.
That's right. Now, shall I read your rights to you folks? Or will you do that for the lady, Counselor, while I drive you both downtown?
We'll be back with a few scenes from next week's Crisis presentation and the names of tonight's players in a minute. Something in the Mind was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, and featured Lee Posh, Pat French, Dave Ballard, and Ben Gorlick. This is your producer, Jim French, inviting you to be with us next week at this time when the Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Tonight on Crisis, an intriguing tale of a young woman's desperate search for her mother, a mother whom she has never known, and the improbable place to which her quest leads her. Our play by Tony Aries is entitled Birthright, and we'll bring you Act One in just a moment. And now, here is Act One of Birthright. It's afternoon on the pier at Fun City Amusement Park. The buzz of strolling fun seekers is momentarily drowned out by the screams of roller coaster riders. Shills hawk tawdry prizes for the burst of a balloon. A baby cries, unheeded. Aromas of popcorn, hot dogs, and corn on the cob intermingle and hang heavy in the dead air of summer. Excited children and reluctant parents are lured by the incessant march beat of a faded and blistering merry-go-round. Nearby, in a small rundown building along the boardwalk, is the studio of Madame Natalia. On the cracked glass of her door is a peeling painting of a large crystal ball with the inscription, Madame Natalia, Fortunes Told. At the moment, in the back room of her bleak establishment, the madam is engaged in a rather secular chore, feeding her cat.
All right, Kismet, I know you're hungry. I'm not neglecting you. Look, Mommy's getting your dinner ready right now. There. Oh, now, where did I put your dish? Here we go. Doesn't that look good? You're getting so fat, you're just like me. Oh, that's my girl. That's my girl here. You have at it now. Oh, as long as I have a dime, you'll always eat. Kismet, what's going to become of us? I wish I could look into my crystal ball and see us living in the lap of luxury for the rest of our lives. That chance of that. Let's face it, Kismet, we're all we've got. Now, that's a girl. You just go ahead and eat. Dumb old cat. Oh, someone's out front. No, not today. I'm tired. Go away.
Madame Natalia.
Go away. I'm sick. I'm not working today.
Madame Natalia, please. Won't you see us just for a few minutes? It's important.
Oh, very well. I'll be right out. Now, Kismet, you stay here, old girl. Now, I'll get rid of him and I'll be right back. Yes?
I promise we won't take up much of your time, but you're our last resort.
Really? What is it that Madame Natalia can do for you?
Penny, are you sure you want to do this?
Of course. Oh, excuse me, Madame Natalia. This is my fiancé, Alan.
How do you do?
Hello.
We were just leaving the park when we saw your sign, and I said to Alan, why not try it?
Try what, my dear?
Well, we're trying to locate my mother.
I see. Girl, I am not a missing persons bureau.
I know. We've been to the Missing Persons Bureau and to the police and to every other agency that could possibly help us, but so far, no luck.
Penny, this is insane.
Alan, hush. Remember, we don't get married until after I find out about Mother.
Just who are you, young lady?
Oh, forgive me. I'm Penny. Penny Heatherwood.
Penny Heatherwood?
Yes. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Penny Heatherwood. Now, that's a lovely name.
Thank you. I made it up.
What?
Well, that's all part of my story. May we sit down?
Why, of course. Young man, will you pull that table away from the wall?
Oh, sure.
Then we can all sit around it. That's fine. Now, please pull up a chair.
Oh, Alan, look at that gorgeous cat.
I hate cats.
Oh, that's Kismet. She's been my faithful companion for years. Now, baby, you shouldn't be out here. I have customers. Now, you go back and finish your dinner. That's a good girl. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, your mother. Now, what makes you think Madame Natalia can help you find her?
Well, I don't know. I thought maybe you could look into your crystal ball.
Crystal ball?
Well, yes, like the one painted on your window. Maybe you could at least tell me if she's still alive.
Oh, my dear, I haven't used a crystal ball in years. That painting is just a gimmick. As a matter of fact, the cops, the police rather frown on the use of crystal balls.
Okay, Penny, come on, let's get out of this place right
now. No, Alan, wait. Don't be so impatient. Madame Natalia can help us. I know it.
But, my dear, what you ask of me could cost you a great deal of money.
How much?
Well, I was thinking I'd say $50.
If you're successful, I'll give you $500.
$500?
I've recently inherited a sum of money from my father.
Penny, don't tell her that.
But that's all part of it. If my mother's alive and we can find her, I can share it with her.
I see. Well, because you two are such nice young people, you know what I'm going to do?
What?
I am going to help you.
Oh, good.
And somehow I knew she would.
Kismet, old girl, we have a new client. Isn't that nice? Now, Penny. May I call you that?
Of course.
Well, Penny, to begin with, any details you can give me will be most helpful.
Details?
Yes, anything about your mother, your father, your plans, your dreams, your inheritance.
Well, do you need all that? Can't you just look into your crystal ball?
I told you, my dear, that's against the law.
Oh, yes, you told me that. But... Well, where should we start then?
Your mother. What is her name?
I don't know.
You don't know?
When I was a year old, she left me on the steps of Heatherwood.
Heatherwood?
It's a foundling home. I was raised there.
Oh, my child.
Well, they didn't even know my name. They named me Penny because she'd thrown a few coins in the basket with me. Later, I just took the name Heatherwood.
Oh, she must have been very poor and very desperate.
But she shouldn't have abandoned me, do you think?
Perhaps you do not know all the circumstances, my dear.
Maybe not. But I vowed when I grew up, I'd find her just as my father found out where I was. Don't you think I have that right?
Of course. But wasn't your father able to help you find your mother?
I never met him. One day I got this check in the mail with a letter explaining that a man claiming to be my father had died and left me over...
Penny, don't tell her how much.
Why not?
Well, the woman's a fraud. Can't you see that?
Alan, I have this feeling. Now, just be quiet.
Madame Natalia will do everything in her power to help you.
Do you think she's still alive? I want so much to share my good fortune with her.
Oh, you are very generous and forgiving. We'll find out all about your mother, and then you and your young friend can be married.
You see, Alan? I knew we'd come to the right place.
No, Penny, come on, let's get out of here. It's not too late. Let's go right now.
Alan, don't spoil my dreams.
Oh, Kismet, what do you want now? Would you two excuse me a moment? She's probably knocked over her dish.
Certainly.
I'll be right back.
Take your time. You couldn't blast me out of here.
Good. Now, Kismet, what is it, girl? Oh, it's attention you want, isn't it? Don't you know you mustn't disturb Mother when she has a client? And a very rich client at that. Oh, baby, I think our long, lean days are coming to an end. Now, you just be patient a little while longer, and you'll be rolling in catnip. And Mama's going to be rolling in clover.
And now, Act 2 of Birthright. It's late afternoon of the following day. The sun has fallen behind the rusty steel framework of the amusement park rides, and lights begin to flicker and glare, luring evening fun seekers with a glittering promise of thrills and excitement. On the boardwalk, in Madame Natalia's parlor, it's grown dark. A single overhead bulb casts eerie shadows on the three people seated at the table, holding hands. Madame Natalia sits regally, her head tilted back, her eyes closed.
We'll try once more.
No, not again.
O powers of darkness, O wisdom of the universe, help thy humble servant to assist this despairing young lady in her hour of need.
Oh, really?
Help me to comprehend your infinite power and translate your boundless knowledge into an earthly form, that your servant may blow away the clouds of darkness which hang heavy over the head of this beautiful young lady.
Wow, this is
Quiet. Something is happening.
What is it?
Wait. I think I see clear. I am in contact. I can see a form. It's a woman.
How could you see anything with her eyes closed?
It's a woman old beyond her years. She is frail. I get the impression she is haunted by the misdeeds and indiscretions of her youth. Just a minute. Yes.
Now what? Now.
The feeling is indisputable. She mourns a child. A lost child.
An abandoned child.
Yes.
It's my mother.
Oh, she's too much.
Madam Natalia. Madam, are you all right? Is anything wrong?
What? Wrong? Oh, no. No, my dear. No, nothing is wrong. She is alive. Your mother is alive.
Where is she? Ask her where she is.
She is merely an impression, my child. She has no voice.
But there must be some way we can get...
Patience, girl, patience. There are ways. There are ways. Oh, powers of darkness. We beg for some indication of the whereabouts of the woman who contacted us. We ask only an impression through your infinite wisdom. Wait, there is something. Something is coming through. We await your revelation, great power. Oh, no.
What is it?
Kismet, you naughty girl.
What happened?
Kismet, she broke our contact.
I can't believe it. Is that possible?
Of course. It has to do with animal vibrations. I'm sorry. We'll try again later.
Bunk and mumbo jumbo. Penny, we're wasting our time here.
Maybe you're right.
No, please. We must be patient. There is no time clock in the realm of the occult. There is only the moment when all conditions are at their proper posture in the grand scheme of the universe.
Grand scheme, a very appropriate description.
No, that's okay, Alan. If she needs more time, she can have it.
Your confidence is not misplaced, my dear. Of course, there are other matters of investigation. There are times when one must turn to more secular sources. Fortunately, this often involves additional time and...
Money,
Yes, money.
Sure.
But is it not worth a trifle more if results are to be forthcoming? I can tell you I have already made contact with an official in the small town of Woodhaven who has access to certain information unavailable to... Why do you look at me like that, my dear?
Why Woodhaven? Why did you contact someone in Woodhaven?
Why, I believe you mentioned Woodhaven in our earlier conversations.
No, I didn't.
Well, no matter. You mentioned the children's home where you were left as a child. Heatherwood, didn't you say? Like your name?
Yes.
Well, is not Heatherwood in the town of Woodhaven? That is common knowledge, I believe. What better place to start?
Yes, of course. Forgive me.
You do not give me credit, young lady, for using any means available to assist you. After all, that is what I am being paid for, is it not?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Speaking of money...
I knew that was coming.
My secular investigation will require additional funds placed in the proper hands.
Now, look here. There's a bottom to the barrel, you know. We've given you enough...
Oh, Kismet, I've been neglecting you, haven't I? You want something to eat, don't you, baby? You'll have to excuse me now. My friend needs attention. I'll come back tomorrow at the same time. Perhaps I will have news for you.
Perhaps.
Madam Natalia...
You'll have to excuse me now. Come, Kismet. Now, why didn't you tell me you were hungry? Poor baby. And please close the door when you leave. And, you may leave the money right there on the table. But that's the truth. I have nothing further to report at this time.
You fraud, you have done nothing. You've taken our money, you've tried those phony seances, and nothing. You tried your so-called secular sources, and nothing. What are you going to do next? Read our palms or tea leaves? Hey, no way, not at your rates. Penny, honey, I've had it. You're just throwing your money away. Let's get out of here, please.
Wait, Alan, I've got a feeling.
Like what?
Why did we stop here in the first place, remember? Because on the door we saw a painting of a large crystal ball. Remember?
Yeah.
Only we had a crystal ball. I just know it would work.
Well, I wasn't going to mention it, but I do have a crystal ball.
You're kidding.
The law says I'm not supposed to use it. They're always prowling up and down the boardwalks, nosing around.
But, Madam Natalia, you may be our last hope, please.
Penny, forget it. It's just another phony trick, honey.
Phony? I beg your pardon, sir. The crystal ball has been in use for centuries.
Sure, to defraud impressionable people who believe what they want to believe. Predictions and fortunes from a ball of glass. Come on now.
Glass? Glass, you say? Mine is the finest crystal. It sits on a lead base unlike any other in the entire world.
Oh, could we see it?
Young man, you see that beaded curtain over against the wall?
Yeah.
Well, go to it. Bring the crystal ball to the table.
Penny, are you sure?
Go on, Alan.
On your way, would you kindly pull that drape across the front window? We don't need any uninvited guests.
Yeah, you mean cops,
It's
huh?
on the second shelf on the right.
Well, I see it. Well, this thing must weigh a ton.
Don't drop it. It's very valuable. There is no other like it. Now, that's right. Bring it over here.
Well, it looks just like a ball of glass to me.
Now, set it down right here. Gently. Now, notice the base, my dear.
Alan, you look at this.
Isn't it beautiful? This carved lead base came from deep in the forests of Bavaria. One of a kind.
Look, Alan. 3 female figures seem to be supporting the crystal ball. What are they, madam? The Furies?
That's right. The Furies. Alecto, Tisiphone, Magiera. The 3 terrible spirits with snaky hair. Oh, look at that detail. Hand-carved. My dear, how did you know they were the Furies?
I've been looking for them for a long time.
What?
It occurred to me that the woman who left me on the steps of Heatherwood, my mother, must have lived somewhere in the surrounding area. I started a house-to-house campaign, hoping that even after 20 years, somebody could give me a clue to my identity. How much time it took, that didn't matter. I knew I'd find her. And one day, I met an old woman. She lived in a crummy shack and had a horrible scar on her face. She remembered a neighbor who had a year-old child who suddenly disappeared. The neighbor told her the child had died, and she soon moved away. The only thing the old woman could remember about her was that she had a prized possession, an old crystal ball with a base decorated with 3 ugly women who had hair like a nest of snakes. This is that base. Madame Natalie, you are my mother, and you threw me away.
Oh, no, wait, you don't understand.
Alan, our search is over. You know what to do. Use the base.
No, Penny, I can't.
Yes, you can.
Can't.
What did we go through all this for? Do you still want to marry me? Pick it up.
No,
Pick it up.
What are you doing?
But it's heavy.
I know.
Put it down.
Yes, Alan, put it down, and you know where.
No, you can't do this. Let me explain.
Too late. Now, Alan, now. We did it, Alan. We did it.
She's not moving. Penny, she's dead.
I'm so proud of you, Alan. You know what we're going to do now? We're going to get married, just like we planned. Come on, Alan.
The only one of its kind in the world. That's what the woman said. The woman with the scar who gave it to me.
In a moment, a word about tonight's cast and a scene from next week's adventure on Crisis after these messages. Tonight, Crisis presented Birthright, written and directed by Tony Aries, and featuring in the cast Shirley Aries, Pat French, and Dean Smith. The program was produced by yours truly, Jim French, at Audio Recording Incorporated in Seattle. We hope you'll be with us again next week at this time for Crisis. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
tell me that again, General?
I said this area is off limits.
Even to a United States Senator?
I'm afraid so, Senator Varney.
Even to the chairman of the Defense Budget Committee?
Yes, sir.
You do realize that I can call the president and get into this building. But that if I have to do that, it's going to be embarrassing for you, General Cloves.
I'm very sorry, Senator. I have my orders.
From who?
From the president.
Listen. You listen to me, Cloves. Just what are you people trying to pull out here? What's going on in that building that's costing the taxpayers of this country $61 million?
Senator, I can't tell you.
It began with a routine annual budget review in Washington, D.C. Hawk Varney, Senator Peter C. Varney, went to work slashing every possible non-essential from the military spending budget for the biennium and decided to make in-person visits to establishments where there was any question about military appropriations. On July 18th, his junket took him to Fort Powell near the Utah-Nevada border. What actually happened at Fort Powell subsequent to his visit is, of course, still under the tightest security. But from what reports have been made, and from what informed sources have speculated, a reasonably accurate picture can be assembled. In 1 minute, Crisis brings you this remarkable story, with the reminder, of course, that it is still just speculation. The title, Building B-2000. And now, Building B-2000. It should be borne in mind that Peter C. Varney was a man accustomed to power. Besides his influential position in the Senate, he held the rank of Brigadier General in the U.S. Air Force Reserve. He had distinguished himself as a pilot in World War II, earning the nickname that was to follow him through the rest of his career in public life, but you know all that. Hawk Varney was swift, powerful, and determined, and he preferred to work alone. Perhaps if he had brought a delegation with him to that sun-baked army base in the desert instead of arriving alone at the controls of his own rented private jet, things might have been different. But as it was, Hawk Varney swooped down without warning on that hot afternoon and began a minute inspection of Fort Powell.
My adjutant, Captain Wicker.
How do you do, sir? Captain?
We didn't get word you were coming.
I didn't send word.
Naturally, we're only too happy to have you on the post, Senator. Have you had lunch?
I ate at Muroc.
Oh. Well, I want to show you my quarters. You can use it as your base of operations. How long do you plan to be with us?
I don't know. It's all the same to you, General. I'd like to have a look around.
Certainly. Captain, bring my car. Powell was established in 1942 as an infantry training camp, Senator. After the war, it was partially deactivated.
Yes, I know all that. What I need to check out now is just how essential all this real estate is in our defense inventory.
Of course. Well, we do many jobs here. We're at the Odolite tracking facility for NASA.
I'm interested in the defense aspects, General.
Well, as you saw, we have an excellent air facility and warehousing capability for staging military cargo planes.
What's in all those warehouses?
They're empty just at present. Quartermaster Corps uses the post as a backup during the Vietnam War.
I have all those figures, General.
Well, that's right. You would, of course.
Tell me about the tank testing range.
It's about 5 miles ahead. There's no activity there at the moment.
How many men are stationed here?
Well, we have at the moment just at 9,000.
All quartered on the post, I assume?
Yes, sir. They all live here on the post.
Funny, I haven't seen more of them.
Well, most of them are in training classes here and there.
Training for what?
Well, electronics, field repair, basic weaponry.
All right. Ask your driver to stop a minute, General. Come with me, General. Let's walk.
All right. You can just follow behind us in the car, Wicker.
Right, sir. All right, General. Now, what's the score here?
I beg your pardon?
Fort Powell encompasses some 8,000 acres. You're drawing $61 million to operate this place. You have a rail spur with bright, shiny rails running behind a row of warehouse buildings. You say the buildings are empty, but those rails say they're in constant use. Rails rust fast unless trains run over them constantly. Now, don't try to kid an old recon pilot, General.
Well, we had that track replaced just a short time ago.
And where do 9,000 soldiers park their cars, General?
Senator, I don't like being evasive.
Then don't be. Another thing you see from the air, General, is power lines. You're drawing enough power in here to light up a city. What are you doing with it? What is this post, General? What are you doing out here that takes $61 million?
Well, Senator, that's about the size of it.
Just a training base. Just a sort of repair depot.
Yes, sir.
Time to time, you get in a load of gear that has to be fixed. You start in the warehouses, and your men repair the stuff and leave it again by rail.
That's about it.
Must be kind of a dull life for you, General.
We can't always pick our assignments.
No, that's true. That's true.
Captain, you might as well take us back to headquarters.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. You know what I'd like to do?
What? What's that, Senator?
I'd like to follow this big, wide asphalt road that runs beside the railroad tracks. Where does it wind up, anyway?
No, it just goes out to a storage area, old ammunition, fuel, that sort of thing. Not really very much to see.
Humor me anyway, General.
Well, all right. Captain, let's do as the Senator asks.
Yes, sir.
You can see a lot of things from the air, General. Of course, you know that. You're an old combat man.
Actually, no, I'm not.
Oh, is that so? Well, you get to noticing things if you ever did low-level reconnaissance flying. Like this road now. It gets a lot of very heavy usage, right?
Well, I suppose you'd say it does, yes.
Oh, it does. In fact, I'll tell you something else about it. It's used by trucks carrying something very heavy outbound, away from camp. I would guess that they come back light. How am I doing?
Well, that's excellent. Very good, isn't he, Wicker?
He's sharp, General. See, sir, the trucks using this road are mainly loaded with fuel and ammo, and they go out and unload out here at the dump, and they come back empty.
That's right, Senator. You sure put your finger right on it.
Well, a guard and a big wire gate. Bet that's lonely duty.
Good afternoon, soldier.
Good afternoon, sir. Your destination, please?
Perimeter tour, about 20 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'm very impressed by your security here, General Clothes.
Senator, that's been my specialty, you might say.
Yeah, interesting. Say, what's this up ahead? A tunnel?
We'll take the perimeter road, Captain.
No, this road we're on. What does it do? Go down underground?
That's right. The dump is all underground.
Must be pretty big. Say, I'm curious about something else. Those power lines. They all feed down into the fuel and ammo dump?
That's right.
Huh. This must be the most sophisticated dump in this man's army. Why are we turning off the road?
We're just going to drive you around the perimeter of the dump, Senator.
No, wait a minute. Let's go have a look at it.
All right, Wicker, just drive us down the entrance ramp.
Right.
Say, we're going right down into the ground, aren't we? Dark as night down here.
This road terminates in a big steel door, Senator. There, you can see it in the headlights, see? That's it.
Huh? Blast-proof?
Everything proof, Senator.
Building B-2000.
Right.
Pretty big inside?
Gigantic.
And then the power lines feed the lights and air, I suppose.
Right.
Well, as long as we came all the way out here, might as well have a look inside.
Senator, that I can't do. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. This area's off limits.
Tell me that again, General.
I said this area is off limits.
Even to a United States Senator?
I'm afraid so, Senator Varney.
Even to the chairman of the Defense Budget Committee?
Yes, sir.
You do realize that I can call the president and get into this building? That if I have to do that, it's going to be embarrassing for you, General Clothes.
I'm very sorry, Senator. I have my orders.
From who?
From the president.
Listen. You listen to me, Cloves. Just what are you people trying to pull out here? What's going on in that building that's costing the taxpayers of this country $61 million?
Senator, I can't tell you. Senator, I'm sorry to be so evasive. If you'll just understand that it's a matter of security.
Who the devil do you think you're talking to, man? I'm a senior senator. I control the purse strings for your very job. I'm a brigadier general on top of that. Nobody has a higher security clearance than I have. Nobody.
I understand that, Senator.
As a representative of the people of the United States, I'm expected to know where every penny of their defense dollars are going. Now, frustrating me in my attempts to discharge my duty is a very serious matter, General, very serious. Now, I'd like you to reflect on that. And implying that I am a security risk.
Senator, I'm not implying anything of the kind.
Then take me down into that building B-2000.
I'm sorry, sir.
Where's your scrambler phone? Do you have one in your office?
I'll get it for you. Just let the receiver.
I know how to use it, General. You may think you're doing your duty, General, but... hello? Priority A1. This is Senator Peter Varney calling the President. Yes, I'll hold. Maybe you think you're doing your duty, but you're going to learn that you don't withhold anything from me, General. You got that?
Sir, if the President will permit me to do it, I'll be only too...
Hello? Yes? Oh, he is. All right, give him this message. Tell him Senator Varney is on a fact-finding mission for the Defense Budget Committee at Fort Powell, Nevada. And I'm being denied access to certain facilities here. That's right. The CO is Major General Cloves. Tell the President I want confirmation of my clearance by voice to General Cloves. Got that? All right. You do everything the hard way, General.
I try not to, Senator.
You can still change your mind about building B-2000.
Senator, you're asking me to compromise my oath. I'm only doing my job.
General, I'm only doing my job. My job to buy this country the strongest possible defense with the fewest possible dollars. And if you can't show me some justification for this place in the overall defense picture, I'm going to see to it that it comes off the inventory so fast it'll make your head spin. Now, that's my job. All right, Cloves. Let's talk reasonably, okay? Now, obviously, this whole camp is a cover for something you're hiding down in that hole in the ground. Now, if you have a weapon system down there, do you think I'm going to question the expenditures?
No.
Of course not. But as long as you prevent me from seeing where the money's going, you know it could cast suspicion on you. Don't you see?
It's no use, Senator. If you only knew what's at stake,
Well, I can tell you what's at stake. Your job, General.
It's a damn sight more than that, Senator. The security phone. General Cloves. Yes, sir. Right here. Senator, for you.
Varney here. Good evening, Mr. President. That's exactly why I'm out here, sir. I wonder if you would permit me to put General Cloves back on the line so he could hear you personally assure him that I am authorized to be admitted to any building on his post. Building B-2000. Yes. What? Sir, you and I have often been on opposite sides of the fence on a lot of things, but I always believed you respected, but... Mr. President, may I respectfully suggest to you that this sounds like a cover-up? Yes, Mr. President. Here, General. He wants to talk to you.
Mr. President. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, I understand. Good night, Mr. President. Senator, at 0900 hours tomorrow morning, I'll show you the inside of building B-2000.
Senator Varney, it's 8 o'clock.
Good morning. Good morning, Captain Wicker. I'm ready.
I hope you slept well, sir.
I did. I always do. Say, sometime early this morning, I thought I heard a jet land out on the strip. A big one.
You did, sir. We have another visitor.
Good morning, Senator. We have a surprise for you. I'm sure you know the Secretary of Defense.
Senator?
Well, that was you I heard coming in this morning.
I'm sorry that we awakened you.
Well, what brings you here?
I am here on the President's orders to see you.
Well, I must have turned over a really big rock.
You did, yes.
You going to accompany me out to building B2000 this morning?
Only if you continue to insist on seeing it.
So that's it. Well, Mr. Secretary, yes, I continue to insist.
Very well. But first, Senator, I must warn you that there will be some very serious consequences if you see it.
Well, let me tell you, Mr. Secretary, there'll be some serious consequences if I don't. Now, last night, I used the phone in my quarters to call my chief aide back in Washington, and I filled him in on all that's been going on out here. Now, he's ready to break the news to every network and wire service if I'm denied access to that building. Now, do you have any idea what that'll look like? Wait till Anderson gets hold of that.
You should never have done that, Barney. That was most unwise. Nevertheless, it is done. It is my duty to inform you that the consequences to you personally will be serious and permanent if you...
Mr. Secretary, we're wasting the taxpayers' time. Let's get out to building B2000.
I am sure that you recall the Manhattan Project.
Certainly. The code name for this country's first atom bomb project.
That required a blind appropriation from Congress.
And there was also a war on, and we had our backs to the wall. We knew the Germans were trying to build one, too. You building an atom bomb?
Ah, here we are.
The door operates on a handprint code.
A moment, please, General. Senator, I must warn you that when you come out of this building, you will never be the same again.
Open the door, General.
Through this viewing window you can see, Senator.
Well, I'll be...
This craft had a malfunction and was forced to land. That was 1971. More of their ships arrived shortly. They agreed to provide an environment in which their crews could repair such ships and replenish them for a continuation of their missions through the galaxies.
It's a spaceship.
We had no alternative, you see. We either provide them with a supercooled environment, with high-pressure carbon dioxide, and with the electrical energy they require for replenishment, or they cause another energy blackout, as they did once before.
Let me down in there.
Don't be ridiculous, Senator. No human being can live in their atmosphere.
Those are humans running around down there.
Don't be too sure, Senator. You've seen enough. Come now, they don't like visitors.
It's blackmail. You're feeding them our power, our energy, when we could come in here with one ground-level H-bomb.
Now, Senator, please.
You're giving them our energy.
Senator, we are giving them an Earth base in return for the Earth.
This is the biggest farce I've ever heard of. It's blackmail. Blackmail.
All right, gentlemen, take it.
You just wait till What is this? Globes?
Into the ambulance, Senator.
Ambulance? What's this for?
Just make it easy on yourself.
I don't need an ambulance. Get your hands off me!
Well, here are your press releases. They correspond to the official release the president will give.
Bethesda again, huh?
Poor devil. Senator Peter C. Varney has been admitted to Bethesda Naval Hospital for observation following a breakdown suffered while on a routine inspection of a military base. It was not known...
Please, Captain, if you would drive us back to camp. You'll be able to read it all in the papers tonight.
You have heard Building B-2000, which featured Douglas Young as Senator Varney, Terry McManus as General Cloves, Jim Kelly as the Secretary of Defense, and Merrill Mail as Captain Wicker, and was written and produced by yours truly, Jim French. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Hello.
Mother, it's Mike.
Well, how's everything in New York?
Well, everything's fine with me, but I got a little bad news about Dad. Or do you know?
Last time I heard from him, he needed more money. Now what's happened? What's he want from you?
Well, he doesn't want anything from me. A friend of his wrote to me, says Dad's in a hospital in Seattle. He's pretty sick.
What are you going to do, send him money?
No, Mom, I think I'm going to fly out there.
Why? Why do that? You haven't seen him in 20 years. He wouldn't even know you.
Well, that's exactly why I'm going, Mom. You wouldn't want me to stop off in Chicago and pick you up.
No.
Mom?
No, Mike, you go on if you want to. When I took you and left Jack Gunderson in 1950, I closed the door on that part of my life. I don't want to open it again. Can you understand that?
Sure, Mom. I understand.
Michael.
Yes?
I know you're 32 years old and all that, but don't let him hurt you, too.
Mike Gunderson, starting on a journey into the past, summoned across the country to pay his final respects to a stranger with the same last name, a father he hadn't seen since childhood. But what awaits Mike Gunderson in Seattle is something quite different than he was prepared for. Tonight, Crisis offers a mystery with roots that tangle deeply into several lives and an outcome that Mike could hardly have expected. In just a moment, Act One of tonight's tale of suspense on Crisis. It's called The Sins of the Fathers.
So suddenly I'm on my way from New York to Seattle to visit the bedside of my father, a man I haven't seen in over 20 years. I'm just staring blindly out the cabin window when my melancholy is interrupted by the pretty girl in the seat beside me.
Pardon me.
Oh, yeah?
Is this your map?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess it slipped off my lap.
I found it in the L. Here, I'll help you fold it.
Well, thanks. I don't know how you do that. You fold maps better than anyone I ever saw.
There. Oh, a Seattle map, huh?
Yeah.
First time there?
Well, no, actually, I was born there, but I left when I was about 8.
Oh, well, it's changed some since then.
You live there?
Yeah.
How do you like it?
Oh, fine. You going on business or vacation?
Well, neither one, I guess. I'm going to visit my father. I guess he's pretty sick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's kind of like visiting a stranger. I mean, I probably won't recognize him, and I know he won't recognize me.
Gee, that is weird.
How long you lived in Seattle?
All my life. I was born there.
Well, you might even have heard about him. No, I guess not. You're too young. See, he was a cop.
Oh?
Yeah, Jack Gunderson. You ever heard of him?
No, I guess I haven't.
Well, he quit the force some time after my mother left him and took me back east. I hear he's a private detective now or something, but not very successful, I guess.
In Seattle, there's a lot of Gundersons. And Johanssons, and Jorgensens, and Johnsons, and... Well, I'm a Danielson.
Oh, I'm Mike Gunderson.
Ann Danielson.
Hi.
Hello.
Well, now I feel better.
Why's that?
The least I can say I know somebody in Seattle. I'm here to see Mr. Gunderson. Jack Gunderson? Gee, that's a nasty bruise you've got.
I'm Dr. Weller. Are you by any chance a friend of Mr. Gunderson's?
I'm his son. Is he... I mean, how's he doing?
I haven't any idea.
I thought he was...
He was. He was in intensive care. But he didn't seem to agree with our course of treatment. So he left about 2 hours ago.
He left? You mean he just left?
Not just. 2 orderlies and myself tried to stop him. But, as you can see, he's a very determined man.
Oh, my gosh. You mean he did that to you?
That's right.
Well, what was he in for? What was wrong with him?
He has liver problems.
Oh?
Most alcoholics do, if they live long enough.
Alcoholic?
How well do you know your father?
Hardly at all.
Well, if you catch up with him, tell him the next time the aid car picks him up in front of a tavern to have them take him to some other hospital.
Hardly a landmark remained that I could identify with my 24-year-old memory of the city. All I had to go on was the address of his friend on the letter he sent me in New York. So I started there. It was an address on Lake Union. After asking 10 people, I finally find it, a shabby old workboat. Hello? Anybody on board?
Yeah?
I'm looking for a Mr. N.G. Catlett.
Well, you found him.
Mr. Catlett?
Yeah?
You wrote me a letter. I'm Jack Gunderson's son.
Can you prove that?
Well, here's your letter.
Jack's boy lives in New York.
That's right. I just flew out here. You said he was sick. I went straight to the hospital, but they said he left. I don't know who else to ask.
Come on in.
Oh, thank you. But I was wondering if you
Come on inside. Watch your head. Jack! Jack, you got company.
Who is it?
Who says he's your son?
Mike? Nah, it couldn't be. Let me have a look at it. Navy, dang your hide. If you let one of those blasted orderlies from the hospital come aboard...
The cabin suddenly was filled with a huge white-bearded giant in a red lumberjack shirt, leaning on a cane. The world spun backwards. I saw through the red-veined face and puffy eyes a shadow of the man I used to call Dad.
Well, I'll be... Is it really you, Michael?
It's really me, Dad.
Navy, this here's my son. Why, I haven't seen you since... Well, when was it?
1950.
Yeah, since 1950. Well, what brings you to Seattle? How come you don't give a fellow a little warning?
I got a letter from Mr. Catlett. He said you were sick and in the hospital.
Oh, Navy, you told this boy I was sick? Well, you was. Did you write Sophie, too? No, Jack. I didn't write nobody else. Well, I'm out, as you can see, and on the mend.
You slugged a doctor and 2 orderlies.
And they just got in my way.
And the doctor said you have liver trouble.
Oh, he did? Well, all I got's a bad back. But I get around, oh, yes. That's why I sprung myself from the hospital. I'm on a case, Michael, and by golly, now you're here, you can help me if you want to.
Doing what?
Learning the investigation business from the bottom up.
Well, I'd like to, Dad, but if you really aren't sick, I ought to get back.
Get back? Do I have to be on my deathbed for you to stay a few days? You just got here.
No. All right, I'll stay a few days. Well, where do you live?
What do you mean, where do I live? I live here. And now, so do you. Sure. You don't mind bunking down in that little forward cabin, boy. Why, you'll be as cozy as 3 bugs in a rug.
Well, the 2 old guys act like they really want me to stay, so I figure, why not, for 2 or 3 nights. The man Dad calls Navy fixes a pretty good dinner, while the old man fills me in on 22 years. Only I get the feeling he skipped some of the leaner times.
Sure, I tried a half a dozen things after I quit the force. Went to Alaska fishing, drove taxi, run a waterfront tour boat. did some mining over east of the mountains, but my heart's in police work. So here I am, up to my gunnels in it again.
Why'd you quit the force, Dad?
You want some more cornbread, Mike?
No, thanks, Navy. Dad? Why'd you quit the force?
Michael, a man's got to have pride in who he works for. Am I right?
Sure.
What do you do back in New York?
I run a photo store.
You like the owner? You respect him?
Yeah.
All right, then you know what I mean. It's got so I couldn't respect the men above me in the department, so I quit. Gave up my pension, the whole works.
Took some guts to do that.
Damn right.
Why? Was there corruption?
Corruption? This town was wide open. Anybody could come in here and do anything. If a cop tried to arrest someone, say, on a gambling charge, why, the guy'd be back on the street the next day.
So that's why you quit?
Oh, frustrating. Just couldn't take it. But now I'm doing what I should have always been doing. I've got me a case. And I can use you, Michael.
I don't know the first thing about detectives.
I'll teach you everything, step by step. Who knows? You may like being a private dick so well you stay out here and go into partnership with me. How about that? Gunderson and Son. Huh?
Well, my old man's client turns out to be someone named Frank Gilroy, a haunted-looking character if I ever saw one. He fills me in over half a bottle of Muscatel in his First Avenue hotel room.
First, I want to lay the cards on the table.
Okay.
I done 20 years for murder. Just got out, but I didn't do it. I walked into a trap, a police trap.
No kidding.
That's why your old man quit, you know. He knew them cops was as crooked as this here corkscrew. Well, I done 20 for somebody else. And with Gunderson's help, I'm going to prove I was innocent and then sue the pants off everyone who had any part of sending me up. And Gunderson gets half of everything I collect.
Tell me about the murder. Who got killed?
City attorney, a guy named Avakian. Young guy, very good head. Well, I was mixed up at the time with some gentlemen wanted to do a little gambling, see? I'm only a kid, maybe 25.
Gambling?
You gotta grease the right palms, know what I mean?
Oh.
So I'm the fall guy. Only I don't know it at the time. I visited Avakian at his house one night.
You went to his home?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, the gambling interests think I'm there to sound out Avakian about a buy-off. See what he'll take, you know? But you know what I'm really doing?
No.
I'm there to tip Avakian to the whole setup. I want it out. I found out there was big Eastern muscle in the gambling racket coming into the state, and Avakian promised me protection if I'd tell him what I knew.
So did you?
Never had the chance. We sat down in his living room, and all of a sudden there's a little noise in the next room like a cough, and he falls into my lap.
Shot?
With a silencer.
From the next room? Oh, what did you do?
I went for the door.
You didn't stop to see who fired the shot?
Kid, I figured the next one would be for me. I took off. Blocked down the street, the cops grabbed me.
What year was this?
53.
Well, who do you think did it?
I think it was one of the mob. They set me up to take the rap by sending me over to Avakian's place. They get rid of Avakian and they rig it so as I look like the killer. But Gunderson, he thinks it was done by another cop.
He does?
Yeah, you gotta ask him.
I will.
No question about it, Michael. You see, Avakian was a bright young man, and there's no doubt in my mind that he was about to stumble onto the fact that the police were taking money from the gambling mob. Avakian was the only one who could put two and two together. So one of the men who was in on it must have been hidden in Avakian's house. Along comes Gilroy, a known associate of the mob. What a perfect opportunity.
So you're going on the theory that it was a cop who murdered Avakian?
That's right.
Well, what's my next move?
Have you asked if there is a Mrs. Avakian?
Oh, no.
Well?
I'm on my way. The newspaper morgue turns up plenty on Mrs. Paul Avakian. How she'd been a member of Seattle society when she married the bright young attorney. How they'd only been married 3 years when Avakian was killed. The story said she was away for a week when it happened. That was interesting. But how do you find a woman who no doubt has remarried since, changed her name, and may be on the other side of the world? I don't know how real detectives do it, but I went upstairs and asked for the society editor. But guess who I found?
Hi.
Oh, don't tell me.
The plane.
Oh, sure. You're Jorgensen.
Danielson, and you're Gunderson.
Right.
Oh.
Hey, you work here?
Yeah?
In the society department.
Oh, I don't all the time, but I do right now.
Well, if that isn't a coincidence.
Oh, how's your father?
Well, better than I'd expected. In fact, he's got me working for him. How about that?
Doing what?
Private investigation.
Oh, don't you need a license for that or something?
I don't know. Well, I'm not officially, I'm just doing the legwork. He's kind of laid up. Listen, how can I find out if a society dame who was once married to a city attorney got married again?
Well, let's see. When was this?
Oh, sometime after 1953.
Mrs. Chase has files on everybody who was anybody, dating back to the 1930s. Come with me.
In about half an hour, Ann Danielson digs out what I need. Mrs. Avakian remarried in 1955. Her name then became Mrs. Sanford Good. I checked the phone book, nothing. But Ann suggests trying the suburban directories, and in the Hunts Point area, we hit the jackpot. Sanford Good had a big, sprawling home right on Lake Washington. The iron fence around the property keeps out intruders, and if they get inside, there's a great Pyrenees that could swallow your leg in one gulp. In a minute, a good-looking lady in a pantsuit sends the dog into the garage and lets me in the gate.
Come this way, Mr. Gunderson. It's such a nice afternoon. Shall we just sit outside on the lanai?
Yeah, that's fine.
Here we are. Something to drink?
No, thanks.
All right. Now, what can I tell you?
It's about your first husband, Paul Avakian.
Yes, so you said on the phone.
You were out of town when he was killed.
Yes, I was with an art group on Whidbey Island that whole week.
Oh.
I think that was brought out at the hearing and again at the trial.
Well, I haven't read the transcripts yet.
Then just what else is there I can help you with?
Well, the shot came from inside the house, from another room.
The dining room, they said.
Did you have anyone else living there with you and Mr. Avakian?
No. Mr. Gunderson, I really think you can save yourself a lot of time and effort if you'll look up my testimony in the transcript of the trial.
Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. Did you know your husband was working on a case involving payoffs to policemen by gambling interests?
Yes, I knew part of it.
Did he tell you he thought he knew who in the department was behind it?
Paul was working on a theory that there was a judge involved. Yes, not a policeman, but a judge.
A judge? Do you remember which one?
Well, it would have had to be. I know. Yes, it was Judge Bowman.
Bowman? You're sure?
Yes.
Did you ever mention this at the trial?
No. They wouldn't admit hearsay evidence.
Oh. Well, you wouldn't know where I might find this Judge Bowman today, would you?
Somewhere at Evergreen Cemetery, I think. He died years ago.
Walk with me, Michael. I'll show you some of Lake Union you haven't seen yet. Gets under your hide eventually, the Seattle air.
Listen, Dad, I think I got something on this Avakian killing. I talked with Mrs. Avakian like you suggested. Now, she's got a different theory. She thinks her husband had found a link between the gambling guys and a judge.
I wouldn't be the least surprised.
Yeah, but the guy's dead now.
Well, that don't surprise me either.
Then isn't that a dead end?
Not necessarily. If the mob can buy off one judge, they can buy off another.
Listen, Pop, you wouldn't be just the least little bit paranoid about all this, corruption thing, would you?
Would I give up a 19-year career if I wasn't sick to death of it?
But you could have been mistaken, couldn't you?
Oh, not after what I've seen with my own two eyes.
Okay. Well, where do I go from here?
Well, we better turn around or we'll walk right off the pier.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how's your back?
Oh, it isn't any worse.
And how are you doing on your drinking?
Haven't you seen me touch a drop since you've been here?
No, I haven't.
And I haven't. Ask Navy.
Well, that's good, Dad.
Thank you, son.
Well, you haven't called me son since I got here.
Well, Michael seemed more appropriate for a man so dignified, so successful.
I kind of like son.
Well, so do I. All right, now we got to keep moving. First thing tomorrow. Say, that's a cute trick coming our way. Is she waving at me or you?
Mike!
Hey, Ann, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd never find this place. Hello, Mr. Gunderson. I'd know you anywhere. I'm Ann.
My pleasure.
Mike, I was going through more of our files on the Avakian lady who's now Mrs. Sanford Good.
Yeah?
And that name rang a bell, so I asked one of the older guys at the paper, and he remembered who he was right away. In 1951, Sanford Good was acquitted on charges of illegal gambling in New Jersey. He came out here and opened a big roadhouse north of town. And this guy at the newspaper even used to go out there all the time. He said the roadhouse was just a front, that the real attraction was a gambling casino in the basement.
And this is the guy Mrs. Avakian married?
Little lady, you've just become the newest partner of Gunderson and Son.
Jack!
Jack!
It's Navy.
Oh, what's the matter, Navy? You two gumshoes must be hurting someone awful bad. You been down by the boat? No, not all day. Why? She ain't there.
What do you mean?
Someone got aboard and sunk her. She's on the bottom.
In the next production of Crisis, we continue with the concluding episode of The Sins of the Fathers, featuring Dean Malang, Brooks Woolley, Mike Reynolds, Rosemary Roraback, Bill Swain, and Pat French. Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
I always said that someday someone was going to take a shot at Alec Bellamy. Well, they finally did it. He's lying in this hospital bed on the brink of death right now, poor devil. Oh, don't get me wrong, I don't like him much. No one who really knows Alec does, but somehow, when it comes down to this, you got to feel a little sorry for the guy. Look at him. All those tubes. So pale, so quiet, so un-Alec. And if I weren't here, who would be? You see, Alec works for me. He wasn't always such a... Oh, you'll have to excuse me now. The doctor's coming in. I'll have to leave for a minute. Don't go away. This may be the last chance I have to tell you a few things about the great, maybe the late, Alexander Graham Bellamy.
Producer Wade Hansen keeps his vigil at the hospital bedside of Alexander Graham Bellamy. We'll continue our play, The Voice of Alec Bellamy, written by Tony Aries, in just a moment. And now, Act One of The Voice of Alec Bellamy.
May I stay a while, Doctor? Thank you. I'll be very quiet. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, I was going to tell you about Alec. Well, they removed the bullet, but it's going to be touch and go. It was so close to his heart. Heart. Funny, this is the longest I've ever seen Alec with his mouth shut. The day I met him, I thought he'd never stop talking. I was the manager of a small radio station in the Midwest. And I was at my desk one day, and unannounced, in walked Alexander Graham Bellamy.
Mr. Hansen, excuse me for barging in on...
How did you get in here?
Well, there was no one at the front desk.
Well,
so...
you're here, so what do you want?
I'm Alec Bellamy, and I'm applying for a job as a disc jockey.
Well, I have a full crew, Mr.
Well, I know
Bellamy.
that, Mr. Hansen, but, well, I sincerely believe that I can improve your ratings.
What do you know about my ratings?
Well, I saw them in the trade journals. Your day guys are doing okay, but that midnight to 6 spot is pretty far down the list, and that's not good even in this burg.
Tell me about it.
Okay. Put me in the 12 to 6 spot. I'll guarantee you, in 6 weeks, I'll have those ratings right up there.
Now, wait, just a minute. What do I do with Vince Gardner? Toss him out in his ear? Come on now.
Look, Mr. Hansen. Your station is in business to make money, right?
That's the general
I can do
idea.
it for you in that spot. I know it.
Would you do me a favor, Mr. Bellamy?
Sure.
Get out of here.
No, please, look. I brought along a couple of tapes, and we at least listen to them, please.
Well, now, what station are they from?
No station. I've never done this before. I made them myself.
Great.
Now, listen to them, please. I think they're what midnight to 6 should be. What have you got to lose? Listen to them, Mr. Hansen. Please.
Well, I listened to Alec's tapes, and I got to tell you, they were good. Good voice, authority, kind of sexy. He was unusual, he was brash, outrageous, he was a bit offensive. Everything a good DJ should be. Well, to make a long story short, I tossed Vince Gardner out on his ear and hired Alexander Graham Bellamy. He was an instant success.
Wade, look. The new ratings are out.
I saw them.
And look who's up there.
You're only number 2, Alec. You'll have to try harder.
You give me a couple of weeks, you'll see. By the way, did I ever thank you for taking me on?
As a matter of fact, no.
It was inevitable, you know. I always wanted to be a DJ. I prayed for it.
You prayed?
I did. And I do. All the time. For whatever I really want. God is on my side.
You're too much, Alec.
Wait, I've got an idea.
Another one.
Right? Let's make my shift a talk show.
A what?
Do you know this entire town does not have a talk show? And I could handle it.
Oh, you do know how to talk, Alec. I'll give you that. Undoubtedly, you're praying for this?
You bet. Now, look at the music you have to play. It's garbage, noise. Nobody can understand the lyrics. And the groups, well, they all sound alike.
A talk show. I'll have to think about it, Alec.
Can I come in?
Oh, well, you sure can come in, you gorgeous thing.
Well, thanks. You're Alec Bellamy. How do you do? I'm a big fan of yours.
And what is your name, pretty lady?
Edith.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not.
You don't look like an Edith.
Really?
No, you look like a Stephanie or an Annabella.
Sorry.
Well, your merest whim is my commando, Queen. What is it your loyal subject can do for you?
Alec, get off your knees, you idiot.
I want to see Wade for a second.
Wade? You mean you know this old coot?
This old coot is my husband.
Oh.
Alec Bellamy at a loss for words. I never thought I'd see it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, Mr. Bellamy. A little flattery is good for a girl's morale. Wade, are you ready to go?
Go?
Well, I told you this morning I was going to leave my car at the shop and ride home with you.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Edith, I can't leave yet. My incoming basket is full and the outgoing is empty. I'll tell you what, I'll call you Cat.
No, wait, not to worry. Prince Charming is available.
What?
I'll drop her off, Wade.
Oh, I hate to take you out of your way, Mr. Bellamy.
Nonsense. I was heading in your direction anyway. Where do you live?
Hey, well, thanks, Alec. I appreciate it.
I'll hold dinner till you get home, dear.
Okay, I won't be late.
Come, Guinevere. Leave us climb aboard my trusty white Charger and clippity-clop down the freeway.
You're crazy, Mr. Bellamy.
Alec. Oh, Wade, will you give some thought to that talk show idea? You will, won't you?
Huh? Yeah.
Now, remember, I'm praying for it, and God is on my side. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this morning's edition of Dialogue with Alec. Stay tuned for the late news. This is the voice of Alec Bellamy asking, what are you doing up at this ridiculous hour? Good night until tomorrow, and remember, God is on our side. Oh, come on, Wade.
Yeah.
Wade, Alec, did I wake you up?
Alec? Well, what is it?
I have to talk to you about Gwen.
Gwen? What? My secretary? My God, Alec, do you realize it's 3 a.m.?
I know. I just got off the air. By the way, thanks for cutting the show down to 3 hours.
You're welcome, but what is this about Gwen? Is she hurt? Well, what's the matter?
She's got to be replaced.
Replaced? Why?
Carl Cooper called me twice today. She didn't give me the messages. You know who Carl Cooper is, Wade.
Alec, I know who Carl Cooper is, but
well, we
don't...
just can't stand this kind of incompetence. I'd appreciate it if you'd let her go.
Alec, she's got 2 kids to support.
That's her problem.
No way, Alec, no way. She stays. Now, good night, or good morning, or whatever. And don't call me at 3 a.m. again unless it's something important, like the world coming to an end. Well, I wasn't very proud of myself, but I finally did let Gwen go. Alec insisted, but in my own defense, I want you to know I got her a job at another station. I didn't tell Alec that, of course. Dialogue with Alec, in no time at all, zoomed to the top of the ratings, and Alec became a local celebrity. Inevitably, word of his success began to filter across the country. Alec was a skyrocket, and I was tied to his tail. And I didn't mind it a bit. I mean, being manager of a small radio station wasn't my idea of a lifetime career. And Alec was my ticket to the big time. Then, one afternoon, I'll never forget that Monday in October, the call came in. Rumor had it that he'd been talking to a station in San Francisco, so I knew very well what the call was about. Person to person for Alec Bellamy from Area 415, San Francisco. I picked up the phone to call him, but no, I decided this news had to be delivered in person. I drove to his apartment and ran up the stairs.
Wade, what are you doing?
It's about this phone call.
Wade, I'd invite you in, but as you can see, I'm busy.
Alec, you got to hear this. Now, let me in.
Can't you see that I'm...
Hey, this is some pad you got here. Alec, you really know how to live.
You've seen it before, now.
No, I've never been invited. Hey, what do I smell?
It's coffee.
No, not coffee. It's perfume. You sly devil. You got a girl in here.
Wait, please, you'll have to...
Can I meet her, Alec? Hey, this is one girl I have to meet.
Wait, what are you doing?
Alec Bellamy's girl. Is she in here? No, close it.
There is no girl in here. Now, will you please...
What about in here? Which way? Bathroom.
Wait, get out of here.
What's this one? Now, this must be the... Edith.
I'm sorry, Wade. I'm so sorry.
And now, Act 2 of The Voice of Alec Bellamy.
God is on my side. That's what Alec always said, and it must have been true. He got the job in San Francisco, and it wasn't radio, it was television, his own show. He insisted I go along. He called me his good luck charm. And he, of course, was mine. So, off we went to the coast, the three of us. Yes, Edith, too. It was easy to see why anyone would be attracted to Alec. When he was good, he was very, very good. And when he was bad, he was irresistible. You see, Alec was a user. Not pot or drugs. People. When he was through with them, he didn't kick them aside. They just kind of melted away. So it was with Edith. What could I do? I forgave her. Whatever you thought of Alec as a person, you had to admit that professionally he was a winner. I became producer of the Alec Bellamy Show, on which he interviewed celebrities and statesmen and winos and weirdos, and he became a star. There was talk of the show going network. His guests were often not afforded the best of treatment, but still they clamored to be on. I remember one night particularly for two reasons. He was talking to the actress Florence Marlowe, who had come to town to promote her latest picture.
Tell me again, Miss Marlowe. The name of the film is...
Venetian Romance. Have you seen it?
Well, I must confess I have not. I hear the reviews were great.
They were very kind to us.
And your co-star is who?
Brad Foster. He does a great job.
Brad Foster. They say he's going to be one of our top stars.
No doubt about it.
Miss Marlowe, I think it's just really great when a star of your magnitude doesn't hesitate at this point in life to start accepting mother roles. You know, not many actresses...
I beg your pardon.
What?
Brad Foster does not play my son, Mr. Bellamy. He plays my lover.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just assume. I mean, he must be about 22, and you're...
Well, you crumb. You smart Alec. You may consider this interview at an end. I'm going back to my hotel. And you can go to a commercial.
Miss Marlowe? Now, wait, Miss Marlowe. I'm sorry. I didn't realize... Well, how about that, folks? If you want to see Florence Marlowe again, I guess you'll have to catch... what was the name of that film? Well, anyway, it's now playing somewhere. Hey, do you realize what she just did to me? She had left me with egg in my face and time in my hands. What do we do? Got it. Let's talk. I know. How about some questions from the studio audience? Has anybody got a question they'd like to ask me? Yes, in the second row. Fire away.
Mr. Bellamy, will you marry me?
Well, you're a sweet young thing, my dear, and oh, I love you madly and passionately. I will not marry you. You see, I went that route about 92 years ago. And never again. Her name was Cynthia. That's spelled S-I-N. We were college sweethearts. School and marriage let out at roughly the same time. Ah, Cynthia, my dear, wherever you are, whatever dive you're in, the check's in the mail. Ah, alimony, the high cost of leaving. Oh, man, am I going to hear about this? Well, Alec, old boy, as long as you're letting your hair down, you might as well know it all. I have a daughter. Her name is Jackie. She lives with her mother. And she's, well, I don't know. Jackie must be about 16 now. I haven't seen her for a while. Well, so much for true confessions. It's time to say goodnight. And tomorrow, my guest will be author August Randall, who'll be trying to beef up the sagging sales of his latest book. Until then, this is Alexander Graham Bellamy saying, you want something? Pray for it. Remember, God is on our side.
That was a real surprise. I never knew Alec had a wife, much less a daughter. Well, as you know, the Alec Bellamy show eventually went network coast to coast. He made the columns, magazine covers. He was a superstar. And he had two friends, me and God. Oh, I don't mean to say he was religious, not Alec. But he did have a kind of personal faith that someone was watching out for him. It's funny, I keep referring to him in the past tense like he's dead. No, he's still breathing. He's holding his own under all those bandages and tubes. How did he wind up in this hospital bed? I'm coming to that. I wasn't there in his apartment that day, but from the story that came out at the hearing, it must have happened something like this. Actually, Alec was on the phone with me when the knock came at the door.
Well, okay, Wade, now I'm counting on you to take care of that. I'll see you later. Oh, Wade, you know that gal on the cue cards? Yeah, that's the one. The little blonde with the baby blues. Now, that chick is very unfriendly. You know what I mean? Wade, can you fix it up? Wait a minute, Wade. Somebody's at the door. Okay. Well, hello.
Hi.
Well, what may I do for you, you sweet little thing? You want my autograph?
No.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on in. Fans of Alec Bellamy are always welcome, especially when they're young and adoring and female.
I knew you wouldn't recognize me. I'm Jackie.
Well, I don't know. I mean, but you're so grown up. It's been such a long time. You look terrific. What brings you to town? And how's school?
It's summer. School's out.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's right. It's really great. It's great to see you. But...
Yeah. Dad, may I call you that?
Well, sure you can. What do you mean?
Well, like you said, it's been a long time.
Well, I know, and I'm really sorry about that.
Aren't you going to ask me about Mom?
Well, sure. I was just getting to that. How is she?
Fine. We buried her last week.
What?
She drank herself to death over you.
Oh, good God.
Do you know how much she loved you?
I don't know what to say. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Is there anything I could do?
No. Everything's been done. Except this.
What? What are you doing with a gun? Jackie, please!
Alec hadn't hung up the phone, and I heard the shot. I called the police, and I hurried to his apartment. Because of his unstable condition, they've just moved Alec into this intensive care unit. Oh, hello, Doctor.
Mr. Hanson, still here?
Yep. He's the idol of millions, and he's a rotten guy, but you know what? I'm all he's got. Now, just hang around until...
He stopped breathing.
What?
Look at the monitor. I've rung for the nurse. Quick. I may need your help.
What are you going to do?
Precordial blows.
What?
I'm going to pound on his chest, Mr. Hanson. You get the crash cart.
The what?
The defibrillator. They're in the corner. Wheel it over here next to the bed. Hurry.
Right.
Well, here we go.
I
thank you for coming to get him.
Yeah, well, I'm taking him to my place. I mean, where else would he go?
He's getting dressed. It won't be long.
Yeah. Man, it was close there for a while, wasn't it? Yeah, like Alex always said, somebody up there must be looking out for him.
Yes. I hope you didn't mind my asking you to, stay away these past few weeks while we completed all the tests. The results are now conclusive.
Well, will he be all right?
In every respect. Except one. There's this problem. Probably some bodily reaction to the surgery.
What are you saying?
Well, there's been some damage. It defies medical explanation. It's apparently permanent. And it's inoperable. Strangely enough, it's in the area of his vocal cords. Unfortunately, Alec Bellamy must spend the rest of his life without a voice.
I'll be back in a moment with the names of tonight's players and a word about next week's crisis drama. Tonight, Crisis presented The Voice of Alec Bellamy, written and directed by Tony Aries, with Jack Morton, Jim French, Lee Posh, Pat French, and Steve Hilliard. Sound by Jeff Thompson. Engineering by Carney Barton. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. This is Robert O. Smith speaking.
The Adventures of Harry Nile.
The lunch, it was good, Senor Nile?
The lunch, it was terrific, Jose.
Ah, bueno. We see you tomorrow.
That'll depend on my luck the rest of today.
Ah, then I wish you good hunting.
Good hunting?
You are a man who hunts other men, is it not so?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that.
Good hunting, senor. Hasta la vista.
The only trouble was, at the moment, I didn't have anybody to hunt. And on that sunny day on Olivera Street, I didn't much care. But I knew I'd be hungry again around nightfall. So I headed back to the office down by the car barns, in the hope that Manny, the tailor, would have good news for me. Manny not only picks horses and carries numbers, but he also has a telephone, which he lets me use for the business, when there is any. Manny's shop is downstairs. My office is upstairs. We make a lovely pair.
Hey, you Schlemiel, where you been?
Having lunch, do you mind?
You ought to bring a lunch pail like I do. You wouldn't miss so many calls.
Hey, I got a call?
Right here, I wrote it down. Crestview 6897.
Did you get his name?
Did I get his name? We're in the money. We're in the money.
Huh?
Mr. Edmund Turner. Well, you know Mr. Edmund Turner is only one of the richest men in L.A.
Yeah, well, then what's he doing calling me?
Listen, you want I should interview your prospects, too? That costs you extra.
Okay. Give me the number.
Yeah.
Edmund Turner. Now, why is that name so familiar?
He's in the movies. He's a big producer. Don't you read the papers? Hey, you mind if I shut the door?
And that's how it began. Looked like the easiest case in the world. Not even a case, just a little bodyguard job. Not even a bodyguard job. More like a chaperone job. The hours were short and the money was long. Well, it just shows you can't take anything for granted. Not in L.A. Not in 1940. Not if you're a private detective named Harry Nile.
Phil Harper is starring as the hard-luck private eye of the 1940s in another Harry Nile detective mystery. And now, The Adventures of Harry Nile.
The Spaniards who got here first named the place the City of Our Lady of the Angels. But by the time I got to L.A., the angels must have flown away. The all-year club tells the tourists that it's all orange groves and movie stars. The Southern California Chamber of Commerce will mail you pictures of sunbathers at the beach and the Tournament of Roses parade. But living where I do, in my office down by the car barns, I don't get out much, except on Sundays, when I take the big red PE trolley down to Long Beach for a stroll on the Fun Zone Pier. And just like most Angelinos, I've never even seen a movie star. That is until several hours after I got that phone call from the producer, Edmund Turner. And that's where this whole big firecracker got touched off. He wanted to see me in his office. Me. Smelled like money. Lots of it. So I gambled $5 on a taxi ride to Studio City. The offices ran for a block down a palm-shaded street. The orange stucco arches must have been Hollywood's idea of a Spanish castle. After getting nodded at by 3 secretaries who didn't approve of my old brown suit and my gray felt hat, at last I'm ushered into the office of Edmund Turner.
Mr. Nile.
At your service.
Have a chair.
Thanks.
You smoke? Care for a cigar? Try one of these.
Thanks. Havana?
Cuba Rico. You like it? Take another.
I will.
May I ask you a very blunt question, Mr. Nile?
Sure.
How good are you?
Pretty good.
You see, I deliberately chose you because of your obscurity.
Well, I qualify.
But I must pursue the point. Can you do what I need to have done?
I don't know. You haven't told me what you want.
I want you to prevent a kidnapping.
Who's the victim supposed to be?
My little girl, Cerise.
Oh. Well, why are you afraid she'll be kidnapped?
Because that's how they work. They don't just kill you, not at first. They take the thing you love the most. Then, if they don't get their way...
now listen, hold on. You better start over. You talking about a gang, an organization?
Certainly.
I never heard of it working that way. You mean your daughter's been threatened by them?
I've been threatened.
Well, how much are they demanding?
They don't want money. They want to stop me from finishing the picture I've been doing. It's all about organized crime. It's the hottest thing ever filmed. It'll blow the top off the whole syndicate.
Oh, I get it. Only... I'm surprised they didn't make the snatch and then demand that you scrap the picture.
Oh, they're very subtle, very clever. But they've got me cornered. My daughter means more to me than anything in the world. But this picture can help wreck organized crime. It can clean out racketeers and crooked cops. Nile, it's got to be released. So I have a plan. I want you to guard Cerise 24 hours a day for the next 3 days. The picture opens Friday in Los Angeles. They'll try to get to her before then and force me to cancel the premiere.
Mr. Turner, let me ask you. Why didn't you call the police in?
I intended to at first. But then I thought, how's this going to look in the papers? As if I'd rigged the police protection for a publicity stunt.
Oh, yeah. I see.
And as for hiring any of the better-known private detectives or bodyguards, that's just what the mob would expect me to do. So they could get to them and bribe them to look the other way at the proper moment. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I deliberately went for someone obscure. The last person the mob would ever think I'd use. Excuse me, I don't mean to be rude, but your very lack of a reputation made you the right choice for me. You understand my thinking?
Oh, sure. Sure. Only I was just wondering. Why don't you just take your daughter and go somewhere for a while? You don't have to be here in L.A. for the opening, do you? Or do you?
I have a lot of last-minute work to do on the print. I'm doing last-minute cutting myself. I can trust no one else. I'll be here all night editing it.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Name your figure.
Well, against the mob.
Name what you want.
Oh, it's going to come a little higher than the usual.
Name it.
$500 a day. Plus expenses. Is that...
I'll write you a check this minute.
Well. And while you're doing that, can you tell me where your daughter is?
At home.
With her mother?
Her mother and I are separated.
She's home, alone? How old is she?
22.
22? Well, I thought for the way
Here's
you were
your
talking...
check, Mr. Nile. The address is on it. I suggest you get there immediately. Show her this check. It'll identify you, and she'll let you in.
I take a taxi from the studio to a part of town I've never been in before. It's just east of Beverly Hills, near West 4th and Beverly Boulevard. It's a hot afternoon, and the cabbie wants to talk. But I'm sitting in the back of that DeSoto with cold chills and sweat like ice water. And it's not the flu. It's an old enemy of mine called fear. Listen, I know why Turner didn't blink when I named my price. He knows. And I know. I could be dead in a couple of hours trying to keep the syndicate boys from snatching his daughter. When we get to the address, I tell him to drive on past and let me out a block away. I pay him off, and then I start back alone down the sidewalk, waiting for any sign that the boys might already be there. But I get to the Turner's house, which is a big one, and nothing's happened. So I push the doorbell and I wait. At last, someone eyes me through the little window in the door, and I hold up the check. After another few seconds, she lets me in. And I'm thinking, this is crazy town. This lovely black-haired girl with the deep, wounded eyes is maybe the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Her dad's a famous producer. And his own daughter should be a star.
Hello.
Don't you think we better close the front door?
Oh, yes.
You're Cerise. My name's Harry Nile. I'm the guy your father hired.
I know. Do you have a gun?
Yes.
Are you good with it?
Good with it? Do you mean, do I hit what I aim at?
Yes.
Usually. Hey, look, you can relax now.
No, I can't.
Sure you can. Let me do the worrying. First thing I want to do is go through the house from top to bottom, check all the doors and the windows.
All right. And then?
Then we settle down for the night. At 10 o'clock, Cerise brings me a big pot of coffee and goes to her bedroom. I'm downstairs playing solitaire under a single bridge lamp. My gun is on the table. The coffee's on an electric warmer, and I figure I'll be nervous, but wide awake when the morning comes. However, I was wrong. Somewhere out of a foggy dream, a telephone is ringing. Sun streams through the French doors. It's morning. Hello?
Mr. Nile, everything all right this morning?
I think so.
What do you mean you think so?
Just a minute, Mr. Turner. Cerise? The room looked like a cyclone had blown through it. The bed was torn apart, chairs and lamps toppled over, a closet door was open, and the curtains were blowing in a wide-open window. They'd done it. They'd kidnapped Cerise.
Harry Nile will return in a minute. Now, back to the adventures of Harry Nile.
I never felt so foolish in my life. All I had to do was lay down my life protecting a beautiful 22-year-old girl from being kidnapped, and they'd done it while I was asleep. Asleep. Safe. While the daughter of my client was fighting for her life upstairs 40 feet away.
I'm not blaming you, Mr. Nile. I think you did your best.
The coffee didn't do the trick. I can't believe it. I've never dozed off on a surveillance case before.
I should have known. Known
what?
The syndicate. Nothing stops them. Ever.
When the police were through in Turner's house, they dusted every likely place for prints, questioned all the neighbors, and kept the lights in my eyes for 12 hours. After all, I was a suspect. But finally, they turned me loose. I had no place to go. It was strictly a police matter now, and I knew better than to mess with them. Turner was staying on at the studio, so I went to him and got his permission to go back to his house and try my own investigation. I had the key in my hand at the front door when the door suddenly opened.
Who are you?
Harry Nile. Who are you?
Maxine Turner.
Maxine Turner? Ah, the former Mrs.
The present Mrs. Turner. We're separated, not divorced.
My mistake. May I come in?
Why? What do you want?
Well, since I'm the guy who let your daughter get kidnapped, I still feel responsible to try to...
You let her get kidnapped? What are you talking about?
I'm the private investigator your husband hired to protect Cerise.
Oh.
Your husband gave me a key so I could come back and go through the house one more time.
All right. Come in.
Thank you.
How did it happen?
I don't know. I was pouring coffee down me like mad, and the next thing I knew, it was morning. And they'd slipped in and taken her away.
The coffee?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I told the police. They laughed a lot at that. Yeah, and I don't blame them. There was nothing in my coffee but coffee.
Then what do you hope to find?
I'll be honest, I don't know. May I ask what brought you back here?
I just wanted to be here in case there was any news.
Where do you live now?
In Santa Barbara.
Have you seen your husband since this happened?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still in his employ, Mr. Nile?
I never even cashed his check. I gave it back to him yesterday, right after he came over in the morning.
Then your presence here is...
It's on the house.
Very generous.
Why did you and Mr. Turner split up?
I think that's between Mr. Turner and myself.
No, it really isn't anymore, Mrs. Turner. Your daughter is kidnapped, and I think any question is fair at a time like this. Don't you?
Well, if it adds anything to the case, Ed and I found we had very little in common after 25 years.
Well, how come?
I don't know how come. Ask him. He loved his work more than he loved me.
That's too bad.
Yes, I thought it was too bad, too.
This new picture he's just finished. Have you seen it?
No.
I hear it's pretty sensational.
I hope for his sake it will be.
He's still making changes on it, he says.
That's very typical.
Really a dedicated worker, that husband of yours.
Mr. Nile, I don't see how this conversation can help bring my daughter back. If you want to be of help, fine. But, well, you must excuse me now.
Certainly. And you've helped me quite a lot. You really have.
I can't see how.
Oh, by the way, where will you be staying while you're in L.A.?
I have a sister in Glendale.
Could I get her address, just in case?
I suppose so. I'll write it out for you.
Here's a pencil.
I have one, thank you.
This is the only place you and Mr. Turner had?
What?
Oh, I was just wondering if you had a cabin somewhere. Palm Springs, Arrowhead.
We have a beach house at Malibu. Here's where I'm staying.
Oh, thanks a lot. I'll walk you to the door.
I know my way out of this house. Thank you.
As soon as Mrs. Maxine Turner had cleared the front porch, I started on the upstairs. That's Cerise's bedroom. I figured the cops had done a pretty thorough job of that. Besides, what I was looking for wasn't likely to be in her bedroom. Instead, I checked through the medicine cabinets, the dressers in Mr. Turner's room. Had myself a field day. And finally, I found what I was looking for. Being in reduced circumstances, once more, after returning Mr. Turner's check, I had to take the ever-loving Pacific Electric wherever I wanted to go. Fortunately, the L.A. trolley system is cheap, and it goes just about everywhere, so I let it trundle me as close as possible to the downtown theater where Turner's big movie was being premiered. And I was first in line when the box office opened. I bought a ticket, and I hung around the lobby, smelling the mixture of popcorn and disinfectant and dust that every theater smells of. And eventually, the patrons began to pour in. Most of them were buzzing about the sensational kidnapping of the producer's daughter. Some even bought late editions of the Herald Express, which had a huge photo of lovely, dark-haired Cerise on the front page. I was no different from the rest of the moviegoers. I could hardly wait for the show to begin. The last big red car arrives at Santa Monica at 12:15 a.m., and I was on it. From there, it's not a very long walk up the coast highway to Malibu, and I was in no hurry anyway. The truck stop served good coffee. No danger of falling asleep this time. And I wanted to hit Malibu just about dawn, which I did. The sand between my toes and under my instep woke me up. I hadn't walked barefoot in the sand since I was a little kid, and I'd never done it at dawn along the Pacific beach. The tide was way out this morning, and there wasn't a soul to be seen for miles. Just a few seagulls and the surf, and me. When I got to the spot I wanted, I sat down under somebody's deck, and I just waited. An old gentleman came walking by with his fishing gear, and he kept right on walking. 8 o'clock. It was getting warm already. Then I heard a door slam somewhere above me, and a blonde-haired lady in a beach robe hurried down onto the sand from the house next door to my hideout. She shed the robe, and she ran into the breakers. She'd waded far out from the dry sand to get to the surf. I ambled over to her robe, and I spread it out, and I sat down on it. Took her 4 or 5 minutes to spot me, and when she did, she just stood in the water, the waves pounding around her legs. Finally, she plodded on back up to the shore.
How did you find out, Mr. Nile?
Oh, I guess there were 3 things. No, 4 things.
That many?
Well, it was the way I dozed off, first of all. I never do that. Nobody could have gotten into the house to dope me, so it had to be an inside job. And then there was the bottle of black hair dye in the bathroom cabinet, and the photos of you on your dad's dresser as a blonde. Incidentally, I really prefer you as a blonde.
So do I. What else?
Well, next, I guess, was finding out about this beach house.
How did you find it out?
Your mother told me.
Oh. I suppose she's worried sick.
Wouldn't you be? But the clincher was the movie.
Dad's movie?
Yeah. I attended the premiere last night.
How was it?
May I be frank?
No. I know. It had to be awful.
It was the most stupid, fakey flop I've ever seen. The audience laughed all the way through it.
Oh, no. Poor Daddy.
Of course, all this could have been coincidence. And I'd have never suspected an inside job. Except that I found the chloral hydrate you used on me, and the cops didn't.
But I put it in a nail polish remover bottle.
Yeah, I know. I smelled the bottles. All of them. The cops didn't. So you got to be careful with chloral hydrate. That could really hurt a guy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the whole darn thing, but Daddy was so desperate. He knew the picture was terrible, so he cooked up this kidnapping thing for publicity, and he hired you to verify the kidnapping.
Well, it isn't going to help the picture. But people will be standing in line to see it when this story gets in the papers.
Oh, do you think so?
Sure. People watch dogfights. They stand around at auto accidents.
Can I have my robe now?
Oh, sure. Excuse me.
And what do you do now? Arrest me?
No. First you cook me up some eggs and bacon. And coffee. Without the knockout drops. They gave Edmund Turner a stiff fine and suspended jail sentence for falsely reporting and planning a kidnapping. And Cerise was convicted with him, partly on my evidence. They think Turner is through in the movies. But it turns out some smart agent got a hold of Cerise and gave her a screen test. And what do you know? She's making a movie. Everybody was so surprised to find out she could act. But not me. No, sir. Not Harry Nile.
Tonight, Norm Bobrow was heard as Jose and Manny, Rudy Perez as Turner, Beverly Badgett as Cerise, and Pat French as Maxine Turner.
The Adventures of Harry Nile are created and produced by Jim French and feature Phil Harper in the title role. The program is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated in Seattle. Join us next week for another Harry Nile detective mystery. Jack Spencer speaking.
Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Joellen, go tell Grandpa dinner's ready.
Okay. Don't give me any lima beans or I won't eat them. Grandpa, dinner's ready.
Tell him to get washed up. Your hands washed, Joellen?
Uh-huh. Don't put so much mayonnaise on everything.
I'm not putting it on everything.
Gives me zits, you know.
Oh, it does not.
Yes, it does.
Hey, where's Pop? Out in the shack?
Yes.
He's coming right in.
Hey, what does he do out there?
Just messes around.
Oh, be quiet, Joe.
Get washed up, Grandpa.
I will. Hello there, Milt.
Hi,
Dad. Something smells elegant, Irene.
It's just macaroni and cheese. And lima beans.
Smells mighty good to me. Milton, you married a good little cook. My mother trained her from the age of 6.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Dad, don't wash in the sink. Oh, never mind.
What, honey?
Never mind, Dad.
Yes, sirree. There's one thing I'll say for Irene. She was trained at her mother's knee. She could cook a full-course meal by the time she was 8. Now, couldn't you, honey? Remember how
Let's sit right down while it's still hot.
Please pass the macaroni.
Wait a minute, Joellen.
Oh.
Dad, will you tonight?
Yeah. Dear Lord, for what we are about to receive, we are truly thankful.
Amen. Please pass the...
And dear Lord, thank you for the generosity of my daughter and a good husband who have given me a home. Amen.
Please pass the wieners.
Use your fork, not your
Honestly,
fingers.
Joellen.
I'm sorry.
And eat slowly. You're not going anywhere.
Now, Joe, I expect you to eat at least a few lima beans.
I hate lima beans. Why do we always have to have lima beans?
It's dinner time at the Kesters. A good, solid, fairly typical American family with 4 mouths to feed. The 4th mouth only recently joined the family circle. Grandpa Sampson, the recently widowed father of Irene Kester, has come to live with the Kesters. A decent, kindly arrangement, and perfectly practical, just so long as all parties treat each other with consideration. But this arrangement has been going on now for 3 months, and the polish is wearing off the good manners. The annoying habits are beginning to surface and abrade against each other. Inevitable, you say? Perhaps. But what annoys Milt Kester, what amuses Joellen, and what vaguely worries Irene isn't that Grandpa is always around the house underfoot. Oh, no, it's quite the opposite. Grandpa is doing something out in the tool shed, building something. And he won't say what. We'll be back in a minute with tonight's unusual tale of crisis, featuring Arthur Kahn, Rosie Saya, and John Amendola.
No more coffee for me, honey. Well, will you folks excuse me?
Going up to bed, Dad?
No. Well, I think I'll mosey back down to the shed.
You put a coat on. It's cold down there.
All right, I will. It's a delicious dinner, Irene. You're sure spoiling your old man.
He's unreal.
He's your grandpa, Joellen. You be nice.
I didn't mean anything, but he is. He must love that old tool shed. And it smells like oil and old grass. And he smells like oil and old grass.
Joellen, haven't you got homework to do?
Yeah. Can I go to the library?
Do you need to go to the library?
Yeah.
All right. Wear a sweater and in by 9, you hear?
Yes, Mom.
More coffee, Milt?
No.
Is it getting you down having Dad here?
No, he's all right. But what is he doing in that tool shed?
Puttering, I guess.
He lives out there.
You always did like to keep busy.
Well, that's fine. But he's out there fussing around till all hours. And he's sure not sharpening the lawnmower.
Well, did you expect him to sharpen the lawnmower?
No.
If you'd rather he didn't go out there.
No, I didn't say that. But it is my tool shed. And
well, you never have a minute to spend in it.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, you don't. You're gone.
Well, that's how I make my living. That's how I happen to support you and your father.
Thanks.
Well, I'm on the road. When I get home, I think I'm entitled to a little relaxation.
Oh, please, let's not argue.
We're not.
You never liked the tool shed before Dad came.
Oh, it's not a question of liking the tool shed. It's just that... Well, what's he doing in there anyway?
He's keeping busy. He's finding work to do. Thank God for that. Too many men retire and just go to pieces for want of something to occupy their time.
Well, he sure found something.
You know, it wouldn't hurt you to go down there and just talk to him a while.
When, tonight? He doesn't want company.
How do you know? Try it.
All right, why not? Maybe he'll let me in on what the Tevelly's building out there.
Oh, Milt, what can I do for you?
Oh, nothing. Just
Thought I'd walk down the yard. How you doing in there?
Oh, fine, just fine.
You, warm enough?
Oh, plenty warm.
Got enough light?
Oh, just right. Just perfect.
But kind of messy place to hang around in, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. I enjoy it.
Yeah, well,
Of course, it's your tool shed. Man's tool shed is his castle.
If you like it in there.
Yeah, I tell you the truth, Milt. I've missed having a tool shed ever since Eunice and I moved to that apartment. You know, nobody ever heard of a tool shed in an apartment house. So this is a real treat for me. Yes, sir. Real tool shed again.
Well, it's nice that you found something to occupy your time. You must have quite a project going on there, Gramps.
I'm always puttering around, trying to keep busy. You know how it is. Well?
Yeah, I'll sure be interested to see that project of yours whenever it's finished.
Your project?
Yeah, whatever it is you're working on.
Oh, well, don't hold your breath, Milt. Don't hold your breath.
Mother! What is it?
What has Grandpa done?
What are you talking about?
Well, just look.
I'm darning your father's socks. You can tell me what he's done.
Look out the window at the tool shed.
Well, what?
See?
What on earth?
I saw it as I came through the hedge. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, my stars.
Looks like a set of bed springs up on a pole.
Joe Ellen, go upstairs and start your homework.
I don't have any.
Then just... Oh...
Dad? Dad, are you in there? He's put a padlock on it.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Kester.
Oh, hello, Mr. Safford.
My wife phoned me about this. I told her she had to be seeing things. No one in his right mind would hang bed springs from a flagpole. Now that I'm home, I take it all back. That's just what he's done.
I just noticed it myself. I've been out most of the afternoon.
What's it for?
What?
The bed springs on the roof of your tool shed. Why'd the old gentleman hang them up there?
I really don't know.
Of course, it's none of my business, but living right next door and all.
I understand, Mr. Safford. I don't like the looks of it any more than you do. When my father comes back, I'll ask him to take them down.
Well, hello, Mr. Safford. How are you? Hello, my dear. I was just over to the hardware store for some things.
Dad.
Nice seeing you, sir. Talk to you later, Mrs. Kester.
Yeah, come over any time, Mr. Safford. Any time at all.
Dad, do you know what he was over here for?
Huh? No, I was gone when he came.
He's complaining about that up on the shed.
Which? Oh, the antenna.
The what?
Well, that's the antenna.
It's bed springs, and they look... Oh, Dad, please take them down from there.
You know, they do look a little like coil springs at that, don't they? But I'm surprised Mr. Safford didn't recognize them at once, being in aerospace as he is. Now, those are ultra-high-frequency antennas.
Dad?
Well, call me when supper's ready.
Dad? You and I have to talk.
Why, sure, honey.
Dad, we love having you here with us. You know that. And we want you to feel free to do the things you enjoy. But, well, we're concerned about you.
You are?
Well, yes. You spend so much time out here in this little old tool shed, and I see there's a padlock on it now.
Yeah. We've had that padlock for 40 years, Irene. I remember buying that padlock off an old man I knew. Wasn't going to buy it, but then he said something that sold me on it then and there. He said, now someday you'll have something so valuable that you'll want the strongest lock to lock it up. Well, I kept that padlock oiled and ready for 40 years, hoping someday I'd have something valuable enough to justify locking it up with that padlock. And now I have.
In that old tool shed?
Uh-huh.
But what, Dad? What's in there? Well, Dad, what? What are you doing in there?
Yeah, just puttering around, Irene. I love the feel of tools in my hand, you know what I mean? Nothing's as purposeful as a tool.
Well, that's fine, but will you please take those things down off the shed?
I can't. Not yet.
Please.
Not yet, Irene.
Safford came over and said what?
It's nothing. That was Monday. This is Friday.
No. Fill me in. What did he say?
Well, it was about the bed springs on the tool shed roof.
The what?
Well, Dad put these bed springs on the tool shed roof. He says there's some kind of antennas.
Oh, is that so? What do we got here? Some kind of fruitcake? Hey, what is this? A boarding house for wackos?
Look, Milt, he's my father.
Where is he?
Milt!
Look, I'm on the road all week, and I come home and find the old man lugging junk into my backyard. Well, I'm going to tell him who's running this show.
Dad, do you know anything about fixing TV?
Go back to your room, Joellen.
Where is he? Out there in the shed?
You're not going to say a word to him.
Listen, the TV is going crazy, I'm telling you.
Look, I can't fix your TV, Joellen.
Phone's ringing, I'll get it.
Geez, this place has turned into a madhouse.
He's an old man, and he's still getting over the shock of losing his wife. Lots of people do strange things when they're under stress.
That's for you, Daddy.
All right.
Mr. Safford.
Okay, I'm coming.
Here, he sounds mad.
Hello? Yeah, I just got home. What can I do for you? Oh, yours is too, huh? Yeah, well, so is ours. Huh? It's what? What, coming from what? Our tool shed? Hey, Safford's TV is acting up, too, and he thinks it's something your old man is doing in a tool shed. What? Yeah, I'll go have a look. Yeah, I know he's a nuisance. Don't tell me anything about it. He lives with us. Boy, that's the last straw.
Where are you going?
Out to the tool shed.
Not in that frame of mind.
Get out of my way. All right, listen, it's all over. You're coming out of there, and I mean now. Come on, Dad. Come on, Irene and I, we want to talk to you. Come on. Dad, look, Mr. Sampson, darn it, this is my house and my tool shed. I'm sorry, but I'm coming in. Mr. Sampson, Dad.
I'm sorry I caused you so much worry, kids.
Well, when I saw you passed out on the floor of that tool shed, oh, man, I didn't know what had happened.
How do you feel now, Dad?
Just lots better, honey. Well, what happened was I didn't follow directions. That'll get anyone in hot water.
What directions? What do you mean?
No, just a little project I'm working on.
Look, what the heck are you working on down there anyway?
Milt.
No, you have a perfect right to know what I'm up to. It's nothing subversive, now don't worry. And I guess I've got your neighbor kind of spooked.
Mr. Safford? Oh, don't worry about him.
Look, Dad, are you playing around with some high voltage or something? Well, the reason I happened to come out there was our TV began acting funny, and so did Safford's. He thought it might have had something to do with some experiment you were doing.
Say, excuse me, honey. Do you happen to have any turpentine around the house?
Turpentine?
Oh, you know, just ordinary painter's turpentine. Put it in a steamer and you breathe easier.
Milt, do we?
I don't know. Probably not. I can get some, though. There's a hardware that stays open late. You want some, Dad?
No, you don't have to make a special trip just for me.
Forget it. I'm on my way. Turpentine. Maybe I can use it myself someday.
Poor Milt.
Dad, you never answered his questions. Any of them. What are you doing in the tool shed?
Yeah. I guess I've got to tell you.
Please.
Now, honey, I know you're a grown woman with your own daughter, and you're still my little girl. And I don't want you to lose respect for me.
Oh, Dad, I could never lose respect for you.
I don't expect you to understand what I've got out there, but I'll tell you.
All right, and I'll try to understand.
Irene, I never was a rich man. I never was able to give you and your mother very much. Because like everyone said, I was a dreamer. Just a dreamer. What I dreamed, I knew someday would come true. If I just had the time. Well, since your mother passed on and I've been living here with you and Milt, I've had the time.
The time to do what?
The time to to make those dreams come true.
Dad, are you talking about all those flying saucer magazines and things you collected?
Now, don't go making hasty judgments.
Dad, we thought you got rid of all that trash.
Trash? Now, it looked like trash to you, maybe, and your mother, but I learned plenty from those stories. I learned enough to build me the thing I've been dreaming about for 15 years.
What do you mean?
Now, Irene, you listen to me. Now, Milt, he's a good man, but he has a closed mind. Now, you inherited some of my traits. You got my blood in your veins, so I know you can visualize what I'm going to tell you. Now, honey, I have been in contact with people so far beyond us. We're just like ants.
In contact? But how?
Oh, I built the equipment myself. Oh, it was simple. Of course, none of our electronic people would believe it'd work because they've been on the wrong trail all along. But night after night, I've been out there talking to Venus. Dad. And they've been talking to me. Night after night, teaching me what to do, how to go about it.
Dad, listen.
No, you listen. Do you know what they taught me? They taught me secrets this world would give billions to find out. How to be young again forever. Now, how's that for starters?
Dad, I think...
It's all so simple, Irene. The trick is so simple, we've overlooked it. And I'm right on the threshold now. And tomorrow night, honey, your old dad is going to meet the lovely lady who's been my teacher.
The lady?
Yeah, the Queen of Venus. The Queen of Venus is going to materialize in your tool shed. Oh, that's what the antennas are for. That's what the electrical interference was for. Testing. But by tomorrow night, I'll be ready.
Dad, your forehead is so hot. You have a fever.
No, it's just excitement, Irene. No, who wouldn't be excited, you see? When she materializes, she's going to take me back with her.
I see. Well, then you'll need to rest up. So just lay there and relax.
You're not laughing at me.
No, Dad, no. I'm not laughing. You just rest.
Thank you, Irene. I'm too excited to sleep, but I'll rest, like you say.
Well, I found him some turpentine.
Thank you, Milt.
Well, aren't you going to take it up to him?
It's sweet of you to go out and get it, but you won't really need it.
Oh, that's just great. Wild goose chase.
Oh, no. No, while you were gone, I found out all about what he's been doing in the tool shed.
You did? How'd you find that out?
He told me.
Well, so? Well, what has he been doing?
He's been getting ready to die.
Irene!
What are you talking about?
Just a second. Coming, Dad! Yes, Dad?
Irene, listen. Now that you know, would you do me a big favor? You know, the Queen of Venus just might come tonight, and I wouldn't want to miss her.
Of course you wouldn't.
Could you and Milt help me get back out to the tool shed?
Is that where you want to be?
Yes. I've been thinking it over, and that's where I want to be.
All right, we'll help.
Go on, Irene.
Yes, Dad?
Don't tell Milt, will you? Or Joe Ellen. Somehow, I don't think they'd understand.
The names of tonight's players and a scene from next week's Crisis program after this word. Tonight, Crisis presented Arthur Kahn, Rosie Saya, Beryl Lambright, and Carney Barton in Grandpa and the Queen of Venus. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. This is your writer and producer, Jim French, thanking you for joining us tonight and inviting you to be here next week for Crisis. Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. There is in most of us a natural desire to relive the happier times of our youth, to warm ourselves again in old friendships and reminisce over a mutually shared past. Anyone who's ever attended a high school reunion knows that such events can be a mixture of fun and sadness. Fun, of course, to see old friends again, but sadness to see faces that betray hard times or sickness since graduation day, or to note the absence of old friends' faces. Tonight, Crisis offers a tale of suspense that may cause you to think twice before you pack up for a visit to your old school chums. I'll be back in just a minute with the first act of Strange Reunion, tonight's story of Crisis. And now, Strange Reunion.
Quiet, Pepper, quiet.
That you, Mark?
Yeah,
Pepper, be quiet. Have a good day?
pretty good. How about you?
I didn't get a thing done in the house today. Give me a kiss. Arlene came over and spent the whole afternoon regaling me with the sordid details.
Details of what?
Her separation.
Oh, yeah.
You knew she left Arnie.
You probably told me. Well, any mail, Julie?
On the hall table. Mostly bills. Oh, and a letter for you.
Who from?
Well, I didn't open it.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
You want a drink before we eat?
Well, but son of a gun.
Huh?
What?
Drink or no drink?
Do you know who this is from? Frank Badenko.
I can't hear you.
This letter's from Frank Badenko, one of the guys I used to pal around with at school.
Oh.
I haven't heard from him in 12 years, ever since we graduated.
What does he want, money?
No, what a thing to suggest. No, he doesn't want money.
Well, with your name being in all the papers when you went with the law firm.
No, he's cooked up a reunion.
Oh, one of those.
What do you mean, one of those?
Oh, Mark, you know how deadly a high school reunion is. Everybody stands around sizing up everybody else, wondering how much so-and-so is worth, comparing babies and houses and...
How come you know so much about reunions? I mean, you haven't been to one since we've been married.
Well, that's the way they are. Ask anybody. Mark, don't eat the olives. Dinner's almost ready.
Just one. Listen to this crazy character. Dear Monster. That's why we called each other the Monsters. Well, Dear Monster, it's come to my attention that we who graduated or managed to escape from dear old Templeton in the summer of '63 have now all reached the ripe old age of 30, and a reunion's in order. But a very select reunion to consist only of 3 original monsters.
Why did you call yourself the Monsters?
Oh, just crazy kids, you know. The 3 original monsters, yourself, Harold, Maxwell, and yours truly. Hey, this is going to be a guess. It goes on, meet at 800 Tartan Drive, Emersonville, at 8 o'clock sharp, December the 19th, and I won't take a no for an answer. Affectionately, Frank Badenko.
Well, did he always order you around like that?
Oh, Julie, that's just the way Frank is. He's a very dynamic guy.
December the 19th is just before Christmas.
I know, so?
You're going to go, aren't you?
Gonna go? I wouldn't miss this for the world.
What if it snows?
It isn't gonna snow.
It's cold enough to.
Now, don't worry. You just dump me off in Emersonville, and you stay right on the main highway and drive on to your auntie's the way we planned. When the party's over, I'll call you, and you can come pick me up.
Well, I don't know how to find this 800 Tartan Drive.
You don't need to find it. I'll get a ride back to the center of town. I mean, Emersonville isn't that big anyway.
Why'd you go way out here to high school?
Well, Templeton is a very exclusive school for young men, and my dad thought it would put a little polish on me, I guess.
Did it?
Well, it got you interested in me.
It wasn't your polish.
Well, anyway.
Who were these 3 musketeers?
The 3 monsters? Well, Frank and Harold and me. And we really were monsters.
What did you do?
Oh, we tormented the scrubs, the underclassmen.
Bullies.
No, we were all in fun.
Anyway, we turned out okay. I hear Harold Maxwell's a doctor now, just like his old man wanted. And Frank Bedenko, I know, is a very successful businessman.
And Mark Daniels is an up-and-coming attorney who will someday be district attorney and then governor and then president.
And that's why you married me, right?
Well, yes. I always wanted to live in the White House.
Hey, slow down. We're arriving in Emersonville.
Won't you tell me how to get to 800 Tartan Drive?
I don't know how to get there myself. It's probably some exclusive residential area they built since I left school. Anyway, the taxi will get me there, and you can stay right on the main drag out of town.
Well, I hope you monsters have a monstrously good time. And you call me, Mark. Not too late, remember?
This is it. 800 Tartan Drive.
What?
You wanted 800 Tartan Drive? You got it.
But this is a cemetery.
That's right.
But there's some mistake. The letter plainly said... Oh, that character.
Huh?
Well, this guy who's having the party, see, I know what he's up to. It's a trick. He always was a practical joker.
You want to go back to town?
Oh, no. He's here somewhere. He's probably laughing his head off at me right this second. What do I owe you?
$285.
Okay. Here you go. That's all right.
You sure you don't want to go back to town?
I'm sure. Thanks. $800 Tartan Drive. Boy, I really fell for that. Big wrought iron gate. Will be locked, of course. Well, son of a gun, it's open. That's probably part of the gag.
Mr. Mark Daniels, I presume?
Huh? Frank? Is that you, Frank?
No, it's not Frank. But I've been waiting here to take you to him.
Oh. Well, sure. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
Right on time, Mr. Daniels. Come on, I've got a flashlight. I'll show you the way.
This has got to be the screwiest party I've ever been to. Do you happen to know if Dr. Harold Maxwell is here yet?
Yes, he's with Frank. They're both waiting for you.
I guess cemetery duty isn't usually as nutty as this, huh?
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, the watchman usually doesn't have three jokers like us on his hands, I suppose. See, I don't know if Frank explained, but the three of us were great pals back in school. We all went to Templeton.
Yeah, I know all about it.
Yeah. I mean, what, has Frank got some kind of... when do we...
Oh, we're here, Mr. Daniels.
Here? Where? What do you mean?
I'll shine my flashlight so you can see.
I don't get this.
I told you I'd take you to Mr. Bodenko. Read the marker.
Frank C. Bodenko. Born January 22nd, 1945. Died October 31st, 1975. What is this? Frank Bodenko wrote me a letter in November inviting me to meet him here tonight. But he's dead?
Right.
What about Harold? Harold Maxwell?
Have a look next door.
What? Harold Thomas Maxwell, M.D., born July 3rd, 1945, died November 14th, 1975.
As comrades in death, even as they were in life, lying side by side, just waiting for you.
I can't believe this. It's a gag, right? I mean, it's a big hoax. All right, Frank, you rat. I mean, I fell for it. I admit it. You scared me, okay. Now, for Pete's sake, come on out from wherever you are. Let's get warm. Let's have a drink. Frank? Harold?
I don't think they'll answer, Daniels.
Well, where are they?
Right there. 6 feet under.
Then what about my letter? Who wrote it to me?
Oh, I did.
You? Who are you?
You don't remember me? Oh, maybe not. I guess in your scheme of things, I didn't ever do anything very memorable. But I remember you, and Frank, and Harold, the three monsters.
Who are you?
I was the miserable kid who was a head shorter than you. Wore glasses, thick glasses. Used to play the piano.
Augie Shermer.
Well, you did remember.
Augie, in God's name, what's happened here?
To Frank?
To both of them.
It's a long story.
Well, I want to hear it.
Oh, I want you to hear it.
But let's get... Can't we go somewhere?
Cold?
Yes.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Here, sit down if you like.
Sit down?
Over here. There's a fresh grave. You can sit on the plastic over the grass and let your legs dangle over into the hole.
Augie,
Come on, Daniels.
Whose idea was this reunion?
Mine. You don't seriously believe Frank or Harold gave a damn about seeing you again?
But, yeah, we were friends.
Oh, yes. All for one and one for all. Baloney. You were all the same. Hooray for me and too bad for you. Bullies. You tortured people who weren't as strong or as slick or as handsome as you. You squashed us like bugs. You trampled on anyone who got in your way. Nobody could get any glory. Only Mark or Frank or Harold. Remember the party at Marilyn Lambert's, Mark? I got invited somehow, and they asked me to play the piano. And I sat down. And people gathered around and listened and sang until your friend Frank Bodenko got irritated because I was the center of attention. Do you remember what he did, Mark? He slammed a keyboard cover down in my hands.
That's right. That was an awful thing for him to do.
You know what that did, Mark? I put an end to my dreams. I was going to be a concert pianist. Yes. And someday make you sorry you ever tormented me.
But Augie, I never...
And Harold. Harold knew my weakness.
What are you talking about?
The drugs, Mark. Don't tell me you didn't know that your good friend Harold Maxwell, later to become Dr. Harold Maxwell, gave me my first hit. Of course, after that, he only sold it to me.
I never knew Harold was into drugs.
And then there was you.
Augie, I wasn't like the others. I mean, I never hurt you.
Well, give me a name for it then.
What do you mean?
Brenda Fox.
Brenda Fox. Do I know her?
You mean to tell me she didn't even mean that much to you? I was in love with Brenda Fox. And when you found that out, you started operating. And in 5 days, she had forgotten I ever existed. What did she mean to you? Nothing. You just couldn't stand the thought of my having a girl.
Now look, Augie, this is all in the past. I mean, 12 years ago.
Oh, no. I live with it today. See these knuckles? Swollen. Arthritis. I can't even play an arpeggio now. And I'm still a junkie. And I'm still lonely. So it's fine for you to say it's all in the past. In your past, maybe. Not mine.
Well, what happened to Frank?
Oh, he drove his Buick Riviera into a bridge abutment about 60 miles an hour.
And Harold?
Suicide.
Suicide?
Well, he was about to be exposed for dealing in narcotics. Couldn't face a scandal.
Dealing?
Sure. I may have been his first customer, but I sure wasn't his last.
And who was going to expose him?
I think he was afraid I would.
And you drove him to kill himself?
That was his choice. He could have faced the music. He decided not to. It was just like Frank. Frank Bodenko could have decided not to outrun me last Halloween night, but he panicked. I guess he had reason not to want to be stopped. So I chased him out by the old highway, got alongside him, coming up toward the river bridge, tried to force him off into the shoulder. He hit the bridge abutment.
Well, what were you chasing him for?
Oh, some traffic violation or another. I forget. Oh, didn't I mention it, Mark? I'm a cop.
I don't believe it.
Oh, it's true. See? Show you my badge, see? And my gun. Emersonville Police Department.
I see.
So that's how we all turned out. Frank Bodenko, merchant, deceased. Harold Maxwell, M.D., deceased. And that leaves Mark Daniels, attorney. You see, Mark, you may be the lawyer, but in my own way, I'm the one who's got to see that justice is done. Augie Shermer, the junkie cop.
How big a habit do you have?
Right now, it's at about $100 a day.
Where do you get that kind of money?
Oh, no. Don't try to get at me that way. I make that and more very easy now.
How?
Well, when Doc Maxwell died, someone had to take over servicing his clients.
So you're dealing now. Augie, listen to me. You're going to need a lawyer.
Oh, you're really chasing ambulances, aren't you?
I can help you.
You're crawling now. That's what I wanted to see. The great big trio of big-time operators 12 years later.
Augie, you got to let me help you. You're out of control.
Oh? Well, I wouldn't say that. I'm the one with the gun. That pretty well gives me control, doesn't it?
Well, what are you going to do?
Do? You're smarter than that, Mark. You know what I'm going to do. This nice, neat grave that old Willie dug, right beside Frank and Harold, is for you.
Oh, you're not thinking clearly, Augie.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, no, you're not. You bury me in this fresh grave tonight, and what happens when they hold the funeral this grave was intended for?
Why, nothing. They can hold their funeral. All they'll see is a 6-foot-deep hole in the ground. You see, Mark, tonight I dug this grave 2 feet deeper than old Willie left it. I just cover you up, and the floor of the grave will be a regulation 6 feet again. Follow me?
No, they'll find you out sooner or later. My wife knew the address I was going to. If I don't show up, she'll call...
She'll call the police? Good for her. Good, sensible thing for her to do. And I can promise her here and now I'll give her the most thorough investigation in the world. You can count on me.
Augie, listen to me. You know that what you're doing is going to come out someday. Someone, maybe not in Emersonville, but in the capital, sometime, someone is going to link us all together. The taxi driver, the taxi driver who drove me out here. I told him all about the invitation from Frank. We talked about it. They'll know there was foul play.
No proof. Of course, again, I'll be investigating your disappearance. So I'm not overly worried, Mark, about turning up any evidence.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Well, first, you carrying that letter I wrote?
No, I left it at home.
I'm going to go through your clothes anyhow, so you won't gain anything by holding out on me. Got the letter?
Here.
Thank you.
Augie, this won't give you satisfaction. I mean, believe me, I've been involved in cases of revenge killings, and the killers aren't satisfied. They pay in the end. Worse than they made their victims pay.
Oh, I'm mighty satisfied about Frank and Harold. I made those two quiver and squirm. Oh, you ought to have seen them squirm.
I see. Well, you might kill me, Augie, but you won't see me squirm.
Oh, you'll squirm.
Oh, no. No, I won't give you that. I won't give you 1 second satisfaction this time.
Brave.
Not brave, Augie. Mad. A while back I was feeling sorry for the way we teased you in school. But now I'm glad for everything we did.
You're really begging for it, Mark.
Oh, you'll shoot me. Funny, I've already accepted that.
I might take 4 or 5 shots to finish you.
I don't think so, Augie. I don't think so. This cemetery isn't that isolated anymore, is it? There are neighbors now. And it's only 8:30. Now you'll finish it up fast. A bullet-riddled body would be kind of hard to explain, especially since I don't have a weapon. Couldn't be self-defense, could it?
You can't talk me out of it.
Of course not.
I know all the lawyer tricks.
Sure you do.
Stay where you are.
Frankly, I'm getting bored with you, Augie.
Stay back.
No, I'm going to walk up to you and you'll get this thing over with right now.
Stay back. Ow! Oh!
Sweaty. You're muddy. What kind of a reunion do you call that?
I call it a rotten reunion.
And you're so exhausted you make me drive home. What kind of cronies do you have in Emersonville anyway?
Let's just forget about it, Julie, okay?
Oh, sure.
I mean it, Julie. Let's forget we ever came back to Emersonville.
After all your big nostalgia thing about returning to Templeton School and all that?
Let's just forget it.
Who all was at the reunion, besides Frank and Harold?
Just a little jerk that none of us liked very much. Just a punk.
You really did have a rotten time. Well, maybe it is better just to leave the past dead and buried.
That's just what I did, honey. That's just what I did. Wake me when we get home.
And now, there will be no more on the conscience of Augie Shermer. But what about the conscience of Mark Daniels? I'll be back in a moment. Strange Reunion featured Russ Money, Rosie Saya, and Gordon Thorne, and was written and directed for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French, who thanks you for being with us this evening and invites you to join us again next Thursday, when again the Golden West Broadcasting Company presents Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Just south of Sunset Boulevard on Gower Street in Hollywood, California, there is a bar called Tony's. Like its clientele, Tony's Bar has seen better days. Tony, whoever he may have been, was influenced by the Art Deco designs of the 1930s when he planned his little lounge. Glass brick curves into the front door from the sidewalk. Behind the glass brick is a blue neon tube, when it works. In the round porthole windows are other neon signs that say Coors and Pabst Blue Ribbon. But this much can be said for Tony's. Although its neighboring storefronts now boast of massage parlors and karate studios, Tony's continues to live in the past, and so do most of its regulars. Movie folks whose names have faded from the screen, writers, bit players, electricians, grips, costumers, even an old ex-agent. They keep Tony's alive. And in a way, Tony's keeps them alive. One of the regulars is a one-time theatrical agent named Irving Caesar, and this is his story. Crazy, you say? Outrageous? Impossible? Well, you decide. Irving will be right back to tell you his story tonight on Crisis. And now, back to Tony's and Irving and the bartender.
Well, what do you say, Irv?
Hi.
Missed you the past few weeks.
Yeah.
You been away?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, have you been sick?
Why, do I look sick?
Well, you do look a little pale.
Allie, after what I've been through, you wouldn't believe it. Let me have a beer.
Sure. Everyone's been asking about you.
Yeah, especially my creditors, huh?
No, the old gang. Morris Colbert said he thought he saw you over at NBC in Burbank a few days ago. Here's your beer, Irv.
Yeah, he probably did.
Irv, you know your hand's shaking.
Yeah, I know.
You okay?
You want to know what's happened to me? I'll tell you. Only I'm going to tell you out front. You're not going to believe it. 2 weeks ago, I think it was on a Monday night, I'm up in the apartment cooking supper, and I get this phone call. And it's from a girl. She says her name's Lee Lorimer. Says she's got a message for me from a client. Wants to come over and talk to me. Well, at my age, you don't turn anything down. So about 9:30, I get this knock on my door, and in comes this doll. Yeah, she's about 25, long black hair, jeans, leather, beads, thongs. You get the scene? I mean, a very worth it type, but not too phony. And she comes right to the point.
So you're Irving Caesar.
The name means something to you?
Well, not to me, actually, but to my client. He thinks quite a lot of you.
Well, that's nice to know. I've been retired now for going on 10 years. Listen, what's the deal?
My client needs an agent.
Well, I don't represent anyone anymore, honey.
I know you're retired, but he thinks you'll be glad to help him.
Honey, I'll tell you the truth. If it's some guy trying to break into the business today, you give him some good advice. Tell him to get himself...
Oh, he's not a newcomer to show business, Mr. Caesar. I guess he's a real veteran.
Who is this client of yours?
Al Jolson.
Come on, what's the gag?
No gag.
What are you giving me? Al Jolson's been dead for 25 years.
26, I believe. I think he said he died in 1950. I really don't remember. I wasn't around.
He said... Hey, what is this?
I'm a psychic. A spirit medium. And every night for the last week or so, Mr. Jolson has been coming through to me. He's very persistent, and he insisted I get in touch with you. He said you knew him very well.
Well, of course I knew Al Jolson. Jolie and me were very good friends. That's one reason I don't appreciate your coming up here with this cockamamie routine.
He expected you to react this way. He doesn't blame you in the least. But he's ready to reveal himself to you in person, if you'll agree.
Agree to what?
Mr. Caesar, I have a special gift. I can help spirit beings to materialize, and I can hold them very vividly. Only one other person can do that. She's a Russian living in Leningrad.
Agree to what? What am I supposed to agree to?
He'll have to tell you himself.
Well, I argue with the kid until I'm blue in the face, but she don't change her story. Now, I'm just like the next guy. I don't believe in ghosts or spirits or any of that jazz. But I have to admit I'm curious. So I let her talk me into going over to her place. This chick does all right, let me tell you. Drives a Mercedes Roadster. She lives up on Mulholland Drive in the house that Janet Gaynor built. Well, we go inside, and she's got one room fixed up kind of like an oriental pad. Tapestry and bamboo and incense and like that.
Just sit down anywhere. Over there is fine.
Where are you going to be?
Here, in this chair.
And what do I have to do?
Nothing.
And you go into a trance, right?
That's right. Actually, with Mr. Jolson, it's very easy. He's very domineering. I can feel his presence already.
Oh, boy.
Yes. He's been waiting for us.
Oh, lady, you're giving me goosebumps. Hey, why'd you do that?
So you can see him better. Don't be afraid. All right, Mr. Jolson.
The only lights in the room are a couple of red Japanese lanterns in the far corner. Why, I can tell you what few hairs I got were standing at attention. And all of a sudden there was a stirring in the air right in front of me, between the girl and me. And then a sort of a blue haze, like a fog. And then saw help me.
Just hold on, Irving, old man. I'm coming. Here we come. How am I doing? Well, don't just sit there. Say something.
Jolie, is it you?
Well, it ain't Larry Parks.
I can see you.
Yeah, little Lee is the best there is. And what a dish, huh?
Oh, God, Jolie, you don't know what it does to me. It's to see you after all these years. It is you, isn't it?
Listen, I'm going to prove it to you. Remember Crosby's birthday party at his old place before it burned down?
Yeah.
And remember those two little cuties we took for a walk out by the swimming pool? Do you remember?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that in years. It has to be you.
It has to be you. It has to be you.
How are you, Al? What's it like?
It's good. It's good. Listen, nothing to be afraid of. Listen, if it's good for me, for a nice boy like you, it's going to be heaven. But now listen, you got to do something for me.
Anything, Al.
I don't know if you can understand this, Irv, but some of us can't break all our ties with mortal life. What I mean is, I lived a long time, and I sang a lot of songs, but I never got tired of hearing that applause. I want to do one more show. Just one more.
But how?
Thanks to this little lady here. She can bring me in loud and clear and full of color, right? Well, I want you to fix it up for me to go on Johnny Carson.
Al, you gotta be kidding.
Not me, buddy boy. Listen, I crossed over in 1950, before they had the cable, before color, before they had satellites. Why, if I was to do just one number now on the Carson show, they'd show it around the world. It'd be a great big deal to me, Irving. Can you fix it up?
Well, I don't know. I don't have any contacts anymore.
Listen to me. All you got to do is tell whoever books the Carson show that you can deliver Al Jolson, the real Al Jolson, the jazz singer, on his stage in person. This has got to be the greatest act in the history of showbiz. Oh, I don't want to burn her out. Our little lady's getting tired. You do it, Irv. I'm counting on you. Do it or I'm going to haunt you. Oh, Al.
Jolie! Al! He's gone. Hey, Miss Lorimer. Miss Lorimer, you all right?
Just a minute. I'll be all right. There. Oh, he is a very demanding person.
Oh, that's Jolie, all right. Boy, when he wanted something, man, he wanted it right now.
Well, can you do what he asked?
I don't know. Listen, are you sure you can bring him back again?
Yes.
Well, how do you do it?
It's hard to explain. Well, it's like everyone who ever lived in the world has a connection on a big switchboard, see?
Yeah?
And I can sort of plug in to their spirits. What you saw tonight was Mr. Jolson's spirit body.
Well, it looked just like him.
It was him. People are made up of physical and spiritual bodies. When we die, we lose our physical form, and the spirit form takes over.
Oh, wow. Don't tell me any more. Well, I gotta let this sink in.
I'm afraid I'm too exhausted to talk much more tonight anyway, Mr. Caesar. I'll call you a taxi. If you don't mind, I'm going to get some sleep.
Well, that night, I didn't get a minute's sleep. I kept turning over in my mind, I got a hold of maybe the greatest act in history. Me, Irving Caesar, retired agent. But how do I convince Johnny Carson I'm not a crazy man? Well, the next morning, I put on my most sincere suit, and I head for Burbank. This was a bad mistake. I spent the whole day in one waiting room after another. Nobody remembered Irving Caesar, not even some of the people who were working there because of me. Nobody gave me a tumble. Finally, the NBC receptionist gives me the name of one of the talent coordinators who might be able to fit me in for a few minutes, a lady named Shirley Stone. I expect to be thrown out of my ear, but it turns out she's willing to listen, so I give it to her.
Now, let's see if I understand this. You're a psychic.
No, I'm not. It's this gal, Lee Lorimer.
Oh.
She's the one who can get the spirit of Al Jolson to appear on the Carson show. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, last night I saw and spoke with Al Jolson. You do know who Al Jolson was?
Certainly.
Well, he wants to make one comeback appearance, and because we were good friends when he was alive, he asked me to try to set it up.
We always audition all our acts, you know, Mr. Caesar. Unless they're interview only, then we do like to have a conference with the writers.
I don't know if I could get him for a conference.
Why don't you leave me your card, and if we can put something together, I'll call you.
Nah. Listen, I've been an agent 42 years before I retired, and I know a brush-off when I hear it. Look, you think I'm a crackpot? Okay, suppose I am. But just suppose I'm not. Just suppose there is a way to present the spirit of Al Jolson on nationwide television. And suppose it goes on the Tom What's-His-Name show or Merv Griffin, when you could have had it on the Carson show.
Mr. Caesar, I'm not the only one who decides on guests. Johnny has to approve of them, of course. I'll try to get word to him, and if he wants me to pursue it, I'll call you. All right?
All right. Here's where you can reach me.
We'll return to the incredible narration of Irving Caesar in a minute. Now, back to tonight's story.
Well, 2 days go by after I went to NBC, and finally, Friday morning, I get a phone call from Miss Stone. She says Carson is intrigued by the idea, but wants to make sure it pays off. I got to get Lee Lorimer to make Jolson appear in a rehearsal hall the following Monday morning. I get in touch with Lee, and she's willing to try it. So Monday morning, she and I and Miss Stone and another guy from the network are sitting in this big barn of a rehearsal studio. Introductions are made all around, and this network guy keeps looking nervously at his watch. Miss Stone, she's all no nonsense this morning.
All right, Miss Lorimer. If you'll start whatever it is you do, please.
I'm trying. I think
I'm coming.
Here he is.
I'm coming, for my head is bending low. Hey there, ladies and gents, stick around, 'cause you ain't heard nothing yet.
Good grief.
Well, I see my old friend Irving Caesar here, and lovely Lee Lorimer, but I haven't had the pleasure of you other folks.
Jolie, this is Shirley Stone of the Johnny Carson show.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Shirley. Too bad you weren't around 30 years ago.
It looks like... It sounds like him. I can't quite make out his face.
Irving, tell you what. See that piano over there? Let's give him a little Swanee and see. Go on, you remember how it goes.
Sure, Al. Only I never accompanied a ghost before.
Oh, nothing to it. Hit it, Irving. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I'd give the world to be back where the folks in the DIX or even though my mammy is waiting for me, praying for me down by the...
Stop! That's enough. Mr. Brinderman has fainted. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, like I told you, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Well, I guess the word got to Johnny Carson about what happened Monday in the rehearsal hall. Because the next day, Lee Lorimer calls me and asks me to come over and advise her about signing a contract with NBC. How about that? I'm in the agent business again. After the legal beagle took off, Lee and I have a cold one and relax. For me, there's nothing left to do except tune in on the Carson Show the next Friday night and watch the biggest surprise in the history of showbiz. But Lee is getting nervous now, and she's got a lot of questions.
You know, this is not the kind of thing I ever really wanted to do at all. I don't need this kind of publicity.
What do you mean? You're going to have everyone in the country after you to bring back their loved ones.
But it doesn't work that way. The deceased party has to want to come through. And there's something else.
What's that?
Well, remember I told you that all the spirits of people are like switchboards that I can plug into?
Yeah?
But it's not always perfect. I mean, I can't be sure where in a life
Hey, listen, honey. You're batting 1,000 so far. All you got to do is bring Jolie in sharp and clear next Friday when they tape the Carson Show, and you got it made. Well, whoever's handling publicity for NBC really pulls out all the stops. I'm sure you've seen and heard those cute little 10-second teaser promos. The one that go, Johnny has the strangest guest in or out of the world coming Monday. They leak a little information to the trades, and boy, I'm busy fielding phone calls from everywhere. Meanwhile, we got meetings. Meetings with the producer, meetings with the director, meetings even with the music arranger who's going nuts because we don't know what Jolson might want to sing. And Miss Stone, Miss Stone, she's got to have a meeting, too.
Naturally, we want to have all the loose ends tied up before we tape. Now there's the question of payment. AFTRA's willing to have Jolson's fee paid to a charitable organization if he'll designate one. I mean, assuming there's no use for money on the other... Oh, well, I guess that's silly. I'm sorry, we've never had a guest who wasn't living.
You know, it's all new to me, too, Miss Stone.
Oh, and Mr. Brenderman sent me a mail to be
Brenderman. That's the guy who fainted?
Yes. He's worried that Mr. Jolson might sing Old Black Joe. He feels that would possibly be offensive to black viewers. I mean, in view of the lyrics to the song. So could we, if you're in touch with Mr. Jolson before we tape it, you'll just...
I'll try to get word to him.
Great. Now, what else was there? Oh, now, this is super important. We can't have him doing a number in blackface. I mean, for obvious reasons.
I get the feeling there's no burnt cork in heaven, or wherever he comes from.
Well, that's another thing. Johnny is going to have representatives from 3 faiths on hand to witness Jolson's appearance and offer commentary after he, dematerializes.
Sort of like Eric Severite after a political talk?
I wouldn't know. That's on CBS. Now, the last thing I have here is a bio on Jolson. Would you check it with him to see if it's accurate?
Look, Miss Wood, I may not be talking to him again until I kick the bucket. Why don't you let me read what you got? Born in St. Petersburg, Russia in 1886. Named Asa Jolson. Yeah, that's correct. Died in 1950 following a tour of Korea entertaining American servicemen. Yeah, that's right. His dad was a cantor in a synagogue.
We have that.
And he started singing when he was just a little kid.
No, we didn't have that. Now, wait, let me write that down.
Sounds like you're going to do kind of a eulogy.
Well, we're going to treat this thing with plenty of dignity.
You know, I don't think Jolie would want it that way. He was no stuffed shirt, you know. He was one fun-loving guy.
Oh, and Ed McMahon had a wonderful idea. Now, can we get Mr. Jolson to close by singing the anniversary song?
You mean... Oh, how we danced on the night.
Yes, for the sentimental impact.
Well, I don't know. Like I say, if he comes through before the show, I can ask him.
Well, that's all I have. Thank you so much, Mr. Caesar. And we're holding 2 tickets for you.
Well, finally Friday night arrives, and Lee Lorimer and me are in a special guest lounge, just the 2 of us. It's about 15 minutes before showtime, and I'll admit it, I'm sweating. Well, there goes the warm-up.
Mr. Caesar, I'm scared.
Yeah, join the club.
I've never tried to go into a trance under these conditions.
Well, just remember, they're taping this. It's not live.
Maybe I should have tried to ignore Mr. Jolson.
He was always a pretty tough guy to ignore.
Look, What if I can't do it?
Hey, don't start that now.
There are so many variables.
Tell you what you ought to do. Make your contact right now.
No. No, I couldn't hold it that long. I'd knock myself out.
Just to sort of be sure that Al is ready.
Well, maybe I should. All right.
I'll get the lights.
I'm ready. I'm ready for Al Jolson. Come in, Mr. Jolson. Please, Mr. Jolson.
Hey, what do we got here? Who's this taking shape?
Hey, so what am I doing here? Where am I?
It's a kid. Get out of here, kid. Hey, Lee, snap out of it. You got the wrong guy. Lee.
Hey, I'm scared. What do you want? What do you want? Where am I?
Oh, no, she got the wrong guy. What's your name, kid?
Hey, Sir Yolison.
Okay, folks, backstage, please. 5 minutes to pay.
Asa, we don't want you. I mean, we do want you, but we want you in about 25 years. After you've changed your name to Al Jolson. So that's why I'm a little low tonight, Pally, to tell you the truth.
That is, without a doubt, the biggest cock and bull story I ever heard.
Thanks.
I mean, that's a crock. You want another beer?
Nah.
I'll be right back. Time to turn on Carson.
Forget it.
Forget it? Why?
Tonight's the night we were going to be on. They scrubbed the taping when they found out we couldn't produce Al Jolson. So tonight, it's just a rerun.
In a minute, the names of tonight's players and a scene or two from next week's Crisis. Tonight, Crisis presented You Ain't Heard Nothing Yet, featuring John Roeder as Irving Caesar, Lee Posh as Lee Mortimer, Pat French as Shirley Stone, and as Al Jolson, Mr. Russ Money. Script and production by yours truly, Jim French. Our engineer is Carney Barton, and the program is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated in Seattle. Join us at this same time next Thursday night when the Golden West Radio Network again presents Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. How many millions of workaday lives begin each day with that most unwelcome intruder, the alarm clock? This particular clock, ringing at the bedside of Fred and Betty Folger, is especially unwelcome. For one thing, the Folgers had had a hard night the night before at a party. For another, it's Sunday morning, the one morning they both can sleep in. But there is a more profound reason to dread the beginning of this day, as Fred and Betty are soon to discover. Join us in a few moments as Crisis turns the commonplace into the mystified. In the strange and suspenseful tale we're about to unfold, a story titled Habitat. We'll begin in 1 minute.
Where's the blasted thing that... Oh, God. Oh, there. Fred, wake up. 7:30. Come on.
What time is it?
It's 7:30.
What? Are you out of your mind? It's Sunday.
Hmm?
It's Sunday.
Can't be. The alarm went off.
Oh, the alarm went off. Oh, boy, you sure must have been out of it last night to set the alarm.
I didn't set the alarm.
Well, I sure didn't set it. Ooh, my head.
Oh, mine, too.
Oh, look, you must have set it in your sleep. Now, would you let me go back to sleep? 7:30 on a Sunday morning, and we didn't even get to bed till 3.
Maybe there was something we had to do this morning.
Are you kidding? It's 7:30 on a Sunday morning when I've only had 4 hours of sleep.
Okay. Don't raise your voice. Please. My head's going to explode.
Yours gonna explode. Hey, you got any aspirin?
Yeah. You want to?
Yeah.
I'll go get a glass of water. Oh, my head is pounding like a sledgehammer.
Oh, boy. What a way to start a day.
Want some more coffee?
Just a touch. That's enough.
What are you going to do today?
I don't know. Probably watch the ball game. Maybe get a little workout. Might take the bike out.
If this fog ever lifts.
Yeah.
Can I see part of the paper?
Yeah, sure. Well, it's 9 o'clock in Santa Monica. Time for your regular Sunday phone call from Mama.
That's right. It is time, isn't it?
Yeah, 11 o'clock every Sunday we hear from her. You could set your watch by it. You know, I can just hear her out there in her little retirement apartment in California, watching the clock, just counting the minutes, till she can bring her weekly message of cheer to her dear daughter, who's slaving her youth away in Chicago for her slob of a son-in-law.
Fred, will you cut it out?
What'd I tell you?
Hello?
Hello, Elizabeth, darling. How are you?
Oh, fine, Mama. Fred and I were just talking about you.
Tell me, dear, are you still having that awful weather back there?
Oh, it's not so bad. We haven't been outdoors yet. It's just kind of foggy, that's all.
Feel sorry for us because we don't live out there in God's country.
It's already 70 degrees here today.
That's wonderful, Mama.
Is there anything I can send you?
Why, I can't think of a thing.
You're still working, I suppose.
Yes, I'm still working.
Here it comes.
You poor dear thing. You're burning the candle at both ends. I'm so afraid you'll lower your resistance or get mugged working in that terrible city.
Please don't worry about me, Mama. I like working, and I'm not in any danger.
You know, if you need money, dear...
Isn't that really, Mama? I have a good education, and I enjoy getting out and using it, that's all.
You don't have to explain anything to her.
What, Mama?
Well, dear, say hello to Fred for me. I hope I'll see you this summer.
I hope so, too, Mama.
I'd better hang up now. Talk to you next week.
All right, Mama. Thanks for calling.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
Well, she asked you to come out and live with her in the eternal sunshine of Senile City?
No. I wish you'd take that chip off your shoulder.
Look, she doesn't approve of me, and that's that. She never did, she never will. I can live with that.
You were going on about it at the party last night.
Oh, I was? That's funny. You know, I remember very little about that party.
Very interesting people. Where did we meet them?
At the convention last year in Miami. He's in imported woolens, he says. Well, frankly, I met so many people in Miami, I couldn't tell you who he was or which company he's with.
But you must have made quite an impression on him. To get us invited to his place, I mean.
Yeah, well, he sure pours a heck of a drink. I'll say that.
Till next week, sports fans. That wraps it up on the wide world of sports. You join us.
Attaway Colts. Man, what a game. Hey, any more beer, honey?
Nope. That's the last of the six-pack.
Now, that was a fresh one.
Count the empties. You had 6. 1 in each quarter and 2 at halftime.
Okay.
You know, with all the beer and cigarettes, this place is getting to smell like Clancy's Tavern.
Man's home is his castle.
Yeah, but I'm darned if I'm going to be a barmaid all weekend.
Now, what does that mean?
I mean, what do I do while you're in your wide world of sports? I hustle you your beer and snacks and empty your ashtray.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forget. You've Got too good an education to waste it on being a housewife. Yeah.
Don't be smart.
What's for dinner?
You want it straight. Leftovers. Remember the roast we had Thursday night? If we don't finish it up tonight, I'll have to throw it out.
Oh, boy. Sundays. How I love Sundays. Well, you going to watch the late movie?
I don't know. Not tonight. Kind of bushed, and tomorrow's another day.
Yeah. Gee, all this sitting around doing nothing really makes me sleepy.
That's right. You know, we haven't poked our nose out of the house all day. Is it still foggy out?
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. I can't see a thing. Well, I'm off to bed.
I'll be right along. Oh, don't forget to set the clock. Okay, Fred. Open at 'em. 7:30.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Okay, I'm awake.
I'll start the coffee. Come on now, Fred. Don't fall back to sleep again.
I won't, don't worry. Oh, boy, I hate Mondays.
Better bring it up, Fred. It's still foggy outside. You want to get on the freeway a little early.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, did we or did we not open a new can of coffee yesterday morning?
Now, how would I know?
I know I had to open a new can of coffee because we didn't have enough left in the old can to make a pot of coffee.
So?
Well, look. Here's the only one I can find, and it's full and still sealed.
So what? Will you open it, please, and make the coffee?
I must be losing my mind. I could swear I had to open this very same can of coffee yesterday.
Yeah.
Fred! All right. This is absolutely crazy. Fred, come here.
What?
Fred, just come in here in the kitchen.
Oh, all right. Okay. What's the matter? Now, why are you holding the door to the refrigerator open? What are you trying to do, air condition the house?
Look.
What? Look at what?
What do you see on the bottom shelf?
A 6-pack of beer. Hey, I thought you said I drank the last 6-pack yesterday during the game.
You did.
Then tell me, what is it doing in the refrigerator?
That's what I'd like to know. First, the coffee can I opened yesterday is all sealed up this morning, and now the beer.
Maybe we've been visited by a burglar in reverse. Look, I gotta get shaved.
Fred?
What?
Fred, look at the paper out there on the screen porch.
What about it?
Well, look at it.
All right, I'll go out and get the paper.
Well?
Here you are.
It looks like Sunday's paper. Yesterday's paper.
Yes. That kid must have had some left over and slipped us an old one. Son of a gun.
No, it's fresh. It doesn't feel like a day-old newspaper.
Now, how do you suppose a day-old newspaper feels?
I don't know. I'm just...
What are you doing now?
Turning on the radio.
Where's our nutty wake-up DJ this morning?
I don't know.
Hey, that sounds like a church broadcast. You know? Sounds like Sunday all over again.
That's what I was just going to say. I have the strangest feeling. This doesn't feel like Monday. It feels like Sunday. All over again.
Boy, I never seen the fog so thick. Can't even see across the street.
I don't know how either one of us is going to get to work.
Well, hurry up. I'll drive you to the bus stop.
Fred, turn on the radio again.
Huh? Are you sure that's the station we always listen to?
Yes, positive.
Yeah, they've sure gone religious. I better find us a time signal or something.
Forecast for Chicago, Evanston, Gary, and Hammond. Partly sunny this morning, becoming cloudy and cooler this afternoon and evening. A chance of snow tonight and Monday. Today's high near 40, Monday 30 to 35, tonight's low 20 to 25.
Did you hear what he said? He said something about tonight and Monday.
I know. I heard it. Guys reading yesterday's weather forecast, that's all. This is Monday.
We get yesterday's paper. Now we get yesterday's weather on the radio.
Look, will you stop making something spooky out of this?
Well, what is it then?
The newspaper boy just left the leftover Sunday paper, and the radio guy's reading yesterday's weather.
But it isn't yesterday's weather. It doesn't even mention the fog.
So? Look, we're both going to be late.
Do me a favor. Call up someone. Call the operator and ask her.
Ask her what?
Ask her what day this is.
Look, are you kidding? She'll think I'm nuts or that I've been on a drunk for a week.
Call. They don't know who you are.
You call.
All right, I will.
Directory assistance. May I help you?
Yes. This is a silly thing to ask, I know, but could you please tell me what day this is?
Well, yes, ma'am. It's November 10th.
November 10th? That's Sunday.
That's correct, ma'am. This is Sunday.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, huh?
She said this is Sunday.
Look, you just can't make me believe that suddenly we live two identical days over again. You can believe it if you want to. But I happen to know that yesterday was Sunday and today's Monday. Now, wait a minute. I'm going next door. The Kendalls think I'm crazy enough anyway, so what can they think if I knock on the door and ask them to tell me what day this is?
Hey, wait a minute. Let me get the TV guide.
Okay.
Let's see what program will be on now on a Monday morning.
All right, I'll turn the set on, and you see what ought to be on.
Another big Sunday of football thrills right here on Channel 6 beginning at noon with the Baltimore Colts.
He said Sunday.
All right, now let me think, will you? Now, first of all, I know Sunday was yesterday, right?
Right.
I mean, there's no way we could have mistaken Saturday for Sunday now, was there?
No. The party was for Saturday night.
That's right.
And yesterday we woke up too early, remember? The alarm went off at 7:30.
Yeah, and I know it was Sunday because your mother called. She always calls on Sunday.
I know.
Well, you just sit tight, will you? I'll go next door. Oh, come on, door. Open, will you? The darn thing's stuck.
What's the matter?
Oh, the door to the porch is stuck. I can't get out. Oh, Doc.
Is it locked?
No, I don't think so, no. Well, this is crazy. It's ridiculous. Well, I haven't got time anymore to monkey with it. I'll go out the back door. What the devil? What's the matter with you? No, I don't like this at all.
Fred, can you get out?
No. Hey, Betty, would you give me something, please? I'm going to break down this door.
Oh, no, not our door.
Listen, as it stands right now, we are trapped inside our own house.
But if you break down the door, we can't lock the house up. We'll both be gone for 8 hours, and anyone could walk right in.
Yeah, that's right.
Fred, what do we do? I'm scared.
Listen, honey, the thing we've got to do is not panic.
I won't panic. I just want to find out what's going on.
Now, it is possible. I admit it's very unlikely, but it is possible that this whole thing is just a series of coincidences.
No, I won't buy that. I can see the newspaper boy goofing, and maybe the radio giving a day-old weather forecast. But not that telephone operator, and not the TV announcer.
If I could just think of anybody to call, anybody. Hey, wait a minute. Okay? This
Operator.
Operator, this is an emergency. Give me the police.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe it. They don't answer.
There has to be someone we can talk to. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Elizabeth, darling. How are you?
Oh, Mama. Thank God you called. We're having something going on that we can't explain.
Tell me, dear, are you still having that awful weather back there?
Listen to me, Mama. I don't want you to worry or anything, but please, would you just tell me what day it is?
It's already 70 degrees here today.
Mama, I don't care about that. Please, tell me what day it is.
Is there anything I can send you?
But you asked me that same thing yesterday. Mama, what day is it? Please.
You're still working, I suppose.
You're saying exactly the same words you said yesterday.
Come here, give me that. Hello? Listen, Mother, just do me a favor, will you?
Poor dear thing. You're burning the candle at both ends. I'm so afraid you'll lower your resistance or get mugged working in that terrible city.
What?
You know if you need money, dear.
She isn't listening. She thinks you're still on the phone.
Well, dear, say hello to Fred for me. I hope I'll see you this summer.
Mother, listen to me. This is Fred.
I'd better hang up now. Talk to you next week.
Mother!
It's driving me crazy.
Okay. You sit right there, will you? I'm going to get out of this house and find out what in the world's going on. Give me something. This metal kitchen stool will do fine.
What do you do?
I'm going to bust us out of here. I did it. The front door's open, honey.
Be careful in all this fog.
Ow, what did I run into?
Hi, neighbor.
Who's that? Mrs. Kendall? I can't see you.
I'm not Mrs. Kendall.
Say, I bumped into a wall. Something invisible. I couldn't see it.
Welcome to the club. You're like I was. You don't know what's happening.
What do you mean?
Say, what day is it in your place?
What day is it? Well, it's Sunday. Sunday. But it should be Monday.
Boy, did you luck out. You know what day it is over here? Monday. Monday. That means washing.
Will you please tell me what this is all about?
Well, you see, they simulate a typical day in your life, so you'll feel perfectly at home. But you live the same day over and over again.
We don't know what you're talking about. But can you please come over? Come inside.
Oh, I'd love to, believe me. But I can't visit your cage any more than you can visit mine.
Cage? Did you say cage?
Uh-huh.
I don't understand this. What is that noise I keep hearing?
Oh, well, you can't see them, but I'm pretty sure they can see us. It's probably just as well we can't see them.
Who are they?
The ones that come here, to the zoo.
Wherever Fred and Betty Folger and their home have been transplanted to, they'll be quite comfortable. The curator may not be human, but he's evidently humane. Unfortunately, however, as Fred and Betty retire every evening, they won't be able to say, "Tomorrow is another day." Our cast included Douglas Young, Betty Kaulfleisch, and Pat French. Habitat was written for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French. Crisis is distributed by the Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation, Post Office Box 10914, St. Petersburg, Florida. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. It's just past 7 o'clock, and night has swallowed up the expensive imported sedan as it bores through the gloom of a curving country road. The driver is Beatrice Saxon, the head of her own successful real estate firm. Her passenger, a younger woman, Phyllis Comfort. Their destination this evening, a swank suburban restaurant where Beatrice is to be named Real Estate Woman of the Year. Beatrice drives skillfully, chattering happily with Phyllis. For how could she know that ahead of her in the winding two-lane road lies an appointment with a destiny altogether different than the one she anticipates? An appointment with... But that's our story, which is called Shortcut.
Aren't you thrilled, Mrs. Saxon? Of course I am. How could I not be thrilled? Do you realize what this will mean to the business?
Oh, Real Estate Woman of the Year. It must be worth thousands just in free advertising.
And in contacts, prestige. Oh, Phyllis, if you knew how I've worked to build up this office. When my husband died, they all said, give it up. Wear widow's weeds. Oh, but I couldn't picture myself eking out the rest of my life on his insurance and Social Security.
Oh, my, I'll bet he'd be proud of you tonight.
Well, I try never to look back. Oh, but I must say that I never dreamed I'd be sitting at the head table.
You've been a real inspiration to me, Mrs. Saxon, taking me in, helping me get my license, showing me the ropes. I just hope you know how grateful I am.
It's the only way to repay the kindness that I was shown. Besides, Phyllis, you're going to be a good addition to the office. Oh, and look, starting tonight, why not call me Bee? Hey, I hate the name Beatrice, but Mrs. Saxon sounds stuffy.
All right. Bee.
Say, how much farther is this turnoff to get us back on the main highway?
Oh, it's only a little way now.
This really is shorter to go this way?
I think so.
Well, it certainly is dark. This is mostly dairy country, I take it.
Yes, the air is kind of pungent, isn't it?
Lord, what's he doing?
You hit him.
I couldn't have.
Oh, I'm afraid you did. He was walking along the edge of the road, and he stepped up on the pavement just as we came around the corner.
I know, but I swerved. Let me pull off the road and park. My hands are shaking so bad I can't...
Here, I'm getting out and going around the other side. You slide over. I'm driving us.
No, we have to see if he's hurt.
No, we don't have to see if he's hurt. What we have to do is get out of here as fast as we can. Nobody saw it happen. Come on, Mrs. Saxon. Believe me, it's the only thing to do.
And so tonight, it is with pleasure and pride that the Realtors Association of Greater Middleton presents the award as Real Estate Woman of the Year to Mrs. Beatrice Saxon.
My hands are shaking.
No, you look fine. Go on. Just pretend nothing has happened.
Ladies and gentlemen of the association, my dear friends, I can't tell you how honored I am to receive this wonderful award. I am especially honored because I know that this represents the real estate profession's traditional dedication to the highest standards of ethics, honesty, and and service to the community. I pledge to you that I'll do everything I can to uphold the faith you've placed in me. Thank you.
That was a wonderful speech, Bean. Certainly want to congratulate you. Are you leaving already?
Do you mind, Hayden?
Bee has a touch of flu, Mr. Grady. I'd better get her home. Well, good morning, Bee. Mind if I come in? Your office door was open, so I...
No, come in, Phyllis. Close the door, please. I've been searching all through the morning papers, and there is no word about last night.
No, I know there isn't.
Oh, you've seen them too?
Yes. You can relax, Bee. There won't be anything about a hit and run.
How can you know that?
Bee, let's just say that I've found a way to repay you for your kindness to me. You know, like you were saying to me last night, just before the accident, about how the only way you can repay a kindness is to do something for someone else. Well, I found a way to repay you.
I don't understand you.
Nobody will be found.
But
last night, after you went home, I took my own car and drove back to the spot.
Oh, no, you didn't.
It was a good thing I did. He wasn't a very large man. In fact, he wasn't much more than a kid. Had a beard, knapsack on his back. Just a hippie, I guess. Anyway, there was nothing anyone could do for him, so I buried him.
You what?
It's all over. I probably shouldn't have told you, but I didn't want you to worry.
Oh, this is like a nightmare.
Not anymore. Don't you see, Bee? You're out of it now. It's just as if it never happened at all. Nobody knows a thing about it, except you and me.
Oh, who on earth can that be at 1 o'clock in the morning? Yes, who is it?
Phyllis Comfort, Bee, your protege. Can I see you?
It's awfully late. For heaven's sake.
The night is young. Don't tell me you were in bed.
No, I was reading. I couldn't sleep. Oh, well, come in.
So this is where the legendary lady hangs her hat? The lair of the legendary lady. Sounds like something Earl Stanley Gardner might have written.
Sit down, Phyllis. You seem to have been celebrating. I thought you were showing a house tonight.
Oh, I was. In fact, my client was so impressed, he insisted we have a little drink. So we did.
I see. Phyllis, what you do on your own time is your own affair, of course, but what
affair? Who said anything about an affair? I just
you
said we had a little...
drink if you can't handle it. Especially not with a client.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry if I broke one of the house rules, boss lady.
Well, in the future, just keep a professional attitude, Phyllis. After all, you know as well as I do that in real estate you occupy a position of trust.
Oh, yes, indeed. I know that very well. Didn't I prove that to you last week? The night of the big award banquet?
I'm sure you had some reason in mind to come over here tonight.
That's right. I did. I was driving home when I thought, you know, Phyllis Comfort, old girl, it looks like your employer could show a little more gratitude for what you did for her.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
I think I'm saying what you think I'm saying? Yes.
Phyllis, I'm going to make some good, strong coffee, and I want you to drink it and then go home. I'm sure you're not expressing what you intend to say right now.
Look, let's cut the double talk. What I'm saying is, a week has gone by since I put my neck out a mile for you. Now I want to know what you've got in mind for me.
I see.
Very well. If you want to discuss this, I'll be happy to discuss it when you're sober.
No, thank you. We'll discuss it here and now. In words of one syllable, Mrs. Real Estate Woman of the Year, how much is it worth to you to stay out of prison?
You can't mean this.
Listen, honey, do you know what I did when I buried that guy? I went through his pockets, and I found a lot of interesting stuff, like his name and address and a whole bunch of identification. And I've got it.
And what do you intend to do with it?
Well, that depends on what you do for me.
Yes. Yes, I see. Well, what is it you want? Money?
Right on. More money. And I think a nice partnership would be nice.
Partnership?
With a percentage of the gross right off the top every month.
You're out of your mind. You've only been with the company less than 6 months. Gil Grady has been with me since the day I started. If anybody deserves a partnership, it's him.
Oh, is that so? What has Gil Grady done for you? Has he kept you from disgrace? Kept you from losing your business? Has he kept you out of prison?
Phyllis, perhaps I haven't been generous enough with you. I can see that you've harbored some resentment toward me. Maybe I should increase your earnings. And tomorrow, when you see things in their normal light...
Tomorrow, nothing.
But what you're doing is blackmail. Do you realize that?
And what you did is manslaughter or negligent homicide. Don't you realize that? Well, I realize it, sweetie. I was there. I saw the whole thing. And I can testify how you drove on back to bury the poor guy. And I can plant his wallet right here in your apartment and let the police find it. That's what I can do.
Where are we headed for, Bee?
Oh, no place in particular, Grady. I just wanted to talk.
Well, shoot.
I'm being blackmailed.
What? You?
The night of the dinner, on the way there, I hit a man walking along this very road.
Oh.
I swerved. I tried to miss him. I thought I did miss him, but I know he... I must have sideswiped him because I heard a thump on the side of the car.
What did you do?
I drove away. I stopped, but I drove away without even looking back.
Listen, wasn't Phyllis Comfort with you?
Yes.
Oh. You mean she's the one who...
Yes.
Why, that lousy little tramp. Why did you drive away?
I wanted to get out and go back, but Phyllis insisted that we go on. And I have no excuse. I let her drive me the rest of the way.
No, there hasn't been anything in the news about a hit-and-run accident.
No, because Phyllis went back to the spot and buried the body.
You're putting me on.
No, I'm not. And she said she's got his wallet with all his identification.
Wait a minute. You were driving this car when it happened?
Yes.
Oh, what did you do about the damage?
I don't think there was any.
Are you kidding? If you hit somebody hard enough to kill him, you'll clobber up your car. Pull over, right over there. You say you hit him on this side of the car, the right?
Yes.
That's funny. Say, B, there isn't so much as a scratch on this car. Do you know what I think? I think you were framed. You think this is near where you hit him, huh?
I'm pretty sure.
Well, I want you to see with your own eyes there isn't any fresh grave around here. That whole thing was a setup. Don't you see? She could have had the guy plant himself along this old road, and when he saw you coming,
All he had to do was step out into the road and whack the side of the car with his fist when you went by. We used to do that when I was a kid in school. People would look back and you'd be lying in the road pretending you were hurt. We were real jokesters.
Grady, look.
Huh? What?
Oh, over here, under this shrub.
Oh, yeah. Fresh dirt.
Oh, Grady. What if...
Now, look. Why don't you go back and sit in the car? I'll be just a minute.
What are you going to do?
Well, I brought this stick along that I broke off the tree back there, remember? I'm going to probe.
Oh.
Now, you go back to the car.
No, I'll stay here. Go ahead. Push your stick into that fresh earth.
Yeah, no, nothing there. No, this is probably just a wild goose chase.
What is it? What's the matter?
Well, it struck a rock, probably. Here, I'll scrape away a little dirt. Uh-oh.
What?
Wait a minute. Look, B, let's go back to the car now. I mean it. Go on.
What did you find?
It's his shoes. There's the rest.
What do I do, Grady? Tell me. Go to the police?
Oh, I don't think I'd do that right away, B. What happened was an unavoidable accident. Sure, you should have reported it and all, but doing it now will only buy you trouble.
Well, then what about Phyllis?
Yeah, well, you let me take care of little Phyllis.
What will you do?
Well, first I want to get whatever she's got that could identify the guy. Then I think we have to face it. She'll have to be paid off.
Yes. How much should I pay?
Well, let me work on that, too. Meanwhile, you go on as if nothing had happened. Think you can do that?
I don't know. I'll try.
That's my girl.
Oh, Grady, thanks for being you.
Oh, boss lady, you're back.
Yes, Grady. Did you want to see me?
Yeah, let's go someplace where it's private. How are you doing?
Oh, as well as could be expected, I guess.
Well, I've got some good news for you. You better hang out that help wanted sign. Phyllis won't be coming back anymore.
Oh, what did you do?
Well, I had to promise her a bundle, but you can swing it, and then it'll be all over.
How much, Grady? How much blackmail do I pay her?
Well, I got her down to $50,000.
$50,000?
But look what that buys you. She leaves town, and not only that, have a look at this. Well, go ahead, look at it.
I don't want to.
This is the guy's ID. Wallet, cards, everything.
Oh, take it away, burn it.
Okay. Anyway, now you're in the clear.
It's a little too late, Grady. I haven't been able to live with myself since it happened, so I've just been to the police.
The police?
I told them everything. There'll be a police car around here in a minute to drive me out to where the body is.
You told them? But, B, I said I'd handle everything. I pay off Phyllis, and you can forget the whole thing.
No, that's just it. I'll never forget it. I'm doing the right thing, finally. I know it. Oh, here's the police car now. Come with us, Grady. You can find the grave better than I can.
Yeah, I hit something. Come on, Archer, give me a hand. Be careful. Brush the dirt away. Hey, Mrs. Saxon, didn't I understand you to say that the person you struck was a man?
Well, yes, of course.
Well, the body in this grave is female. Young woman, maybe 30s.
What? Let me see. Phyllis.
You know her?
Yes. Yes, I know her. And now I know something else, too. Oh, Grady. Of all the people in the world.
What are you saying, Bee?
So this is how you got rid of Phyllis.
What's this?
No, Bee. You certainly don't think that...
Oh, you must have wanted $50,000 awfully badly, Grady. To have killed for it. Did you plant the men's shoes in the grave? Or did Phyllis? Oh, that was a convincing touch, Grady. Oh, I can see how you figured to cash in on her little plot. But even Phyllis wouldn't stoop to murder.
Oh, he's heading for the road. Stop where you are, Grady. You can't get away, Grady. Give up.
He's made it to the road. He's running across it.
And thus our little morality play about the evils of taking a shortcut to success. For Phyllis, it turned out to be a grave mistake. And for Grady, well, he got hit by a car trying to escape. But he certainly got his lumps. In our cast were Pat French, Lee Posh, Don George, and Duncan McLean. Shortcut was written and produced by yours truly, Jim French.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. As historians look back upon the latter part of the 20th century, they may well categorize the mid-70s as the age of the cult. Not since the Dark Ages has the world groped so blindly for spiritual guidance or looked so desperately for some sort of communion with a power mightier than the mortal. Tonight's tale concerns itself with one person who unlocked a power that lies within all of us. A power so limitless that to understand it requires the elimination of one word in the vocabulary of mankind. That word is impossible. For Peter Cordray learned what lies beyond the impossible. He learned what happens when you learn to think the unthinkable. I'll be back in a minute to bring you Act One of tonight's tale of crisis, called Anything the Mind Can Conceive. Peter Cordray was so unremarkable he sometimes thought he was invisible. Except for being tall, 6'2", he could move through a crowd and go absolutely unnoticed. He had a mop of dark hair, a triangular face with a blue shadow of beard, a pair of unmatching bushy eyebrows, sheltering narrow and deep-set eyes of a dark and undetermined color. He was narrow-shouldered and thin. He wore a white shirt open at the collar, dark pants, a rumpled, dark-colored windbreaker. His step was ragged, tentative, the tread of a man who doesn't have any firm idea of where he's going. This particular afternoon, Peter had gone to the post office where he checked his mailbox, and he found, to his relief, that today there was something in it. A sizable yellow envelope, postmarked St. Louis, Missouri. Clutching it under his arm, Peter hurried out onto the street again, this time with a purposeful stride. In the same block as the post office was a cafe. Peter hurried in and walked to the very last booth, where he slid into a seat. He hid the yellow envelope under his windbreaker until the waitress brought him a cup of coffee and a bowl of chili, and then, after looking furtively around, he withdrew the envelope and opened it.
It's here at last. Dear friend, congratulations. You are about to embark upon a new life of undreamed of happiness and fulfillment. New power is soon to be yours. You're about to learn the secrets once known only to sorcerers. The power to command riches, obedience, love, and respect. To have whatever you desire, whatever you can imagine, and have it instantly. If this statement causes you to be doubtful, dear friend, put it to a test right now. Wherever you are, repeat this incantation and wait not more than 10 seconds. You must say it aloud, word for word. All right, what do I say? I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name command that money be my goal. Huh? I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name...
Hey, this yours?
What?
This your wallet? It was on the floor by your seat.
My wallet?
Here you go. Better hang on to it. You might lose it for good next time.
A wallet? It must have a name on it. Some money. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90, 100. $100. It worked. It worked.
Peter Cordray stumbles out onto the sidewalk, clutching the yellow envelope and the wallet tight under his arm. At the first intersection, he prudently extracts the $100 from the wallet and throws the wallet into a city trash can. The words he learned burn in his brain, burn so brightly he mumbles them aloud as he starts across the street.
I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name command that money be my goal.
Guys out here. See that?
Somebody call him.
Right out there.
Guys,
hurt over here.
Oh, good Lord. Are you all right? I didn't see you. Are you all right? Do you hurt? We'll call an ambulance. Get an ambulance, somebody, please.
No, it's all right.
Don't try to move. Look, I'm a responsible person. Just don't worry about a thing. You'll be all right. I'm a very responsible person. They're getting an ambulance.
It's all right. I don't...
Can you move at all?
I don't know. My envelope. I had an envelope.
What? Oh, is this it?
Yeah, give it to me.
Oh, sure. Listen, it wasn't my fault. I didn't even see you.
My money, I had some money in my pocket.
No one's going to get your money. I'll stay right here with you until the ambulance comes.
I don't want an ambulance. I want to go home. Just let me get up.
No. Stay down. You may be hurt.
My money, where is it?
I don't know anything about your money.
Oh, here it is. It's in my pocket. It's okay.
Really, I think you ought to see a doctor. I'll pay for it, of course.
No. I'll be okay. I just want to get home.
All right. Look, I'm a responsible citizen. Now, here, take this.
What?
Take it, go on. It's all the cash I have.
Cash? What do you mean?
Please, if you won't wait for a doctor, I want you to take it. Go on.
This is $400.
I just want to do the right thing, that's all. I'm a responsible person.
Every man's home is his hideaway, and when Peter Cordray limped into his third-floor apartment, he had no thought to examine his body for injuries until he had hidden the money in the yellow envelope where he thought it would be safe. Then he went to the bathroom, stripped, saw that he had a bruise on one knee and a scrape on his hip and elbow, but nothing more. He drew a hot bath and stepped in. Then remembered the envelope, jumped back out of the tub, got the envelope from its hiding place under the mattress, came back and sat down in the tub again to read the rest of the contents of the envelope.
Now you have proven to yourself that what has been claimed for this offer is true. And yet you have been given only a superficial demonstration of the power locked within your own being. You now will proceed with absolute faith that what you desire will be yours instantly. What do I desire? I can get money. What else do I want? I know. I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name command that Norma Bennett be my goal. There. I don't believe it. It couldn't be. Where's my bathrobe? Here it is. I'm coming.
Peter, are you all right?
Norma.
They told me you were run over.
Well, I was. Not run over, just knocked down. Come in. Excuse me, I was taking a bath.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm glad you came.
Are you hurt?
Well, no. Just bruised and scratched up a little. Listen, hang on, and let me get some clothes on.
Well, if you're really not hurt,
Norma, don't go. You can't go.
All right.
Talk to me through the door. I'll be right out.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
Well, how you heard about the accident?
Someone saw it. They told Mr. Julian, and he told me.
Well, why'd he tell you?
Because he's heard me mention you before.
He has?
Yes.
I didn't think you ever mentioned knowing me. I mean, why would you?
Well, anyway, he let me off so I could see if you were all right.
Well, and you walked all the way over here from the drugstore?
It's not so far.
There. All dressed.
Well, I suppose I should be getting back.
Norma, it was very nice of you to worry about me. I didn't think you cared, about me.
I don't know. I just couldn't stand the thought of you being hurt.
Norma?
Oh, Peter.
Some hours later, in the confessional mood of two people who've just discovered each other, Peter recited the adventures which began when he opened the yellow envelope.
Yeah, I've seen that ad myself a dozen times. It says something about learn the mystic power that commands money and love.
That's the one.
And they send you this yellow envelope.
Yeah, and the instructions. And they work.
But it's impossible.
Impossible? Is the $500 real?
Yeah.
Are you real?
I'm beginning to wonder.
What brought you here to me? The very second after I repeated the
incantation.
Yeah. What made you show up that very second?
Coincidence.
Like the money.
Well, that could be a coincidence, too.
Listen, darling, it's not a coincidence. It's a power. Listen to what else it says. There is no limit to the things you may command, except for your own imagination and your ability to believe in the power you have.
Wow, you really believe in this, don't you?
I've got to. Look what it's brought me already. Hey, what's the wildest thing you can imagine?
I don't know.
Come on.
Well, I don't know. I can't think of anything right off the top of my head.
Then I'll think of something. It says use your imagination. Okay, well, let's start small. How about clothes?
Clothes. You're going to wish for clothes?
Not wish. Command.
Oh, all right. Command.
All right, I'm going to try it. I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name...
Him who seeks your soul?
Hey, you wrecked it. Don't interrupt.
Who are you praying to anyway?
I'm not praying to anybody. I'm saying this incantation.
Say it again.
I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul. And
Peter, do you know what you're saying? You're saying you give yourself to the devil.
No, I'm not. Where does it say that?
The devil is seeking everyone's soul. It says so in the Bible.
This doesn't even mention the devil.
But that's what it means. Peter, get rid of this stuff.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not.
Let me show you what it can do.
No, Peter. I know what it can do. I know what it's already done to you. You took $100 that didn't even belong to you in that cafe. Then you let a stranger give you $400 more because he thought he'd injured you. It's the same as stealing.
So? What do you want? You think I should just give it back?
Yes.
And what about you? I got you the same way I got the money.
Oh, no, you didn't. You don't have me at all.
Where are you going?
Home. No. I'm going to report you to the police.
No, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Let go of me.
I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name command that Norma Bennett dies.
Peter Cordray stood staring at the body of Norma Bennett for several minutes before he decided what to do. But when the idea arrived in his brain, he laughed aloud at the simple, obvious correctness of it. He walked around the body, left the apartment, walked down 3 flights to the street, and made his way across town to the cafe where he had visited earlier in the day. This time, he deliberately chose a seat at the counter, in plain view of the waitress.
Hi. Remember me?
Yeah, this afternoon, right?
Right. You found my wallet for me. I wanted to thank you and give you this.
$20? Are you kidding?
No, take it.
What?
My name's Peter Cordray. I won't be taking money from a stranger.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot, but you don't have to do this.
I know. Listen, bring me a hamburger.
Sure. 1 burger coming up.
I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name command that my apartment house burn completely down.
You say something?
No, nothing at all. Now, what do I want? What do I want? I'm going to need a new place to live. And where will that be? Hey, how about Florida? Hey, you ever been to Florida? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I said, you ever been to Florida?
No.
Like to go there?
Sure. Uh-huh.
Tonight?
Ha, ha, ha.
You can.
Okay, what's the joke?
No joke. Come on outside for a minute.
Don't you want your hamburger?
No. Coming with me?
No, afraid not tonight.
That's what you think. I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name command that this waitress and myself be in a pool in Miami Beach in my new luxury apartment. It worked.
I can't swim. What's happening?
Will you shut up?
I'm going crazy. Where am I?
Oh, boy. I place myself in the hands of him who seeks my soul, and in his name command that this woman go back to the cafe in Chicago. There's no limit, is there? There's nothing I can't do. All I have to do is command it. Oh, what's the ultimate? What's the greatest thing I can imagine? I'll have to give that some real thought. But I've got plenty of time. Big, heated pool. Sunny Florida afternoon. Visitors. Well, if I live in a pad as swanky as this is, I gotta have a butler, right? He'll get the door. Let the butler get it.
Mr. Peter Cordray?
Huh?
Are you Peter Cordray?
Yeah.
Police officers, Mr. Cordray. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. What's the matter?
You originally from Chicago?
That's right.
What was your last address there?
My last address? 2914 Parkhurst Street, apartment 3B.
Did you know a Miss Norma Bennett?
Well, I was acquainted with a Norma Bennett, yes.
When was the last time you saw her, Mr. Cordray?
I don't know. Why are you so interested in her?
Don't you know?
No, I don't.
She was in your apartment, Mr. Cordray. You left her there. Then you set fire to the apartment. You went to the Henderson Cafe, waited until the fire company passed the cafe, then you announced you were coming here to Florida. Not too shrewd, Mr. Cordray. I have a warrant for your arrest. The charge is arson in an attempt to commit murder.
No!
Get out of the water, Mr. Cordray.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, all right, I'll get out of the water. I place myself in the hands of him who shakes my soul, and in his name command that I be back in Chicago before I ever killed Norma.
Back out here. See that?
Oh, my, somebody call an ambulance. Get a doctor. Where's the happening?
Oh, good Lord. Are you all right? I didn't see you. Are you all right, sir? Someone, will you please call an ambulance? Will you get an ambulance, please? This man's hurt.
Excuse me, I think I know this man.
I'm a responsible person. I've never had an accident in my life.
Yes, it is. It's Peter Cordray.
I think he's stunned. I didn't even see him.
Oh, no.
Look, just leave him. We have an ambulance. Say, catch that yellow envelope of his, someone. Oh, his envelope is blowing away. Somebody catch that envelope, will you?
Forget it. It isn't going to do him any good. Now, whatever it was.
They say there are only two sources of power in the world, the power of good and the power of evil. Peter Cordray handed his soul over to the wrong source of power, and now he'll have eternity to regret it. I'll be back in a minute with a scene from next week's Crisis and the names of tonight's players. Tonight, Crisis presented Anything the Mind Can Conceive, featuring Glenn Butkus as Peter Cordray, Margie Boulay as the waitress, Al Clark as the driver, Kay Balser as Norma, and John Walker as the policeman. The program was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you now to join us next week at this time for Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. There is a small and exclusive district in downtown Toronto in which every shop is an expensive establishment, catering to the tastes of the very rich. Decorator shops, antique dealers, custom furniture makers, art galleries, that sort of thing. A bonanza for a burglar. Well, a very skillful burglar has been at work in the district for over a fortnight now. A specialist who works so well that it's often several days before the victim even realizes he's a victim. What incredible talent. What a baffling phantom. Would you like to meet him? All right. In just a few moments, we'll catch up with one of the last of the old world masters, Manfred Kleiber, in a tale that leads us in a dizzying spiral of suspense, a tale we call The Custom Job, a job which leads indeed to a crisis. And now, shall we watch the master at work?
Very fine old model lock. Could use a little graphite. There we go. Now, 15 seconds to find the disarm the alarm. Flashlight on. Where is it? Where is it? Should be within a few steps of the front door. Now we go to work. Well, let us see what kind of little safe we have here. Rudimentary. No surprises tonight. Get out the stethoscope.
Good. Now, the other way. Yeah. Good. Now, the third combination. Child's play. I've opened the beer cans that are more stubborn than the safe. Now, where are you, little envelope? Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Let's see. Yeah. What a delicious fat stack of bills. Excellent, excellent. Now, to peel off the top bill and the bottom bill. With the rubber band. And slip them over my little stack of paper. There. Very good. Now, back among the other envelopes you go. Now, we close the safe. So. Himmel!
Bravo, my good man, bravo. Stupendous performance. Really, Topo.
Well, I don't see you.
Over here. Shine your light over here. That's right. The bed. Brought over from England in 1789. Thought I might as well be comfy while I waited for you. By the way, do you always talk to yourself?
You have a gun.
What? Oh, yes. Just a precaution, in case you should attempt to flee. I'm a dead shot. You'll find a light switch on the wall near the safe. Turn it on, please. There. Well. So you're the phantom burglar. Oh, I'll have the money you stole, please.
Yeah, take it.
Aren't you a little over the hill for this kind of work?
It's my profession. It's all I know.
Yes, well, you're good at it. I'll give you that. You know I laid a trap for you, don't you?
You're a detective.
Oh, good heavens, no. I own this shop, Sagamore's. I'm William Sagamore III. Antiques for 3 generations. What are you called?
My name is Manfred Kleiber.
Well, Kleiber. Yes, I trapped you. You case your jobs pretty carefully, don't you? Otherwise, you couldn't have known about the big transaction this afternoon when I delivered an entire crate of early Japanese enamelware and took the payment all in cash.
I refuse to discuss my methods with you, sir. Please, just call the police.
Now, all in good time. Tell me, why did you go to the trouble of replacing the bundle of money with a bundle of paper and then trying to make it look like the original bundle was untouched?
Because it is my method, my custom. It is my trademark. How can a robbery be reported until somebody realizes he's been robbed?
Ah, diabolical. You buy yourself some time that way. Super.
Thank you. Will you kindly stop playing with me now and just call the police?
I have absolutely no intention of calling the police.
What?
You have what? No intention of calling the police. If you cooperate with me.
I don't understand.
What I'm saying is I'm perfectly willing to overlook your burglarizing the gallery tonight. In fact, I rather look upon it as an audition, as it were. You have passed.
I have passed?
The audition, the test. Mr. Kleiber, I happen to be in need of someone with your talents. And if you will do a good job for me, the police will never know about tonight. Fair enough?
You are making a deal with me.
A straight business proposition.
You want me to burglarize some place for you in return for my freedom, is that it?
You have a marvelous grasp of the plan, yes.
No, I couldn't do it.
You couldn't? Why not?
I am accustomed to working alone, strictly alone. I and only I select my targets. I and only I know my plans. I and only I make these determinations. No, it's out of the question.
You would rather go to jail?
To jail? What makes you think I would go to jail?
Because I'm going to call the police.
Call them.
This is incredible. You're bluffing, and you haven't a leg to stand on.
If you call the police, what will be the charge?
The charge? Breaking and entering. Robbery. Grand larceny.
Oh? Grand larceny. What was stolen?
The $28,000 in that envelope.
But you have the envelope and the money.
Yes, I have it now, but...
What was the other charge? Breaking and entering? Show me where I broke in, please.
Well, you broke the lock on the front door.
I picked the lock. The lock is intact. The door is intact.
Well, then you...
And the burglar alarm switch is undamaged. The safe is undamaged.
What about your fingerprints, Ha!
Gloves. Remember?
All right. So you're clever, but how are you going to explain what you were doing in a closed shop at 10:15 p.m.?
I won't have to explain anything. You will, of course, shoot me. In the back. I have now my back to you, and I am walking to the door.
You're really asking for it.
Before you pull the trigger, you might consider how you will explain the shooting.
I won't have to explain anything. They'll find your little black burglar kit with the burglar tools and that stethoscope and the flashlight. How do you think that'll look to the police?
It will look as if you have shot a surgeon who was carrying his medical bag containing surgical instruments, a stethoscope, a laryngoscope with a flashlight. Oh, my bag is well equipped. And now that I am out here on the sidewalk, Mr. Sagamore, I think you had best put away your little pistol. Good night.
Wait a minute. You can't just walk out of here scot-free.
But I just did.
Nobody would ever believe you're a doctor.
But I am.
What?
Vienna School of Medicine, 1949. Unfortunately, I am unable to practice here. Besides, practice is so confining. Time-consuming.
Listen, will you stop and listen to me?
Well?
Do you know why I've waited for you night after night, why I deliberately left all that cash in the safe?
Yes. You said you want me to do a job for you. But I'm not interested. Now, go away.
Kleiber, you don't even know what I want you to do. Oh, well, it's probably beyond you anyway. Probably too tough for anyone.
Say that again.
I say, what I want done is no doubt impossible.
Touché. You have touched me where I live, Mr. Sagamore.
You're having second thoughts, then?
I will do this much. I will consider your proposal. Now, what is this impossible safe you wish me to open?
Oh, it isn't a safe. Did I say it was a safe? Oh, it wasn't a safe at all. Don't tell me you only open safes.
I open anything.
Good. Very well. Here it is in a nutshell. Sagamore's was started by my uncle, Percy Sagamore. He took me in a few years back, and we didn't get on. Uncle Percy was dictatorial, cantankerous, opinionated, suspicious, and very selfish. A greedy, grasping man. A tyrant.
Why didn't you leave?
Oh, believe me, I wanted to, but I knew there was a fortune in antiques, and he wouldn't live forever.
And so?
Uncle Percy retired 2 years ago, and I've been buying him out. It's been difficult sometimes. Then the old codger died last month.
Much to your relief.
Not likely. Now it's his estate I owe.
You want to have me burglarize your shop so you'll collect the insurance?
No, not really, although that idea had occurred to me. No, there's a safer and quicker way to get a hold of some cash. Uncle Percy was a vain man, insufferably vain. He owned and wore 4 enormous diamond rings. And if I'm any judge, they're worth in the neighborhood of $50,000.
And that would pay off the estate, and the shop would be yours, right?
Exactly.
You know how I work. I will have to see the rings so that I can fabricate some substitutes before I can make any attempt to take the real ones.
That'll be impossible, I'm afraid.
Impossible?
But no matter. No one will ever know the rings are gone. You see, Uncle Percy is still wearing them in his crypt in a mausoleum. And that's what I'd like you to open, Dr. Kleiber.
Just be patient, Mr. Sagamore. We don't rush anything.
Can't you hurry it up? You've been running your hands over that marble for 10 minutes. What do you hope to find?
I hope to find a way to get into this crypt. And so far, I haven't found anything. That's the difference between this and the safe. The safe was designed so it could be opened. You bury a person, you don't want it opened.
I know, but I thought it would be easier with him in a tomb like this, equipped in a mausoleum instead of buried under the ground.
Perhaps. But we still have the problem of how do we open it and close it again without anyone knowing it's been opened. Oh, watch out. Someone's coming. Give me those flowers.
What? Oh, here.
We'll just to be arranging them in this little vase on the front of the tomb. Yes, like so.
My nerves are going to be shot before we get out of this place, Kleiber.
I told you, Sagamore. The secret of success in an operation like this is planning.
Yes, but what are you planning if you can't get into the blasted sarcophagus?
While I was bent over the flowers just now, I found out the little secret of the marble slab. It's a facing, maybe 1.5 inches thick. It's bolted on with a bolt just behind the vase. See? You can just see it.
So now you can do it, right?
There will be no trick to getting into the chamber where the coffin is. But we're going to need time. Come on, let's get out of here.
Dr. Kleiber. Good afternoon.
We are alone?
Yes. Where have you been? It's been 3 days.
Where can we talk?
Right here.
All right. I have a plan.
Good.
It will require your help.
What do you mean?
This is not a simple safe job, Mr. Sagamore. As much as I would prefer it. I cannot work alone. Someone has to be there with me.
At the mausoleum?
Of course.
At night?
Of course at night. Now listen. I rent a truck. I buy white coveralls. At 11:30 p.m., I will get us into the mausoleum. We will appear to be cleaning the windows with a soap that will dry into a white, chalky film. So nobody can see in.
Hey, that's clever of you.
Once I get the marble faceplate off the tomb, we have to slide the coffin out. It will take all our strength.
Oh, that's the part I'd like to avoid. The coffin.
You want those rings, don't you?
Yes. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, one thing. We haven't discussed my fee.
Oh, I was going to talk to you about that. You see, just as soon as I disposed of the rings and gotten my money...
No.
Huh?
That will not do.
Well, listen a minute. You don't even know how much I'm going to offer you.
And you don't know how much I'm going to have. First, I want 50%, and I want it in front.
50%? Of $50,000?
That's what you said they were worth.
But that's a guess, an estimate on my part. I don't know what they'll bring. Besides, I haven't got $25,000 or anything close to it. Look, Piper, we've got to trust each other. When I market these stones, I'll gladly pay you 10%.
10%?
I'll guarantee you $5,000, no matter how much I get. Now, that's the best I can do.
Well, it's not good enough. I never operate for less than $10,000. The risk isn't worth it. Especially this risk.
But good heavens, man.
Take it or leave it.
You scoundrel.
You wanted to hire a professional. You tried to coerce me into doing it for nothing. Now you don't want to pay my prices. So do it yourself, Mr. Sagamore. Just do it yourself. I've given you the blueprint. All you need now is the guts and the finesse. I wish you luck.
You won't be sorry, Clyde, but I promise you. Just wait until you get a good look at those rings. You're an expert yourself. You'll see they'll bring a fortune.
Yeah. Well, we shall see. Only remember, Sagamore, the $5,000 you paid me was a down payment.
I know. We agreed I'd pay the rest as soon as I get the rings fenced. Oh, well, here's the gate of the mausoleum.
All right. You drive on in after I get the gate open. It shouldn't take us more than 10 seconds.
All right, Kyber. We've got the windows all soaped up.
Very well. Now we get to work.
Here lies dear departed Uncle Percy.
Hand me my bag, please.
Oh, here you are. Are you getting it?
It's coming. Be ready to hold on to the marble facing when the bolt is free. We don't want the marble to break. So. Careful. We mustn't chip or scratch this face piece or it will give us away. Here, put it carefully on the floor.
All right. Now, how are we going to slide the coffin out of... Oh, no.
Oh, you fool. Stupid fool!
It's an urn.
Yeah, I can see.
There's nothing but an urn in there. But
Obviously, your uncle wasn't buried. He was cremated. Don't laugh. Why didn't you know this? Didn't you go to his funeral?
Well, actually, no.
You didn't even go to the man's funeral, and he was your uncle, and you were buying him out. What kind of a monster are you?
Well, I told you we weren't on good terms.
So, we take all these risks for nothing.
Wait. Give me that urn. Maybe the diamonds are still okay.
You're crazy. Cremating burns everything to a fine ash.
Let go of that urn. That's my Uncle Percy.
Hey, you guys. I'm the day superintendent. Sure glad I caught you.
Caught us?
Now, you cleanup guys are going to have to do a better job. And the company's going to hire another maintenance company. So help me, we find flower petals and old Kleenexes all over the place when you're supposed to clean it up. That's why I decided to come down and catch you at work and give you one more chance.
Well, we'll certainly try to do a better job. Won't we, Bill?
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right. You can begin by sweeping up that mess.
Mess?
Them ashes there on the floor. You do have a dustpan, don't you?
Yes.
Well, okay. So sweep up what'd you do? Spill one of the ashtrays? All right. Sweep it up and put it in your trash barrel. Well, grab a broom and get at it.
Yes, sir. The dustpan, Bill.
Here.
I can't help it. That limerick keeps running through my mind. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. If the police don't catch you, the superintendent must. How Uncle Percy must be gloating. But I wonder whatever happened to those rings. Maybe Percy figured out some way to take them with him. Tonight's crisis, titled The Custom Job, featured Duncan McLean as Kleiber, Douglas Young as Sagamore, and Don George as the superintendent. This is your producer, Jim French, asking you to join us for the next crisis mystery, won't you? Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Boy, it sure is a warm night.
Yeah, sure is. You'd think the county'd let us have air-conditioned cars, like the state troopers have.
The county's too poor.
Yeah, I suppose.
This talk is going to cut us down to one man per car.
Night time, too?
Yeah.
Well, that's about the time I believe I'd turn in my badge. Know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. It's too dangerous.
That's crazy. What do they expect out of a sheriff's officer anyway? Gee.
Man, it sure is hot. Not a breeze stirring tonight.
Hey, Jerome, look. Huh? What? Up there. You see what I'm seeing?
Great gobs of goose grease. What kind of...
What the dickens is that?
You ever see anything like that in your life? Looks like a big, shiny metal football.
With lights flashing all over it.
I'm going to call this in. County 6 to Control.
Go ahead, 6.
Control, we have an unidentified object in sight in the sky about 3 miles south of Bagley.
What do you think it is?
Beats me. You want to see it.
What does it look like, Jerome?
Looks like, well, now I'm not so sure.
Come on, Jerome, it's landing.
Hush up a minute, Wesley. Listen, Bill, we're going to go after that sucker. Now listen, you call the sheriff.
You know what time it is?
I don't care what time it is. Wake him up. This could be big. This could be the biggest thing that ever happened in Bunch County.
Bunch County, a rural population of just over 10,000. In a few hours, every one of whom will know that their county has had its day, or night, of fame. It begins with officers Jerome Orr and Wesley Honeycutt, and what they saw as they parked awaiting speeders on a lonely county road. And it ends with... But if you stay with us, you'll see how it ends. Tonight, Crisis spins a yarn that may be fiction, or it may not be. In a moment, we'll bring you Act 1 of A Warm Night in Bunch County.
I can still see it through the trees.
You keep your eyes on the road, Jerome. I'll tell you what it's doing.
We'll be in the open in a second.
Why don't you turn on the siren?
Because I don't want to wake up the whole dang valley.
There. Now, look at it.
Holy smoke, it's big enough for it.
Look, one of those lights is dropping down away from the rest of it.
It sure is.
Jerome, it's heading this way. Jerome, what are you slowing down for?
I'm not slowing down. The motor's quit.
The lights. What's happened to our headlights?
That dang flying saucer's after us, Wes.
All right, you people, quiet, one at a time.
Now, all right. Let's have it quiet.
Thank you.
Now, you was all called here because Dr. Pulaski here heard about what happened in the valley last night and flew here from Atlanta. Now, all he wants is to have us each tell our stories quietly, one at a time.
Yes, very good. Thank you, officer. Now, I'll just switch on my tape recorder here, and we'll start with you, officer. What was your name again?
Jerome Orr, O-R-R.
Very well. Now, just tell us what you saw.
Well, it was kind of round and flat, like a football, only it wasn't like a football exactly.
Yes, an oblate spheroid. Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
Just go right ahead.
Well, it had those flashing lights all over it, and it looked like I was coming down for a landing.
How big is it?
I say, well, you couldn't tell. It could have been bigger than a 707. Only I don't know how far away it was.
Any sound from it?
Not that I could tell.
They make a very low humming noise. That's right.
Oh.
Really do.
Please.
They do.
All right, you people. Now, quiet.
Well, they do.
We'll be glad to have everyone's testimony if you'll just be patient. Now, Officer,
Orr?
Yes, Officer Orr. You say that as you drove toward the larger object, it sent off a glowing ball which came toward your car.
That's right, it did.
And it stalled the motor and killed the lights.
This here is Officer Honeycutt. He was with me.
Yes, now, did this object make any sound?
I don't know. Did it, Jerome?
None that I can remember.
The fireballs make a whooshing sound.
People, please, one at a time. No noise, officer?
I guess not.
And can you describe the motions of this glowing object?
Well, it just sort of hovered over the patrol car like it was sort of looking us over. And then it went back to the other, the other...
scout vessel.
The scout vessel.
I see. Well, now, perhaps if I could interview the rest of the people one at a time, somewhere more private, we could...
You can use the office we're in right now. You want everyone out?
I'll just take them one at a time.
Okay. All you folks just wait outside until you're called.
Now, where was I?
You were asking about that fireball.
Oh, yes. Now, you say it seemed to look you over and then returned to the scout vessel.
Well, I didn't call it that. That was Mrs. Starr.
Oh, the lady in the pink dress.
Yes, sir. She's our local,
Not.
Wesley.
Well, you might as well tell him about her to begin with.
What's her name? I want to write that down.
Mrs. Starr. Oh, she's harmless. Lives out about 3 miles south of town.
Not far from where we've seen the thing.
Oh? Well, now, she might have something to add to all.
Oh, she will have. You can bet on that.
I take Mrs. Starr as kind of a local character.
You could say that, yeah.
When I was in high school, she was into palm reading. Then along came the astrology craze, and she was into astrology. Burns incense, that sort of thing.
Yeah, and she's the chairman of the local flying saucer club.
Oh, I see. Well, every town has at least one of them. Why don't you let her come in next?
Okay, you might as well get her off your back first. All right, Mrs. Starr, you want to come in next?
You need us to stick around anymore, Dr. Pulaski?
No, thank you very much, officer. You and the other, you can go ahead.
Okay, we'll be outside if you need it. All right, Mrs. Starr, you're on.
Thank you. Oh, Dr. Pulaski, Bagley Valley is certainly lucky to have a man of your distinction here in our midst.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs.
It's about time someone of national importance investigated these phenomena. Have you read any of my letters?
Your letters?
I've written to you several times with my contacts from Venus. Well, surely you... Oh, but then you're a busy man.
You wrote to me where?
Well, there at the university. Oh, well, your mail probably hasn't caught up with you. I'm the North American contact for Ashtar of Venus.
Oh.
So last night's occurrence hardly surprised me. He's been telling me one of his ships would be here as soon as they were permitted.
Let me understand you, Mrs. Starr. You say that you expected the sighting last night?
Well, certainly. And so would you if you'd read my letters.
I see.
Time is drawing very short, Dr. Pulaski. Ashtar and the Venusian masters have been very patient with us, but we can't expect them to delay forever.
Delay? What?
Well, the coming takeover. All the signs are pointing to it. The international monetary crisis, the reshaping of our international alliances, our government crisis, the food shortage, the power shortage, Oh, and by the way, you mustn't hold it against them for using some of our power.
Hold it against who? Whom?
The motherships. They never intended to black out the whole eastern seaboard that time, but they had an emergency and had to recharge their power
You're
plants.
a little ahead of me, Mrs. Starr. Are you talking about the power blackout of 1965?
Yes, and they'll never drink so much power at one time again. They promise.
Oh, well, that's very reassuring. Now, if we could get down to last night's sighting.
Fine.
Did you happen to see anything?
I happened to. I was sitting up waiting for them.
I see. And just what did you see?
One of the Venusian ships. It was the usual scout vessel they send.
And would you agree with the officer's description of it?
Yes.
Mrs. Starr, have you ever seen any other UFOs?
Oh, time and again. Of course, I maintain that everyone would see them more often if they would just be looking for them.
As you are?
Yes.
All right. Thank you kindly for your time.
Oh, aren't you interested in their mission here on Earth, Dr. Pulaski?
Oh, you have an opinion on that, too?
Well, it's more than my opinion. I only go by what the Venusian masters tell me. You see...
Excuse me, what they tell you?
Why, yes.
And how do they tell you anything?
Well, telepathy, Dr. Pulaski. Oh, my goodness, you certainly must know more about ESP than I do. But I'm just lucky enough to be a sensitive. I tune in on their thought messages.
I see. And this is how you knew there'd be a UFO in this area last night?
Well, of course.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Mrs. Starr. Oh, would you be good enough to leave your name and address, telephone number in the event that we might want to check any information with you?
Certainly. Here, I'll put it on this card. There you are.
All right, Mrs. Starr. Very nice to meet you.
Oh, the pleasure was mine, Dr. Pulaski. And do look for my letters. They explain so much.
It's been a long, hot day in the town of Bagley, and in his painstaking way, Dr. Pulaski has interviewed all of the townspeople who claimed they had seen last night's UFO. In the afternoon shade on the porch of the sheriff's office, one last interview is taking place.
You say you're who?
Sherry Ormiston of the Bagley High Bugle.
Oh.
Can I ask you some questions? May I ask you some questions?
You can and you may.
Well, how do you spell your name?
Well, that's an easy one. P-O-L-O-S-K-I. Pulaski.
Uh-huh. And where are you from?
I'm from Northwestern University in Illinois, but I happened to be in Atlanta doing some investigation on another UFO report when I heard about this one.
Uh-huh. And how many Bagley people did you talk to?
I don't know, maybe 15, 16.
What do you think it was?
What, the UFO?
Uh-huh.
My dear little girl, if I knew that, I would be a very famous man. No one knows what they are. We don't know where they come from or what they're doing here. That's why I'm investigating them, you see.
Oh, well, didn't you interview Mrs. Starr or Mrs. Tenney?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, they know.
Yes, I'm sure they think they have all the answers. Unfortunately, however, the world of science doesn't recognize Mrs. Starr's mental telepathy or the ESP of Mrs. Tenney.
Oh, Doctor, did I hear you mention my name? Good afternoon, Sherry.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Tenney.
What was that about my ESP, Dr. Pulaski?
I was explaining to this child that the world of science unfortunately requires more evidence of UFOs than ESP or mental telepathy.
Yes, they're always a few years behind.
How's that again?
Science. Your scientists won't believe anything unless they can stick it under a microscope. Tell me something, Doctor. Have you ever read Charles Adamski or Dan Fry?
No.
Well, they're a whole lot closer to the truth than your scientists are. You wouldn't need to go traipsing all over the countryside interviewing people if you knew what we know.
Yes, I'm sure that's very interesting. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to try to arrange a flight back to Atlanta.
Oh, but I didn't get all my questions, Dr. Pulaski.
All right.
Well, good luck, Doctor. It's too bad some people are so blind they can't see the forest for the trees.
Yes, child. More questions?
Well, like where were you born, and when did you first get interested in the UFOs?
I was born in Poland in 1925, and I became interested in UFOs in this country in 1948 or so. Now, you must excuse me. I have a splitting headache.
Well, Doc, you get what you needed?
Oh, it's really very frustrating. You go all over the country hoping to find 2 or 3 scraps of information from witnesses that might form some kind of a pattern, but so far there's really nothing. Both of you have been very helpful.
Oh, glad to help. Say, how's your headache?
Oh, it's much better, thank you.
Doc, what do you figure they are? Those UFOs.
Oh, be easier to tell you what I think they aren't. They aren't conventional aircraft. They aren't all optical illusions. Too many perfectly rational people report them. Some sightings are mistakes, of course. They're Earth satellites or some other natural thing. But what are they? Shall I let you gentlemen in on a scientific secret?
Go ahead.
Nobody knows.
Nobody?
Nobody.
You don't think they're Russians?
Highly unlikely.
Or some secret American project?
Not a chance.
Then it's sort of a big nothing, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Well, I'm here to tell you, we seen something last night.
Oh, I'm sure you did. It's just that I'm afraid nobody can shed any light on what it was.
Except Mrs. Starr and Mrs. Tenney.
Them old hens. Sorry about them, Doc.
Oh, everywhere I've gone, you run into people like them, gentlemen. They're sincere, perfectly honest, intelligent people, but they've convinced themselves they have some higher source of information than the rest of us poor mortals.
Yeah, that's about it.
Well, they're harmless.
Say, here's the field.
Oh, yeah. So Doc almost missed a turn.
Well, thanks for driving me out here.
We'll be glad to wait till your plane comes.
Oh, that's not necessary. It's such a warm evening. I'll just sit here and stargaze.
Well, hate to just dump you out. Let me call in and let them know where we are. County 6 to Control.
Control, go ahead.
Yeah, me and Wesley took Dr. Pulaski out to the old airstrip north of town to get a helicopter that's coming in for him. Anything happening? Over.
10-4, Jerome. You got a couple visitors here in the office who want to see you pretty bad.
Visitors? Who are they?
It's Mrs. Starr and Mrs. Tenney, over.
Now, what the dickens do they want?
Well, they claim they have some kind of information about that UFO you guys see.
Oh, my aching back.
Don't that beat all? Well, tell them to write out a report. Over.
I did, and they did.
Gentlemen, it sounds as if you're going to have plenty of work to do. I'll just get out now. Thanks again to both of you. I hope you're not trapped with the ladies too long.
You still there, Unit 6?
Yeah, we're here.
Well, Mrs. Starr says you better bring Dr. Pulaski back with you.
Well, you tell Mrs. Starr and Mrs. Tenney that Dr. Pulaski has to catch a helicopter that's coming up here to meet him, but we'll come on in. Unit 6 out.
Be gentle with them. They're well-meaning.
Yeah.
Well, thanks again, gentlemen, for all your help.
Say, if your rag don't come in, there's a payphone over there by that little shed.
Fine. Well, good night.
Yeah, good luck, Doc. Nice to meet you.
Attention, Scout Ship Omega. Attention, Scout Ship Omega. This is Investigator 325. Results of investigation, Sector 4941. There are 2 telepaths in this sector, as we suspected. Advise action, please. Yes, sir. Understood. Hello, operator. Can you connect me with the sheriff's office in Bagney, please? Thank you. Hello, sheriff's office. This is Dr. Pulaski. I believe there's a Mrs. Starr in the office. Could you put her on the phone, please? Thank you. Hello, Mrs. Starr. Well, this is Dr. Pulaski. Yes, I know. I had expected to be picked up, but I just learned that the helicopter had some kind of engine trouble and won't be coming. I was wondering if I might impose on your hospitality for the night. You would? Well, that's terribly kind of you. Yes, I'll be right here at the airstrip. Waiting.
A Warm Night in Bunch County featured Merrill Mail, John Pricer, Ross Perry, Pat French, Lee Posh, and Joanne Smart, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. The first person to encounter Noah Singlet was Mrs. Pulsifer, the day cook at the Pine Cone Cafe, exhausted and on her way home. It had been a hectic shift. The kitchen had been hotter than usual. She was glad to get out of the cool night air, away from the greasy steam and the roar of the exhaust fan and the clatter of dingy utensils. She walked down the street, enjoying the nip in the wintry air, until she came to the bus stop. There was just one other person sitting on the bench, a small man, formless in a dark overcoat and slouch hat. Mrs. Pulsifer sat primly at the extreme end of the bench, as far from the man as she could get. As she settled herself, she sensed, the way you do out of the corner of your eye, that he had turned and was watching her. She looked straight ahead, straight across the busy highway, but she could feel his eyes on her. And she knew he was going to speak.
Good evening.
Well, it was a gentlemanly greeting, nothing saucy or suggestive. In the old days, it would have been only common courtesy to speak to a stranger when circumstances made it inevitable that they would be together alone for some minutes, and the bus wasn't due for 10 more minutes. And so Mrs. Pulsifer turned to her right, a tightly controlled smile on her lips, and responded.
Good evening.
Turning a bit cold, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Mrs. Pulsifer hadn't as yet actually seen the man's face. She could feel his eyes staring at her, but for some reason she couldn't bring herself to meet his stare. But then she realized he was slowly moving down the bench toward her. His left hand scuttled along the bench seat, a white tarantula, as he edged over beside her. At last she was forced to look into his smiling face. Smiling? There were no lips, barely a nose, and from black eye sockets 2 engorged eyeballs popped. Mrs. Pulsifer was transfixed with horror, and then he spoke again.
Permit me to introduce myself. My name is Noah Singlet, and I'm dead.
In just a moment, Crisis continues with tonight's tale of suspense titled, My Name is Noah Singlet, and I'm Dead. The second person to encounter Noah Singlet was Terry Black, who worked for Gaston's Book Gallery and who was just closing the shop and leaving for home. She parked her car in a gravel lot to the side of the building, and it would take her only 20 steps to reach it. But in those 20 steps, she, too, would meet the huddled form in black.
Pardon me, would you mind not leaning on my car? Are you sick or something?
Oh, no, not sick at all. My name is Noah Singlet, and I'm dead.
The third person to encounter Noah Singlet was Elda Mae Bush. Miss Bush was perhaps the best known of the 3 women, a personage more notorious than famous. At this hour, when the cook and the bookseller were winding up their day, Elda Mae was just beginning hers. She was leaving the tavern when she observed the huddled figure moving slowly toward her. As they drew closer, he raised his head and leered at her. Elda Mae, of course, responded.
Well, are you lonely, honey pie?
Oh, no. I have lots of company.
What?
My name is Noah Singlet, and I'm dead.
No, 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 no!
Wait a minute. How do you think I can do anything when you're all talking at once? Now, what time did you run into this guy, Mrs. Pulsifer?
5 minutes past 6. I got off work at 6, and I know I got to the bus stop 5 minutes later, and I had to wait for the 6:15 bus.
Okay. Ms. Black?
Well, that couldn't be right, because I closed up the shop at 6 p.m., and it took me 5 minutes to get ready to leave, so I know that when I stepped out onto the street, it had to be 6:05, and I saw him immediately.
And the bookstore is a good 1,000 yards from the bus stop where Mrs. Pulsifer saw him. Well, how about you, Elda Mae?
Oh, Skunks, you're going to think I'm putting you on.
Now, when would I ever think a thing like that?
Oh, shut your mouth. I had one highball at the tavern. I saw it was 5 minutes past 6 and high time for me to be...
Yeah.
So I hightailed it right out of there at exactly 5 minutes past 6, and there he was.
All right. Now, What we have is 3 frightened women who all say they seen the same guy who said the same thing to each one of you. Now you're telling me these things all happened blocks away from each other at exactly the same time. Now, obviously, something's haywire here.
Well, look, I don't know about these other broads, but I know what I saw.
Hold it now. Quiet. Please. It's fairly simple to explain why y'all thought you seen this guy at the same time. Let me see your watches. What time you got, Miss Pulsifer?
I don't wear a watch, but I know it only
All
took
right. How about you, Miss Black?
It is exactly 6:43 p.m.
Elder May?
It's 6:44. 6:44.
And my watch says 6:41.
Cheap watch.
And the clock up there in the wall says 6:45. So you see, time is pretty much what you think it is.
Very scholarly conclusion, Mr. Scuggs, but what are you going to do about this ghoul who's running around loose?
Yes.
Oh, we'll find him. Don't worry. I just wish you people could help me with one thing.
What's that?
Well, I'd just like to know which one of you seen him first so I could deduce which way he was traveling.
Now, what good would that do?
Oh, might get a line on him quicker is all. Now, let's see if I got this all straight. In all 3 cases, he said the same thing. My name is Noah Singlet, and I'm dead, right?
Right.
That's right.
And in each case, you run.
Well, what would you expect us to do?
Stay around and get molested.
But in fact, this Noah Singlet had no weapon, right?
Well, he could have.
But none of you ladies saw a weapon.
The fact remains he's a menace.
He's a zombie.
Yeah, now that brings us to his descriptions. What I got here is white male, age unknown, height between 5'6" and 6 feet, dark overcoat, dark wide brim hat. Then there seems to be some difference of opinion about his face.
I told you, Officer Scuggs, the man's face looked like a Halloween mask, only it was real.
It was more of a skull than a face.
Hey, look, I've seen a lot of men you wouldn't call handsome. But this guy makes Frankenstein look like Paul Newman.
Okay. Probably some mental case who likes to dress up and scare women. Now, why don't you all just go on home? We'll be in touch if we have something to come up, and I thank you for reporting it.
You mean that's all you're going to do?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, I won't step 1 foot out of my house until you find that demon.
Yeah, you're right. The streets ain't safe for respectable... Well, they're not.
Ladies, I got to remind you, this guy hasn't committed any crime.
No crime?
It's no crime to introduce yourself on the street. No crime to look, what'd you call him?
Like a zombie.
Yeah.
Yes, look, Scuggs, this creep told all 3 of us that he's dead.
Well, no crime being dead either.
Good morning. May I help you?
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, you've already helped me.
What?
Last evening, just as you were leaving the bookstore.
What about last evening?
Madam, may I properly introduce myself? I am Noah Singlet.
You are Noah Singlet?
Yes. Now, before I alarm you any more than I already have, let me explain. You see, I'm Dr. Noah Singlet, Ph.D. I'm doing research for a book. I came to this little wayside town several days ago and picked out 3 distinctively different women. One, a middle-aged, respectable working type. One, a sharp and intelligent professional type. And one who is, frankly, slightly disreputable.
I don't know whether to let you ramble on or to call the law.
Oh, you're perfectly welcome to call the law if you feel that is justified after you hear me out, if you please. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. As you must have guessed, you, my second experimental subject, were chosen because you are an intelligent young person, well-educated, and not as apt to be superstitious as my other 2 specimens.
What's the point of all this?
Of course you would want to come directly to the point. Very well. The point of all this is to determine the reactions of 3 typical individuals when encountering a psychologically irrational but obviously real anomaly. A talking dead man.
You're doing research.
Yes.
Well, then why in the world did you have to scare us like you did? Why couldn't you have explained all this last night?
Because I didn't want to interrupt your individual reactions. Mrs. Pulsifer screamed 3 times, got up and ran back toward the cafe, waving her arms in the air, utterly irrational. Later she described me as looking like a zombie. You reacted in a different way.
Your first reaction to me was simple annoyance because I was leaning on your car. Then when you heard me say my little saying, you backed away very cautiously, never letting your eyes stray from my repulsively made-up face. You felt your way back to your shop's front door and fled inside.
Well, what did you expect me to do?
In view of your apparent personality type, I expected exactly what you did. You never dropped your aplomb. You didn't scream. You didn't panic. You remained ladylike and reserved. Then, we have the painted Lady Elder May, the lady of the evening. Hers was a most interesting change-about. She approached me, offering herself in her most alluring manner, until she got a good look at me. Suddenly, all pretense was gone. The facade of seduction was shattered, and she became a whimpering, innocent little girl. And gave one of the most profoundly emotional performances I've seen.
So, what have you learned from all this?
I believe I am developing a mass of evidence that suggests something never before published concerning human reactions.
Mm-hmm. And what is that?
That, when confronted with an apparently deceased person, rational communication is impossible.
On the basis of 3 experiments?
Oh, I should say not. I've done this nearly 100 times in cities, towns, villages, hamlets, all over the country.
Okay, you've proved that people don't like to talk to dead people. So what?
So what? Really? I'm surprised at you, Miss Black. What it all amounts to is staggering evidence that we human beings, despite our veneer of sophistication and education, are hopelessly superstitious where death is concerned.
So?
My dear Miss Black, the significance escapes you. Death is the one inevitable destination of us all. The purpose of my book will be to illustrate the need in all of us to be willing to look death in the eye, as it were. To accept it as the normal consequence of being born.
All right, okay, I see your point. Only, you're kidding yourself, aren't you?
I certainly hope not. What do you mean?
Well, okay, all these people who reacted to your make-believe corpse, they weren't reacting to a dead man. They were reacting to a crazy man.
A crazy man?
Sure, that's what I thought when I saw you. I thought, here's a nut. Better stay out of his way. What did the rest of your subjects tell you?
Well, to be frank, I seldom do much of a post-mortem with them. Generally, I merely note their reactions and, disappear.
Then how do you know whether they're superstitious of talking dead men or just afraid of a wild-looking kook?
You offend me.
It was your idea, Doctor.
A wild-looking kook.
Well, you know how you looked, wearing that dreadful black shroud and a floppy old hat. And your face. Oh.
Well, I merely stopped by to apologize for upsetting you.
Oh, accepted, I'm sure. Anything in the name of research.
It's really a pity, though, Miss Black.
What's a pity, Doctor?
I would have thought you would perhaps have managed to accept it more rationally.
Accept what?
Death? Death. Oh, well, I've done my bit.
Oh, brother. Wait till Scuggs hears this.
Police department?
Yes, is Officer Scuggs there?
Just a minute.
Scuggs here.
Officer Scuggs, this is Terry Black at the book gallery. Guess who was just in here?
I haven't really got time for guessing games, Miss Black.
I'm sorry. Noah Singlet.
Who'd you say?
Noah Singlet.
Is he there now?
No, he left.
Where'd he go, do you know?
No, I don't.
Well, we'd sure like to talk to him.
Well, he explained the whole thing to me, actually. It seems he's a psychologist who's researching for a book on typical
Look,
reactions.
I don't much care about his books, Miss Black, but I'd sure like to talk to him about the death of Mrs. Pulsifer.
Mrs. Pulsifer? Is she dead?
Happened sometime last night.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. How did she die?
Well, the medical examiner wasn't sure, but he thinks it was her heart.
Oh, but then why do you want to talk to Noah Singlet?
Well, to be honest with you, I think he scared her to death.
Oh, she was terribly upset when we were all in your office last night.
If you happen to see this guy again, you call me.
Oh, I will. I will. Goodbye. That is weird.
Hiya.
Huh? Oh, hello. It's Elda May, isn't it?
Yeah. Say, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
Why, no.
Boy, I look like a wreck. I haven't slept a wink all night. Not for the usual reason either.
Because of Noah Singlet.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Well, listen, he was just in here not 10 minutes ago.
He was?
He came in to explain. It was all kind of a put-on. He's doing research on a book, and he goes around the country pretending he's a dead man. Then he takes notes on people's reactions, see? Like yours and mine and Mrs. Pulsifer's. Oh, did you hear about Mrs. Pulsifer?
Hear what about her?
She died last night, after we were all at police headquarters.
Oh, you're kidding.
Scuggs thinks she was so scared by this Dr. Singlet that her heart gave out.
You want to bet?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Oh, boy, that's spooky. Yeah, I gotta go.
But you just... But wait, Elda May. Oh, no, look out! Look out! Elda May! Thank you for bringing me home, Officer Scuggs.
Okay. Now you just stay put, you hear?
Don't worry.
Just a coincidence. Elda May getting killed by a car right after Miss Pulsifer died. But you got to realize it was Elda May's own fault. Like you told me, she just run right out across the highway without looking.
I know. And my roommate will be home in a little while.
Now, you'll be all right. If you need us, just call.
I will. Thank you. Oh, my nerves. What can I take? I must have something in the bathroom. These. I'll just take a couple, maybe 3. Then I can sleep. If I could just calm down. This is ridiculous. Terry, get a hold of yourself. Get a hold. Oh, you're working already. I'll just lie down and try to get a nap. I'm so dizzy. Must have been something in those pills. Can't get my breath. What was in those pills?
Greetings, Miss Black.
Oh, Dr. Singlet.
Yes.
Oh, they're looking for you. The police want to talk to you about Mrs. Pulsifer. Did you know she died last night?
Yes.
And this morning, poor Elda May got run over right in front of my shop.
I know. I tried to warn them. I tried to prepare them. I tried to prepare you, Miss Black. But you're all alike. Rich, poor, dumb, smart. Nobody's ever quite prepared.
I don't think I get this. You tried to prepare me. For what?
For this,
What?
your death.
What do you mean, death?
The sleeping pills you took, they weren't your sleeping pills. In your overwrought state, you took your roommate's heart pills by mistake.
What are you saying? That I'm dead?
Correct. They had an immediate and fatal effect on your system.
Well, what about you? I guess you're not just pretending to be dead now yourself.
Pretending? I never was, my dear. I never was. Now, shall we join the others?
And so ends the story of Noah Singlet. Or does it? I'll be back in a minute with the names of tonight's players and a few scenes from next week's Crisis. In tonight's cast were Douglas Young, Lee Posh, Richard Arnold, Pat French, and Marguerite Boulay. The program was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, who thanks you for being with us and invites you to join us here next week for Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Have you ever had a recurring dream? A dream that plays itself over and over again, night after night? Well, in tonight's Crisis, we'll meet young Randy Blanchard, a recent graduate of State University, an honors student, a young man just beginning the hectic pace of a career in the financial world. Randy has a recurring dream, a dream that's so vivid and real that he fears falling asleep. Some might say the dream is the product of the pressures of a new job. Others might say that it's a window to the future, a warning of events to come. Either way, Randy's problem is that he can never recall the dream while he's awake. We'll find out more in just a minute, as Crisis presents Michael David McGuire's chilling tale called The Scent of Lilacs. It's late in the evening. Randy Blanchard is asleep in the next room, while his roommate, John, watches a late movie on television. When suddenly...
No!
Hey, Randy, old buddy. Hey, man, you all right? Huh? Oh. You okay? Scared me out of my wits hollering like that.
Sorry. It was that dream again. I'm sorry. I don't really know what's come over me. I'm sure you think you've got some sort of a real ding-dong rooming with you.
That's okay. Hey, don't worry. Was it that same dream again? Well, that's the third time this week.
Yeah, I know.
Well, do you remember any of it this time? What happened in it?
I can't remember. But it's so real. It's like it's really happening. There are faces. I can almost touch the faces. It's like they're really there. And there were flowers. I could smell the flowers. Even while I was asleep, I could smell them. They were lilacs. And I remember feeling good. Really good.
That doesn't sound so bad.
I guess it doesn't. But something happens. It's the same thing every time.
Look, speaking as your friend and one who managed to get through Psych 101, don't worry about it. You have a new job. You're under a lot of pressure, right?
Yeah.
So the pressure, the hassles, they make you have weird dreams. It's no big deal. Hey, take some time off. Go camping. Get out in the woods. Go to the beach. Just get away from the city for a couple of days. It'll do you a world of good.
I think you're right. I have been getting a little on edge lately. Time for a break.
That's the spirit. Hey, it's getting late. I better get myself in gear and get ready for work.
Yeah, me too. Hey, thanks, John. I'll talk to them down at the office about some time off. I'll see if they can manage without me. Mr. Baxley, sir, do you have an extra minute?
What? Oh, yes, Blanchard. Yes, come on in. Bright new addition to the staff. Now, how do you like the new job by now?
Well, very much, sir.
Oh, that's good. You came to us very highly recommended from the folks at State University. That's what I like to see. Bright young men moving up in finance. Reminds me of myself when I was younger.
Oh, well, thank you very much, sir.
Now, what is it I can do for you?
Well, sir, I was wondering if it might be possible for me to arrange for a couple of days off. There's a short trip I'd like to take, and I...
No doubt a young lady friend, eh? Well, that's none of my concern. I can remember a young lady friend I had in Chicago. It was 1936. I was just fresh out of school. Those were the days, right, Blanchard?
Yes, sir.
Tell you what, you do good work. You've handled a big load. You finish up this morning, and then you can take yourself a long lunch break. Now, this is Wednesday. We'll see you Monday morning. What a break for Randy. 5 days, 5 incredible days away from telephones, away from teletypes, no profit margins or losses, nothing. Just Randy Blanchard and Mother Nature. He had almost forgotten how quiet things could be.
Oh, I better get that tent set up. Let's see. Dump all this out and see if I can figure it out. Let's see the directions. Okay, bottom seam flush with ground. Left back ground stake. And over here. Okay, let's see, right front stake. And front left. Insert green pole ends. All right. Put top end in front end tent flap A. Okay, let's see. Repeat step 7 with short pull thread for rear of tent. There. One instant home away from home. Not the biggest place, no running water, but I think it'll do. So quiet. So quiet. Life is so perfect.
So, young Randy Blanchard has gotten away from it all. He's spent 5 days alone in the woods, away from the beaten path, away from the pressures of his working world. 5 wonderful days of swimming, hiking, fishing, and sleeping. Yes, sleeping peacefully for once, without that recurring dream that only a few days earlier had made him scream out in terror. It's now Sunday, early evening, the sun low in the sky, a cool, sweet smell in the air. Randy has reluctantly packed up his car and headed on his way back to the city with his radio to keep him company.
Oh, John was right about that time off. I feel great. I sure could go for a shower, though. Let's see, it's 7. 4 hours on the road, that's home by 7, 8, 9. Home by 11. Work tomorrow. That's not too bad. It gets dark out here, really. Kind of a spooky road at night. Darn radio. I never could pick up much on these windy roads anyway. Whew, it's dark. I haven't seen any signposts. There are always signposts back to the city. Boy, that's all you need, kiddo. Be on the wrong road. Boy, it's dark. Gas! Oh, gas! I didn't buy gas! Oh, Brother Blanchard, you got brains, kid. Plenty of brains. Well, there's that gas can in the back, though. Whew, it's dark. Here's that gas can. Empty. Damn. Well, Blanchard, you want till you find some gas. That's a dandy note. What do I do with that flashlight? Here it is. Battery's burned out. Yeah, it looks like you walk in the dark. I sure hate that noise. The sooner I get moving, the sooner I find some gas. It's dark. Why did I always hate the dark? At least could be a moon or something. I can't see a thing. Oh! Must have chipped on a check hole. My leg's bleeding. I really knocked it a good one. Hey, there's a light up ahead. It's a little house. Maybe they have a telephone. I wonder what it's doing way out here. There's a path. It looks like it heads up to the house. I sure hope somebody's home.
Yes?
Pardon me, but my car's out of gas. I was wondering if I might be able to use your telephone.
Why, yes, certainly. Won't you come in?
Well, thank you.
Oh, it's just the young man to use the phone, dear. The phone is over there by the sofa.
Yes, I know. Thank you. It's not working.
Oh, dear. That's one of the little problems with living way out here. Phone service is terrible sometimes. Oh, but it's never off for long, though. Please, won't you sit down? Oh, my goodness, you cut your leg.
Oh, it's nothing, really. I stumbled on the road in the dark.
Oh, my. Honey, come in here. My husband is a doctor. He'll have a look at it.
Well, that's really not necessary. It's just a little scrape.
This young man has hurt his leg.
It's nothing, really.
Well, now let me have a look at it, son. I'm Dr. Bishop. Oh, and this is my wife, Mrs. Bishop.
I'm Randy Blanchard. Pleased to meet you both.
I'll get some tea.
That's really not necessary.
Oh, let her do it. It's been so long since we've had company out here. It gets kind of lonely sometimes. I think she gets a real bang out of fixing tea for people. No problem with that leg. It might be a little sore for a couple of days. You're going to have a big black and blue spot. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, thank you.
Now, just let me put a little of this disinfectant on it.
Ooh.
Stings a little, huh?
Uh-huh.
That's good. It kills the germs.
Here's the tea and some nice homemade cookies. I hope you like them, Mr. Blanchard. They're shortbread.
Oh, one of my favorites. Thank you.
Oh, then take more than that, Mr. Blanchard. We certainly aren't short on cookies around here. Would you like one, dear?
Oh, thank you, my love. And what kind of work do you do, Mr. Blanchard?
I work for a brokerage house in the city. We handle stocks, bonds.
Oh, sounds very exciting. And important, too.
Well, I do enjoy my work. Hey, these are really good.
It was nothing.
Best darn cook in the world, Mr. Blanchard. Hey, tell me, do you get out this way very often?
No, not really. I had a few days away from the office. I thought I'd get out here and catch up on a little fresh air and fishing. It's so beautiful here.
Oh, we think so, too. We've lived here for 20 years. Ever since the old doc took down his shingle.
Oh, come on now, lovey. This doc isn't all that old yet. Right, son?
Well, they say you're only as old as you feel. You know, it's funny. But just now, as we were sitting here, I had a little flash of déjà vu.
A little what?
Déjà vu, lovely. That's French. Am I right, Mr. Blanchard? It means to have already seen.
Yeah, that's right. We used to have long conversations about that particular phenomenon when I was in college. But anyway, I just had a little one. The room, the way you were both sitting. It's strange, but even when I walked through the front door, I knew where the phone was. Just coincidence. It's gone now.
That's very fascinating. Won't you have another shortbread?
Sure. Whose picture's that on the mantel? The boy in the uniform?
That's our son, Mr. Blanchard. His name is Michael. He was killed during the invasion of Normandy. He was a fine boy. I think that he could have been very successful if he had been given the chance.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
He was a son to be proud of.
Life can be so cruel at times, Mr. Blanchard. You know, you look a little like Michael. Yes, I noticed it in your smile at the door. It's a pleasure to have you in our home.
Hey, how about the phone? Would you like to try it again?
Yes, I guess I'd better. still dead.
Oh, my, it is getting late. I'm sure the phone will be working by morning, and you could get gas then. Well, why don't you spend the night here?
Oh, thank you, but I really couldn't. I should be heading...
Nonsense now, no excuses. You can stay in Michael's room. It'll be our pleasure to have such a fine guest as you.
Oh, I...
No, not another word. I'll go get the bed made up. Oh, it's so wonderful to have a guest.
You see, son, no sense arguing with a woman. After 56 years of marriage, I found that out.
Well, thank you. It is getting late. I suppose a good night's sleep won't hurt me. I can get an early start and find some gas and get back into the city in the morning.
Oh, that's the spirit.
Now, finish your tea, Mr. Blanchard. There. Your room is ready. Come right through here.
Oh, I know you'll sleep well. Lovey brews a very special cup of tea. Always helps me to sleep well.
Right through here. It's a nice, comfortable bed. And there are hangers for your clothes. Sleep well, Mr. Blanchard. Oh, my, it certainly is a pleasure to have a young man in Michael's room again. Good night.
Oh, I'm really sleepy. Oh, and the leg. Oh, still hurts. Just nice old people. Just like my grandparents. Hang his pants up and climb into bed. This feels so good. So good. I can't keep my eyes open. What's that nice smell? Flowers. It smells so good. They're lilacs. Lilacs. What was there about lilacs?
It's the next day now. Long fingers of sunlight filter down through green treetops and dapple the forest around the tiny cottage of the Bishops. While in a bedroom, Randy still blissfully sleeps.
Mr. Blanchard, you awake? I have your breakfast for you.
Huh?
Oh, what a lovely day, Mr. Blanchard. I do hope you slept well. After the tea, I'm sure that you did. Here, let me open this window and bring in some of that good fresh air. There. Now, isn't that nice? Oh, what a joy to have a young man in the house to take care of again.
What time is it?
Oh, now, never you mind. Here's your breakfast tray.
What time is it? I have to be back in the city.
Oh, it's afternoon. You were sleeping so
Where are my clothes? I've got it. Oh, my legs.
Well, Mr. Blanchard, good morning. You slept very soundly last night.
Look, you both have been very kind, but I have my job to get back to, and I'm late already.
Oh, but you can't leave. We've been so lonely out here.
I have to go.
No, Mr. Blanchard, that is not possible. We lost one son. It would hurt Lovey too much to see you leave. So I insist on your staying.
Oh, what kind of insanity is this? Are you out of your minds? Where are my clothes? I've got to go.
Mr. Blanchard, it is quite impossible. You see, during the night, I took the liberty of performing a small operation to paralyze your legs. We want you to stay with us, son.
The sun slips across the tops of the towering forest, and the cottage all but disappears again in shadow. And Randy Blanchard begins a new life. After all, hadn't he wanted to get away from the pressures of his job in the city? And now perhaps his sleep will no longer be troubled with the nightmare, since Randy has come to spend his days and his nights in the lilac-scented room of a dead man. The Scent of Lilacs was written by Michael David McGuire and featured the author as Randy, with Pat French, John B. Hughes, and Rory Veal. Yours truly, Jim French, produced and directed. Be with us next time, won't you, for another tale of crisis.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Good evening, folks. This is Captain Dietrich here on the flight deck. I'd like to welcome you aboard Flight 19, New York to London. We're climbing to our cruise altitude of 32,000 feet at this time. We'll have a nice moonlight night for our ride. Forecast for London is 56 degrees and light overcast. Hope you enjoy your flight. And on behalf of your crew, we invite you to just ask an attendant if there's anything that we can do for you to make your trip more pleasant. Thank you.
Captain, we're 40 DME from Kennedy. Let's turn to 030 to 24,000.
Turning to 030 and report on 24,000.
That'll be squawk 3042 on the transponder as we go through 24,000.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a beautiful night.
Sure is.
What are we getting?
What?
On the radio.
Oh, just Kennedy departure control.
No. Let me put my headphones on.
Mayday, mayday, mayday.
You hear that?
No, I don't know what you mean.
Canary 2 to Canary Leader. I'm going down.
There's a plane in trouble. Do you mean to tell me you can't hear that?
No, I only hear departure control on 123.5.
Canary Leader, do you read me? Confirm.
Give me that mic. This is Universal Airways 19 to the plane in trouble. What's your position?
Captain?
Shut up a minute. Universal Flight 19 to a Canary 2. Do you hear me?
Captain?
Well, will you be quiet, Bill? I'm trying to listen.
Captain Dietrich, look.
Where? What?
Your headphone jack. It isn't even plugged in.
What? Then how did I hear what I heard? That's impossible. That's impossible.
This is not good at all. For Captain C.R. Dietrich is a veteran airline pilot in charge of a jumbo jet flying New York to London with over 300 human lives in his control. And it's not good to be receiving a broadcast on a set of earphones that aren't even plugged in. In just a minute, we'll return with tonight's baffling tale of suspense as Crisis brings you Mayday Signal. And now, Act One of The Mayday Signal.
What did you hear on your headset, Skipper?
It was a Mayday distress call of some kind.
Well, why did you say Canary 2?
Because that's the code name the pilot used. Only I couldn't have heard any of it. The phones weren't even connected to a receiver.
Yeah.
Stop looking at me like that. Don't you think I know how this sounds? Maybe I'm cracking up.
Hey, look there has to be some explanation. Now, what exactly did this Canary 2 say?
He was calling Mayday, and he said he was going down. He was trying to call Canary Leader, a military flight of some kind.
Only your headphones weren't plugged in.
So I couldn't have heard anything, I know. But, Bill, I did hear it. Oh, this is going to sound great on the voice recorder.
They'll never hear it. You know that.
I know. It only records half an hour of the cockpit conversation, and then it re-records over it. Unless we pull the circuit breaker. Pull it, Bill.
Captain,
pull it. Put it in the logbook. I want the flight manager to hear it. I want to hear it myself. Cut the recorder and note in the logbook. 2140 hours, the captain started hearing voices.
Dietrich Clyde R., age 53, started with Universal Airways January 1956, Eastern before that, U.S. Air Force before that. Health excellent, FAA status A1. Well, nothing wrong with a record like that, Captain.
I know.
You've commanded Electras, 6s, 9s, 47s, never had a black mark. Now here's your log from Flight 19 on the evening in question. 2138, Captain reports receiving distress message from unidentified source, unable to confirm. Captain requested stopping cockpit voice recorder to preserve conversation with unknown pilot, end quote. Well, you know it's the policy of the line to pull the tape anytime a captain orders the recorder stop, so we can listen to that half hour of cockpit preceding the stop.
I know that, Mr. Murray. That's why I told Bill to shut it off. You listened to the tape?
Yes.
Well?
It didn't tell me a thing you haven't told me. You weren't wearing the headphones when you thought you heard a voice coming from them. You picked them up, put them on your ears, obviously thought you were hearing a plane in...
Then you couldn't hear anything on the tape except my voice and Bill Minton's?
No. Of course, these contrivances aren't too sensitive. We get a lot of mechanical noise, gyro...
Look, Mr. Murray, there are two things I'm sure of. One, you can't receive a radio signal on a disconnected headphone. And two, I clearly and distinctly heard a pilot in trouble through my headphones. Now, where do we go from there?
Well, flight manager has several options.
Ground me.
What?
Ground me. Take me off the list for a while.
Is that what you want?
It isn't what I want. It's what has to be.
Now, hold it a minute, Captain. This event happened 5 days ago. In that time, have you heard anything else? Any other mystery signals?
No.
Just that one time?
That's right.
The return flight back to Kennedy?
Nothing.
Then you want me to ground you?
Look, I've run down every possible answer. I thought maybe somehow I began to pick up the soundtrack from the in-flight movie as we were showing that trip. But they hadn't even started running it yet. We checked the receiver. It was set right where it should be, at 123.5 departure control frequency. That leaves one inescapable conclusion, Mr. Murray, that what I heard wasn't in my headphones, but in my head. Hello?
Is this Captain Dietrich?
Yes?
Sullivan with the FAA.
Oh, yes.
Well, I checked the whole eastern seaboard for the 24 hours preceding the night of your experience, and we show no aircraft missing. None in trouble. Ditto with the Navy and Air Force.
Nothing.
Afraid not. Anything else we can do for you, Captain?
No. Thanks. Oh, Bill.
Hi, Captain.
Come on in.
I was just on my way home from the airport. Thought I'd stop in.
On your way home? You should have gotten in 3 hours ago. What happened?
Oh, nothing happened.
Well, who took the flight for me?
Gilpin. You know him?
Yeah, I know him.
I kind of missed flying with you.
Well, believe me, I missed it too.
When are you coming back?
Oh, any day now.
You feel okay?
Sure. Feel good as ever.
No more,
Voices? No.
Captain, I took the liberty of doing a little investigating on my own. I hope you don't mind.
Investigating what?
The Canary code name that you heard.
Oh.
Well, it's like you said, it sounded like a military identification code, so I started checking with the Air Force and the Navy.
You didn't have to do that, Bill. I just was talking to the FAA, and they said there were no planes missing or overdue for 24 hours prior to the time I heard that signal.
Yeah, but I was going back a little farther than 24 hours.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems the type of communication you heard has been obsolete in the Air Force for years.
You mean, canary leader like that?
Yeah, right.
Well, none of this makes any sense anyway.
What are you going to do?
Do? Well, I'm going to call Murray and get back on Flight 19 and try to forget about the trick voice in my head. That is, if you don't mind flying right seat to a...
Hey, none of that, Skipper. It'll be great to have you back. Hey, just great.
I'm your captain for our flight to London this evening, Captain Dietrich. We're climbing through a little overcast right now, and we'll be in the clear in just a minute. Then we'll be flying at 30,000 feet, far above the weather, and we'll probably find light rain in the London area when we get there. I hope you enjoy the flight, and we'd like to thank you for choosing Universal Airways. If there's anything we can do to help you enjoy your trip more, please just ask one of our lovely stewardesses. Thank you.
You always say that just a little bit different.
Do I? Well, I don't get bored that way. Say, call New York Center and see if we can go to 32.
Okay.
New York Center, Universal 19.
New York Center, go ahead, 19.
New York 19 requests clearance to 32,000 from 30.
Canary leader, why don't you answer me? I'm going down.
Oh, God, no. Bill, did you hear it?
Stand by, 1 New York. What is it, Captain?
Are you going to tell me you didn't hear it that time?
I'm talking to New York Center. That's all I heard.
Now, give me the mic. Give it to me. All right. Whoever this is, I can hear you. Canary Flight, identify yourself. Who are you? Who are you?
This is New York Center. Go ahead.
Damn. Go back to Kennedy Departure Control.
Captain.
123.5. Crank it.
All right.
Air France, right turn and cleared to 24,000 on 030.
Try Gander.
Gander? We're not in range yet.
Gander, Oceanic Control. Get it.
We're not in range, Captain. I'm going back to New York Center.
Universal Flight 19, do you read? Do you copy?
This is Universal Airways 19, New York. Understand, reported 24,000, squawk 3042 on the transponder, and cleared 232.
Affirmative, 19. Are you in any trouble?
No, New York. Everything's normal. Universal 19 out.
Captain C.R. Dietrich had nearly dismissed his disturbing experience aboard Flight 19 as one of life's unexplainable illusions. He returned to flying in command of the huge airliner with Bill Minton as co-pilot. But on that first flight after his self-imposed suspension, he once again heard, or thought he heard, the sounds of a pilot somewhere in distress. The same anguished cry for help. But, as before, his co-pilot didn't hear it. Nobody seemed to hear it, except Dietrich. After returning to New York, Dietrich and Bill Minton walked slowly through the rotunda at Kennedy International Airport. Dietrich, head down, is silent.
Captain? Hey, Deep. Can I call you that? Deep? I know all your buddies call you that. Hey, now, look, I'm not putting you down for this. It could happen to anybody. And there's a logical explanation for it somewhere.
Sure, there's a nice logical explanation for it. And you know what it is. I'm going crazy, that's what it is.
You're not going crazy. Why would you have this one particular hallucination and only at just one particular spot and no other? If you're crazy, then why don't you hear voices some other time? When you're crossing the point of no return, for instance. That's what always spooked me. In the middle of the ocean, it's too late to turn back.
What did you say?
When?
You're right. Both times I heard that thing at the same exact place on our course. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
Bill, help me.
Sure. Help you do what?
Help me lay out a course.
Well, there you have it.
Well, that's got to be the spot. You agree?
Right.
I wish we could have gotten the data off the flight recorder, or at least the cockpit recorder.
Well, this is accurate, though.
Figuring it was 3 minutes after the right turn off Kennedy. Figuring in our corrected ground speed, we were right here, both times.
Right.
At between 15 and 18,000.
Right. You've got it. But what have you got?
Well, I've got a little spot in the sky out off the Atlantic coast. And that's where I'm going to be tomorrow night. Listening. Hello. Gotham Flying Service. I want to rent a twin-engine pressurized plane with extra tanks. What have you got? Cessna 310 with tip tanks. Good. What about radios? Good. Full panel? Fine. I'll need it tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Cessna 29er X-ray, turning to 030.
030. Affirmative, 29er X-ray.
Okay. Coming up on that spot now.
Kennedy departure control to Pan Am 2. Pan Am 2, go ahead. Heading is 040. Traffic below you at 12,000 and to your left. Report at 24. 040. Traffic below and left.
Now you go on up there, Pan Am. I won't be bothering you from here at 12 on your left. All I want is to hear from somebody called Canary 2. Well, here we go into the cloud deck. Ooh, hang in there, baby. It's a little bumpy. This is where I heard Canary 2.
Cessna 29er X-ray, this is Bonanza 81 Bravo.
Who's that? 81 Bravo, this is 29er X-ray. Go ahead.
Deep, Captain, this is Bill Minton.
Bill? What are you doing? Where are you?
I followed you, Skipper.
Why?
I want to help.
What do you think you can do? Now, this is my show. Go on back.
No way.
I don't want you horning in on this, please.
No law against my renting a plane.
Bill, listen, this is something I've got to do all by myself. Can't you understand that? You didn't hear that Mayday. I did. It was meant for me to hear, no one else. So I'm back here to get to the bottom of it once and for all. Now let me alone. Turn around and go back and land.
I know how you feel, Deke. But I'm going to find you and keep you in sight, just in case.
Oh, all right. Where are you?
044 at 10,000.
And you're in a Bonanza? You're nuts to be out over the ocean in a single-engine plane. Go on back, Bill.
No, Deet.
All right. I've just broken out of the deck at 12-9. I'll wait for you. I'll do a 360.
Coming up to join you.
It's a nice night up here. Stars. Peaceful.
Deet? What'll you do if you don't hear it again?
I don't know.
You know, it could be something aboard the plane. Aboard the 747 itself.
But it isn't.
Maybe the headphones.
Oh, I had them pulled apart and checked. Hey, Bill, watch for icing on that cloud bank.
Once a captain, always a captain.
I'm sorry.
Hey, here we are. I'm on top. Yeah, and I see you. Can you see me?
Yeah. Now what are you going to prove?
I don't know.
Now, Bill, I want you to be quiet. Don't use your radio.
I understand.
If this thing is going to happen to me again, I want to hear it. Loud and clear.
Okay. Bonanza 81 Bravo out.
29er X-ray. Oh.
Mayday! Mayday! Canary 2 to anyone listening. I'm going down. Can't anyone hear me?
Canary 2, this is Canary Leader. I hear you.
Canary Leader? Skipper, I'm losing altitude. I can't stop it. I'm going to have to ditch.
Jump. Bail out, Canary 2.
I'm too low. We can't bail out.
What's your altitude?
Going through 500 feet. Skipper, please, come down. Come down through the cloud deck. I'll fire a flare so you can find us.
Raj, Canary 2. Canary Leader is going to find you.
Cessna 29er X-ray. Deep. Captain, why are you diving? Are you all right, Captain?
Hang on, Canary 2. I'm coming down.
We're almost on the water, Canary Leader. I'm firing 2 red flares. Now.
I see them, Canary 2. Hang on. I'll be with you in a moment.
Now, Minton, if you'll just read over this statement to see if it's correct and then sign it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened.
Got a pen?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right here. There you go.
Thank you. You'll receive a copy of this, and the others go to the FAA and, of course, our files.
Yeah. Look, how do you think this is going to go down in the books?
How's it going to go down in the books? Well, it's up to the feds, of course. My own notion, from what you saw and heard, the man began to babble on his radio to a signal you couldn't receive. A non-existent radio message. Then puts his rented airplane into a dive into the cloud deck. Flies it straight down into the ocean. What else can you call it? It was suicide.
No, I'll never buy that.
Guy had 7 years to go before retirement. He was scared about his sanity, depressed. Bingo.
Yeah, but what about the flares?
The flares?
Red flares I saw below me as I followed him into the cloud deck. Would a guy committing suicide fire off 2 red flares?
Well, that's a good question. We'll leave it up to government to figure that one out. I just fly this desk, you know.
Yeah. Well, see you later.
Oh, don't forget, Minton, you know this makes you one up on the seniority ladder. You might make captain a little quicker now. Look at it that way.
whenever Bill Minton is assigned to Flight 19 to London, you can bet he'll be especially careful to monitor his radio headphones as he climbs out over the Atlantic from Kennedy Airport. Listening, praying he'll never hear a Mayday signal. I'll be back in a minute with the names of our players and a few scenes from next week's Crisis. Mayday Signal featured Arthur Kahn as Captain Dietrich, with Phil Harper as the co-pilot, Doug Young as Murray, and the voices of Bob Wright, Jack Allen, Fred Sanchez, and Tam Henry. The program was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us again next week at this same time for Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Richard Tinsley had married Amy Avedon for her money, pure and simple. After all, Amy had wanted Tinsley for a husband, at least at first. Tinsley could scarcely believe his good fortune, marrying the Avedon Cosmetics heiress. How ironic that now, a year later, Richard would be plotting her demise. But how do you get rid of an heiress and appropriate her money and get away with it, and all under the noses of 3 other women? In tonight's little excursion into the macabre, we meet a small man hoping to accomplish a big job, the perfect crime. Can he pull it off? Or is Richard Tinsley the victim of a delusion that prods him onward, a kind of complex arising from what is called the small man syndrome? For Richard is 5'3" and Amy stands 6'1". We'll meet them in a minute in a crisis story called Amazon House.
Miss Avedon's office? I'm sorry, Miss Avedon is in conference and can't be disturbed. Yes, I'll tell her you called. I'm sorry, Mr. Tinsley. Now, what were you saying?
I was saying that...
Oh, excuse me again. Miss Avedon's office? I'm sorry, Miss Avedon is in conference and can't be disturbed. Not until sometime this afternoon, I'm afraid. Is there a message? Yes. Yes, I have that. I'll see that she gets it. Yes, you're welcome. I'm awfully sorry.
Well, I can see you're pretty busy, Linda.
Oh, I'm never too busy to talk to you, Mr. Tinsley.
Well, it's very nice of you. What I wanted to do was that...
Oh, will you excuse me?
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead.
Oh, don't go, please. Miss Avedon's office. Can you hold for a moment? Mr. Tinsley, please don't leave. Yes, may I help you? Miss Avedon will be in conference all afternoon, sir. Will you hold again, sir? Mr. Tinsley? Oh. Yes, sir. I'll take your number and ask Miss Avedon to return your call. Yes, I have that. Of course, sir. Goodbye. I don't believe this phone. Miss Avedon's office?
Linda, it's Richard Tinsley.
What?
I'm down at the other end of the office.
Well, why are you phoning?
It seemed like the only way I could get a word in edgewise.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. But Miss Avedon, your wife, is a very popular person, Mr. Tinsley. But then, of course, you know that.
You bet.
What do I call her when I'm talking to you? I'm kind of new and, well, the question's never come up before. She likes to go by the name of Miss Avedon, but I know she's really your wife, so do I call her Mrs. Tinsley or Miss Avedon or what? Or shouldn't I ask?
No, it's nice of you to ask, Linda. Why don't you just go on calling her Miss Avedon?
Oh, all right.
I'd hate for you to slip someday and call her Mrs. Tinsley.
Oh, no.
She wouldn't know who you were talking about.
Oh, Mr. Tinsley.
Richard. Call me Richard.
Oh, I couldn't.
Well, then call me anything.
Anything except Mr. Avedon. That's what half the company calls me anyway.
Did you want to see Miss Avedon, your wife?
Well, originally, yes.
I'm awfully sorry, but she isn't seeing anyone. She's
in conference. I know.
But I do have a message for you. She said to tell you she's expecting you to be at home for a small dinner party tonight.
Oh?
There'll be cocktails at 6 and dinner at 8:30.
And what was the uniform for the day?
What?
Oh, never mind, Linda. Did she say who's coming?
Well, Miss Baxter from Motivational Research.
Oh, great.
And I'm supposed to take notes.
Oh, you'll be there, too?
Uh-huh.
Well, at least I'll have someone to talk to.
Oh, my other line's flashing. I'll put you on hold.
No, don't put me on hold, Linda. I hate being on hold. I'll see you at dinner tonight.
I do hate to be undiplomatic, Mr. Tinsley, but you're standing in the path of progress.
Sorry, Cora. Where do you want me to stand?
Well, it's your house, but it's my kitchen. How about reading the paper or walking the dog or something?
You're ordering me out of my own kitchen?
Listen, Mr. Tinsley, as long as Cora Crawford is a part of this organization, the kitchen is off limits to unauthorized personnel.
Listen here, Cora. I hired you and I can fire you.
Correction. Miss Amy hired me.
Yeah, and I married Miss Amy.
So? That don't cut no ice as far as I can see.
Yeah, well, you just watch yourself,
Now,
Cora.
come on, you get out of my kitchen. I've got enough to do to get this dinner party ready without you mucking around.
Guess you didn't see out there in the driveway.
What? Crikey. Where'd you get that big car?
What do you think of that?
Miss Amy buy it for you?
Not exactly.
She know you got it?
No, it's a surprise.
What did you do, trade in your old one? Let's see, it must have been at least 4 months old.
I got a real buy on this one. Nobody buys cars this big anymore.
Yeah? Well, you know what they say.
Yeah, what?
A man's car is an extension of his ego, and your ego sure needs extending around here.
Everything all right, Miss Amy? Just lovely. Thank you, Cora. You may serve us each one after-dinner drink, and then I'm going to excuse our guests for tonight.
Yes, ma'am.
Then you really think we should reduce the size of our base oil bottle, Baxter?
All our studies say that the typical female equates small-size packages with premium quality.
That's interesting. Make a note, Linda.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's a fact, Baxter. I've got proof.
Oh?
Sure. Look at the package Miss Avedon bought.
What?
Excuse me.
Would someone kindly let me in on the joke?
Mr. Tinsley was referring, I believe, to the disparity between your height and his, Miss Avedon.
Wish I'd said that.
Can I pour you ladies an after-dinner drink?
None for me, thank you.
Ah, come on. One for the road, Baxter?
No, thank you.
How about you, Miss Linda?
Well, just a tiny one, please.
Well, I think this has been a highly productive session. Linda, I want those notes typed up and on my desk before I get in at 8 tomorrow morning.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Hey, Linda, don't gulp your drink. That's not good for you, honey.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to get finished so I could get home in time to get some sleep. Because if I'm going to have these notes typed by 8 in the morning...
Yes, Linda, we understand. We'll excuse you.
Thank you for the lovely dinner, Miss Avedon. Mr. Tinsley.
Yes.
Here's your coats, ladies.
Oops.
Careful, love. You a little tiddly.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Never gulp a brandy, Linda. Especially if you're a small person. Believe me, I know.
Good night, Miss Avedon.
Good night.
Yes. Good night, Miss Avedon. Good night, Mr. Avedon. Oh, Mr. Tinsley, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. See you later, Linda.
Richard, I want to see you.
Sure you can squeeze me in. Don't have an appointment. I tried all afternoon for one, but of course... Gee, it's wonderful how a good slap in the face saves so many words, isn't it?
Just what were you trying to do tonight? See how many ways you could humiliate me in front of my own staff.
I thought I was rather funny.
And another thing, where did that new El Dorado come from?
Oh, well, that was one of the things I wanted to see you about this afternoon, but you were in conference and I couldn't make the connection.
You are utterly irresponsible, aren't you?
Now, look, don't you start in on me.
You had a perfectly good car.
Well, I wanted this one.
How did you pay for it?
The usual way.
Our joint account?
Yeah.
I thought so. Richard, on the advice of my attorneys, I'm changing our financial arrangement. Since you aren't working, you will be put on an allowance basis.
A what?
A weekly allowance. You'll draw an adequate sum. If you need more, you can consult with Mr. Twining.
Twining? Why are you doing this to me?
Because you are utterly irresponsible with money. My money.
How much is my allowance going to be?
$250 a week.
$250?
You're taking $100,000 a month out of the cosmetics business, and I get a lousy $250 a week? What do you think I am?
I know what you are, Richard. I think I knew when I married you, but I didn't want to face it. But now I know, and I know what I am to you. So we'll keep up the front and stay out of divorce court for the sake of my social standing. Good night. Who is it?
Amy, it's me. You awake?
Of course I'm awake. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. What do you want?
I'd like to talk to you for a second.
All right.
Hi.
I'm due out of here in 20 minutes, and I still have lots to do.
I know. Amy, I've been thinking about last night and what you said. And you're perfectly right.
What?
About my reckless ways with money. You're right, and I apologize.
Well,
I hardly slept a wink.
You do look haggard.
I've thought it over. I'm immature with money. You had so much, and I've always had so little of my own. I guess I've been like a kid who suddenly inherits a candy shop.
Managing money is a big responsibility, Richard. You don't learn how to do it overnight. My father started training me to understand these things from the time I was 10 years old. I don't blame you.
Amy, I've come to a decision. I'm going out today and get myself a job. Any kind of job. Just to show you I really want to stand on my own 2 feet.
I don't want you to have just any kind of a job, Richard.
Oh, no, I'll be careful not to do anything to discredit the house of Avedon. Don't worry.
You know, I think you mean it.
I do. Believe me.
And I'm sorry for slapping you last night.
No, Amy, no. Maybe it brought me to my senses. I'll have my breakfast now, Cora.
What'll you have?
Just anything.
Just anything? You feeling all right, Mr. Tinsley?
Never better, Cora. Hey, Cora, tell you what. Take the evening off tonight. Hey, why not?
Miss Avedon, she gives me Fridays off. This is only Wednesday.
I know. But tonight I want to be alone with my wife.
Oh, I ain't going to interrupt your fun and games, Mr. Tinsley.
Will you do it, please, Cora? It's a little surprise for her.
What you going to do about dinner?
I'm going to take her out.
Well, fine by me, but I've got a lot of errands to do today.
Okay. Oh, Cora, do me a favor. Take my car and gas it up, will you? I'm going to be pretty busy myself on the phone.
Yes, sir.
There she goes. Got the whole great mausoleum to myself. All right. Fire 1. 2.
House of Avedon, good morning.
Yes, let me talk to Miss Baxter in motivational research.
One moment.
Miss Baxter. I'm stuck researching my motivation.
Miss Baxter.
Oh, hello, Baxter. This is Richard Tinsley.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is kind of embarrassing, but... Well, I wonder if you've seen my wife this morning.
Yes, I saw her come in. Why?
How did she look?
What?
How did she look? Like she'd been crying?
Crying? No.
Oh, good. Look, do me a favor. Sort of... Well, keep an eye on her today, will you, Baxter?
I don't understand, Mr. Tinsley.
Well, last night after you and Linda left, Amy and I, we had this argument. She found out about Linda and me.
Mr. Tinsley?
Oh, we tried to keep it quiet, but, well, you know.
No, sir, I do not know. I tend to my own business.
Of course you do, Baxter. And believe me, I appreciate that. But just keep an eye on Amy today. She was so despondent when she left this morning.
Really, Mr. Tinsley, I don't think...
Thank you very much, Baxter. And, of course, you'll keep this to yourself, I hope.
Why, I wouldn't...
Thanks again, Baxter. So long. So far, so good. All right. Fire 2. No. No.
Miss Avedon's office?
Hello, Linda, honey.
Hello? Who is this?
Richard Tinsley.
Oh, hi.
Hi, yourself. How you doing?
Well, pretty busy right now.
Say, what are you doing for lunch today?
For lunch? Nothing. I mean, I'm going to eat the company cafeteria.
Company cafeteria? No, you're not. The stroke of 12 noon, you're going to be in the main lobby, and I'm going to pick you up and take you to the rendezvous room.
The rendezvous room? But why?
I'll tell you when I see you. Noon now, and don't be late.
Mr. Tinsley, what's come over you?
Love, Linda. Surely you've been in love before.
Love? But I've only been with Avedon for 2 months. I hardly know you.
But I know you. And I want to know you better.
You're a married man. You're married to my boss. And that's another thing. The rendezvous room is where all the company executives come for lunch. I'm always making reservations for Miss Avedon in this very place. What if somebody sees us?
Well, that's a chance we'll just have to take. You do like me, don't you, Linda?
Well, sure. But you're married to Miss Avedon.
Try not to keep reminding me, okay?
Oh, no. Don't look now. Here comes Miss Baxter from Motivational Research.
Where? Oh, yeah, sure enough.
Oh, this is terrible. What'll she think?
I think I know what she'll think. Then you're not angry at me for wanting to be alone with you tonight, huh, Amy?
No. We ought to have more evenings like this.
More wine?
I'd better not.
Come on, just a little. Here.
Oh, it's so good to relax. It was such a strange day.
Oh?
Something's up with Baxter. She kept giving me the oddest looks, almost if she wanted to say something to me.
Huh, that's so.
She never did. And Linda, the little receptionist, she took an hour and a half for lunch today, and then she hardly looked at me.
That is strange.
Oh, it's so nice to be home, to relax. Only, I'm getting so sleepy. Oh, and you haven't even told me yet about your day.
Oh, I was busy. But that can wait until tomorrow. Tonight was made for other things.
Oh, I can't stop yawning. Oh, Richard, I'm so terribly done in. Would you forgive me if I just went up to bed?
Finish your wine and I'll go up with you.
I can't finish my wine.
Hey, why don't you just let me help you, dear?
Oh.
That's right. Come on. Lean back in my arms and... There you go. Oh, boy. You're out like a light. Amy? Yeah. She's in the land of Nod. That chloral hydrate really puts him out. All right, my sweet Amazon. Let's take one last walk. Up to the garage. You're going to have a nice long nap. My nice new car. Closed garage. Now, the door open. And now, you step to the front seat. There. Put the key in the ignition. Start it up. Bye-bye, Amy.
Cooey, anybody home? Oh, hello, Mr. Tinsley. How are you this morning?
Oh, Cora, thank God you're back.
What's the matter? You look all of a tither.
I never thought she'd do it.
You never thought who'd do what?
Amy, She found out about Linda and me.
Linda and you?
I tried to calm her down, but finally she locked herself in her room. I went to bed. Sometime in the middle of the night, she must have gotten up and gone out to the garage, and she...
What are you saying to me?
I've called the police and the coroner. They ought to be here.
Will you please tell me what you're jabbering about, Mr. Tinsley?
I'm trying to tell you, Cora, that Amy took her own life last night. Carbon monoxide down the garage.
Oh, my head. I've never been so hungover.
Amy, what?
Cora, make some coffee. Black.
Yes, Mum. Yes, Mum.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, Amy, how did you...
That's what I want to know. How did I get into your car? I don't remember getting into your car. Last thing I remember is starting up to bed, and now I wake up in a cold car with the ignition switch on.
Oh.
Amy, I mean, we thought the engine running and all that you...
So love it.
Oh, Cora, shut up.
Mr. Tinsley, I've got to confess something. Yesterday, when I ran those errands, the last thing I did was try to buy petrol for your car. But all the stations were closed. When your gauge said empty.
Richard Tinsley, a little man, trapped in the world of women, a prisoner of Amazon House. Crisis, radio's newest contemporary drama series, has presented Joe Leffingwell, Michael David McGuire, Lee Posh, Meta St. George, and Pat French in Amazon House. Crisis is written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. Join us next time, won't you?
Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Dear Diary, I can only hope that some sympathetic eyes will one day read these words and believe that they were written in all truth and honesty. I know that the events which I am about to relate will brand me as a madwoman, but they are true facts, and I shall state them exactly as they happened. My name is Millicent Weir. I was, a school teacher at a small country school at a village called Faust, near the Saranac Lakes of the Adirondacks in upper New York State. In the year 1925, I became engaged to Eric Miller, whose family had lived in Faust. It was a Sunday in August when it happened. Eric and I had gone on one of our walks in the high meadows.
Come on, Billy. Don't hang back.
I'm trying to keep up, but you climb too fast.
Well, hurry or you'll miss the view. There's a great wall of fog rolling up the valley. Come on, Bill.
Eric, wait for me. I'll be there in a minute. But Eric stepped off the path as it rose to the ridge and declined down the other side. I could see the fog bank now. It was rolling up from the other side, blotting out the sun. I called out to Eric again just as I reached the top, but there was no answer. And there was a strange, frightening silence. I reached the spot where I'd last seen Eric, and he was gone. Eric? Eric, please don't hide from me. But there was no reply, and suddenly the fog lifted, and the sun came out again. It was just as before. And there, on each side of the crest where I stood, I could look down on the grassy slopes for hundreds of feet. But now I was alone, completely alone. Eric had disappeared. Yes, disappeared.
Events set down long ago in a diary. Age turns the pages yellow and brittle and fades the ink to a pastel gray. And yet, in the tense, sharply formed handwriting, we can sense the desperation of the writer, imploring future readers to accept the tale she's written. Well, the story so far is strange indeed, but what is to follow does sound, just as she admitted, like the ravings of a madwoman. Are we to dismiss it as such? Or is there a darker portent than we imagine in the narrative of Millicent Weir? I'll be back with the rest of tonight's tale of suspense as Crisis brings you a story titled The League of the Lost. A sunny afternoon in the high country of upper New York State. A couple in love, climbing together along a trail leading to a ridge. Suddenly, a wall of fog forms. The young man is enveloped in it, and when the fog lifts, he's gone. That is the story told in the diary of Millicent Weir.
Monday. The villagers formed a search party and spent the day combing high meadows. At sundown, the Franklin County Sheriff and his men returned to the village. I knew what they would say.
I'm sorry, Miss Weir. No sign of him. Of course, he might have fallen in the lake.
Oh, no, that's impossible. Well, he couldn't have. The lake was half a mile from where I saw him when the fog came.
Well, that's the best I could think of. 2 years ago, Caney Bloomgardner disappeared right near the same place. Ever hear of that?
Yes, I've heard talk.
Never did find a trace of him.
Sheriff, will you look tomorrow?
Well,
he couldn't have just vanished.
Miss Weir.
There was no place he could go. It was just a grassy hillside.
Ma'am.
Yes?
This Miller fellow was your fiancé, you said?
Yes.
The thought strikes me, you know, a man could run pretty fast downhill from that ridge. Maybe make it to the grove of trees down by the lake before you'd have got to where you could see that far.
Run? Why would he run? You mean run away?
Well.
You mean he could have chosen to run and hide and pretend to be gone? To break our engagement?
Now, mind you, I'm not saying
that... but you are saying, Sheriff. You are saying. You're saying, Miss Weir, you are not a beautiful girl. You're not even a young girl. You're a spinster schoolmarm, and Eric Miller might have chosen to run away from you. Isn't that what you're saying, Sheriff?
It just seemed like one of the possibilities, Miss Weir. No offense.
Oh, no, Sheriff. No offense. After that, I could feel the eyes of the village on me, laughing at me, as if they shared some secret with Eric that everyone knew but me. The long days of summer kept me prisoner in my rented room in Daly's rooming house. I prayed for September in the busy schoolroom. At night, I prayed that Eric would come back, that he would come back and explain and beg my forgiveness. And I dreamed of the fog that took him away from me. What? Oh, who is it? Just a minute. Who? Oh.
We've met before, Miss Weir. I'm Mrs. Truax, remember?
From Eric's parents' home.
His housekeeper. That's right.
Oh, come in. Do come in. You've heard from him. That's it, isn't it?
No, Miss Weir.
You haven't?
No.
Oh. I do so much dreaming. I scarcely know which is real and which is... Sit down, please.
I can't stay.
I'd offer you some tea, but I haven't any.
You're thinner than you were.
Oh, I eat.
That won't bring you back.
Oh, no, of course not.
I'm sorry for you, Miss Weir.
Oh, thank you.
It being that Eric's parents are both dead, it seemed to me he'd want you to have something of his. So I brought you this.
His watch?
It's quite valuable. Family heirloom. He never carried it except when he was dressing up. Take it.
Then you think he's not coming back?
He won't be back.
But how could he have died? Where? What could have taken his life? It was just the fog. And in 2 minutes, I was right where he'd been standing.
I didn't say he's dead.
What?
Miss Weir, I don't know where he is, but he's not the first to vanish up here, you know.
I don't understand. You say he's alive?
I didn't say that either.
Well, then what did you come here to say?
Do you want to be with him?
Are you trying to drive me crazy? I love Eric. If I thought he was alive and wanted to be with me, why are you doing this to me? What do you know? Oh, have mercy on me, Mrs. Truax.
I'll be going now.
She slipped out the door and left me with her words ringing in my ears. Do you want to be with him? I spent the night pacing my tiny room, clutching Eric's pocket watch and talking to it as if it were Eric returned. The morning came. The other boarders clumped downstairs for breakfast, but the smells of cooking turned my stomach. I threw myself under my bed and pressed the watch to my cheek. I thought I had just fallen asleep at last. Huh? Just a minute. Mrs. Truax.
Still not dressed? It's 11 o'clock.
I don't understand.
Get some clothes on, Miss Weir, and a cape. We're due for a storm this afternoon.
But where do you want me to go?
I'll be taking you to a man who wants to see you.
Eric. You're taking me to Eric.
No, not I, Miss Weir. I'll not take you to Eric. But I'm taking you to a man who may help you, if you help him. I'll wait in the front hall. Don't be long.
I flew into my clothes and struggled just long enough with my hair to look presentable. And then I stepped into the street with Mrs. Truax just as the first thunder rolled in. She had no car. We hurried beneath her big black umbrella through the village. When we'd gone half a mile above Faust on the main road, we turned off down a lane. At the end of it stood a low cottage. It was hidden by rank overgrowth. Vines were knotted in mats on the walls. Sour pungence rose from the vegetation all around. My heart was choking as she propelled me to the door and knocked ponderously 3 times. Almost instantly, the door opened a few inches, and looking down on me was a black-bearded giant of a man. He had flashing dark eyes that darted questioningly to Mrs. Truax.
Here she is, Doctor.
She's the one.
She's the one.
Come here.
Do as he says, child. Go on. You're waiting for an introduction, are you? Well, Miss Weir, may I present Dr. Stone? He doesn't see many people, but he's asked for you.
But you said you'd take me to someone who'd help me find Eric.
Get her inside.
Go on, girl.
Mrs. Truax, aren't you coming in?
Not I. Not I. I've done my part.
Oh, Mrs. Truax, wait!
We don't need her around, young lady.
Now look here, Doctor. I came here because Mrs. Truax said... She said you might know something about how to find Eric.
And she was wrong. It's you that know something.
I?
Perhaps. With what I think and what you know, together, my girl, we just might make history this day. Now get inside.
The inside of Dr. Stone's cottage was chaos. Books overflowed their cases and were scattered everywhere. Rolls of parchment were tacked on walls. And there appeared to be a number of incomplete electrical experiments in the making along one wall, and in an adjoining chamber which might have been a bedroom. With a careless sweep of his hand, he cleared a space for me to sit on a davenport stacked with papers. He pulled up a stool and sat facing me, stroking his beard.
You afraid, girl?
I don't know.
You're a school teacher.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Doctor, if there is any way...
You vanished last Sunday?
Yes.
What time?
I don't know. It was about...
Precisely what time?
Precisely? I don't know precisely. I only... When one doesn't think of the time when
one thinks of everything and one hopes to solve mysteries like this.
Look, Why are you angry with me?
Because you were present at a priceless moment. And your sentiment has blinded your intellect. Now, if you don't know precisely when he vanished, pray tell me, was it between noon and midnight?
What do you want of me?
Facts, young woman, facts!
Why?
Why? To add to man's minuscule knowledge about the unseen world. Oh, never mind. Miss Weir, may I ask you to reflect upon last Sunday's occurrence and try to summon to your recollection an approximate time in which you last saw young Miller?
Well, it was probably around 4:30.
Could have been a few minutes later than 4:30, possibly. Time does have a way of speeding, I am told, when one is absorbed with a companion who is agreeable.
Yes, it might have been later than that. Doctor, you've been asking all the questions. Now, may I ask a few of my own?
Few? Yes, quickly.
What kind of a doctor are you? I mean...
I am not licensed to remove your pancreas, or pull your teeth, or treat your sick heifer. What does this mare's nest suggest to you? I am a scientist.
Oh.
Did I ask your credentials?
No, I only just...
Young lady, if what the town gossip says is correct, you have stumbled into a rare situation which may supply me with a missing piece in a puzzle that has been baffling mankind for centuries. Now, one more question, and then you and I are off to the scene of your Miller's departure.
You mean we're going
Yes.
up to...
Yes. Now tell me. Can you place precisely where Miller disappeared in the fog?
Yes.
You can. Unequivocally.
Yes.
Then come on.
Where?
Come on. We haven't a moment to lose. I'll tell you what I can as we climb.
Please, can't we stop a minute? I'm out of breath.
Yes, we can stop. How far are we from the spot?
Not far.
Oh, thank you for your detailed reply. Are we more than 10 minutes climb away?
I don't think so. No, we're not. We're 7.5 minutes away. Dr. Stone, please, tell me what your theory is. Is there any chance we'll find Eric?
All right. All right. In a nutshell, my theory is as follows. I believe there is one common explanation for the tens of thousands of unexplained disappearances that have taken place all over the world each year. I believe these disappearances are accidental, unplanned, but not at all random.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
These are advanced times, Miss Weir. Surely you instruct your students in the possible existence of a fourth dimension.
A fourth dimension?
A realm of existence that may be parallel to our visible world. Existing just out of range of our senses.
No, I don't teach that. I never heard of it.
Well, let us postulate that there is such a realm. If there is, it should duplicate our familiar old world, only in a different electrical vibration.
Now you've got me completely lost.
Oh, come on, Miss Weir. Let's continue. If there is a fourth dimension, it might touch our world at some point in time and space.
Oh? You think Eric might be in this fourth dimension?
I am here in the Adirondacks, Miss Weir, to pursue the study of several unexplained disappearances which seem to have occurred in the same general place on several different occasions.
You mean like that Mr. Bloomgarden?
Exactly. And Murphy before him. The child named Wilkerson before that, and so forth. All went up this mountain path. None return. No remains were ever found, but each of them were alone at the time of disappearance. But Eric Miller was not.
Oh, I see.
You appreciate the importance of your evidence, Miss Weir.
But can he come back? If that's where he is? Is he alive? I mean, will...
All speculation, my dear lady. A leaning tower of hypotheses which may crash into dust at any moment.
Well, then what can we prove by going up here? And what's the hurry?
The evidence of the past disappearances suggests a predictable cycle, if my math is correct. The hidden door to that invisible realm will open again in 5 minutes. We shall be there to look through it.
We're here. This is the ridge where I saw him last. What time is it, Doctor?
I have 2 minutes to spare.
Oh, I'm soaked. And so is my diary.
You brought a diary with you. Keep it in your coat, then.
No, I want to write this all down. Just the way it's happening.
Excellent idea. You may yet have the makings of a scientist, young lady. As you write, you may jot down the basis for my theory and the timing of the arrival of our neighboring universe. You see, if my calculations are correct, the two dimensions join momentarily at various points in time and space based on the movements of the planets. And whatever inhabitant of our world happens to be in the right place at the right time, be it man or beast, will be irresistibly swept up into this fourth dimension. And once into it, might not even realize the change had taken place. Of course, that's all speculation. Merely a hypothesis. Wait. It's almost time.
Look, Doctor. It's coming toward us. The fog bank.
Yes. It's moving toward us like a freight train. It's sweeping over us.
Eric! Eric, can you hear me? Eric!
Millie! I'm back home. I'm back. Millie? Where did she go? That's funny. She was right here a second ago. I guess I shouldn't have gone on ahead of her. What's this? It's her diary. Now, why would she bring that along on a little Sunday hike? Millie? Millie? Millie, where are you?
And in the village of Faust, Franklin County, New York, in the year 1925, school opening was delayed for a week that September until a new teacher could be hired. And a quiet young man named Eric Miller locked a lady's diary away in a strongbox, not to be opened until his death. I'll be back with the names of tonight's players and a scene from our next crisis production after this. The League of the Lost featured Pat French, Mark Wayne, Douglas Young, Jim Kelly, and Lee Posh, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. The program was produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. Engineer, Carney Barton.
It's late Thursday night in the town of Vernon, population slightly more than 16,000. On the apron of a dark gas station just off the main boulevard stands a white city police car hidden in the shadows, waiting for traffic violators. In the right front seat is a rookie, Pat Talbot, 9 weeks on the force. Behind the wheel, his partner, Sergeant Lee Hayden, in his 10th year. Tall, sandy, crew-cut, a reluctant user of words. For Talbert, it's been a night of tedium. For Hayden, a routine traffic patrol. Score so far, 7 warnings, 2 tickets. But the night is about to erupt, about to change forever the life of Lee Hayden. Our tale of suspense, Those Against Hayden, will commence in just a moment. And now, Guy Madison stars in Those Against Hayden.
You ever wish you were a dick? Well, their hours aren't any better. Well, I mean criminal investigations. Well, I hear they got 3 guys working on that Lover's Lane attacker. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, now there's a challenge.
You gotta look at it like it's all a challenge, Pat. Okay, there's the guy ran the stop.
Looks like he's a drunk.
Sure drives that way. He's rolling a little too fast.
He isn't about to pull over.
Oh, no, mister. Now, let's not make a race out of it.
Well, he sure is, though. Yeah, he's going to try and run for it.
Get on the radio for a make on that, Pat.
Oh, wait a minute. I know that car. It's Les Hastings' old man's. He just bought that about a month ago.
Call it in anyway. That guy's really moving.
4-1 to control.
4-1, go ahead.
In pursuit east on Harrison Boulevard, 1974 Grand Prix, Brown, license 3 Delta 6955.
Son of a gun's trying to outrun us.
My God, how fast are we going?
Almost 90. Tell them where we are. Get some help.
This is 4-1. Subject is proceeding at high speed north on Harrison past the Taylor Creek Road. Request county or state intercept.
4-1. North on Harrison past Taylor Creek Road. 10-4. He's going to kill himself.
Well, listen, are you going to try to catch him? You better back off.
I'm going to nail him before he kills someone.
We must be doing the hundreds. Someone's going to get killed.
Yeah, and he's pulling away. He's got to slow down for the turn by the bridge. We'll get him there.
Now he's way on the wrong side of the road.
Oh, brother, you see that? See that car coming this way? Brace yourself. Come on.
Did you see that? Did you see that? They hit.
Come on.
Get on.
Come on, all right. Get on the radio and get somebody out here. Then set the flares. Then I'm going to need you.
Lee?
Yeah.
You're late.
Yeah, I know. Chris get in okay?
Yeah, he's in bed and asleep. It's almost 2:30. What happened tonight?
Accident out by the bridge.
Oh. Bad?
Yeah, real bad. Young married couple hit head on.
Oh, Lord, how awful. What did they hit?
Well, they got hit by the guy we were chasing. Look, I'm beat.
By a guy you were chasing? Well, why were you chasing him?
About 6 violations, including resisting and DWI and reckless driving. Look, I'm going to go to bed, Jenny.
Well, what happened to the other guy, the one you were chasing?
Pretty bad, real bad. I left him down at the emergency room. They don't know whether he's going to make it or not. Kid's folks out of town.
Who was he?
Kid.
Anyone I've ever heard of?
A kid named Les Hastings.
Hastings? Oh, not Sybil Hastings, boy. He's in Chris's class.
I don't know.
Lee, your hands are shaking.
Are they?
And for this, they pay you $814 a month to chase 70-year-olds.
Don't be dramatic.
Well, really, what if the boy dies?
My job is to enforce the law. When someone tries to outrun you, you don't know what you've got on your hand. You simply try to stop them.
What are you doing?
I'm having a drink.
Now, who in the world at 2:30 in the morning?
I'll see who it is.
Yes? Hello, Hayden. You are Sergeant Hayden?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
You know who I am?
I don't think so.
My name's George Hastings, and I just want to ask you one thing, Sergeant. Just one thing, is it all right?
Come in.
Just tell me one thing. Were you ever 17 years old?
Yes, I was.
And were you ever confused and scared? Afraid you were going to get in trouble? And so maybe you didn't use mature judgment?
Yes, sir.
They tell me he ran a stoplight. Is that correct?
That's right.
Oh, tell me something. Have you ever run a stoplight?
Look, Mr. Hastings, I gave your boy every kind of a break. Now, I know he's...
Every kind of a break, Sergeant? Your own partner told me. You gunned up on him and practically forced him off the road. You call that a break? Your own partner was scared out of his wits the way you were driving.
Well, Officer Talbot hasn't been on many pursuits, Mr. Hastings.
Hayden, you listen to me, and listen good. Now, my boy Les has never been in one speck of trouble in his whole life, and now he's not expected to live. And there's also a lovely young couple down there in the morgue because of you and your hot rodding.
Now, look, I can...
Now, you look! My wife out in the car there is hysterical. Now, she didn't want me to come out here and see you, but let me tell you something, Hayden. I consider you an irresponsible coward. Intimidating innocent kids. And this town is going to make you pay for what you've done.
It's the next morning. Lee Hayden sits bolt upright across the desk from Chief Harold Waters, his hands clenched tightly under his hat on his lap to conceal the fact that they are once again shaking violently.
10 years. 10 good years. You have a very good record, Lee.
Yes, sir.
That's why we assigned Talbot to your car. I think he can learn the right way from you. Incidentally, your written report agrees with Talbot's.
I see. Does it say I forced Hastings' car off the road?
Why, no.
Or that my driving made him scared? That's what Mr. Hastings told me last night.
Well, Hastings is pretty steamed up about the whole thing. Of course, you know, the whole question of hot pursuit is open to a lot of controversy. Every time we chase someone through town, we hear the pressure groups that think we ought to put governors on all the police cars.
But this time, there's 2 people dead and a kid who may die, too.
Yeah. Now, I don't know whether you're aware of it, but George Hastings is a lawyer.
That's where I've heard the name.
And the first thing this morning, he called up, wants a copy of the radio tape from last night.
You mean the police calls?
Yeah.
You going to give them to him?
Already did. Public property once it's on the air anyway, and besides, there wasn't anything going on that shouldn't have been. Was there?
No. What does he want with the tape?
Well, there'll be an inquest, Lee. Just tell the truth. I'll back you 100%.
Go ahead and eat, Lee. Your dinner's on the table.
Where's Chris?
Gave my permission for him to donate blood. The bus is bringing him back.
No. Seen tonight's paper anywhere?
Maybe you ought to wait till you've had dinner.
Why's that?
Oh, well. Here.
High-speed chase. 2 die, Vernon Youth's injured.
I said you should have waited.
A police chase ended in death for a Mecklenburg couple and serious injuries to a popular Vernon High School student last night, just south of the Lorraine Canyon Bridge. And what's this? They got an editorial right on the front page. How long must we tolerate hot pursuit?
Chris?
Yeah?
Your dinner's ready. Go wash up.
I'm not hungry.
Chris, come here.
Hi, Dad.
Sit down.
I don't want anything to eat.
Okay, sit down anyway.
I'd rather not.
No? Why?
You wouldn't understand.
Maybe I would.
I'm sorry, Dad.
They must have made it pretty tough on you in school today, huh?
No. It's all right.
What do you mean?
Well, I think I know what you're going through. It was that way for me, too. All around here all day.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's the supermarket. You'd have thought I had leprosy. The woman at the cleaners was downright rude to me.
Nobody as much as rung the phone today.
Yeah. That's like at school. Well, you'd think I was the one who...
Well, go on. You're paying for what your old man had to do, is that it?
I'm going over to Jerry.
You stay right here for a minute. Now, what are they saying to you at school?
It doesn't matter.
They're saying your father's a killer, is that it?
Lee! Go on over to Jerry's, Chris, and don't be late. Look, I'm sure you hate yourself, Lee. It's written all over your face. But don't take it out on Chris. I know what he's been going through. So I'll get it. Eat your dinner. It's getting cold. Hello? Yes, he's right here. It's for you.
Hello?
Hayden, this is Chief Waters.
Yes, Chief.
Something's just been brought to my attention, Sergeant. Mr. Hastings is here in my office.
Oh?
I've been listening to the tape of your radio call when you requested assistance. Talbert was able to give the dispatcher the license number of Mr. Hastings' car.
Oh?
And we have your own statement as well as Talbert's that you were reaching speeds of between 80 and 100 miles an hour at that time.
Yes, sir.
Well, as Mr. Hastings points out, it was dark. And for Talbert to be able to correctly read a license plate, you must have been not much more than 75 or 100 feet behind the Hastings car. Now, that constitutes a pretty dangerous situation, Sergeant. Tailgating at speeds like that.
Well, I was hoping to overtake him, to pass him.
I know. But this opens some doubt as to the wisdom of the way you drove. Sergeant, I'm placing you on suspension as of right now, pending a full investigation.
But I was only doing my duty. Chief, you said you'd back me 100%.
Yes, I did, until I learned this. And one other thing, Mr. Hastings contends when he came to your home following your shift, you were drinking.
On my own time, yes. I just poured myself a drink.
Well, we can get into that in the investigation.
If he was saying I was drinking on duty...
Well, we'll get into that later. For now, I think it's best for everybody concerned if I put you on suspension. All right, Hayden?
All right, Chief.
It's Saturday afternoon, Lee Hayden's first full day of suspension from the Vernon Police Department. The stony silence between Hayden and his wife is broken at last when Pat Talbert, Hayden's young partner, drives up in his own car.
Lee, can I see you for a minute?
Sure, come on in. I don't know if you've ever met my wife. Virginia, this is Pat Talbert. I've told you about him. My wife, Virginia.
Hello, Pat.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Mrs. Hayden.
Go ahead, sit down.
Thanks. I wanted to come over and say I'm sorry about...
You don't have to be sorry about anything.
Well, what are you going to do?
Do?
Well, I mean, you were only doing what you had to do. I guess I didn't help much by reporting the license number. Now, I told them I have unusually good vision. It wasn't that you were too close to him.
Look, just knock it off, will you?
Lee, try to be civil at least.
Well, anyway, I just wanted you to know that I'm going to help you fight it.
I'm not going to fight it. If 10 years on the force with a perfect record doesn't mean anything to the city, then they can chuck the whole thing. First time a high-powered lawyer leans on City Hall, they cave in. Oh, I can understand Hastings' feelings.
Chris? What happened to you?
Nothing.
Lee, his face is covered with blood.
What?
Just forget it, will you?
You hurt, Chris?
I said forget it.
He's been fighting.
Look, just let me go clean up.
What was the fight about, Chris?
Nothing.
Don't give me that.
Look, will you get off my back, please?
He never gets into fights. Of course, maybe he never had anything to fight over until now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Look, maybe I'd better...
Chris, was it about this Les Hastings thing?
Chris?
Well, I'm not going to have anyone saying things about my dad when everyone knows Les Hastings is stoned half the time.
Stoned?
How do you know that?
Well, everybody knows it. He's on uppers. Amphetamine.
Hey, if he was on uppers when he was driving, that could be why he drove the way he did.
Yeah.
Come to the bathroom, Chris. Oh, Lord, I hope your nose isn't broken.
Chris, I appreciate what you were trying to do. I guess if my son can do some fighting for me, I can do some fighting on my own. Maybe you've given me something to fight with. Albert, you want to help?
Well, you know I do.
Then you can go down to the impound yard and go through Hastings' wrecked car with a whisk broom and tweezers.
Oh, what am I looking for?
Little colored capsules. Pills. Oh, and get someone as a witness to where you got them. If you get them. I've got to go down to the station.
Well, what for?
When you're suspended, you turn in your badge. And your gun. Here they are, Chief.
I don't like this any better than you do, Lee.
Sure.
Now, don't worry. I'll take good care of these things until you pick them up again. Now, you appreciate. I only did what I had to do.
Yes, sir. Just like I did Thursday night. Honey, I stopped off at the market. How's Chris? That's good. Anything you want me to bring home? Loaf of white bread. Huh. Okay, anything else? Okay. What? Yeah, I see what you're talking about. They pretend they don't see me. I'm getting the cold shoulder from people I've known for years. Well, listen, what the heck? If they don't want our trade, we can shop somewhere else. Yeah, I'll be home in a minute. Goodbye, honey. All right, loaf of white bread. Oh, hello, Charlie. Same to you, fella. White bread. Oh, here it is.
Hey, stop him! Stop that man! He wants the sword!
He's got a gun!
Hayden! See him, Hayden! He's got a gun! All right, down, everybody! Get down on the floor! Halt! Halt where you are! I'm a police officer!
No, you don't. Give me that gun.
You get away from me! I'll blow your head off!
Give me that gun. This place looks all too familiar.
You're in the same room where the Hastings boy was. We moved him out of intensive care this morning.
He's doing better, huh?
A lot better. Of course, now that we know he had a history of heavy amphetamine usage.
How'd you find that out?
Your partner tipped us off, and then the kid admitted it.
Can I see him, Doctor?
Sure. Come on in, Mrs. Hayden.
Lee, I love you.
That's pretty good medicine.
Your husband's been lucky. The slug caught him about 2 inches away from a major artery. But he's going to be fine.
Hear that, honey?
Hey, room for me in here?
Chief.
I'll be right outside, Lee.
Lee, the whole town's talking about how an unarmed officer risked his life to bring down an armed robbery suspect.
Oh?
It's been on the radio. Oh, I got a phone call a few minutes ago from Hastings. He learned his son was high on speed when you started chasing him. He's dropping all charges.
Chief, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to change these dressings, and I'll have to ask you...
Oh, that's fine. I'm just leaving. See if I can work quick as you can make it, Sergeant. Oh, where can I leave these?
What have you got?
Well, it's what you left with me this morning.
Oh, the gun and the badge. Put them right here.
Why, we can't have those things in the...
Put them right here.
Right there. We'll be all right.
See you, Sergeant. And hey, make it snappy.
Against Hayden featured Guy Madison as Sergeant Lee Hayden, with Kim Bennett as Pat Talbert, Pat French as Virginia Hayden, Kevin McLean as Chris, Merrill Vale as the Chief, Douglas Young as Hastings, and John Holgren as the Doctor. Crisis is written and produced by yours truly, Jim French. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. New Year's Eve, a time to take stock of the old year, a time to reckon with the new. At a New Year's Eve party in the suburban apartment of young Dr. Max Garrison, a plan is being hatched. A conspiracy intended to benefit good old George Baker. A benign conspiracy intended to hand to George something he never thought to take for himself. A running jump at life. In a moment, we'll join the party and meet the conspirators and good old George in our play titled The New Leaf, in which what seems like a very good idea turns out to be a very bad idea. We'll be back in just a minute. The party has winnowed down to just a few close friends. The rest has gone home. Around the depleted fondue table in front of the fireplace sprawl Max Garrison and Laura, the host and hostess, and David and Samantha, the last two guests, the conspirators.
And apart from everything else, it happens to be against the Hippocratic Oath.
Why? To make someone feel good?
Oh, listen, you guys, it's fun to kid about it, but it's definitely out.
Except that it would do George a world of good to just live a little.
How old is he? 40?
And still got his first nickel.
Doesn't have anything to do with it. I can't do it. A doctor can't lie to a patient.
Oh? And what about the times the doctor tells the patient he's fine, when he knows he's going to die?
Same thing exactly.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's exactly the opposite.
Who is the biggest fuddy-duddy we know?
George Baker.
Precisely.
Hey, this would be the greatest therapy in the world. You could write a paper on it after.
Well, you guys forget it. I'm not going to discuss George and his hang-ups anymore. I mean, after all, he is a patient of mine. Just because we all know he's wasting of what's left of his virile years pretending he's a monk in a monastery, it's none of our business.
Well, maybe he's a little strange.
He's perfectly normal, except he's as... Well, hey, look, I said we wouldn't discuss him anymore, and how do we get on the subject anyway? That's true.
I said it must be wonderful to be a doctor and be able to mold people's lives.
And I said I knew of a life that was getting moldy already.
Well, come on, Sam. The good doctor here is afraid to give a helping hand to one of our best friends. So, time to cut out.
Neat party, you guys. Happy New Year.
Yeah, that's right. It's the new year. May it bring you all kinds of happiness.
Yeah, you guys. Hey, thanks for everything. Sorry old George couldn't make it, though.
Yeah, so am I.
Well, we tried and tried to get him to come. He was afraid he'd be a wet blanket.
Wet blanket. Even his expressions are square.
Well, listen, Laura. Thanks for everything. Dr. Max, you're no fun at all.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Good night, you guys. Good night. Drive carefully.
Well, I'll empty the ashtrays. You toddle off to bed.
Oh, forget the ashtrays. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, I want everything nice and straight when I wake up next week. Go on, go to bed.
Hey, come here.
What?
Aren't you the least bit sore at me?
No, why should I be sore at you?
Well, I think you were actually going along with this gag about telling George he's a doomed man.
Oh, well, it was a groovy idea, that's all. Max, you asleep?
Uh-huh.
Want some music on the radio?
Yeah. Okay, I'll get it.
What are you thinking about?
George.
Me too. I was thinking how lucky we are. We have each other. We both like the same things. And we aren't afraid to... How did that go? Drink fully from life's cup?
And then there's George. Divorced 6 years. Never spending a dime. Never having fun. Never wasting anything.
Was he always like that?
George? No, not in college. He was more bookish than I was. But he liked a good time. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe 40 happened to him. It's going to happen to me next year.
Max, what do you think he'd do if he thought he only had 6 months to live?
I don't know. I really don't know. Some people go to pieces, try to commit suicide. But George, the guy's in perfectly decent health. I don't know what he'd do. Hey, let's get some sleep. Dr. Garrison.
Hi, Max. Dave. Happy day after New Year's.
Hi, Dave.
Say, I wanted to thank you and Laura for the great New Year's Eve party. And I've got news for you.
Oh, yeah?
Guess who I just sold a new life insurance policy to? George Baker.
Well, how nice for you both.
He's making an appointment with you to give him the physical. Does that give you any ideas?
Yeah? I'll make $15, thanks.
No. I mean, doesn't that remind you of our little New Year's Eve party brainstorm?
I know what you mean, Dave. And I told you to forget that kind of stuff.
Oh, Max, where's your heart? Wouldn't you love to see old George turn into a bit of a swinger? Get a few laughs out of life?
By telling him he's going to die? Listen, number 1, it's completely unethical. Number 2, it wouldn't work. Number 3, I wouldn't tell anyone if I decided to do it anyway. So long, Dave.
Oh, hi, Max. You ready to give me my physical?
George. Oh, come on in, sure. I didn't know you were here.
Well, your nurse was kind enough to squeeze me in. Here's the medical form.
Old Dave tapped you for some more insurance, huh?
Oh, it's not very much, just a little policy. Do I have to undress?
Not unless you really want to.
Huh?
Just your coat, George. Oh, and your muffler and your hat. Well, that's everything except the questionnaire. And just the standard routine questions. No.
How come you aren't asking me the questions, Max?
Huh? Oh, because I know the answers, George. You've never had any of this stuff. So I'm just marking it no.
Well, how's my heart, Max, and my blood pressure?
Oh, it was... why do you ask?
Nothing. Something Dave mentioned when he was writing up the insurance policy.
Oh? What did he say?
Oh, something about how he hoped the policy wouldn't have to be rated. And I asked him what that meant, and he said that was where the insurance company charged extra to insure you if you weren't perfectly healthy. I don't know. I've been thinking about that.
Uh-huh. How have you been feeling in general recently, George?
Fine. A little tired, maybe, more than usual.
I see. You still working day and night?
No. Well, now and then. I mean, when someone wants a rush printing job done, I have to stay down at the shop till I'm finished. Why? What did you find out in my physical?
Oh, nothing. Nothing to be alarmed about, really.
Hey, listen, Max, you and I have known each other for a long time. You're the only doctor I've had since you hung up your shingle. You wouldn't kid an old friend, would you?
Oh, of course not.
Well, I mean, if there's ever anything I ought to know about myself, I mean, you'd tell me right out, wouldn't you, Max?
Sure. But tell me, George, what do you do for relaxation?
Relaxation. I read mostly. Now and then I write a little piece, send it into Printers Quarterly.
You don't just go out and have a little fun?
Well, you see, I sold my car.
You sold your car?
Well, I wasn't using it enough to keep the battery up.
Your social life?
Oh, movie now and then. Television. Lots of television.
Girls, George?
Oh, no, sir. You don't have to worry there. I leave the girls alone and they leave me alone. No, sir. I had just about all that I wanted. Just as soon as you get to liking someone, they turn around and take up with somebody else.
No girls?
No, sir.
George, sit down here. There's something I think that I've got to tell you. You wanted me to be frank, okay?
Well, go ahead, Max. Good night. Look at me. Can't you look me in the eye? What's the matter with me? Max, give it to me straight.
Well, you see, I'm trying to decide what's the right thing to do.
I'm a sick man. That's it, isn't it?
Well, in a way...
I know it. Everybody's been trying to tell me.
They have?
Sure. Mrs. Netzel over at the delicatessen, she keeps saying I look peaked. Dave, he was doubtful about the insurance. What's wrong with me, Max?
Let me ask you something, George. Now, listen. If you knew that you had only a very short time left to enjoy life, what would you do?
What would I do?
Right, with the time remaining.
Do?
You say, George, you like to read, watch television? Those are passive things, George. Now, wouldn't you like to travel? To actually stand where you've just seen pictures? To see and hear and be in the middle of life instead of just reading about it? George?
They say, see Paris and die. I'd do that. I'd go to Paris.
You would?
Bet your life. And Italy and Greece. Then I'd fly clean around the world to Tahiti and Samoa and Pango.
You really would, George?
And I'd go to Sweden and Denmark. You can bet I wouldn't be alone either. You would be with me.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You don't need me along. Take a girl. George, take 3 girls. Make up for what you've missed.
Well, maybe you're right. I could finance the whole thing. If I only knew just how long I have. How long have I got, Max?
Well, it's hard to say.
You got to figure it out so I'll know how fast to spend the $60,000.
$60,000?
Everything I've got in the world. If I liquidate my stocks and bonds and cash in my life insurance, I'll have $60,000. But now you've got to tell me how long I've got to spend it.
Well, like I say, it's hard to set an exact time on it.
What is it, a year? Less than a year? 6 months? It is 6 months. I can tell by the look on your face. Okay, 6 months divided into $60,000 equals $10,000 a month to spend. Any way I like it. What's that going to be like? Oh, Max, I'm going to try everything, see everything, do everything. Wait a minute. How's it going to be when my time's up?
George, you won't feel a thing. It'll be very quick.
You're not just saying that. Thank you, Max. Thank you. We who are about to die salute you.
It's been many months since George Baker embarked on his odyssey to make all his money run out at the same time his time runs out. But like the obedient patient he always was, he's taken his doctor's orders explicitly.
I don't know which hacks me the most. That he canceled all the life insurance I sold him and cut off my commissions, or that he tried to steal Samantha here right out from under my nose.
Well, Dr. Frankenstein here prescribed debauchery, and good old George is wallowing in it.
Where is he now? Anybody know?
I got a postcard from him at the office today. He's in Frankfurt. He's pursuing a rumor about the granddaughter of Lily Marlene.
I can't believe it's the same George Baker.
Hey, did you see the piece about him in Newsweek? Where he tried to buy a Japanese go-go dancer in Tokyo?
Buy her?
He wanted to ship her home.
I've never seen a personality reversal like this. You know, I shouldn't have cut so many psych classes.
I'll get it.
How long has he been on this binge now? It must be almost 6 months.
6 months and about a week. You know, I live in constant dread that I'll get a call from the AMA asking me about my instant diagnosis.
George, where are you?
George? Where is he?
Hide me.
Well, how are you?
How is he? With the way he's been living, he ought to be dead now on general principles.
Yes, he's here. I'll get him. It's George.
You know what he wants?
I don't know. Go talk to him.
Okay. George? George, where are you?
Well. Dear and glorious physician. Been keeping busy?
Yeah, pretty busy, George. How about you? Or do I need to ask?
Oh, I've tried to fill the empty days with innocent diversion.
Where are you phoning from, George?
Phone booth at LaGuardia. I'm just a sentimental slob, Max. I've decided to come home to die. Oh, and speaking of that, what exactly am I dying of? So many people ask me that.
Well, it's a rare disease, George. I can't even pronounce it.
Rare? Listen, Max, is there ever any chance of a complete remission? I mean, a miraculous cure, that sort of thing?
I don't know, really. George, why?
Well, I feel so darn good, that's all. I mean, if I didn't trust your professional knowledge, if I weren't absolutely sold on your ethics as a doctor of medicine, I'd almost say I was in better shape than I was 6 months ago.
Well, gee, that's terrific, George.
In fact, my worst problem is boredom. I did like you said, old buddy. I've tried everything, been everywhere, done it all. See, I wouldn't have missed it for the world. I've sampled every thrill I could find, but now I'm running out of two things, new adventures and money. So Judgment Day had better be right around the corner. Well, Max, give my best to the gang and tell Samantha she'll never know what she missed. See you in the vital statistics columns.
Yeah, where is he anyway?
What on earth was he saying?
He's hip.
What?
The tone of his voice. It's unmistakable. He knows I conned him.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. He hinted that he's running out of money now. You know what he could do? He could blackmail me for the rest of my life.
Blackmail? How?
Well, he could demand that I support him from here on in. Or maybe he'd go tell the American Medical Association I gave him a phony diagnosis.
Oh, wait a minute. How could he prove it was phony? Doctors can make mistakes. Don't you carry malpractice insurance? Hey, I could write you a nice policy.
Can it, Dave? No, it's all our fault. It all started as a joke. We pushed and pushed until Max did it.
George practically talked himself into believing he was sick. That crack you made, Dave, when you sold him his last policy, that helped a lot. About hoping the insurance company wouldn't rate him.
I was setting him up for you, and you took the ball from there. Oh, hey, listen, Maxie. Don't try to shove the blame for this off on me.
Yeah, and thanks to you, I get treated like Irma LaDuce by this little creep. Ugh, makes my flesh crawl. You really psyched him out good.
Say, you two really are funny. You were all for this routine 6 months ago. Now it's all Max's fault.
Come on, David, let's get out of here.
Yeah. See if I send any more insurance physicals your way, sawbones.
What a jungle. I think I'm going to move my practice out in the country. Become a veterinarian. It's open. Come on in. George. It is you.
It's me. The prodigal son returned.
Here, let me turn on a light. I was just closing up.
No, never mind the light. I waited until the nurse left. Wanted to talk to you alone.
Sure, George. Sure. Say, how you feeling?
Better than I expected. It's been 6 months today, Max.
Gee, has it?
Time really flies when you're having fun. I've had my fun, Maxie, all over the world. I did all the no-no.
Yeah? Well, then, you can say you really lived, huh, George?
You bet. It took a little getting used to, breaking away from my old stingy habits, but I managed to, finally. I made some interesting discoveries. I discovered that if you have enough money, you can buy anything, legal or illegal. I discovered you can even buy friends, and you'll keep them just as long as your money holds out. I even discovered you can buy dreams. Again, until your dough is gone. Well, I didn't plan it just right. My dough ran out last week, so I had to have some more. I stole. first time in my life. And you know what I stole? A gun. This gun.
George.
And right away I found out that a gun is a very efficient way to get what else you might want. You can snap the light on now, Max. Take a good look at your patient, Doctor.
George, what the hell has happened to you?
What's happened to me? The world has happened to me. The world I only used to read about. Oh, I suppose I look a little dissipated. Well, that's what this terrible disease will do to you. Of course, you know all about that, don't you? You not only invented it, you gave it to me, right, Max?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me
George.
the particulars about this fatal disease.
Oh, for God's sake, George, put the gun away, George. Look, I'll tell you. It started last New Year's Eve. You know, at the party we invited you to. There were some of us, Dave and Sam and Laura and I. Well, we were talking about what a pity it was that you sort of holed up in your little printing business and given up living. George, one of us came up with a crazy idea that I tell you only had 6 months or so to live. Well, we laughed it off, George, but when you came in for that physical right after that, and you were worried about yourself, I just thought...
You thought, why not let old George believe he's only got 6 months to live and tell him to go out and live it up, right? Well, let me tell you something, Maxie. I knew you were putting me on right from the first.
You did?
Sure. I was looking for an excuse, I guess. Life was pointless, dull. It was exciting to believe I was on borrowed time, that I only had 6 months to burn the world down. You gave me the key to unlock all the sensations in the world, Max. I've tried them all, everything. Except one thing.
What's that?
I've never killed a man.
That's one thing you can do without, George.
Well, why should I? I lived 40 years like a goldfish. Absolutely zero excitement. Now I've had 6 months of every kind of thrill in the world. Dames, drugs. You wouldn't believe it. But I've been kind of looking forward to the ultimate trip, you know?
It's not for you, George. Now, George, listen to me. And you know they'll catch you. You're going to spend the rest of your life behind bars. Is it worth it? Please. Please just think of that. Think of Laura. George, if you kill me, think of what that would do to Laura.
It's okay, Max. I don't care about the rest of the time. You prescribed 6 months of excitement. Well, I've had exactly 6 months of it. Time for the climax, old buddy. George!
Operator, may I help you?
Operator, this is Dr. Max Garrison. I want to report a suicide.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Northern Alberta is a sportsman's paradise, a playground where thousands of people congregate through the year to enjoy the fishing, hunting, and breathtaking scenery. But it's also a stern land, and Alberta's rugged North Country is unforgiving of mistakes. Mistakes such as entering the wilderness without a healthy respect for the dangers that lie there, waiting for the unwary traveler. In a minute, we'll be joining a pair of travelers whose holiday in the North Country turns into a savage encounter with the most dangerous species of life. As John Aston and Patty Duke Aston co-star in Trial at Wolf Trap, tonight's tale of suspense on Crisis.
How do you feel, honey?
My bottom is black and blue.
Well, I know it's a lousy road, but there's a little cafe up here in a mile or so, and We can stretch our legs, get something to eat.
How can you remember everything so well?
Well, when I'd come up here with my dad, he was always busy talking to his friends, and so I just keep my beady little eyes open and, make mental notes, I guess.
But you were only a kid.
14.
12 years ago.
Well, some things stick in your mind. I have never forgotten a mile of this old road. And I always dreamed that I'd be back here someday, find the old family cabin.
How much further now?
To the cabin? Oh, well, I'd say about 10 miles. Almost there, little mother. Just hang on.
Yeah.
You're going to love it up there. Here, wait and see.
I'll love it when I can get out of this pickup truck.
Look, you see? There's the cafe. I told you it was around here.
It doesn't look like it's open.
Huh? Sure it is. It should be. Well, I'll take a look.
Oh, let me get out and stand up.
Hey, it does look like it's closed.
Oh, no.
Hey, well, wait a second. They probably live around in back.
Gordon, what if it's abandoned?
Oh, wait a second, Linda. Why do you always have to be so negative?
It's probably been closed for years.
Now, what do you want to do? Turn around and go home? You going to let a little thing like a closed-up cafe turn you off?
Look, I've been bouncing around like a rubber ball in that little Japanese truck of yours for 10 hours. I'm pregnant and I'm uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, honey. I guess I'm just mad at myself. I was sure that this place would be open.
Well, it's not your fault they're closed.
Why would they be closed in the middle of the afternoon? At this time of year, that's crazy. Hello? Anybody here?
Can you see through the window?
Let me see. Nah, it's all dark inside. Wait a minute. By golly, somebody's moving inside there.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, someone's coming.
You want something?
Well, yeah. We wanted something to eat.
Do you still serve meals?
This is a private home.
But it used to be a restaurant. I remember. I used to come up here with my dad.
Well, we don't sell food anymore. I'm sorry.
Look, my wife and I are on our way to the cabin, to our cabin. We just wanted to buy a little food.
Cabin? Whereabouts your cabin?
It's not far from the Hay River. It's about 10 miles from here. Look, if you could just let us buy some coffee from you for our thermos bottle.
We've been on the road for 10 hours.
All right. Come on in.
Oh, thanks very much. Go ahead, honey. I'm Gordon McNeil, and this is my wife, Linda.
How do you do?
Just sit down there. I'll make you some coffee.
This is awfully kind of you.
I hope we're not disturbing you.
It's all right.
We're from Pocatello. I haven't been up to the cabin since I was 14. We figured if we were ever going to make it up here, we'd better do it this year. You see, Linda's going to have a baby.
You're going to have a baby?
That's right.
Where you're going's no place to be needing a doctor.
Oh, I'm only 5 months along.
We're just going to stay a week. That's all the time I've got away from work. So we just packed up the little truck.
Well, this is no place to get sick in. The reason this place is closed is because we couldn't get help from my husband when he got sick. He died here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, Linda's in fine shape. Well, she's a little out of shape.
This be your first?
Beg your pardon?
Your first baby.
Oh, yes.
You want to have it easy.
Oh?
Leave it, Linda. Just leave it.
A woman as small as you are.
Look, my wife is under the care of a very good doctor, and he thought this trip would be great for her, and she's going to be just fine.
All the women in my family are tiny. My mother was only 5 feet tall.
My husband would be alive today if we could have gotten a doctor out here. Died of appendicitis. Right here in this room. Appendix burst. Not a thing I could do. Well, here's your coffee. Just instant.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes, thanks a lot.
I'm really sorry for barging in on you like this.
This really hits the spot.
Whereabouts you say your cabin is?
It's near the Hay River. It's just a little shack, but with a family on the way, we figured we probably wouldn't be able to use it again for years.
And when was you there last?
Oh, must have been 1963.
You haven't been up here since 63?
Nope.
You'll be lucky if your cabin's still standing.
I shouldn't have had that coffee.
Are you feeling sick?
A little.
You want me to stop?
Out here? No, keep going. Ever since the sun went down, I haven't seen a thing through that window.
Well, we're almost there now. Pretty soon this road ends, and we follow a little trail up to the cabin. It's only about a quarter of a mile, and then we'll gather some firewood and get a big roaring fire going in that old stone fireplace and unroll our sleeping bags.
Oh, what did you hit?
I don't know. Hey, get me the flashlight. It's in the glove compartment.
Here.
Thanks. Let's see. Oh, great. Oh, no.
What?
The clutch. The whole clutch housing is smashed.
Well, can it run?
Well, then let me try it. Can't get it into gear. Well, that's it.
You mean we're stuck out here? Oh, Gordon, what do we do?
Now, the first thing we do is we don't panic.
Don't panic!
That's what I said. Don't panic. Now, we're only a little ways from the end of the road. The cabin is probably only maybe a couple of miles from here. We got plenty of food in the pack, and we'll just take some of it and get our sleeping bags, and we'll follow the road and find the trail, and in 1 hour from now, we'll be snug and warm. And tomorrow, I'll try and fix the truck. Now, come on, little mother. Just trust me.
How much farther?
Not far.
We should be there by now, Gordon.
Don't tell me when we should be there.
But you said...
I know what I said. Now, look, the trail has been overgrown. Maybe we're not making it as fast as I thought. But we're getting there. Now, save your breath.
Are you sure we're on the trail?
Yes, I'm sure we're on the trail. Will you kindly give me a little credit for knowing what I'm doing?
I'm sorry.
Damn flashlight's getting weaker and weaker.
So am I.
Here. I can carry the other sleeping bag, too.
No, that's okay.
Give it to me. Now all you have to do is just walk along behind me.
Oh, it's awfully rocky, isn't it?
Yeah. Stay over by the left side of the trail. There's a little drop-off on the right-hand side.
You're getting ahead of me, Gordon. I can't take as big steps as you can.
That's all right. Just keep coming.
Well, wait for me to catch up. Ah! Ah! Gordon, what's the matter? Where are you?
My leg! Oh, my God, my leg!
Gordon, what happened? Where are you? Gordon!
My leg! Oh, my God! It's a trap! I stepped into a bear trap. It's got me! It's got my leg!
Gordon McNeil and his wife, Linda, have stumbled into a danger they never considered when they left their Pocatello home for a visit to a far north cabin in the wilds of Alberta. Gordon's leg is trapped in the cruel steel jaws of an animal trap. And tiny Linda, weak and terrified, fights back hysteria.
What can I do, darling? Tell me what to do.
I don't know. Help me get this damn trap off my leg.
But I can't see anything. Where's the flashlight?
I dropped it.
Oh, Gordon.
Oh, hurry, for God's sake.
I am. Here. I can touch you now.
I'm lying on my side where I fell. Now, you're closer to the trap. Can you feel it?
I don't know. There, I feel your boots. Oh, I feel it. I feel the trap.
Can you do anything with it?
I don't know. I don't even know what a bear trap looks like.
Oh, please. My leg is turning numb.
Oh, there's blood all over the trap, Gordon. I think you're bleeding.
I'm going to try and sit up so I can help you separate the jaws of the trap.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, darling.
Linda, listen to me. Linda, when I fell on my shoulder, my right shoulder, and I can't make my arm work.
What?
It's broken.
Are you sure?
No, I can't move it. It hurts like the devil. It must be broken.
Oh, no.
Linda, can you spread the jaws of that trap?
I don't know.
Come on, put your hands on it.
I am, but I can't make it move. And it's so slippery.
Yeah.
I'll try.
It's no use, is it? You can't do it again.
I don't want to hurt you.
Linda, now, listen, be practical. There's no way I can get this trap off my leg.
Oh, but we'll find a way.
Now, listen to me. Back in the truck, there's a tire iron. Now, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Now, you think you could make it back to the truck?
I could try, but I don't want to leave you. And it's so dark. What if I get lost?
Yeah, but you see, it'll be a good 10 hours until it gets light. I don't think I can last that long.
Oh, no.
All right. In my pack, down here under my shoulder, there's a gun. Can you get it?
A gun? Why?
To signal with. Just get it. Get it.
All right. I have it.
Okay. You know how to take it off safety?
Yes.
Okay, now, fire 3 shots in the air, one after the other.
All right. Here goes. I saw you in the flash of the gun.
Yeah.
You've lost a lot of blood.
I know.
Oh, someone will hear the shots. They have to. God wouldn't let anything to happen to us. Not just when we're going to have a baby.
Listen to me, honey. Listen. We'll assume that someone heard the shots and that they'll answer with 3 shots just to let us know they heard it. Now, please, try to be quiet.
Please, dear God, send someone to help us, please.
Honey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ever got you into this stupid mess. You never liked the idea of camping or roughing it. You should have stayed home.
No, we shouldn't. You love it, so I'll learn to love it, too. Only...
Linda, look. I saw a light.
Oh, thank God. Where?
Oh, somewhere through the trees. There it is again.
I didn't see it. Oh, there, I saw it. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Help! Over here! Help!
Oh, they've got to see us. Have we got something? Matches in the pack. Get the matches. Can't you find them?
Where are they?
I don't know. There's a whole big box of kitchen matches.
Do you still see the light?
Comes and goes. I think it's a gas
lamp. I've got the matches.
Okay. Take a couple and light them.
I will. We're over here. Watch, I'm going to light a match.
Why didn't we think of this before? Oh, my God. I'm soaked.
He'll see us. He has to see us.
The match is going to go out.
Here, I'll light some more. How do you feel, darling?
I'm pretty numb now. I don't really feel much of anything.
Help! We need help! We have an injury! Oh, he's coming closer. It is a lantern, see? Oh, we're safe. Oh, Gordon, hang on, darling. Gordon? Oh, no! Please, hurry! My husband is terribly hurt! Gordon, please wake up! Please hang on, Gordon, please. Can you see where we are? We're right here. Oh, you don't know how glad we are to see you.
Well. What have we here?
My husband stepped into a bear trap and he's badly hurt. The teeth go almost through his leg.
That ain't no bear trap.
Well, whatever it is.
It's a wolf trap. I put it there myself.
Well, I don't care about that. Could you get it open and get it off him?
Yeah?
Well, then do it, please.
Who fired that gun?
I did.
Let's have it.
The gun? It's our gun.
Hand it over.
But, for heaven's sake, can't you see that my husband is unconscious? He's lost so much blood and the pain is so bad and The shoulder is broken, too, so be careful.
My, ain't you just full of orders, Missy?
I can't understand why you won't do something to help him.
All in good time. Where you folks come from?
We came from Idaho.
What you doing in this neck of the woods?
We had a cabin up here. My husband's family had it.
Cabin, huh? Your name, McNeil?
Yes. You know the cabin? Are we far from it?
Just down the hill from it.
How did you know about it?
'Cause I live there now.
You?
And ain't no one gonna put me out. How'd you get up here? Where's your car?
Back on the road.
Keys in it?
No.
Let's have the keys.
No. Not until you help my husband.
Oh, well, best thing to do when a varmint gets caught in a trap and he's still alive is to put him out of his misery.
What are you saying?
Look for yourself. Your man's all used up. Humane thing would be to help the poor critter out of his misery.
Put that gun down.
You pointing that little pop gun at me, Missy?
Yes. It has 3 more shots in it. I'm only 6 feet away from you. I couldn't miss.
No. Reckon you couldn't.
Now I want you to put your rifle down and open that trap, or by God, I'll shoot you.
I think you would, too. All right. There, rifle's down. Trap's open.
All right. Now,
Yeah? Now what? Your husband's a biggin. You figure on packing him out of here by yourself?
Shh. It's all right now, Gordon.
Well, Missy, I guess you call the turns. You got the gun.
Pick him up. And be careful.
Pick him up? I ain't no pack mule.
And you're not human either. Any man who'd take advantage of someone else's misery, you pick him up.
And suppose I don't want to?
And there will be 3 of us dead out here. But you'll be first, I swear it.
No, I'm inclined to believe you. All right. Where do we go?
To the road. To a little pickup truck for some supplies. And then the road.
Can I take my rifle?
You can't carry Gordon and carry the rifle. You can come back for it someday. Now get going.
I swear you act just like a she-cat protecting her young'uns.
Maybe that's what I am, mister. Maybe that's just what I am.
As we promised you at the beginning, our friends the McNeils would encounter the most dangerous species of life, and they did. The sinister predator called Homo sapiens. But it looks as though the predator in us is no stronger than the determination to survive. And the will to survive and perpetuate the species is what keeps people like Linda and Gordon in control of the jungle. Long may they reign. In just a minute, I'll be back with a preview of next week's program, and our thanks to guest stars John Astin and Patty Duke Astin for their performances on Crisis. Tonight, Crisis presented John Astin and Patty Duke Astin, co-starring in Trial at Wolf Trap, with Pat French and Steve Hilliard. Script and direction by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us next week for another tale of suspense on Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. There are some people who seem to enjoy playing the doormat, who thrive under the domination of others. Such a man is Charles Sidney. In a minute, we meet Charles at the moment of his discontent, at the emergence of his emancipation, in a story we call Concerto for Charlie. I'll have Act 1 in just a minute. At the piano is Charles Sidney of the Boston Sidneys, son of Peter and Elizabeth Sidney, both deceased. Since that fatal occasion, since his 13th year, Charlie's been in the care and custody of his maiden aunt, Constance Dreyfus of the Boston family. Charlie isn't playing a concert just now. In fact, he's never played a concert. No, this is just a routine afternoon at the Dreyfus estate, and what Charlie is doing is practicing, preparing for the moment when his loving Aunt Connie will present him to a waiting world at Carnegie Hall.
He will never appear at Carnegie Hall.
What? What are you talking about, Professor Meisner?
I'm saying that your nephew is a very adequate pianist. But a great pianist is more than adequate. Charles has a certain adeptness at the mechanics of the keyboard, which I've been able to give him. But he lacks one important element which nobody can give him, and that is talent. Talent, Miss Dreyfus, he doesn't have.
Why, you insult me.
Further efforts are useless. Here is your last check. I have kept hoping over the last year that I would see a faint spark of latent ability.
Get out. Get out of here this minute.
My advice to you is to introduce young Charles to a nice girl and sell the piano.
Well, Charles.
Yes, Aunt Connie?
Is that something Meisner gave you to play?
Why, yes, it is. It's his concerto.
Give it to me.
What?
Give it to me. Give me that music.
Aunt Connie!
I don't want a single stanza from that fraud of a man in this house.
Well, what happened? I saw him storming out of here.
Charles, what a fool I've been, letting that idiot tamper with your art for all this time. I'll never forgive myself.
Oh, so he found out about me, too. Well, it took him less time than Dr. Moriarty.
Tomorrow I'm going to Juilliard and engage a real piano instructor.
Oh, Auntie, not another one.
Charles, have you forgotten what you mean to me? More than a nephew, Charles. You know that. While Elizabeth and Peter lived, I admired you. I did everything an aunt could do. Then, when your dear mother and father died in that awful wreck, I reshaped my entire life for you, gladly, eagerly. And I promised myself then you would have everything you would need to become the great concert artist I knew you could be. Oh, don't waste it, Charles. Dear Charles, don't disappoint me now.
No, Aunt Connie. No, I won't disappoint you.
Well, rest now, dear. It's still warm out. Perhaps you'd like a swim. Dinner tonight at 8 as usual. And remember, tomorrow we go to Juilliard.
Fine, Aunt Connie. Fine. I'll be out on the terrace.
Bravo, Maestro.
Barbara, I didn't know you were out here.
Just enjoying the concert and being neighborly. Mind?
No, of course not. You've been here long?
Not long. Just long enough to hear the good professor get his walking papers. Sit down, Charlie. Here, by me.
Thank you.
Oh, for Pete's sake, don't be so proper. This is me, good old Barbara from across the hedge. I know what's bugging you. I was listening.
You're a shameless hussy.
Mm-hmm. I know. And you like me that way, don't you? Well, don't you?
Well, I like you all right, but do we have to talk about it?
No, you're right. Why talk at all if we can do something about it?
Hmm? Oh, Barbara. We got to be more careful. To help, they can see us.
Want to go down by the garage?
Please, Barbara.
Well, what's the matter? That's where you took me the first time you ever kissed me.
I know, but that was 10 years ago, when we were both just kids.
And you were just as scared then as you are right now. Only now you're scared of something different, aren't you?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. You're scared to stand up to dear Aunt Connie and walk out on her in that Steinway because you're afraid you'd lose everything, right?
Well,
Right. And isn't it so? Look at you, 27 years old. You haven't earned a dime in your whole life. Who buys your wardrobe, your cars, your trips to Europe? Oh, look, lover boy, you don't live 500 feet from someone for half your life without getting to know the score.
But let's walk away from the house. All right. I admit it, but the only thing I've got that Aunt Connie didn't buy for me is you. I can't even have you as long as she has it in her head that she's going to make me the world's greatest pianist. And that's what I was trying to tell her in the music room.
I know, I heard.
But I can't let her down. I'm her only living relative now. I'm the son she never
had. I know. But life isn't too tough, is it, Charlie? You sit there and practice your scales 6 hours a day, and sooner or later you'll play yourself right into a fortune. The ironic thing to me is you have to wait for her to kick off before you can get your loot as well as hers.
Well, I wouldn't put it in those words exactly.
Well, you told me yourself about that whatchamacallit, your folks set up in their will?
The trust fund?
Yeah, where you get the kind of allowance for as long as Connie lives and you're still her ward?
Well, that's right, but of course this is the way the balance of my inheritance is being invested for me, so that when that day does come, there should be a lot of money left. An awful lot.
Well, a fat lot of good that does you now.
Yeah, I know. I'm sick of the piano. I could hack the thing into kindling wood.
You know, it seems to me you could lay down the law to her and make her turn you loose. I mean, will or no will, you are 27 years old.
Maybe I could talk to Mr. Grimshaw, the attorney for the estate.
Oh, sure. He'd be about as sympathetic as an iceberg. And remember, he gets a fee for administering the estate.
Well, what then?
Well, do like I said. Stand up to dear Auntie. Move out. If you set up your own apartment somewhere and start paying your own way, wouldn't that break the provision in the will about being under Connie's custody?
Wow, that's a thought. I gotta hand it to you, Barbara. I think you've got an idea.
Oh, I wish you'd have one of your own now and then.
Now, wait a minute. What am I talking about? I can't move out. I haven't got a dime of my own.
You mean you never saved any of the money?
All I've got is a pocket full of credit cards.
Then you've got to persuade her to let you go on her own free will. Do you think you can do it?
I gotta try. I'll try it tonight at dinner.
See you after?
Okay.
Here, by the garage?
Okay.
And Charlie, here's for luck. For us.
Oh, Barbara.
Go on now. Go on. And Charlie, be firm.
Can I have some more wine?
Why, that's your third glass. Wine is meant to be sipped, dear. Now, if you're thirsty...
All right, I'll reach for it myself.
Oh, Charles.
No, I've had it. Oh, Charles, listen. I've taken just about all I can take.
Charles.
I'm through, Aunt Connie.
Tomorrow we'll drive down to Juilliard and hire a new piano
I don't
teacher.
want a new piano teacher. I don't want to ever play the blasted piano again. I don't want to live here. I don't want to be a pet Pekingese. I want out, and I want my own life to live. And do you hear me? I'm a no-talent fake.
Keep your voice down,
I
dear.
never wanted any piano lessons. But my folks, they made me take them. Now you take over. You drill me. You control me. And I haven't even got a life of my own. Do you realize that? I'm 27 years old, and I'm a puppet. And I want my own life and my own money. And I want to live for myself. And did you hear what I said?
Yes, poor dear Charles. And I do understand.
You do?
Of course. You're a sensitive soul. It only bears out what I've always contended. You are a great artist, and it's only natural that you're depressed after this afternoon.
Depressed? I'm almost out of my mind. I tell you, I've had it with that piano, and this house, and with you. You've got to see Mr. Grimshaw.
Grimshaw? Whatever for?
To tell him that you want me released from this trust fund to put on my own, with my own money.
Why, I'll do nothing of the kind. Sit down and finish your dinner.
No, I'm through. And that's that.
Dear.
Yes, Miss Dreyfus?
Graham, I'm afraid Mr. Charles isn't himself tonight. He just went out the other door. Will you see to it that he does not leave the grounds or see anyone? Do you understand?
I'll lock the gates immediately, ma'am.
Charlie, my boy. Oh, Charlie, my boy.
Barbara, is that you? Where are you?
Here, over by the garage. Well, how did it go?
Well, I told her all right.
And?
Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing. She won't let loose.
Oh, great. Come on, sit down beside me or they'll see you.
You know, this is incredible. Hiding from my auntie, like a naughty little boy.
Charlie, explain that trust fund to me.
Well, as I get it, my parents stipulated that if they both died at the same time...
And they did.
My inheritance would be placed in this trust fund.
And Aunt Connie would act as my trustee for as long as she lives, or until she becomes unable to take care of me.
Oh, they must have expected you to grow up to be an idiot.
No comment. Well, anyway, Connie gets part of the money in payment for taking care of me.
Taking care of you? Who says you need taking care of?
They did, I guess.
Charlie?
Hmm?
Did it ever occur to you what a good deal it was for Connie? Your parents both dying together? She can hang on to her inheritance and part of yours as long as she lives.
Are you trying to tell me something?
I'm trying to tell you that Connie has lived pretty high for 14 years. She's put on servants she's never had before, bought a Rolls, traveled, spent money. People have murdered for a lot less.
Murdered?
Connie was the last person to see your parents alive, wasn't she?
Yeah, we spent the day here. I was to spend a week with her while my parents went upstate.
And wasn't there something about Graham fixing their car before they made the trip?
Yeah. Yeah, Dad was going to take the car down to the village for a tune-up. But Connie insisted that Graham could do the work right here in this garage. Well, what are you getting at?
Shh, shh. Someone's been listening.
Master Charles.
Oh, speak of the devil.
It's Graham, Master Charles. Miss Dreyfus has been most concerned. I think you'd better come back to the house now. Good evening, Miss Barbara.
I'll see you later, Barbara.
Coming, Mr. Charles?
I'm coming. You heard what we were talking about, did you, Graham?
I'll just say this, sir. Miss Barbara has a colorful imagination. And this matter of the accident, it would be very hard to prove. It's been, how long? 14 years? Yes, very hard to prove, sir.
What can I do for you?
Wilson's Auto Wrecking?
That's us.
You've been in the business here in the village for a long time, haven't you?
24 years. Same location. Why?
My name's Charles.
Hiya.
And, well, this is a long shot, but 14 years ago, there was a bad accident on the Hudson Highway when a car with 2 people in it went over the cliffs.
1960 Cadillac Fleetwood. Black.
That's incredible.
Huh. Mr. Charles, you think a doctor ever forgets an appendix? You think a dentist ever forgets a mouth? Well, I never forget a wreck. I bought that wreck.
Well, then maybe you'd remember the condition of the car.
Vividly. It was flat.
Well, yes, I'm sure it was flat. What I mean is, can you recall if there was any obvious reason for the car to go over the cliff?
Oh, could have been brakes, power steering. Why?
Well, the people in it were my parents.
Uh-huh.
Well, look, if you dismantled the car, you'd have seen if some part had been jimmied, wouldn't you?
Might have. Come here. You know much about cars?
Well, not much.
Well, your power steering system's made so it's fail-safe. That means if it loses pressure under normal conditions, it gets harder to steer. But it doesn't just let you down, bluey like that. You follow me? But the unit I pulled out of that 60 Caddy was different. Couldn't sell it. Had to throw it out.
How come?
It wouldn't work. Put fluid in, build up pressure, and she'd let the front end wander all over the place. Caused by a bleeder hole drilled in the servo body.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds like...
Like somebody tinkered with the power steering? Yeah, that's what I'd say. Yep, that's what I'd say.
You're home. Wherever have you been? I've been to Juilliard, but I had to go all by myself.
Oh, yes. Sorry about that, Aunt Connie. I had an errand to run in the village this morning.
With that Barbara girl?
Barbara? Oh, no. I was all alone.
Well, you were with her last night, weren't you?
With Graham? Who needs the CIA?
Graham has been a loyal and trusted servant for many years, Charles. But I do wish you'd get over seeing that Barbara. I think she's at the root of your dissatisfaction. She has very peculiar ideas.
But I kind of like her.
She's my contact with civilization.
Well, you'll soon have something to occupy your mind. I've engaged a new piano teacher, one of the...
No. You went through with it, did you?
Oh, you'll see some real progress this time. Charles, if you're going outside, take a sweater with you.
You talked with the wrecking yard man?
And he remembered the car. And he as much told me the steering gear had been tampered with.
Charlie, do you know what this means? You're living with a murderess.
Murderess? You mean murderer? Graham was...
Who do you think put him up to it?
Connie?
Well, doesn't it add up? Connie gets your folks out of the way, gets control of their estate.
Barbara,
What else?
Barbara, are you crazy? My mother was Connie's sister.
And how much was she worth to Connie, dead?
I won't even talk about it.
Oh, you've grown to enjoy captivity, is that it? The trouble with you, Charlie, is that you never want anything badly enough to do anything about it. I thought I was in love with a man. But you're a puppet. A willing puppet.
All right. Now, suppose it was Aunt Connie. What can I do about it now?
You know what you can do about it.
What are you suggesting?
That woman will never let you go. If we're ever going to have anything for ourselves, you know what has to happen. We both know it, don't we?
You mean do her in? Murder?
Well...
I don't believe it. You're not serious.
Well, it wouldn't be like that. If she killed your parents, it'd be justice. Didn't you love them, Charlie? Your folks?
Well, of course I love them.
What if you're living in the same house with their murderer?
If I thought for 1 minute...
Add it up, Charlie. Maybe it's harder for you to see, but I'm on the outside. I can see it. Darling, what she did to them, what she's doing to you. By the way, this afternoon I thought of something horrible. Do you have a will?
A will? Yes, Grimshaw insisted on it when I turned 21.
Who gets it?
Who gets it?
All your money, if you died before Connie.
Oh. Oh, boy.
Uh-huh.
Barbara, what can I do? I can't do anything.
Walk down to the hedge with me. I've got an interesting idea for a little rock.
I'm so delighted that you suggested this ride. It's been a long time since we've had a nice drive together.
Yes, and Graham seemed to be happy to have the afternoon off.
Of course he was. Well, now, where are we going?
The beach. You mind?
Oh, mind? I'd love it. Do you remember when you were a little boy, how you loved to go to the beach and build sandcastles?
Oh, sure, I remember. And Dad would take me out into the surf on his shoulders and pretend he was going to dunk me.
Oh, please, I'm sorry I mentioned it.
And when we got back, Mama would have the picnic lunch all spread out. I thought they were the two handsomest people in the world.
Please, Charles, let's not talk about them.
Why not? Why not, Aunt Connie? We never talk about them. And I'd like to. They were wonderful people. I only wish I'd been able to know them a little longer.
Stop it, Charles. Stop it.
Look, we're here. On the cliff road above the ocean. The whole Atlantic Ocean. 200 feet below us.
Don't drive so close. There's a slope right down to the edge.
Tell me again how it happened, Auntie. How Graham fixed my father's car, and then they drove a few miles.
I never want that subject discussed again.
You don't want to talk about it? All right. Let's change the subject. Let's talk about me. When are you going to give me my freedom?
I'm only complying with your parents' wishes, Charles. They recognize that you tended to be a bit unstable.
Oh, unstable, am I? That's where you're going to try now, huh? Well, Auntie, I've given you every opportunity.
There's nothing to be ashamed of in having a certain weakness, Charles. We all
Weakness?
have our...
Oh, yes. Yes, I've been weak, all right, but not anymore.
Charles, the emergency brake. Why did you release the emergency
Stay
brake?
over on your side.
No, stay in the car. What are you doing? The car's rolling.
Unit 15 to control. Hey, we need to get another wrecker up here. The car's wedged in the rocks at the foot of the cliff. Fire's out. We have one fatality confirmed. Identity unknown, but I'm interrogating a witness. Unit 15 out. Okay, now, miss, you were saying you were right behind the car.
Yes, I saw the whole thing. The car never stopped or anything, just dove right off the cliff.
Mm-hmm. Speed?
About 40.
Weaving, you said?
Yes, as if the driver had passed out or was drunk.
Okay, that's about all I'll need. Thank you, ma'am. You're free to go now.
Thank you, officer. Well, even simpler than I figured. You know, at the last minute, I almost thought you changed your mind.
Changed my mind? Hardly. As I told Charles just before it happened, he was weak. Well, I'm not. Barbara, my dear, it was planning and timing and surprise. Just as we planned, when he opened the door, I leaned over and grabbed him to keep him in the car. Then I rolled out my own open door. The element of surprise, my dear.
Well, I'm certainly glad it's over.
Yes. It would have been only a matter of time before Charles would discover it had been his inheritance we were living on, not mine. That my own fortune ran out long ago.
And my share?
In due time, my dear. In due time. As I used to say to Charles, youth is so impatient.
And so ends Concerto for Charlie. I'll be back in 1 minute with the name of tonight's players and a scene from next week's Crisis. Concerto for Charlie featured Jack Morton, Lee Posh, Pat French, Vern Taylor, and Ross Perry, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us again next week at the same time for Crisis. Good evening. This is Jim French, welcoming you to radio's new theater of suspense and imagination, as the Golden West Broadcasting Company presents Crisis. A somber rain is falling on the small town of Port Rexton on Trinity Bay, Newfoundland. On a low hill overlooking the water, there's a police car parked in front of a weather-beaten cottage. Young Constable Rigney has an unpleasant job to do this afternoon. The job of telling a woman that she is no longer Tom Cass's wife. She is his widow.
No, Mrs. Cass, there's no doubt of it. The number on the boat was Tom's.
And when was it you found it?
About an hour ago.
Over by the old mill, you say?
That's right.
But Tom's been missing for these 7 days now. Why would it take so long for his boat to come ashore?
Well, we've been having this storm, you know. And it's my guess the boat half swamped while he was on his way home from the fishing grounds Sunday a week ago. And him trying to bail it out fell overboard. Then the tide just hauled it in and out of the bay until it run ashore. That's how I make it.
But you found no sign of...
No, ma'am. I think we have to presume that your husband's lost for good. If there's anything I can do...
No, thank you, Constable. I prepared myself for it this week, ever since the storm. A fisherman's wife always knows there's the chance that...
Yes, ma'am. Then I'll be going. I'm sorry about it, Mrs. Cass. Goodbye.
Oh, Tom Cass, you stubborn man. You would go fishing in the teeth of a gale. Leaving me to wring my hands and wonder if I'll ever see you again, just as it's been near 40 years with you. Now what am I to do? Not even a trace of you to bury, did you leave me? You and your pride. Don't you worry, Nell. I can read the sky like a book, and there's no danger today. Well, Tom Cass, you've wrecked your boat and yourself, and... But what is it I'm hearing? I'd swear I heard something go bump. Well, the wind must have been. Only the wind.
But it wasn't the wind. Oh, no, indeed. In a few moments, we'll return to the cottage on Trinity Bay and share the puzzlement of Mrs. Cass as Crisis offers a tale of suspense titled You're a Long Time Dead. And now, You're a Long Time Dead. Evening has come, and Nellie Cass has tried to keep busy in the neat frame house, but dinner time has come and gone, and nothing but the teapot has been on the stove. The rain beats against the tall, narrow windows, and Mrs. Cass feels lonelier than she's felt in the 7 days that Tom's been missing.
248, please. Well, he was never a lazy man. He did work hard, and it was his work to go out for fish in any weather. I suppose he'd have wanted to go that way rather than in a sick bed. Hello, is that you, Josie? This is Nell. Then you heard. Yes, they found his boat. Oh, no, there's no hope, Josie. You know the Atlantic in this weather. Oh, no, there's nothing I need tonight. No, you don't have to come over at all. There it goes again. What? Oh, I was just talking to myself. I've been hearing noises in the house, but... What? Oh, no, I'll be fine. I've waited the last 7 nights here by myself. Why should you leave your family and come over here now? I was just calling... Josie, can you hold the phone a minute? Just hold the phone a minute. I'll be right back. Now, where is that coming from? Down in the cellar? No, I don't think it's down cellar. Well, it isn't the porch. The attic? Oh, the attic. That's where it is. Oh. Well, it's so dark up in here. I can't see a thing. Wait, there's something white. Something... Oh, who are you? What do you want?
Hello, Nellie. So you finally found me hiding place.
No, Tom, no. No, you're dead.
Shh, can't you take a joke? Now be quiet or you'll have Josie calling the police over here. Go hang up the phone.
What are you doing? Tom, is that you?
Yes, it's me. Now pull yourself together. You've got Josie dangling on the line.
Oh, my stars. What'll I tell her?
Tell her nothing, my sweet. Tell her goodbye. You'll call her tomorrow. Go on.
I don't believe it. I'm losing my mind, that's it. I'm going stark, staring mad, I am. Hello, Josie? No, I wasn't talking to anyone. I was just talking to myself. Josie, I have to ring off now. Goodbye. Oh, the lights!
Don't be startled, Nell. I turned them off. Can't let anyone see me walking around, can I?
Tom Cass, answer me one thing this instant. Are you dead or alive?
I'm that good as a ghost, eh? Well, I'll admit, these last few days I've relished the notion of going about haunting a few of my dear friends in town. Maybe I'll try it.
Oh, so you think you'll do some haunting, do you?
As I say, that notion has crossed my mind.
And this is one of your pranks, then?
Pranks?
Why, you're no more dead than I am. I can even see your old gold tooth shining in the dark. Well, you old fool, where have you been?
Right here.
What?
Under the very same roof with you, only you didn't know it.
You've lost your mind. You've completely gone round the bend.
Oh, have I now?
You've let the whole town and your own poor wife think you drowned in the storm. Why would you do such a terrible thing as that, Tom Cass? And let me turn a light on.
There'll be no lights. Not yet.
You're acting stranger than ever I've known you, Tom Cass. What have you got up your sleeve?
You can't imagine.
Oh, stop being so stubborn.
My, this is hardly the way the grieving wife should be talking. I come back because I couldn't stand to see how sad you've been.
Stuff and nonsense.
Huh?
Stuff and nonsense. You've been drinking again, that's it.
Now, what a thing to say of the dear departed.
No. I know what's behind this. It's the insurance money, isn't it? Of course it is. 2 months ago you bought a policy by mail. No physicals, no questions asked.
Oh, and now you're grateful, huh? With the other policy I already had, that makes $20,000 for you. A rich little widow, ain't you? And unless I miss my guess, you've already sent off for the funds.
Well, what am I expected to live on?
Oh, you did just right, Nellie, just right. I was proud of the way you kept yourself together, even in this time of bereavement.
You really did plan the whole thing then, didn't you?
Yep.
You pretended to be dead.
Hell, you can't blame me. How many years have I been paying into that confounded old insurance policy?
And then you took out the new one.
Aye. That's when the thought struck me. That evening when I saw their ad in the paper. Up to $10,000 with no physical necessary, no age limit. So I clicked out the coupon and sent it in. Of course, the premiums were terrible stiff. But then I figured I'd only be paying them for a month. Right?
You're a criminal, and now how do you expect to live?
Very handsomely. Now, here's what we'll do. I'll stay in the attic. It's a trifle chilly, but I can manage. Now, you go plan the memorial service. Oh, yes, I want a service. Can't go to heaven without the proper words, eh?
You're mad!
Not half, Nellie girl, not half. Then, when the money comes, you engage an agent to sell this old house. You buy us a good little car, and in the dark of night, we'll slip away.
Not on your life.
Huh?
No, this is so like you, Tom Cass. It's just what I should have expected. I should have known you didn't drown. I should have guessed what you had in your mind.
Now, calm your voice down, my dear, or someone will think you've gone daft and you're talking to yourself. By the way, I've been listening to you talk to yourself all week. Sign of old age.
Oh, well, you won't get away with it, I'll tell you that.
Oh, and why not?
You just won't.
I suppose you're going to turn me in.
I have half a mind to.
And if you do that, my dear, what happens to the insurance money? And they'll clap me in jail so I can't work. Mortgage company will take the house. And where'll you be? So you see, you can't turn me in.
Tom Cass. Tom Cass.
Yes, love?
I wish you really were dead.
The days stretch on. Mrs. Cass sees to the memorial service. Neighbors politely pay their respects. And each day, according to orders, Mrs. Cass leaves a plate of food in the attic in the morning and again in the evening. The arrival of the mailman is eagerly awaited each day, but each day no insurance check arrives. But Mrs. Cass's friend Josie does.
You'd like to speak ill of the dead, but you'll have to admit you were nothing but a slave to Tom Cass, and that's the truth of it. This could be a blessing in disguise for you, Nellie.
Shh, you mustn't talk like that. He might hear you. I mean, you mustn't talk like that.
Well, it's true. You know what I'd do if it were me? As soon as your insurance come in, I'd sell this house and move.
Move where?
Oh, down to Halifax or even to Quebec.
Oh, Quebec. Tom was always going to take me there in the summer, but the fishing was always too good to leave.
There, you see? He kept you from living. Now you're free to spend a little money on your own. Think about that, Nellie.
Yes.
Well, I've got to go.
Oh, so soon.
But think about what I said now, you hear?
Yes, I will, Josie. Thanks.
I'll see you soon, dear. Chin up, and thanks for the tea.
Well.
Oh, Tom, you startled me. What are you doing down from the attic?
Just getting my ears full of your friend Josie. You know, my dear, I never knew women could be so disrespectful of the dead. Why, the memorial service is barely over, and here she is, defaming my name.
Oh, she didn't mean anything.
I think she's got to be haunted. Yes, indeed. That's a ticket. She's got to learn some respect for the dead.
I tell you, I saw him. It was him.
It's your imagination,
Josie. At the window, and his face was white.
Well, what did you do?
Nothing. I was frozen. And it just made this terrible scowl and shook its head and held up its finger and shook it at me.
Oh, it must have been a neighbor by playing tricks.
Oh, no, it was the face of your dead husband, and that's who it was, even to that gold tooth of his.
Josie, I'm sure you just imagined the whole thing. Now, why don't you go home and fix yourself some more tea and...
I'm fixing myself something a little stronger than tea, thank you. And you be careful he doesn't come back to haunt you, too.
All right. That's the last straw. Tom Cass, you come down out of the attic this instant.
I am down.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't go sneaking all over the house the way you do. I never know where you're going to pop up next. I suppose you heard poor Josie.
Loud and clear, like they say.
I'm going to lock you in tonight.
You can't.
You're not prowling anymore.
Not true. I liked being a ghost. I liked it so much, I've drawn up a little list of people who need to be haunted.
Tom, you'll be found out, or you'll be shot. Someone is going to shoot you.
Shoot a ghost? Don't be silly. Ghosts are already dead.
But you're not. You're just a fake ghost.
Oh. And would you be sad if I were really dead?
Oh, you're hopeless. Just please, Tom, stay in tonight.
Why aren't you getting supper ready? I've got a ravenous appetite. Haunting makes you hungry.
Yes. Just a minute.
Mrs. Cass.
Mr. Peebles, what are you doing away from the bank in the morning?
May I come in?
Well, I think it's all right.
Thank you.
Why are you looking around? Is something the matter?
Mrs. Cass, I'm very, very upset.
Oh, well, if it's about the mortgage payment,
That is exactly what it's about. No, not just the mortgage payments. Now, let me explain. Have I ever been unfair with you or your husband in the way the bank has handled your mortgage?
No.
Or threatened foreclosure?
Oh, no, not so far as I...
No, indeed I haven't. Even when your husband couldn't make the payments on time, we were understanding, were we not?
Well, I'm sure you were. Of course, Tom handled all that.
Yes, well, Tom is still handling that.
What did you say?
Mrs. Cass, I am a practical, reasonable man, a level-headed man.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Not given to wild flights of imagination.
No, of course not.
Very well. But last night... Oh, dear me, forgive me. I shouldn't be here at a time like this with you still grieving for him.
Just go ahead and get it off your chest, Mr. Peebles. What happened last night?
Your husband came to me. Now, I know that's nonsense and all, but he did. And he cursed me and called me every name in the book and demanded that I release you from your mortgage.
Oh, he did he?
Well, I nearly died. I nearly died then and there. I was sitting up in my living room, and suddenly there he was in the corner of the room, and the things he said...
I can imagine.
But the worst of it is, he said his soul is in torment until he knows that you don't have the mortgage payments to pay anymore. I tell you, it was as clear as if he was standing right there in the room with me.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Peebles.
You know, I have a call into the Anglican bishop. I may need an exorcist.
Somehow I don't think that would work.
Well, anyway, I didn't close my eyes all night long, and I went down and opened up the bank at 7:30 this morning and looked at your file, and believe me, Mrs. Cass, I had no idea we had made any kind of an error on your case, and when I saw that we had, I wanted to come over here instantly and correct it. So here.
What's this?
Your mortgage. Paid in full. Take it.
But I thought we still owed
You owe slightly less than $800 on it, but the interest had been computed incorrectly for years. You have overpaid us by... Just a minute. I have it here. Yes, you've overpaid us $274.68.
But that's not $800.
Consider it a satisfied mortgage. You now have clear title to your home, Mrs. Cass, and welcome to it. Just so long as I never have to see that dreadful specter in my living room again. And forgive us down at the bank, won't you, please? And let's pray he forgives us.
All right, Tom Cass. He's gone. You can come out now from wherever you're hiding. You're going too far now, you know that.
Too far? Would you have caught that overpayment we've been making without my supernatural assistance? Huh? Look at what you're holding in your hands, wife. The mortgage. The place is ours.
Somehow I'm not as excited about it as I might be.
Why, there's no limit to what a good spectral apparition can accomplish. I really didn't know I'd get old people to do anything, but he fell apart like a spoiled melon.
You make me sick. Oh, I'm going in and start breakfast. I expect you're terribly hungry after last night's haunting. Well, 6 o'clock it is. Your supper's ready. Mind you don't spill anything down between the planks up there, Tom, or it'll stain through the plaster one day. Tom? Tom, are you in the attic? Oh, mercy. He's gone haunting again. Well, it's just barely dark. They'll catch him this time for sure. Oh, Tom, you've made my life a wreck is what you've done. There. 10 o'clock and he's not back yet. Well, this time he's gone too far. I know it. And who is it he's deviling tonight, I wonder?
Ah, there you go, talking to yourself again.
Lord have mercy. Oh, Tom Cass, you'll be the death of me. How did you sneak in?
We ghosts have to be very quiet, Nell. I missed me supper.
It was ready for you at 6. You were out.
Ah, I was. That's true. But for a good reason, I can assure you. I took care of a couple of me old friends who are merchants in this town. Up. Who can that be?
How should I know? Go on up into your attic.
Mrs. Cass, good evening to you.
Constable Rigney?
I'd like to come in and have a word with you, Mrs. Cass.
Come right in, Constable.
Thank you.
Won't you? Won't you come in and sit down?
I'd prefer to stand, if you don't mind.
No, of course not. Well, I've been half expecting you to tell the truth.
How's that, Mrs. Cass?
Well, it's because by nature I'm a law-abiding person. You have to understand that, Constable Rigney. But when you've been married to a man all these years, you kind of go along with him, you know, even when you know you shouldn't. Well, come along. You may as well get it over with. Come on. I tried to tell him his mischief would get him found out, but no, I wasn't to say a word to him about that. Oh, no, he had to have his fun, whatever happened. And we haven't got the insurance money yet, Constable. When it comes, of course, I'll turn it right back. Here we are. All right, Tom. You may as well come down now. It's Constable Rigney, and he knows everything, Tom. Well, he's up there, Constable. He's just playing possum.
Mrs. Cass, these dirty plates up here, all this food.
This is where he's been hiding out. 9 days now, ever since he rigged up that make-believe drowning.
All right, Mrs. Cass. I think we can go back downstairs now.
Oh, he'll sneak right out on you if you don't watch him. He's done it to me a couple times
Mrs.
now.
Cass, will you get on a coat and hat?
But I'm not the guilty one. Tom is.
Mrs. Cass, we'll need you to make positive identification. But we know it's Tom's body. The gold tooth and everything. It washed ashore earlier this evening, 20 miles across Trinity Bay. Been in the water a good 9 days, the coroner says.
You have heard, You're a Long Time Dead. Our players were James Higgins, Lee Posh, John Elwood, and Pat French. The program was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us again next week at this same time for Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. You can pretty much divide people into two groups, those who believe in a spirit world and those who don't. Now, Valerie Deming and her husband Peter are two sensible people who don't believe, or who didn't believe until... But that's our story. Yes, a ghost story. And when it's over, you decide whether Valerie was simply deceived by an illusion, or if, in fact, she did receive a message from the other side. And that's the name of tonight's tale of suspense. Join us in just a moment, won't you, and help us get to the bottom of this supernatural phenomenon as Crisis brings you a message from the other side. other tenants in the fashionable London apartment building knew Valerie and Peter Deming as an attractive, vital couple, enjoying life and each other like newlyweds. And they had been lucky. Peter, a successful commodities broker. Valerie, artistic and accomplished amateur painter who sold her work. Yes, with austerity on every hand in London, the Demings seemed to sail on unruffled waters.
All right, love. Got everything? Attaché case, umbrella, alibis for unhappy clients?
Check. Check and double check.
Good. Then here's one to grow on.
Call the office and tell them I've just come down with a galloping something other and I won't be in today.
Out the door with you and go win the bread for the starving family? Remember, you have 3 mouths to feed.
What?
Well, 2 mouths and a beak.
Can't forget Disraeli. Be a good bird, Dizzy. Don't let me catch you molting. Goodbye, darling. Love you.
Well, Disraeli, I'll have just another look at the papers before you get him in your cage. Good morning. Oh, excuse me.
I beg your pardon. Is that Mrs. Deming?
Why, yes, it is. Who is this, please?
My name is Mrs. Waycross. You don't know me, madam. But may I ask you, would your first name be Valerie?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Mrs. Deming, do you recognize the name Paul Harrow?
Paul Harrow? Well, Paul Harrow was my late husband's name.
Then at last I found you.
Who are you? Would you please tell me what you want?
Mrs. Deming, I am a medium.
A medium?
A spirit medium. Oh, Mrs. Deming, I feel I've come to the end of a terrible journey. I've telephoned every other Deming in the book.
What is it you want, Mrs. Waycross?
It's not what I want. It's what your late husband wants. Night after night he's been coming to me, Mrs. Deming.
Coming to you? What?
During my seances, he's calling you. He has some sort of message for you.
I never heard such a... How dare you?
I'm sure you know very little about spiritualism, Mrs. Deming.
Now, you listen here. I've read about your sort. You got my name out of an old newspaper or something. Paul has been dead for 2 years, and I'm remarried, and I will not be victimized. Oh, Paul, the nerve. Colossal nerve. Oh, it's terrible. Well, she won't get anywhere with me. What a terrible racket. Well, that's what it is, of course. It's some kind of racket. Hello.
Please, Mrs. Deming, I don't mean to disturb you, but you must hear me out. It may be of utmost importance to you.
Will you really take the cake? You know there are laws in this city about phone calls like yours.
I can understand your feelings, my dear. But if you'll kindly let me finish, you'll see what I mean, that I mean you no harm. I'm trying to help you. Paul is trying to help you.
I don't need your help. And I certainly don't need... I don't believe... Look here. Paul Harrow died 2 years ago. Neither one of us ever believed in ghost or your spirit mumble-jumble. And I think it's a disgrace to his memory.
Mrs. Deming, I'll deliver his message and ring off. Someone very close to you is in danger. I believe very serious danger. Paul said you'd know when it happened, and then you'd believe that his spirit is restless in trying to contact you. That's all I could get. I'm not a well woman, and, well, anyway, if you decide to pursue this any further, my number is Whitechapel 8668. Do you have that? Whitechapel 8668. And I'm sorry to have bothered you. Good luck to you.
Hello. I never heard of anything so monstrous in my life. I ought to call the police. Disraeli? What's the matter, baby? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not Disraeli.
got here as fast as I could, dear. But that storm...
I'm sorry to be such a baby.
The way you sounded on the phone, I couldn't imagine...
Look, Peter, I couldn't bear to move him.
Oh, poor little beggar. Just dropped over dead.
Yes.
Well, birds will do that, I'm told. They catch cold or something, and you never know until... Look, don't fret. First thing in the morning, we'll go down to the pet store and pick out a new one.
Oh, no. Not just yet. Besides, I have an errand tomorrow morning. Will you leave me the car?
Certainly.
And don't worry about me, dear. I'll be fine. It was just so sudden.
Well, where will you be going?
Hmm?
Your errand tomorrow.
Oh, I got a call today from someone I hadn't heard of in a long time. Oh, Peter, don't look so funny. It's nothing like that.
You don't have to tell me. We agreed, since we both had lived a long time before we married each other, we wouldn't pry into each other's past. I'll honor that.
Will it make you feel any better to know my caller was female?
Yes, I'll admit. That does make me feel better. Forgive me, darling. You'll go see whoever you like tomorrow. Oh, and I'll give Disraeli a decent Christian burial.
Yes?
Mrs. Waycross?
Mrs. Deming, do come in.
Thank you.
Will you have a cup of tea?
Yes, thank you.
It's just ready. Won't you sit down? We'll have a little tea, and I'll stir up the fire in the grate. Here you are, my dear. Have a biscuit.
Is this where you hold your...
The seance? Yes, right here.
Is this where you heard from Paul?
Yes.
I think I must tell you to begin with, Mrs. Waycross, that I don't believe in ghosts. The only reason that I called you was, well, the coincidence of what you said and then Disraeli dying.
You may think of it as a coincidence if you wish, Mrs. Deming. But Paul meant it as proof. Proof that his spirit lives.
All right. You got me to come here. Here I am. Now what?
I can't promise you anything. The spirits come and go as they will. But I will try to bring your husband's spirit into this room. It is a very strong spirit, Mrs. Deming. There is so much vitality there. For 3 evenings it dominated the seance. Nothing else could get through. As I told you, I'm not a well woman. It takes all my strength to hold a seance these days. Now I'm just closing the drapes to make it dark. And we'll have soft music on the gramophone and turn the lights down.
Why are you playing that record?
Why do you ask?
Why did you choose that one, that song? That was our song. That was our song in 1949 when we became engaged.
Something must have directed me to that record.
Paul and I fell in love listening to that song.
Be still now. I'll snap this last light off. Now we're in complete darkness. Be very still. Paul Harrow, Paul Harrow. Let the spirit of Paul Harrow manifest itself on earth. Spirit of Paul Harrow, I have brought you your Valerie. Come, spirit, let the spirit of Paul Harrow enter this earthly room. I see a man in the water, a man wearing black, shiny black, like skin, a man with a mask.
Oh, no. Here, here, Paul.
Valerie, I still love you. Love never dies.
Paul, is it really you?
Valerie, do you remember the inn in Cornwall?
Oh, yes.
Do you remember our secret?
Our secret?
Our secret treasure.
Oh, yes, Paul.
Is it still safe, Valerie?
Yes?
Valerie, you must collect it now. Trouble is coming to the world, Valerie. Get the treasure.
Get the treasure?
You know where we hid it. You must collect it and keep it safe.
You mean...
Do as I say, Valerie. Do as I say.
Paul? Paul!
What did you do to yourself today? You look 1,000 years old.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
No, really, Val. This old friend of yours must have given you a going over.
No, it isn't that. But now you bring it up, I could use a holiday.
So could I.
Peter, remember that old inn at Cornwall that Paul and I bought? And I had to almost give away?
Yes?
Well, that's what I need. The smell of the seashore.
The inn. You want to go back to that moldy old inn?
For the weekend. Oh, I think I really need it. You say I've been talking in my sleep again, so, well, maybe it's time to unwind.
Yes? Well, all right. I'll make the arrangements.
Oh, thank you, Peter. You're a dear. Peter?
Yes, love?
Confession time.
I've been waiting.
It's been killing you, hasn't it, where I was Wednesday?
I have given it some thought.
I was attending a seance.
What?
To make a long story short, Tuesday right after you left for work, a Mrs. Waycross called, a spirit medium. And she told me she'd received a message from Paul.
Good Lord.
She said Paul was trying to warn me that someone close to me was in danger. And no sooner had I hung up on her than poor Dizzy fell dead.
Oh, my Lord.
So I called her back and made an appointment for a seance.
And you didn't tell me.
I knew you'd think I was stupid. Poor Canadian girl with provincial beliefs.
What happened? Tell me.
Well, nothing, really. Just a lot of sham.
What did you have to pay her?
Nothing.
What was her game? Trying to shake us down.
You'll never know. Anyway, this business about Paul made me start thinking about the inn at Cornwall. I just thought we'd enjoy getting away. Well, that's why I mentioned it.
You two bought the inn before Paul died, eh?
About a year before. It was never successful, though. Paul really loved scuba diving more than innkeeping.
Yes, and he died at it, the poor devil. I wish I'd known him. I wish to God he hadn't had to die, but then if he hadn't... Oh, that's rotten of me. But there it is. If he hadn't, well, we'd never have met. I hope I've been as good for you as you've been for me, Val.
Oh, you have, Peter.
Just don't go to any more seances.
I promise. Oh, I'm so glad we came down, Peter.
So am I. Did you try to catch your death standing at that window? Come on to bed.
Oh, in a little while. Mind if I go for a short walk?
And just as I was warming up the bed.
You stay, darling. I'll be only a little while.
Where are you off to this time of night?
I just thought I'd get reacquainted with the old place. See what changes the new owners have made.
Well, if you're going down to the pub, I'll come with you.
Oh, no, you stay put. I won't be long. You don't begrudge me a little sentiment, do you, darling? I'll be right back. For doing this.
Back already?
Oh, I thought you were asleep.
No, I was watching you from up here at the window. Where did you go?
Just out, toward the cliffs.
Did you, find what you came for?
What?
Did you find it? The treasure?
Whatever do you mean?
You know good and well what I mean. Paul was diving for treasure one day, wasn't he? And he found some. And together you hid it.
What makes you think that?
You told me yourself.
I told you.
You're a notoriously bad sleeper, Val. You talk in your sleep. I knew there was treasure somewhere. I waited for you to tell me about it, to share it. But you never did. That's why I had to engage Mrs. Waycross, don't you see?
You? Then the seance was all make-believe?
Sure. And now, where is the treasure?
Oh, Peter. Well, let me tell you about Paul Harrow's treasure. He left me in charge of the inn one weekend and went off in search of a sunken ship from the Spanish Armada. He drove all weekend off the coast of France. And when he came back, sure enough, he had found treasure. He was thrilled like a little boy. So was I, really. It made him so happy. So we decided to hide it. We built a sundial out at the end of the seawall. And we hid the treasure under the pedestal.
What was it? What did he find?
Oh, he found Spanish gold.
Ah.
Yes. Would you like it, Peter? You want my hidden fortune? Here, catch.
One gold coin?
One gold coin. It was our secret good luck piece. He always called it our treasure.
I wouldn't like it if you were holding out on me, Valerie. I've gone to a lot of trouble over this.
Peter, why this fuss? Why did you set out to deceive me?
Because we're going broke, my love. Commodities futures. There's not much future in it for me.
But you mean the whole thing with Mrs. Waycross was just a hoax?
Of course.
Wait. What about Disraeli?
I fed him a tiny drop of arsenic in his water dish just as I left the flat. Made a rather nice touch coupled with Mrs. Waycross's phone call, don't you think?
Peter, you're sick.
No, but I'm losing my patience with you, Val. So let's go find the rest of the secret fortune.
There isn't any more. That coin was it.
Oh, don't tell me you came all the way down here to Cornwall for one gold piece. Oh, no.
Think what you want. I wanted to do what Paul asked me to do. You see, I'll admit it. I really wanted to believe Paul's spirit was alive. Somehow. Well, at least now I know about you, Peter. And I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Just a minute. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to the pub to phone for a cab to take me back to town. I'll take the train to London.
Oh, no.
Get out of my way. Take your hands off me.
You're clever, Val. But I'm one up on you. There's more gold where this came from, and it's time we shared it.
Oh, you're mad.
Mad, am I? Where is it? Tell me. Maybe you'll feel more generous if we go over by the window. It's a long drop to the ground.
Oh, no.
Where's the rest of it? Tell me. Or out the window with you.
Oh, help!
All right. That'll be quite enough, Anne. What the devil do you think you're doing? Just a domestic spat, Constable.
Who is it now? I think we'll have a talk with you at headquarters. All right, Mum?
I think so.
All right, Matthews, take this man down to the car.
But, Valerie, for God...
Talk with you at headquarters. All right, Mum?
I think so.
All right, Matthews, take this man down to the car.
But, Valerie, for God's sakes, don't let them do this to me. Say something. Valerie, I'm your husband.
Thank you, Constable. He went wild. If you hadn't come when you did,
Yes, piece of luck, all right. If it hadn't been for the fellow on the beach road, we wouldn't have been here at all.
What?
The fellow who flagged us down and told us there was trouble at the end.
What fellow?
Dripping wet he was. From the looks of him, I'd say he'd been scuba diving.
Well, as I said at the beginning, you either believe in spirits or you don't. Poor Valerie, she picked a terribly backward fellow for her second husband. He was trying to rob Paul to pay Peter. Tonight's Crisis was called A Message from the Other Side and featured Pat French, Duncan MacLean, Leah Sluice, and Douglas Young. This is Jim French inviting you to join us next time for Crisis.
Good evening. This is Jim French, welcoming you to radio's new theater of suspense and imagination, as the Golden West Broadcasting Company presents Crisis.
Yeah, who is it?
It's Mrs. Cromer.
Yeah, what do you want? I told you I'd have the rent for you Saturday. This is Thursday.
It's not about the rent.
For what?
You've got a visitor.
Hmm? Who is it?
He says his name is Mr. Vance, and he has business with you.
I don't know anybody by that name. What kind of business?
Well, if you'd open the door, you could ask him yourself.
Hmm?
There's Joe Toledo, Mr. Vance.
Thank you, Mrs. Cromer. Hello, Joe.
I know you.
No, we've never met, but I've come a long way to meet you, Joe. Yeah, mind if I come in?
Well, I don't know. Mrs. Cromer, don't you have to go downstairs and water the soup or something?
We're not waiting dinner on you, Mr. Toledo.
Say, I am sorry. It is just about dinner time, isn't it?
Well, that's all right. You take your life in your hands when you eat in this boarding house slop anyway. Come on in. Now, what's it about? Business?
Oh, I know you're retired, Joe. I just thought possibly I could get you to come out of retirement for, one last engagement.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, now, to save time, I know you were one of the great thieves of all time, and I need something stolen.
Now, wait a minute. I paid all my debts back in Joliet, and I'm through. I'm starving, but I'm straight.
Now, hey, of course, you understand I wouldn't be coming to you, except I have to have the best. And you were the best, and I'm betting you still are.
What's your name again?
Vance.
Yeah. Vance. Now, wait a minute. Who you with? You with Felucci or Scotty?
No, I don't know who you mean. I'm a private party.
You don't work for some fence?
Well, I'm with an insurance company.
Well?
Yeah, I recover stolen goods for insurance companies, and that's why I need you. I want to subcontract a little work.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You want me to heist something that's already been heisted, huh?
You got it.
Now, wait a minute. Are you kidding? That's unethical. It can also be unhealthy.
Well, before you turn me down, now listen a minute, okay? Now, the target is a diamond necklace that's insured for $350,000. Now, if I recover it, they pay me 10%. That's $35,000. Now, if you can get it for me, I'll split my commission right down the middle with you, $17,500. Plus, I'll pay all your expenses.
Wait a minute. $17,500, huh? Woo! Where is this necklace?
Well, it'll be in a lady's makeup case on a train between Chicago and L.A.
Train, huh? Hey, I used to do some of my best stuff on a train.
Under a fly-specked light bulb, Joe Toledo sits on his sagging bed in his New Jersey boarding house, mopping his bald head, trying to make his eyes track. He stretches out his long hands and watches his fingers tremble. $17,500 is a lot of money to someone who hasn't worked steadily since getting out of prison, someone who'd lived from bottle to bottle. So much money, it could even change a person's mind, even someone who'd sworn off stealing. And then hadn't Mr. Vance said Joe would only be returning the necklace to its rightful owner? In a moment, Mr. Keenan Wynn stars in a tale of suspense, a tale of carefully laid plans and hidden danger, as Crisis brings you the Robin Hood Heist. And now the distinguished star of movies and television, Mr. Keenan Wynn, as Joe Toledo in The Robin Hood Heist.
Just a minute, Mr. Toledo.
Oh, there you are, Mrs. Cromer.
Yeah, and just where do you think you're going with that suitcase?
Well, now, this may come as a shock to you, but I'm checking out.
Oh, no. Not without paying what you owe, you're not.
Oh, well, of course not. Let me see. I think it comes to $42.50. Am I right? No, there's 20, 30, 40. Oh, the smallest I've got is a 5. Well, now, I tell you what. You keep the change.
Well,
I'm sorry I had to miss dinner. What was it you were having tonight, Goat?
We can put your suitcase in the trunk.
No, just...
Now, you sure you got enough cash on you now?
Cash? Are you kidding? Do you know how long it's been since I've had $100 on me? The last time was after I worked a party in Long Island. The next day I bought myself a black Buick convertible. I had my...
Joe, let's go over the details now, all right?
Oh, sure.
All right, I'll tell you everything I can. Now, the necklace will be in the bottom of a makeup case. The lady will not be wearing it.
Mm-hmm. Who is she?
Her name is Loretta Martin.
How'd she get the necklace?
It was given to her by her boyfriend.
Oh, and he's the one that hooked it off this, what's her name, Mrs. Fowler, right?
That's right.
And Loretta doesn't know that?
Well, probably not.
Yeah, well, listen. If you already know who stole it and where it's at, why don't you just call in the cops and let them handle it? Keep your $35,000 for yourself. Why call me in on it?
Well, I can see you don't know much about the way these things work. Now, if I let the cops make a pinch, then Loretta's boyfriend hires a fancy lawyer, and the necklace is all tied up for months as an exhibit.
So what? The Fowler dame gets it back eventually.
Yeah, but eventually isn't soon enough for her. Now, she's going to Europe the first of next month.
And she wants to take the rocks with her, right?
Right.
Uh-huh. Okay, Loretta Martin. What you got, a roomette?
A deluxe room, number 6.
Now, look, tell me about her.
Loretta?
Yeah.
Oh, she's about 28, 29, a blonde.
Uh-huh. Good looking?
Yeah.
And her boyfriend steals, huh? Must be a real bush leaguer.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, you found him out, didn't you? Well, we get to Chicago and check into a hotel. I can tell this guy Vance has never worked with a pro before. I have to tell him everything, and he gets a liberal education.
But I can't be on that train.
Then the deal's off.
Why?
I never work alone. I never hold the hot stuff.
You never hold it.
Listen, Vance, you hired me to heist the necklace, not store it for you. 30 seconds after I get that stuff out of the dame's room, I'm going to be clean.
You expect to be paid $17,500 for just that?
Okay, you do it all by your lonesome, baby.
Oh, you know I can't do that.
All right. You want it done right, you listen to me. You understand? I always work with a partner. Best in the business was Sharkey Adcock. He could take a hand off while the whole Supreme Court was looking at him and nobody was wiser. One time in Turkish bath.
Yeah. All right. Now, what is it you want me to do?
Well, I want you to ride the train with me. Only we don't even know each other, you understand?
Okay.
After I get the necklace, I'm walking down the aisle, and you brush by me. And you got a newspaper folded up. Here, give me that newspaper.
All right, here you go.
Now. You fold it double, like this. You put it in your arm, see? And you walk toward me. Go ahead, come on. And I brush by you and go on about my business, and you go on into the men's john or wherever it is, and you open up the newspaper.
Hey, pretty slick. Hey, how'd you slip your wallet into my newspaper?
Well, I didn't. That's your wallet. Well, I tip Vance for a little more expense money, and I go out and do a little final business. It's dark then, and I get back to the hotel. Vance buys me another good meal. You know, this I could get used to. Then we hit the sack. Next morning, I feel like it's 20 years ago. I really take charge. Okay, Vance, the bathroom's yours.
Holy smoke.
How do I look, huh?
That's what you were buying yesterday.
Yeah.
It's a Catholic priest outfit.
Well, they got a big store down by the loop. Hell, I could have been an archbishop if I'd have wanted to, but...
Yeah, but why the...
Oh, no. I'm only going to carry this old black valise, see? That's going to be all my baggage. So I'm going to go on ahead, and I'll see you on the train. Now, you remember, you've never seen me before in your whole life.
Joe, I really got to hand it to you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I hand it to you. Now, get it right, will you, baby? I'll see you at the station.
It's about 3 hours out of Chicago. They begin serving lunch on the train, and Joe Toledo has no problem finding the woman called Loretta. She's an outstandingly good-looking woman, and as he walks by her table in the diner, she looks up and flashes him a smile with gratitude written all over it. He sits down, and before you know it, they're fast friends.
And do you have a fairly large flock, Father?
You know how things are now, my dear. No, I'm afraid our parish is a little run down. I've only heard 2 confessions the whole of last week.
Oh, I do hope things will be better for you in California.
Well, the Lord will provide, miss. Now, what is your name again, my dear?
Loretta Martin.
Loretta. A lovely old name. I used to love to watch Loretta Young on the television.
I was named after Loretta Young.
I love the way she came through that door. You ever see that? Now, she'd swear with a dress twirling all around her. Loretta, fine old name. Are you going to Hollywood to be a movie star yourself?
Oh, no. I'm going to meet my, a friend.
Oh, someone special?
Oh, yes, he's very special to me. Why, he's the most wonderful, generous man.
Well, now, he sounds interesting. What does he do?
Charles? Oh, he's into just everything. Petroleum, commodities, lumber, diamonds.
Are you going to marry him?
Well, if he asks me.
That's fine, an old-fashioned girl.
Father.
Yes, my child?
Father, do you believe some things were meant to happen?
Oh, you bet. Such as what?
Well, such as you're coming to sit at my table. Oh, Father, I desperately need to talk to someone.
Well, now, who better than a priest? Only, isn't this a little public?
You're right. Father, would you mind? I mean, would it look suspicious if you were to come to my room just for a few minutes?
Well, now, perhaps under the circumstances, I just might be able to make an exception. Just this once, you understand. Do I believe some things were meant to happen? Little Loretta's playing right into my hand. She gets up from the table and she leads me right out of the diner and down 2 cars to her compartment. She unlocks the door, we slip inside, and take a quick look around. No makeup case. They sure make these rooms smell enough, don't they? Is this all there is?
Oh, no, there's a little bathroom. You see the door?
Oh, yes. I beg your pardon. Say, my child, would you pardon me a moment of...
Oh, go right ahead. Oh, wait, let me get my makeup kit out of there. It's so crowded.
Oh, no, don't you bother about that. No, that's fine. Just leave everything the way it is. I'll be right back. And there it is. A little alligator-covered box with a handle on top and 2 brass locks. It isn't even locked. I push aside the jars of rouge, the eyebrow liner, and stuff, and down in the side pocket, I see the sparklers. I slip them into my pocket, rearrange the makeup, and we're halfway home. Now to get out of there. Well, now, thank you, my dear. No, I really have to be going along.
Oh, can't you stay and talk to me just for a few minutes?
Well, no, I'd like to, but I really have to get back to my books. I study a lot, you know.
Of course. Oh, but I really wanted to talk to you.
Well, no.
Well, you're my last chance before I see Charles in Los Angeles.
No, what do you mean, last chance?
I need some advice, Father.
Oh? Well, what about your boyfriend?
Yes.
The big lumber and diamond man?
Yes. You see, well, I'm on my way out to the coast to stay with him.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't shock you?
Oh, no, listen, my child. You've got to expect everything these days. There's not much a priest doesn't hear.
But the thing is,
Well, that's not the way I want it. I love him, Father. I want to marry him. I want to be his wife, not his...
I know. You mean concubine.
Yes.
No, good for you. And does Charles know you feel this way?
Well, he's trying to get me to change my mind. He gives me the wildest presents. Like just before he mailed me the tickets for this train trip, he gave me a diamond necklace you wouldn't believe. Here, let me show it to you.
No. I'd rather not see it.
Well, it's just in the bathroom in my makeup case.
I don't care. I don't want to see it. And if you take my advice, you don't want to even open up that makeup case until you get to L.A., Los Angeles.
Well, why not, Father?
Because, well, you never know who might be watching.
In a private bathroom?
Oh, it makes no difference. Listen, you just keep that makeup case locked. You don't need makeup anyway. A pretty girl as you don't need it.
Gee, now you've got me scared.
No, I didn't mean to scare you. I just, look, you just try to forget you ever had that necklace.
What?
And then you won't be self-conscious. A thief can spot someone who's carrying valuables very easily. Now I've got to go.
But, Father, what do I do about Charles?
My dear, do you know what I'd do if I was you? When this train makes its next stop, I'd get off, and I'd turn around and take the next train back to Chicago.
But what about Charles?
Something tells me that Charles isn't good enough for you. Now, you remember what I told you?
Joe, what happened?
What do you mean, what happened? Stop talking to me. Get lost.
Oh, you were in there for 5 minutes. What went wrong?
Nothing went wrong. Now, will you get out of here?
Did you get it?
Listen, you want to blow the whole thing right here? Where you stand?
I have a roomette. Next car, 15A.
Okay, go wait there.
Oh, wait a minute. You trying to pull a fast one?
What I wouldn't give if you was Sharky. Will you just cool it? Just cool it. I'll be there in a minute. Come on, let's move away from Loretta's door.
Yeah? Who is it?
Well, I'm Father McKay, and I've lost the compartment.
Oh, Joe, come on in. You practically gave me heart failure out there.
What happened to you? You were supposed to walk past me in the aisle with a folded newspaper. Where were you, anyway?
I got worried.
So you hung around outside Loretta's door, right? Gee, you're beautiful.
Well, nobody saw me.
You hope.
But did you get the necklace?
Oh, certainly, right here.
Ah.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Well, that'll make Mrs. Fowler and the insurance company very happy, I'm sure. Now, all that needs to be done is my fee, right?
Sure. Just as soon as I get mine.
All right, boys, freeze.
What?
Police officer.
Oh, no. Look, now, hey, wait a minute. Now, I told you. Explain it to him, Vance.
Let's have the necklace, Mr. Vance.
Oh, wait a minute. You got the wrong idea, officer.
Come on, hand it over.
Oh, look. I'm working for an insurance agency. Mr. Toledo just recovered that necklace for us.
It won't work, Mr. Vance. Bring Miss Martin in now. Here, step in here a second, Miss Martin. Can you identify this gentleman?
Charles, what are you doing on the train?
Can't hold me. I have not a thing. It's this ex-con who stole the necklace.
Oh, come on, Mr. Vance. Give me credit for knowing something. You set up the heist so you could ditch the necklace and collect on the insurance. Then you'd probably break up the jewelry and sell the stones one by one. It's not very original.
Well, you can't prove it.
I think by the time we've had a little talk with Joe Toledo here, we'll have all the proof we need.
Wait a minute. Can I say something?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, Vance, are you really in love with Loretta? Or did you just set her up so you'd have someone to heist the necklace from?
I don't have to answer that.
He doesn't have to answer it. It doesn't matter to me anymore. I'm taking your advice, Father.
Wait a minute. I'm not a priest.
I don't care. What city is this?
Omaha.
I'm taking the first plane back to Chicago. Taxi? Oh, taxi!
Board! All right, Vance. Get on aboard.
Oh, with these handcuffs on? Come on, have a heart.
All right. All right, you go straight to your room now. Sergeant Drake will be waiting for you.
What about me?
You, Joe? You know what's ahead for you? Maybe you can get your old cell back at Joliet.
Hey, what about my necklace? You still got it.
But it isn't your necklace, is it, Vance? You gave it to Miss Martin, remember? Now get on the train.
Boop, boop. Well, there they go.
Let's see. You owe me for 2 sets of handcuffs. The train ticket out of Chicago and, 2 meals and a dime.
Later. You got the keys to those bracelets?
Oh, sure, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, it was nice working with you again, Joe, and geez, I'm sure glad you called me. People had short notice.
Are you kidding? Who else would I call for a train job but Sharky Adcock? Now let's go see where we can get us a nice warm room before all the fences open in Omaha tomorrow morning. Have you tried the Holiday Inn?
The Robin Hood Heist starred Keenan Wynn with Dick Stokey, Pat French, Lee Posh, and John Amendola. Writing and direction by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us for next week's production of Crisis.
I swear by Apollo, the physician, and all the gods and goddesses, that according to my ability and judgment, I will keep this oath and stipulation, to reckon him who taught me this art equally dear to me as my parents.
Hippocrates, the Greek physician, composed this oath 3 centuries before Christ. Today, graduating doctors still repeat his vow. Among other things, the Hippocratic Oath binds a physician not to promote abortion, to divulge confidences, to give deadly medicine even if asked for it, and to abstain from every voluntary act of mischief and corruption.
I will impart a knowledge of the art to my own sons. I will follow that method of treatment which, according to my ability and judgment, I consider for the benefit of my patients, and abstain from whatever is deleterious and mischievous.
Do the words of Hippocrates still ring through the minds of surgeons today as they operate? Who can say? But it's likely that from time to time, every conscientious physician faces the opportunity to decide whether a patient will live or die. There may be room for argument about whether it's more humane to prolong the life of the incurably ill, the patient kept alive only by artificial means, or whether the patient deserves the release and dignity of death. And then there's the other case, where a surgeon has the chance to decide whether a patient under his knife deserves to live. And that's the substance of our story tonight on Crisis. It's titled, The Lesser of Two Evils. The year is 1931. On the south side of Chicago, there's a gloomy brick pile of a hospital, its lights shining out through a sleety rain. Inside, near the ambulance entrance, a radio plays in a small utility room furnished with a few wooden chairs and a card table. At the card table sit 2 men. The younger one, a doctor, all in white. The older man, a policeman, all in blue.
Yeah, it's coming from the Black Hawk. The music. From the Black Hawk. What would you give to be there tonight with a pretty young nurse, eh?
There's no such thing.
No such thing?
As a pretty young nurse.
Oh? What about Miss Metcalf?
Metcalf? She's 36 if she's a day.
Well, that's young. To me, it's young.
Sure play.
Huh?
You gonna take a card?
Oh, what did you do?
I discarded this one.
So you did. How is it that you never learned to play poker, Dr. Gage?
What's the matter? You tired of playing rummy?
Oh, no. Rummy's all right. My sister-in-law plays it morning, noon, and night. You ever been there?
Where?
The Black Hawk.
No, I've never been there.
Well, I'll discard this.
Rummy.
Huh?
Rummy. That 9 goes on my 10 Jack Queen.
Ah, now rummy's not my game.
You want to play another one?
Nah. Say, it's past midnight. When do you go off duty?
I was off at 10.
Why don't you go home?
Because it's warmer here.
No, it's warm, all right.
Sheehan.
Yeah?
What if Mr. Lombardi does regain consciousness? What can he tell you?
Well, he could tell me who shot him.
But you already know it was one of Heine's gang.
Yeah, but we need witnesses. Heine's like Capone. He hires the best lawyers money can buy. The DA don't want to go to court until he's got an open and shut case.
I read where Capone's in hot water with the federal court.
Oh, gee. Yeah, income tax evasion. That's all they got on Capone. 2 years ago, the Valentine's Day massacre, can't touch him. You know what they ought to do? They ought to turn Capone loose on the street alone for about 5 minutes. Some guy from Heine's gang would save the state a lot of trouble and expense.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Oh, I just love to see those two-bit hoodlums driving around in their Packards, making the law look like fools, turning the city into their own private shooting gallery. Lombardi is the 5th gang victim this month.
Dr. Gage, it's Mr. Lombardi.
Yeah, Metcalf, what is it?
Come quick.
Lombardi. It's too late.
Ah, no. Talk! Lombardi, talk!
Take it easy, Sheehan. He's dead.
Well, there goes another witness.
Another life.
Yeah, another life.
Damn them. They're shooting him down faster than we can save him.
Will you kindly keep your voices down? I could hear you from the other end of the ward.
Dr. Purcell.
I'm sorry, Doctor. This is Sergeant Sheehan. He's been hoping Mr. Lombardi would regain consciousness long enough to...
We've all been hoping he'd regain consciousness.
Well, I guess you've all done everything you could. Tommy, I'll be on my way.
All right, Sheehan.
Good night to you, miss. Doctor.
I know this is a strain on you, Dr. Gage, but let's try and think of the other patients on this floor.
Yes, sir.
After you've called the coroner, see me in my office, will you?
In your office? Yes, Doctor.
Come in. Sit down, Gage. Well, according to my supervisor chart, you were off duty at 10 p.m. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
But you were still here 2 hours later. How come?
Well, Lombardi, I guess.
Yeah. Well, how long would you have stayed up if Mr. Lombardi hadn't obligingly expired when he did?
Well, I just wasn't tired.
Doctor, you're due back on duty at 8 this morning. And you're expected to have all your wits about you. You ever think about that?
It isn't that, sir. I can get by on 4 hours sleep if I have to.
But the point is you don't have to. We have competent physicians on this shift, too, Doctor. Did you think that somehow your very presence on the same floor with Mr. Lombardi might save his life?
He was my patient. If I want to stay up all night with him, then that's what I'll do.
When you're in private practice, you can say that, Doctor, but you are employed by this hospital right now to gain much-needed experience. And part of that experience is learning how to pace yourself. Well, you know, I haven't always been chief of surgery. I know how you feel.
Do you, sir? Do you know what it feels like to repair bodies day after day that have been shot up, intentionally shot up?
There was quite a lot of that going on in France 13 years ago.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah. No need to be sorry. The thing that's wrong with you is your anger. You're an angry man, Doctor. An angry doctor isn't a very good doctor.
I know.
Who do you think shot Lombardi?
One of Heine's gang.
Says who?
Sheehan.
All right. What little I learned about psychiatry, I remember you have to have an object for your feelings or you'll just spin apart. You like to box?
Box? Me? No.
Wrestle?
No.
No? Yeah, I was hoping there'd be some way for you to vent your feelings.
You don't have to worry about me, Dr. Purcell. I'm all right.
Oh, sure you are. You just hate Augustus Heinemann, a man you never met and never will meet. The boss of a mob of swindlers, terrorists, killers. Now, if you want to think of yourself as being at war with the underworld, that's fine. But doctors have been at war since the time of Hippocrates. Only their enemies never surrender. We're still fighting the same ones today. TB, cancer, pneumonia, heart disease, diabetes, those are your enemies, Gage. Heinemann will never mow down as many victims as your enemies will. That's your fight, Doctor.
Yeah.
And you need your strength to fight again tomorrow. So go on home and get some sleep.
All right, Dr. Purcell.
Oh, you never asked me what I was doing here at this hour.
No, I didn't.
Well, I came down to check on a patient I operated on. Uh-oh.
Ambulance?
Yes, and they're coming here.
Dr. Purcell, we've just had a telephone call. There's been a gun battle on Wabash Avenue. All the hospitals have been alerted.
How many are we getting?
We don't know.
Well, how do you feel, Dr. Gage? Feel like going into battle?
I guess so.
All right. Then let's get down to surgery.
A gang war has erupted in Prohibition-era Chicago, and on that 1931 early morning, ambulances brought the dead and dying to 3 hospitals, including the one where the young surgeon, Dr. Thomas Gage, was on staff. It's 5 minutes later now. The 2 small operating rooms are lighted and ready.
Are you scrubbed, Dr. Gage?
Yes, sir.
You feel all right?
I'm fine.
All right. You take room 2. I'll be in 1. When we get more help, we'll send someone in to relieve you. Take Metcalf as your assistant.
You ready, Metcalf?
Yes, Doctor. Here, let me help you with your mask. There.
Thanks. All right, let's go. What we got here? Can you adjust that light? Yeah, right over the operating field.
He has 3 wounds that I can see. When he's in shock.
Blood pressure?
Blood pressure, very low.
Pulse?
He's very weak and very fast.
That's a lot of blood.
Well, they're trying to match it now.
Well, I don't want to go in and probe for those slugs until we can get some blood.
Doctor, the pulse is getting fainter.
We're going to lose this guy if we don't transfuse him in a hurry. All right. How's he taking the transfusion?
Pressure is coming up. His pulse is still fast. Not quite so weak.
All right, now, from the looks of this wound, he's taken a slug right into the stomach. Do you think you can hand me the clamps fast enough by yourself?
I think so. Wait a minute, Doctor.
What is it?
What do you want, orderly?
What is this? Since when does an orderly walk into an operating room with...
Dr. Gage, do you know who this man is? This man on the operating table?
No. I don't know who he is, and I don't care. He's going to be a dead man if we don't hurry up.
It's Augustus Heinemann.
Who?
That's what the orderly came in to tell you. You are operating on Heine Heinemann.
Heinemann? You mean the gangster?
I didn't even look at his face before she put the cone over him.
Heinemann. I would get Heinemann.
Doctor, Dr. Gage, what are you doing?
I'm taking off my mask. I'm not going to operate on this murder.
But he's dying.
Yes, he is.
Doctor, he's dying.
I can hear you.
Dr. Gage. Well, maybe one of the other doctors.
They're all too busy.
His blood pressure's getting lower.
Who's on ether?
Oh, this is Russin.
All right. Take the cone off.
What?
We're wasting ether on this animal when it might be needed to save a human being from suffering. Besides, I'd like to take a look at Mr. Heineman. I'd like to wake him up and let him feel these 3 slugs he took.
Dr. Gage, you don't know what you're saying.
I know exactly what I'm saying. How many people would love to be in my shoes right now?
Doctor, I understand how you feel, but you just can't stand by and do nothing when you have it in your power to save a life. Any life.
Why not? Are you going to tell me a surgeon can't play God? Because for all you know, God delivered this man to me.
To execute him?
To save all the people he'll murder if he lives.
Doctor, have you ever murdered anyone? Have you?
I'll excuse you, Metcalf. You can go now.
Tell me, have you ever murdered anyone? Or will this be your first victim?
Go on. Get out.
No. You can't operate on him alone. You need me. And you are going to operate. You're going to use every ounce of skill you possess. Here's your scalpel.
I could kill him with one stroke of the scalpel.
Yes, but you won't. Take it, Doctor. Take it.
It wouldn't take very much.
You won't kill him.
You think I won't?
Not with a scalpel. Not with me here. Do that, and you throw away your career, Doctor.
Yeah, it's your word against mine.
And Russin, she's here.
All right. Stand by with the clamps and the sponges. We have enough sponges? This is going to be tough. All right, Metcalf. Let's have the gauze. How's his blood pressure?
It's low, but his heartbeat is much stronger now.
Well, he's lost a lot of blood.
But you saved him.
Help me with this pad here.
You saved his life, Doctor.
Yeah, well, you can't be sure about that yet. But if he does live, I just hope he stands trial. That'll make it worth saving him. Russin, you want to call an orderly and take him to his room?
What's the matter, Dr. Gage?
Funny, I never even took a look at the guy's face, except what I could see around the ether mask.
Do you think you want to look at him?
Yeah, I do.
All right, I'll move the surgery lamp.
No. On second thought, forget it. Oh, hello, Dr. Purcell.
Oh, yes. Hi, Tommy. Just washing up.
How are we doing?
Well, the reinforcements arrived. Carter and Meyer came in. Are you all finished in number 2?
Yeah.
Well, there's another patient being prepped right now. Meyer will take him. Well, how did it go with you?
How'd it go?
Well, you were in there almost 3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
I understand your patient is alive. Good work.
Is that a little irony, Doctor?
No, I didn't mean any.
I don't feel particularly heroic.
Well, you're not entitled to feel heroic when a patient survives. Unless you're willing to feel like a killer when a patient dies.
A killer?
You're tired, Doctor, and I am too. My philosophical utterances are a little too vague for this time of the morning.
I thought you were... Well, I thought maybe you knew what had gone on in there.
What had gone on? Well, what do you mean?
Well, I had a little fight with myself.
Oh?
Yeah. For a couple of minutes in there, I guess I must have been playing God.
What do you mean?
Doctor, for a time in there, I wanted him to die. I stood there, prepared to watch Heineman die.
Heineman?
Yeah. My patient was Augustus Heineman. Heine the butcher. Chicago's number 2 gangster. That's who I was operating on.
Oh, you're a little mixed up, son. Heineman was in room 1.
Room 1?
That's right. He was dead of a suborbital wound by the time they brought him in. I've worked on 2 others in there since him.
Well, then, who did I have?
Well, the cop. You know, the one who stood off the whole mob. You ran into them just after he left here. What's his name?
Sheehan.
Sheehan, yes. Vincent Aloysius Sheehan. Yes, that's the same one who was upstairs with you when Lombardi died. He took 3 slugs, I understand.
Oh, my God.
Well, I hope you pulled him through, Doctor. Now, there's a man this city can really be proud of.
Well, it is with great satisfaction that we can report that Sergeant Vincent Aloysius Sheehan survived his crisis. And for that matter, so did young Dr. Tom Gage, who went on to save many more lives and never again found himself standing in judgment as to who should live or die. In just a moment, a preview of next week's Crisis. The Lesser of Two Evils featured John Judkins, Paul Hurlinger, Pat French, and John Roeder, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to be with us next week at the same time for Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Some people believe that a certain building, can have a personality all its own. Some even claim that a building has a soul. Foolish sentimentality? Perhaps. But if you live in the same building long enough, you do get to know its idiosyncrasies. Which floorboards are loose, which windows stick. Well, this is a story about an old man and the old building he lives in, and what happens when a stranger comes along and tries to separate them. In just a moment, I'll be back to take you to an address in a rundown neighborhood in New York City and let you stay there long enough to hear the bizarre tale of suspense we have cooked up tonight. It's called A Death on East 89th, and I think I can promise you a few surprises. No one knew East 89th Street as well as Julian the cop.
Know it? Well, I'd better know it. Been on the walking beat here 3 years. I know everything that happens on the street. I know everybody's name. I know who's coming and who's going. That's why I noticed when that big car stopped in front of the old Cumberland Hotel and a new young guy gets out. It's February, cold. He's wearing an alpaca overcoat. Now, he don't belong in an old joint like the Cumberland, but he walks right up the steps just like
he. Anybody here?
All right. All right. Keep your shirt on. I'm coming. Oh, yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a Mr. Horace Spaulding.
Oh? Who wants to see him?
Is he here?
Well, now, that depends.
Look, is he here or isn't he? I'm in a hurry.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I'm Horace Spaulding.
Oh, my name's Carson. Here's my card.
Well, my eyes aren't so good anymore. I can't read it.
Mr. Spaulding, I bought the building.
What's that?
I bought the building. This building. Here. Oh, but you won't be able to read this. This is a document which gives me title.
You bought the Cumberland?
Yes, it's all right here. Here, you keep a copy of it if you're the manager. Now, this is a notice I'm required to file, a vacation notice. You'll want to circulate this around to your tenants.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on just a minute. You're saying they have to leave?
Yes, of course.
But why?
Because the building's going to be torn down.
Torn down? When?
10 days.
Why you got to tear it down? It's in good shape. Fire marshal come through here just the other day. We keep it clean. It needs paint, but I was going to get to that soon as the weather warms
I'm not
up.
interested in the building, Mr. Spaulding. I'm interested in the land. The ground this old dump is standing on is worth a fortune with the right building on it.
But what am I going to tell the people?
What people?
The ones that live here.
But tell them to move.
Move? Where?
That's no business of mine. Just be sure they're out of here in 10 days. 10 days, Spaulding.
Well, I'm not a lawyer, Horace. I'm just a cop, but this thing looks legal to me.
Well, how can somebody just snap his fingers and run 12 old people out of their home?
I don't know.
He never even set foot in the Cumberland.
Yeah, that's business.
Julian, how am I going to tell them? Jake and Francis and the professor and Florence.
Well, I don't know that either.
Julian,
Mm-hmm.
you done a lot of favors for me. Will you do one more?
Sure, Horace.
Come with me. Help me explain it to them, will you?
I follow Horace into the old elevator. I remember him telling me he was hired as an elevator operator the year the Cumberland Hotel opened for business in 1907. He was just 14. He'd been here ever since. 67 years. Little by little, the place ran downhill, got bought and sold half a dozen times. But through it all, Horace stayed on. Maybe he was the only one who could keep the old furnace working, or the plumbing, or the elevator.
Well, let's go see the professor first.
Okay.
You know, I'd rather bite off my tongue than tell them they have to move. Hello, Professor.
Hi, Professor.
Well, hello, Horace. Hello, Julian. Well, come on in. Looks cold out.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Is there anything the matter? Let's see, today's 19th, isn't it? You did get my check for the rent, didn't you, Horace? Well, I didn't come about that. I haven't been feeling too well these last few days. Forget what day it is if I don't read the paper.
Professor, Horace had a kind of a bad shock.
Oh? Well, I'm terribly sorry, Horace. What happened? Is there anything I can do? No, nobody can do anything, I guess. Professor, the hotel's been sold. Oh? To whom?
A guy named Carson.
Carson?
What Horace is trying to say is they're going to tear it down, so everyone's going to have to move.
Move? Well, when? Where? Move? This is where I live.
The building's going to go, Professor. In 10 days.
10 days?
Yeah, we got to tell the rest of the tenants, Professor. Why don't you make a list of your belongings so it'll be easier to move?
We'll talk about it later, Professor. I'm awfully sorry.
Well, we told the professor and Jake and Francis. You know, I thought Francis took it pretty well.
Well, he has a daughter up in Connecticut. Been dying to have him come live with her and her husband.
Well, that's good.
But this is the one I dread.
Miss Florence?
Yes.
Yeah.
She ain't got no place.
Yeah.
She hides in her room.
Yeah, she's got that limp.
I sure do dread this one. It's Horace.
And Julian, Miss Florence.
Well, hello. Oh, is anything the matter?
We got some bad news, Miss Florence.
Oh, dear.
You see, they just told me. I just got word a little while ago that...
They sold the building. It's to be torn down.
Who?
Well, the company that owned it.
Oh, that's too bad.
What it means is, you see, we'll all have to be finding someplace else to live.
Oh, that's a shame. What will you do?
What Horace is saying, man, is that, you see, everyone has to move out, including you.
Oh, but I couldn't. I couldn't do that.
But you'll have to.
I was going to order some new curtains for the window. Think this time, I thought. Do you think they would go with the lampshade?
Miss Florence, did you hear what I said?
What?
Did you hear what I said? The building is going to be demolished.
Yes, I heard. But I can't go.
God bless us, Miss Florence. We all have to go.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. Anywhere at all. I live here. This is my home. For 22 years, this has been my home.
Yes'm, I know.
So I can't go.
Hey, Horace, why don't we just let it sink in? We can come back later.
Or, should I stay with the white?
What?
Curtains. I've always had white.
Yes'm.
Horace?
Yes, Miss Florence?
I've nowhere else to go in the world. You do understand, don't you?
Yes, ma'am. What'll I do, Julian? We're all about the same. We're old and we're poor.
Yeah, well, I'll do some checking around. There's some housing projects.
You know, it's like a murder.
Huh?
Destroying a place like this. It's like a murder. This old hotel has sheltered us for so long. It's like killing one of us just because we're old.
Yeah, well, listen, I got to get back on the beat.
A building just shouldn't be killed. It ought to die with dignity, like a person. Do you get my point?
Sure, Horace. Sure. People think cops don't have feelings. Oh, well, we do. We cover them up, but we have them. It was the end of February, the day before the wreckers were due to take over, and I was walking past the Cumberland when old Horace spots me and hollers at me.
Julian! Have you got a minute?
Yeah, sure. Well, you all ready to leave, Horace?
No, I ain't. I'm having some trouble with the guy.
Oh, who is it?
Boss of the wrecking crew. Come on in.
Well, what's the trouble here?
No trouble here.
This big ape wants to cut the power on me.
My name's Julian, and you're...
Engler. I own Engler Wrecking Company. Yeah, Mr. Spaulding here, for some reason, don't want me to have Con Ed cut the power.
I just told him I'm still using the elevator to haul stuff down from the upper floors. This is an 8-story building, you know.
Well, now, look, can it be cut off tomorrow?
Earliest they can do it tomorrow is between 10 and noon. My men get paid starting at 7:30. I don't want to be paying them to sit around doing nothing. And we ain't busting no building while the wires are hot.
No, naturally. Now, let's see. Well, it's just about 2:30. When's the latest they can cut the power today?
Well, I might get them to hold off till 6 o'clock.
Oh, how about that, Horace? That give you enough time?
Well...
That's the best I can do. Believe me, I work with Con Ed all the time.
All right. 6 o'clock tonight.
Okay, you got a deal.
I'll check in on you later, Horace.
All right, Julian. Thanks.
You know the old guy?
Oh, sure.
Too bad. We bust a lot of these old buildings these days. I always wonder, where do the people go? The people who live in them. The old folks, where do they all go to?
Well, that's a good question, Mr. Engler. Next morning was March 1st. Not only did I feel punk because I knew this was the day they started tearing down the old Cumberland, but while I was having breakfast, it started to snow. Big flakes driven in on a wind right off the Atlantic. By the time I get to the beat, East 89th has the barricades up, and the big trucks are already in place. It's snowing heavily now, and I stand across the street to watch a 67-year-old building die. Then I notice there's a guy standing near me. The young guy in the alpaca overcoat. He looks eager. Pretty lousy weather for it, huh?
No, it's just fine.
Kind of rough, I guess, to have to work out in this stuff.
They're getting paid.
Sure. You know the building?
Know it. I know I own it.
Oh, then you're Mr.
Carson.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Carson?
I do fine. I'll do a lot finer if they just get started over there.
Yeah, there does seem to be a delay. Hey, here comes Engler. On the run, too.
Say, Mr. Carson?
Yeah?
Did you know your building isn't empty?
What?
There's someone in a room on the 8th floor.
That can't be.
Well, there is. There's someone in there because I just spotted someone hanging up some pink curtains at an 8th floor window.
Pink curtains?
You know something about that, officer?
I just might.
Well, let me tell you something. If that place isn't empty, it's not my fault. I want who's ever in there out, or Mr. Engler here will start demolition.
Don't do anything hasty now. I'll be right back. I run across the street. Now, they've already removed the front door of the old hotel, and I run on into the tiny lobby. The lights dim with no electric power, and no power means no elevator. So, I take the stairs, 2 at a time. I'm headed for 8 flights up. All right, Miss Florence. This is Officer Julian. I know you're in there. Now, please, open up. Miss Florence, this is Julian. You know me. Please, let me in. All right, I'm going to have to come in. But the door isn't locked. There's a room. Empty. Completely empty. Except for a pair of new pink curtains at the window.
Engler, are you going to let a lousy curtain keep you from demolishing that building? Because if you are, I'm going to tear up our contract and hire somebody who can handle the job.
Okay, Mr. Carson. I'll take one final check through the place, and we'll swing the ball on it.
You going back again?
Just a final precaution, Mr. Carson. I do this on all my jobs. Sometimes, you see, a tramp will slip into an abandoned building, and we don't want to...
All right. Do it your own way. Only let's get with it.
Okay, I'll go with you, Engler.
Okay. We'll get through it that much quicker. Okay. 8th floor. Whew. I'm getting out of shape.
Yeah. Let's check the rooms.
Hello. Anyone here?
Anybody here?
Hello. Building coming down. Uh-oh. Hey, officer.
Yeah? Yeah, what do you got?
Come, take a look. Here's the room with the pink curtains.
Yeah. All right, you people. Now, just what do you think you're doing?
You can't do this.
All right. Quiet. Please, quiet, all of you. Horace?
We don't have anywhere else to go. We don't mean to be obstinate, officer, but as a student of zoology, if you destroy a habitation, you also destroy the inhabitants.
Miss Florence, what about you?
Do you like the pink curtains, Officer Julian?
Engler shakes his head, and we leave the 3 old people on the 8th floor and head back to the street. When we tell Carson, he's fit to be tied.
You mean to tell me you're letting 3 old fossils hold up the whole operation? What are you, some kind of an amateur?
I'm sorry, Mr. Carson. As long as there's people in a building, my men don't make a move.
Oh, they don't, huh? Well, it's my money tied up in that dump, and I'm going to smoke them out. You, Engler, give me that newspaper there on the sidewalk. Yeah. I'll have those things running out of here in 60 seconds flat.
Now, what do you have in mind, Mr. Carson?
I'm going to get this show on the road. All right. I know you're hiding in there. Now, listen. This is Carson. I own this building, and I can do anything I want with it. and I'm going to tear it down. You hear me? Now, where are you? Oh, there's the elevator on the 8th floor. All right, now you hear this? I'm going to give you 10 seconds to come out of wherever you're hiding. If you don't come out, I'm going to smoke you out. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I warned you. Just a little bonfire here against the door. Yeah. Lots of smoke. There's enough junk on the floor to really make it smoke. Okay. All right. Start running, you rats. Where in the hell are you? Come on. Hey, that fire's getting out of control. I've got to get out of here. Where's the stairs? Find the elevator. Yeah. Oh, just the elevator. Wait a minute. What am I doing? There's no electricity. This thing won't run. The door won't open. Help! They get me out of here! What? The elevator's moving!
There are a few questions I suppose I'll have to find answers for. Like, what was the elevator doing up on the 8th floor? And who was it crawled up on top of the elevator car and loosened all 6 cables? Or maybe they just worked themselves loose? Got any ideas?
Oh, no, sir.
No, indeed.
Horace? Horace?
Oh, excuse me. Just looking through the want ads. Here's one. Genteel retirement home for particular people. Congenial, reasonable. Well, as soon as the snow melts, I'll go check it out.
Yeah, you do that.
Now, I'm sure Officer Julian is too hard-headed a realist to suggest that the old Cumberland Hotel had vengeance on its human executioner. However, the fire Carson started leveled the hotel, and, of course, Carson wasn't around to profit by any of it, so who knows? Who knows indeed? A Death on East 89th featured Mark Wayne, John Judkins, Douglas Young, Mike Reynolds, and Pat French, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Well, that's one piece of scripture that's easy to quote, but hard to obey. It seems we're forever trying to teach someone a lesson or give him what he deserves, never thinking that revenge is a no-no. Case in point, Kelly Hobson, a man with a cast on his arm and a chip on his shoulder, both put there by someone who acted as if he was trying to put an end to Kelly's car racing career, and maybe even to Kelly. Well, if you knew Kelly, you'd know he wouldn't take this lying down. And thereby hangs tonight's crisis story, a suspense-filled yarn we call License to Kill. We'll have Act 1 in just a minute.
It all started the night Kelly Hodgson took his cut-down, souped-up, rebuilt race car out for a test along a narrow back road. Of course, Jimmy Bailey was along, sticking like gasket sealer to his pal and hero. With his usual abandon, Kelly had nearly blown 2 cars off the road as he roared along, but then, a mile or so further on, the overtuned engine quit, and Kelly pulled to a stop on the narrow, sloping road shoulder to see if he could fix it.
Did you figure it out yet, Kelly?
Nah. Hey, hold that light steady.
Sorry.
Could be I've got a dead short clear across the whole thing.
Well, maybe you burned up your coil.
I can't tell. Well, I got to get a toll.
Hey, here comes one of those cars we passed, probably.
Hey, let me have your flashlight. I'll flag him down. You see if I got a toll rope in the trunk. Hey, I need a toll. Hey, you, watch out!
Kelly! Kelly!
Ran me down.
My God!
Oh, my arm. He tried to kill me.
Take it easy. Take it easy, Kelly.
Did you see that son?
Here, let me get you up into the car.
So help me if I could find out who that was. Oh, it's broken, Jimmy. Take it easy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly. There. Get into the car. Real easy. Now, you go ahead and sit down in the car and then leave it to me. You know what, Kelly?
What?
We're going to get that fella.
What do you mean? How are we going to get him?
Because I caught the last 3 numbers on his license plate. 637.
A lot of good 3 numbers will do.
That's all I need. Now, don't you fret none. I'll find him. Maybe it'll take a little while, but I've seen the car. It's a gray Dodge.
What's up, Plymouth? How do you know it was gray? Could have been any dark color. Oh, listen, I'm getting cold. You better find us a ride back to town.
I will. But just don't you worry. I'm going to get us that fella. I'm going to get him good.
Well, you didn't have to go breaking your arm to get out of our date.
Very funny. Ha ha.
I was just kidding. Trying to cheer you up.
Yeah, she was just kidding, Kelly.
Will you shut up?
I'm sorry.
Guess you won't be driving Sunday in the race.
It'll probably be 6 weeks, the doctor said.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go wait on a customer. Don't run away now.
Kelly?
What?
We're not going to report this to the fuzz, are we?
I don't know.
I mean, it won't do any good.
Probably won't.
Hey, speak of the devil, look who's coming in. Adams. Yeah, he's coming over.
Hello, Kelly. Move over, Jimmy. Let me sit down.
Oh, won't you sit down and join us, Officer Adams?
Oh, thanks. How's the arm?
It's okay.
I don't believe I seen any accident report.
You have to report everything to you guys?
Hey, how'd you find out about the accident?
Doc mentioned it. Said he'd set your arm after you got smacked by a hit and run. Is that right?
Yeah.
You think it was accidental or on purpose?
I don't know.
Are you kidding, Kel? I saw the whole thing. And what happened was, Kelly was standing in the road trying to flag the guy down so we could get him to tow the car back to town, and then...
Standing in the road?
Sheesh. Thanks a lot, Jimmy.
Well...
Go on, Jimmy.
The guy slowed down like he was going to stop. And then all of a sudden he swerves way over and gives it the gas and knocks Kelly right against his own car.
That the way it happened, Hobson?
I guess.
Funny you wouldn't come over and report it.
Well, I was going to.
I don't suppose you could identify the car.
Well, Jimmy thinks he saw the last 3 numbers of the guy's license.
Oh? Well, that's good, Jimmy. What are they?
Oh, I don't think I got him right.
What do you mean? Last night you reeled him right off to me.
Yeah, but I probably got him wrong. Like, I couldn't even tell what kind of car it was. I mean, I thought it was one kind, and Kelly, he said it was another.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you remember the license number or anything else, let me know. Or do you already know who it was?
Huh?
Maybe a friendly little game of chicken out on the back road?
You're out of your tree.
Just wondering. You've been in and out of traffic court so many times for dumb things like that.
Yeah, well, that's what I figured you'd think. So forget it, Adams.
Okay, Kelly. Have it your own way.
What's with you, anyway?
Huh?
You forget those license numbers already? Didn't you write them down?
Take it easy, Kel. I didn't forget one thing.
Then why didn't you tell that
Look,
dumb...
don't you see? cops find the guy, they'll charge him. And he'll probably have an alibi, or he'll get out of it some way. So I'm going to find him for you. And the cops won't need to find him.
Jimmy, your mom must have dropped you on your head.
Oh, hi. Back again? We're closed.
I know. I had to get rid of Jimmy. I was going to see if you wanted to go out for something.
For what?
Anything.
Like she said, buddy, we're closed.
I know you're closed. I didn't come in to buy anything. Who's he, the new cook?
That's Kennedy. Yeah, he's the new cook and going to be the new manager.
He don't like me.
Well, he doesn't even know you, except he's seen you in here talking to me a couple of times, that's all.
Yeah, well, come on. You ready to leave?
Well, see, I didn't know you were coming back.
Oh, well, you got something else to do?
Well, Kennedy, he said he'd drive me home.
Kennedy? Are you going out with him now?
No, I'm not going out with him. He just said when I worked late, he'd feel better about it if he drove me home instead of my walking.
Well, you don't have to walk. Tell him I'll drive you. Wait, I forgot. The car don't run. Well, I'll walk you.
Wait a minute, here he comes.
Hi, my name's Kennedy.
Yeah?
This is Kelly Hobson.
How are you? Now, look, Hobson, let me explain how I run the place. When Lila's working late like tonight, I drive her home. Now, what she does when she gets home is none of my business. But I see that she gets home safe. See?
Yeah. I see. What are you, some kind of big daddy?
Oh, Kelly.
And I don't need you to tell me how to run my business.
Hey, big man, you keep on like that, and you ain't gonna have a business.
Okay, Buster. Out.
Oh, listen, Kennedy, he didn't...
You coming with me, Lila?
Now, wait a minute. She's not done cleaning up yet. Then she's leaving with me.
Got to, don't you see?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see.
Hey, Kelly. Still loafing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Adams. I'm still loafing. Can't repair cars with one arm.
I see you've got some expert help, though.
Hey, Cal. We got a set of points for a 394.
Look in the parts room, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Did he ever remember those license numbers?
Huh? I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
I did, outside. He's playing dumb, which isn't too tough for him.
All right, Adams. He can't help it.
I don't think we got any, Cal.
Then call up the parts house and order them. You got the book with the serial numbers?
Oh, sure. I'll get it.
Look, Kelly, I'm trying to determine whether we have a genuine hit-and-run case or not. You think you can be of any help?
Well, I'll guarantee you that I've got a genuine broken arm.
Okay. Now try to remember. Do you believe the person who hit you deliberately aimed for you?
Absolutely.
All right. Give me a motive.
I can't give you a motive.
Hey, Cal. Guess what? I found a box of points for a 394 after all. Oh. Hi, Officer Adams.
Hello, Jimmy.
Well, go install them in the customer's car. You know how to install points.
Oh, sure.
You check his plugs?
Huh?
Did you check the guy's spark plugs?
Yeah, I will.
Jimmy, I guess you had a better look at that hit-and-run car than Kelly did. You want to do us a big favor?
Well, what is it?
You get a lot of cars through here. Keep your eyes peeled. If you see one that looks like the one that hit Kelly, call me. Will you?
Sure, I will.
All right, Jimmy. Now finish the guy's car, will you?
Right, Cal. I'm going to check those plugs and then clean it up like
you don't buy my story, is that it?
Did I say that?
Well, I closed everything up like you said and swept up the floor.
That's fine, Jimmy. You worked hard today.
Oh, I didn't mind. I liked it. Hey, Kelly?
Yeah?
I got an idea. Can I drive you home in the wrecker and then take the wrecker home? You know, if we was to get a call tonight, you couldn't drive it with your broken arm, so what do you think?
Think you can work it by yourself?
Oh, sure.
Okay, Jimmy. Only don't drive me home. Leave me off at the diner.
Oh,
Gonna see Lila?
No. I've got a date with Kennedy.
Huh? Oh.
How's your arm tonight?
Great.
Want something to eat?
Nah.
Listen, you better have a cup of coffee anyway.
Why?
Well, Kennedy, he doesn't like people to just hang around without buying something.
Oh, jeez. What a sweet guy.
I'll bring you some coffee. There you go.
Listen, Lila, how about tonight?
I don't know, Kelly. I gotta close up at midnight.
You got to go right home?
You know Kennedy. He drives me home.
Yeah, I know. But then what?
You got your car running?
How can I work on my car with one arm?
How can you work on anything with one arm?
You'd be surprised. How about it?
What are we gonna do? Walk around the block?
Well.
You can't come in. We'll have to go somewhere. How are we gonna go somewhere without a car?
Okay. Don't you worry. I'll get a car.
Tonight? How?
Just don't worry about it. What time are you going to get home?
Oh, probably not before 1 o'clock. And listen, Kelly, I'm going to be really beat.
I'll be out in front at 1:30, okay?
Okay, Kelly.
Hey, tell me something. This Kennedy, he always get all dressed up in that white chef's outfit?
Yeah, why?
Well, I mean, what does he do? Come to work that way and drive you home that way?
No, he changes back in the men's room.
Oh.
Listen, I got to go wait on the trade.
Sure, go ahead. See you at 1:30. Hi, Kennedy.
Hi, how are you?
Okay if I use the John?
Yeah, sure, go right ahead.
Thanks. Well, what's this hanging on a peg? Must be its coat. Look at all the keys. Just 11 o'clock. That's just enough time. See you, Kennedy.
Yeah, see ya.
Lila, see you later. Yeah, who is it?
That you, Kelly? This is Adam.
What am I doing? Disturbing the peace?
No, I saw someone in your garage, and I thought I'd better investigate. Working kind of late, aren't you?
One of my customers needed a key made, so I came down here to cut him one.
Oh. Say, another thing.
Yeah?
I've seen Jimmy cruising around town all evening in your wrecker. What's he doing? Trolling?
I don't know. I let him take it home tonight, seeing as I can't do much with one arm in a sling.
Yeah. Well, I've got a hunch he's doing just what I asked him to do.
What?
Keeping a lookout for that car that ran you down.
Yeah?
That kid takes everything you say literally. He's crawling through town checking license plates, sure as the world.
Yeah, on my gas. Well, if you see him again, tell him to go on home. Listen, I hate to break this up, but I got to get going. What time is it?
11:45.
Hey, listen, I got to lock up and get my tail in gear.
Say, what are you using for wheels these days? Your car's still busted?
Yeah, well, I get by. Listen, I got to run.
Sure, Kelly. See you around.
Kennedy, did you want something? Is that you, Kennedy?
No, baby. It isn't Kennedy.
Kelly, I thought it'd be you, but this looks like Kennedy's car.
It is.
What'd he do? He loan you his car?
Isn't that a gas? Come on, get in.
You really surprised me. I was watching for a car, but I didn't know what kind. How did you get him to loan you his car?
Oh, I just told him how it was with you and me. I mean, he understood.
That's neat. I didn't think he would. I mean, he hardly knows me, and he doesn't know you at all.
Yeah, well, I found him to be a real reasonable guy.
Where are we going?
Oh, the old spot. Tired?
Yeah. I'll say one thing. Kennedy really works here.
Yeah? Well, just relax, honey.
Okay. Is this the road where that guy ran you down?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awful. Do you think you'll ever find out who did it?
Nah, how can they?
But if Jimmy saw part of the guy's license number...
You can forget that. Jimmy means well and all, but, well, he isn't too awfully bright.
Then why do you let him work with you at the garage?
I don't know. Someone's got to give him a chance.
He worships the ground you walk on.
Yeah, well, I'm the only guy who ever treated him like he wasn't a half-wit. Hey.
What?
Don't turn around. Someone's following us.
Are you sure?
Yeah, ever since I pulled away from your place.
Why would... Kelly, why would someone be following us?
How would I know?
Oh, no. I bet I know. You didn't borrow this car from Kennedy, did you? You stole it.
So he'll get it back before morning. Move over and put your seatbelt on.
Kelly, I'm scared.
Whoever it is, I can outrun him even in this old heat.
This isn't a racetrack. This is Old Mill Road.
Just don't bug me.
Oh, he's right behind us.
I'm pulling away from him.
Is it the police? If it's Adams, he won't give up.
It's not the police. It's a truck. See the clearance lights on the cab?
Kelly, you'll tip us over.
I know what I'm doing. Just hang on.
What'll we do?
Down here, around the next turn. I'm going to pull off the road and hit the brakes hard. He'll be past us before he can stop. Then we'll turn around and get back to town. He can't turn a truck around on this little road. Okay, here we go. Hey, you know who that is? That's old Jimmy driving my record. Hey, he's stopping there up the road. Yeah, he's going to come back.
I thought a truck couldn't turn around on this narrow road.
A record can. It's only got a short wheelbase. Yeah, let's see what the kid wants. Stay put. Now, why did he turn his lights off? Jimmy? Jimmy? Lila, jump! Get out! Jimmy, what do you think you're doing? Jimmy! No!
There. Whoever you are, license number's 637. That'll teach you to run over my friend, Kelly Hobson.
Under ordinary circumstances, you wouldn't expect your best friend to drive a huge wrecker right into your car, pinning you between the car and the winch on the bumper of the wrecker. But these were anything but ordinary circumstances. Poor Jimmy, a little addled at best, was so overwrought he never recognized Kelly, frantically waving him away as the truck moved closer and closer to the car. Jimmy, a loyal friend, though, when it comes down to a crunch. How was he to know that it was Kennedy's car that had knocked over Kelly in the first place? How would he know that Kelly should have borrowed that particular car for his joyride? Well, it all proves that revenge isn't very sweet. Kelly's dead, Lila's bruised, Jimmy's up for manslaughter. Oh, yes, and Kennedy is out his 7-year-old sedan. License to Kill was produced and written for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French, and featured Marv Roseanne, Mark Wayne, Bill Swain, Shelley Knopp, and Paul Lewis. I hope you can join us next week for Crisis and a most unusual kind of program.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Police Department, Tally speaking.
Leon?
Yeah? Who's this?
Ned Benson. Leon, I've had it with you and your one-armed police force.
Oh, wow, what's the matter?
Now, you know that new pickup I bought?
Yeah?
Well, I took it up to Benning Flat to me this morning to do a little hunting. When I came back, Somebody smashed it all to pieces. Broke every piece of glass on it, slashed the tires, even ripped out my CB radio. They just demolished it. I just got back down to a phone. I don't mind telling you I'm ready to put a bullet in the first
Okay,
son of a-
all right. Now, wait a minute, Ben. Let me write this all down.
Write it
Now,
down? That's the trouble with you, Leon. You're a great paper pusher, but you let these gangs of hopped-up hoodlums run around Kaiserville free as the wind. You can't even nail one of them.
Ben, if you'll just simmer down for a minute and let me get some details. Now, where are you now?
Down here at the Blue Star Inn. Fella gave me a lift, or I'd still be up in the flats.
All right. Now, you stay there, and I'll send a car to pick you up. And I'll call a wrecker to get your truck.
I'm not paying for it.
Well, we'll figure that one out when the time comes.
Listen, Leon, this isn't the first case of this happening around here. When are you going to put a stop to it?
Listen, we're doing everything
Because you know this is the election year, Leon.
I know it.
You're letting too much get by in this town, Leon. You're letting just too much get by.
Kaiserville is a town that's a lot like your town, only smaller, probably. Leon Talley, the chief of a three-man police department, has his hands full with small-time offenses. Misdemeanors, petty larceny, occasional high-speed chases when one of the good old boys gets behind the wheel after too much celebrating. But now, on the eve of an election in which he's being challenged by a sharp young candidate fresh out of an 8-year hitch in the military police, Leon faces a wave of mysterious vandalism that has Kaiserville in an uproar. The mood in Talley's office is dark when the door opens and a stranger walks in. A slender young man, bespectacled, balding, wearing dark brown jeans and a jacket to match.
Yeah, what do you want?
A minute of your time.
Listen, I'm pretty busy at the moment, so...
They really got you going, haven't they?
Huh?
Maybe I can be of some assistance.
Yeah, well, if you're selling something, you pick the worst possible time.
Oh? Well, it happens I am selling something, Chief. And I think you will buy.
All right, who are you and what's your game?
Well, name's Yates. And my game? I came here to give you a hand. Seems like you got yourself a kind of a crime wave right in the middle of an election. And that could be bad.
Mr. Yates, get to the point.
The point is, you need to clean out a little refuse that's hanging around your town. And that's my specialty. I'm kind of a cleanup man.
We'll be back in 1 minute with the first act of tonight's crisis mystery, titled The Cleanup Man. And now, The Cleanup Man.
I don't have time for games, Yates.
You sure don't. You got an election coming up, and somebody's trashing your town. And the voters are demanding action. And you don't know where to turn, right?
Who's sent you to see me? My, honorable opponent?
Scott? No. I'm a free agent, Chief. In business for myself.
Hey, business? What are you, some kind of a mercenary?
I've told you. I'm a cleanup man. I'm also an exterminator. I get rid of pests.
All right, I don't want to hear any more. Come on your way, Yates.
You don't seem to understand, Tally. You've got a gang of hoodlums running free around this town of yours. And they get bolder every job they pull because nobody's doing anything to stop them.
We'll stop them.
When?
I don't have to answer to you, mister. Now get out of here.
I really feel sorry for you, Tally. You know that? You're a desperate man. You're in a corner. And you can't hide behind that badge much longer.
All right. That did it. You want to clear out of here, or do I have to lock you up?
Oh, Mr. Tally. Maybe you ought to retire.
Crazy.
Scott speaking.
Scott, this is Chief Tally.
Well, how are you, Chief?
Well, I'm surprised. That's how I am. I didn't know how desperate you were to win this election.
You want to let me in on what you're talking about?
Yates just left. We didn't do business.
Chief, you've been out in the sun too long. I don't understand a word you say.
I tossed your little flunky out in his ear. And that was a pretty cheap trick to pull.
Just a minute.
Now, let me tell you something, Scott. I don't know what they taught you in the MPs, but this police department doesn't hire vigilantes to do their work for them.
And if you try to turn this wave of vandalism into a political
All
issue...
right, now, hold it a minute. I know nothing about any vigilantes. I didn't send anybody over to see you, and the vandalism has to be an issue, Chief. You can't duck it.
I'm not trying to duck it. I'm trying to solve it. And I don't need your cheap tricks to get in the way.
This dude's got a tape deck in there. Well, he ain't gonna have it much longer. Okay. Now hand me the wrenches and we'll have this baby out in 30 seconds. Okay, there's one side. And the other. There. Now we pull the wires and we clip them. That's that. Hey, this dude has some taste. This is a 400-buck unit. Here, take the tools and let's get... Help us, please.
Chief?
What? Scott! What are you doing here?
Well, I just want to help if I can.
And cop the glory. Another one of your cheap shots.
Now, don't be a fool, Charlie. I've had training that could help in this.
Listen, mister, I'm saying this one last time. Until the citizens of this town elect you, their chief, you stay out of police business. Is that clear?
All right, Chief. You want to be the whole show? Good luck. See you at the polls.
Wait a minute. Scott, come back here.
Change your mind, Chief?
Yeah. Go ahead, take a look around. Tell me what you think.
I've already looked around. We have 2 car prowl suspects, both dead of 1 bullet wound each. By the look of the wounds, it looks like military ordnance or police. Of course, the lab will have to tell us that. You have a man hunting for the slugs.
Now, wait a minute. Are you implying that our men shot these 2 punks?
No, I just said the wounds look like they could have been made by police weapons or military.
Yeah, well, what about a motive? There's the tape deck they were stealing. Nobody tried to take it from him. The car owner's in the clear, so it wasn't him.
Yeah, I don't know about a motive. Unless it's your vigilante.
Yates, you mean? He's not my vigilante.
Well, he's not mine. But if he really exists, he'd be my prime suspect, if he exists.
You know, Scott, this job is tough enough without you calling me a liar.
All right. Let's declare a truce, Tally. I'll believe in your Yates character if you will believe I didn't send him, deal?
All right, deal.
Now, what'd he look like?
Oh, about 5'9", 5'10", white, maybe 30. Thin, brown hair, wire-rimmed glasses, you know, weighs maybe 150, maybe a little less, wearing a brown jeans outfit.
Okay, you better get a broadcast... I'm sorry, you probably already did that.
Yeah, that's right, I probably already did. Oh, brother, no rest for the wicked. Police Department, Tally speaking.
Good evening, Chief.
Who's this talking?
Yates?
Yates, where are you?
Phone booth. Hey, listen, are you feeling good? You ought to be. I mean, with 2 less vandals in town.
Now listen, Yates. I need to talk to you.
You are talking to me.
In person.
You had that chance, remember? We'll be doing all of our business on the phone from now on.
Did you kill those 2 boys?
What difference does it make who killed them? They won't be bothering anybody now.
Yates, listen to me.
No, you listen. There's only one way you can keep Frank Scott from winning the election. I mean, well, he's younger and he's better training. People are ready for a change. So the only way you can keep him from taking your job is if you wipe out all the scum from every corner of your town. Do you see?
You don't execute a kid for swiping a stereo.
You do if you want to put the fear of God into his buddies.
Yates,
You can't set yourself up as judge and jury. You can't take justice into your own hands.
Sometimes you have to.
Come on in, Yates. Come on in and let's talk it over.
Nope.
Then what do you want?
What do I want? I want to see you stay on as chief of this town. I want to see justice done.
What are you going to get out of it?
Satisfaction. Nothing more than satisfaction. You don't have to pay me a cent. All you have to do is take credit for the zapping of the scum. And when the job's done, forget about Yates.
You want me to give you a hunting license?
Yeah, that's right. I'll be calling you from time to time with the body count. Then you do your policing thing, self-defense, or whatever. And Kaiserville is clean. See you around, Chief.
We'll be back with Act 2 of Cleanup Man in just a minute. And now, Act 2 of Cleanup Man.
You listen to the tape of that phone call?
Yeah, I didn't know you taped your calls.
You going to use that against me in your campaign, Frank?
No, because this tape tells me who our man Yates is and why he's doing what he's doing.
Well, you recognize the voice?
Yeah, partly that. And partly the way he says things.
Well, who is he?
Actually, I don't remember his name, but I remember the case. You know, I spent 8 years in the military police in the Army.
Yeah, I read your campaign literature.
Well, there was a psychopath in Vietnam. One of those kinds of young men who couldn't handle what they had to do. They killed anyone who might conceivably have been Kong. Women, children, old men, it didn't matter. They were driven to it by the Kong's own tactics, of course. Made a few guys into paranoids. To them, killing became a holy act. A sort of purification. So they invented words to use in place of kill. Words like zap. Made it much more impersonal. They thought of themselves as exterminators or cleanup men like our Yates here.
But why does he have it in for you? Why does he want to keep you from getting my job?
I think I was the officer he blames for putting a stop to his holy slaughter. You see, in his mind, anyone who opposes his version of law and order is the enemy and has to be eliminated. Stop him from carrying out his cleanup operation, and you're his enemy, too.
And where's he going to hit next?
Hard to say. He could take it into his head to blast a jaywalker, a speeding motorist.
Oh, no.
So I have to use your telex, if I may, Chief, and get into the military records on file in Maryland. See if I can find the name of our man.
Be my guest.
Meanwhile, well, you're the chief. Oddly enough, you're probably the only ally this guy thinks he has. So you're the only person in this town who isn't a potential target.
Police department.
I drove through town a few minutes ago and saw the lights still on. What are you doing?
Paperwork. A lot of reports to get out when there's a killing.
How come you had Scott in your office today?
Scott?
Yeah, he's tricky. He'll trick you if you don't watch him.
I'll watch him.
He just wants your job. He'll do anything to get it.
Listen, Yates, I've been doing a lot of thinking about the work you want to do.
Yeah?
How would it be if you didn't zap him? What if you just maybe took him somewhere and locked him up?
No, that isn't safe.
Yes, it is. I could find you a place, somewhere out of town. You could take your prisoners there.
I never take prisoners. Where did you get that idea? From Scott?
No.
Yes, you did. You wouldn't have thought of that. That's what Scott wanted me to do. You're dealing with Scott, aren't you?
No, Yates. Believe me.
I trusted you. I tried to help you. I was cleaning up your town. But you're as bad as the rest of the scum.
Yates? Yates, listen to me.
Frank Scott, please.
Oh, Frank's not at home.
Well, do you know where he is?
Who is this, please?
Chief Tally, Mrs. Scott.
I don't know where he's gone. I'm sorry.
Well, look, if he comes in, have him call me here at the office. It's urgent.
I'll tell him.
Thank you. What do I do? That guy could be anywhere. Turn the light off. Let's see, the street's deserted. Always is this time of night. It's a quiet town. It's a good town. Just a little trouble now and then. Now I've got more than I can handle. Way more than I can handle. Scott? Hello? Police department. Answer me. Hello? Hello? Oh, it was Yates. I told him everything he wanted to know. He knows I'm here. And that I was expecting a call from Scott. I'm getting out of here. I've been out the back way. You may not know there's a back door. Okay, there's nobody in the alley. Yates? I gotta get back inside. The key. All right, where's my key? Yates? Yates, don't do it. You don't have to kill me. Now, don't make me kill you. Stop, or I'm gonna shoot. I got him. He's down. Yates? You're not Yates. Oh, my God. Scott! Scott! What have I done? But that rifle.
Don't try to figure it out, Chief.
What were you doing? I thought you were Yates.
Yeah, I know.
Let me call an ambulance, Frank.
Yeah.
And then I'll tell you something. You can have my badge. I don't want it as much as I thought I did.
No. You better keep it, Tally. Because they're going to see this rifle and check ballistics. And find it's the same one that killed the boys at the lake.
Your rifle?
No, Yates. I took it off him 10 minutes ago. And used it to go hunting. For you.
You mean it was you?
Yeah. After I zapped Yates. Who was to dispute? Yates shot you. I shot Yates. Didn't quite work.
Why, Frank? Why would you want to kill me?
Golden opportunity. Blame it on Yates, who's already dead. And I walk into your job.
I don't believe that a man like you would do that. Just to be chief cop in a one-horse town.
You still don't know, do you? You still don't understand cleanup men. And you've met 2 of us. But there's more. Someone else will get you, Tally. Because you'll always be trying to get us. You're the enemy. And we'll get you. We'll get you.
The Cleanup Man. Tonight's tale of suspense on Crisis. In a minute, the names of tonight's players and a few scenes from next week's program. Tonight, Crisis presented The Cleanup Man. As Chief Tally, You heard Phil Harper. Playing the part of Yates was Ross Perry, and Frank Scott was Terry McManus, with Al Clark and Pat French. Script and direction by Jim French. Engineering by Carney Barton. The program recorded and produced at Audio Recording Incorporated in Seattle. Join us again next week at this same time for Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. In her 200-year history, America has been many things to many people. To Lincoln, a land in need of healing. To the immigrant, a refuge where lives could start anew. To the poet Sandburg, a land of constantly surprising beauty. But to writer Martin Geyer, America had lost its beauty.
The last thing I remember was sitting on a bus stop bench, waiting for the bus, and this young man, well, I thought he was all alone, but he must have had his pals with him, he came up to me. I wasn't sure he was talking to me.
Hey, mister, got $1?
Excuse me?
I said, you got $1?
He stood over me, grinning. He looked defiant.
Hey, man, you deaf?
No, I'm not deaf. I'm ignoring you.
Let's see your wallet.
I knew then, of course, that I was going to be robbed. I had learned, living in the city, that if you're going to be robbed, the best thing to do is give up your money without a struggle. For this way, you're less likely to be hurt. So I started to rise to reach my wallet, which I carry in my hip pocket. When...
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm getting you my wallet. I keep it right here. They hit me from behind, and I saw the street coming up for me. And the last thing I thought was, I'm getting out of here. I don't know where, but I'm getting out of here.
An ugly beginning to a story? Yes. But this is not the whole story. Rather, it's the beginning of one man's odyssey to a place as far removed from the perils of the city as far as heaven is from hell. We'll return in a moment for the first act of tonight's Crisis Tale.
As I was saying, the last thing I remember was falling toward the street when they hit me on the back of my head. And then the lights went out. Then the first thing I remember after that was opening my eyes very slowly and carefully and seeing the tops of trees flashing along against a bright blue sky. And feeling and hearing the sound of a car. I was in a car. They were taking me somewhere. It wasn't enough to rob me and hit me. Now they were kidnapping me. I struggled to sit up.
Well, hello there. How do you feel?
Well, where are you taking me?
Hey, take it easy.
What do you want from me? You've got my money. What more do you think I've got?
No, you're mixed up. I'm the fellow that saw you staggering along the road, stopped to pick you up. Back outside the city. Remember? No, I guess you don't.
Yeah. Well, let me have a look at you. No, you're not the one in the jacket by the bus stop.
I don't know who you mean, but I picked you up back just outside the city. You mumbled something about being sick of living there, and then you went to sleep. So I just drove along all night long.
You picked me up?
Mm-hmm. How's your head feel?
It's, that's funny. It aches, but not as badly as I expected. Say, there's a bandage on the back of my neck.
Don't tell me you don't remember getting bandaged.
No. I don't remember any of what you're telling me. Walking along a road, getting in this truck, anything.
Well, you do remember your name.
Yes, I remember that all right. Martin Geyer.
Well, pleased to meet you, Martin. I'm Mac.
Mac?
That's right.
Well, I guess I owe you 1,000 thanks.
That's okay. I was glad to have the company. I make this run every night.
Well, I couldn't have been much company, sleeping all the night through. Where are we, anyway?
Well, we're almost at the end of the run. Little town called Pleasantville. Ever been there?
Pleasantville? No. It seems like I've heard of it somewhere.
Well, it's a lot different from the life in the city.
Well, then that's for me. I've had it. At the time, I didn't even give a thought to the responsibilities I was leaving behind. All I wanted was to get away, get out. As the truck turned off the highway and down a secondary road, I suddenly began to feel free and excited, like a kid playing hooky for the first time.
Well, this is about as far as I go. Pleasantville's just around that bend in the road. You think you can make it?
Yeah, I think I can. Well, let me thank you for your kindness, Mac. Can I offer you a... I forgot I haven't got a farthing. Not even a credit card or driver's license or a thing.
That's okay. Glad I saw you. You go on into Pleasantville.
Well, look, I don't...
Hey, anyone wants to know where you came from, you just tell them that you rode in here with Mac.
I got out and watched as the car moved away. No money, no identification. What was I going to do in a strange town without knowing a soul? A man my age? It was crazy. Still, I had this feeling of adventure about it. And I thought, well, maybe I can write something about this. Peddle an article on it. Yes, sure. I started walking around the bend in the road. And there it was, Pleasantville. The main street, as I assumed it was, widened a little and headed off toward a grove of trees and a hillside in the distance. On either side of the street, there were stores and buildings, most of them old. Up near where I was, at this end of the town, big shade trees with gnarled trunks nearly touched together in arches over the street. Sidewalks began, and I stood for a minute and drank it all in. Why, it could have come off the cover of a Saturday Evening Post. Close by was City Hall, or maybe the courthouse. Anyway, it was a fine old structure with Doric columns and a green front lawn. Right next to it, a hardware store, and across the street, a five and dime, a ladies' millinery shop, and a shoe repair place. And then on my side of the street, a bookshop, a cleaner's, and a pet store. Across the street, a little hotel, a cafe, a jeweler's, and a bakery. There wasn't much doing. A few kids on bicycles went past, a couple cars, older models, pickup truck or two. So, this was Pleasantville. Well, they got the name right. It looked pleasant, not exciting or relaxing or stylish or any of those other adjectives they like to use in ads for new shopping centers these days. Just pleasant. One thing, though, I suddenly began to realize I was thirsty. Yes, and hungry. And I guess it was natural. I hadn't eaten a thing or had a sip of water even since last night. And realizing that, I was suddenly hungry as a wolf. And wouldn't you know, at that precise instant, I began to detect the unmistakable aroma of roast beef. It came down the street like an invisible tidal wave, and it engulfed me and made my mouth water, and I had instant memories of my mother, proudly carrying a big, brown, steamy roast of beef into our dining room from the kitchen, and seeing whole roasted potatoes and carrots and sprigs of parsley tucked in all around it. It's funny what a smell can do to your memory. Where was that coming from?
Julia, lunchtime.
Then I knew. There was a fine old house set back from the street, trees all around it. And a woman had come out on the veranda and was calling lunch. Lunch? Was it noon already? I checked my wrist. A pale strip of skin showed where my watch used to be. They got that, too.
Julia, lunch.
I realized I was standing there, staring. I figured I'd walk on past the house. The woman saw me and smiled and nodded. There's a forgotten nicety for you, smiling at a stranger. In this city, you'd be asking for trouble if you even
You haven't seen Julia, have you?
Beg pardon?
Julia, lunch is on the table. Well, I expect she's got a customer. Did you notice as you went by the bookshop?
No, I'm sorry, I didn't. You see, I don't
Well,
live...
you know girls. They get talking and forget everything. I suppose I'm the same way. My, isn't it a lovely day?
She surely had me mistaken for someone she knew. Yet she seemed so, well, familiar. Oh, I'm always doing that. Forgetting someone I've met, and then they think I'm rude for not recognizing them. I must have known her from somewhere.
Say, you wouldn't mind just walking back to the bookshop, would you?
Why, no.
Well, she probably couldn't hear me.
Sure, yeah, I'll be glad to.
Oh, never mind. Here she comes.
I turned around and saw a young woman coming down the sidewalk from the bookstore. She wore a trimly tailored brown suit with a frilly blouse and horn-rimmed glasses. Her hair was chestnut, and she wore it long. I'd have known the two were mother and daughter.
I'm sorry, Mama. I was all wrapped up in a big discussion with Mr. Laycock about Sinclair Lewis. Oh, hello.
Hello.
I almost had to send word to you by this nice man.
You work in that bookstore back there?
Yes. Do you like books?
Well, some books, yes.
I love them. They're like friends.
Look, I'm delaying your lunch.
Oh, well, nice to see you.
Yes, nice to see you, too.
Oh, I just noticed you hurt yourself.
Oh, it's all right. You better get in and eat.
Have you had your lunch?
What?
She means you. Have you had lunch?
Well, no.
Well, come on. He hasn't, Mama.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Oh, good. I'll set another place. A writer. My, we're honored.
What have you written, Mr. Geyer?
Oh, articles mostly, for magazines. I have had a couple of short stories published.
That's wonderful.
Oh, nothing very great, really.
More roast beef?
Oh, no, thanks. Oh, but it was delicious. I don't know when I've enjoyed a meal so much. My mother used to fix it just that way. And when I came walking down the street and smelled your roast beef cooking, I'll have to admit I nearly passed out from hunger.
Well, I shouldn't wonder after that terrible experience in the city.
Well, anyway, now you're here in Pleasantville.
Yes, but for how long, I don't know. My money is gone.
Oh, don't let that worry you.
Well, I'll have to find something to do here.
Julia, what about the bookstore?
Of course. How perfect. You could work with me at the shop. Yes, imagine. A writer, a real writer working in the bookshop.
What with Mr. Lewis coming and all.
That's right. You'll have so much in common. Oh, of course, you may already know him.
Who's that?
Mr. Lewis, Sinclair Lewis.
Oh, yes, I'm a great fan of his.
I was having a kind of discussion with Mr. Laycock about him. I said I thought Main Street was much more true to life than Elmer Gantry, and he said I was sheltered, or I'd know there was as much truth in Elmer Gantry as there was in Main Street.
Just a minute. Did you say... I thought I understood your mother to say that Mr. Lewis is coming?
I did, and he is, next week.
Sinclair Lewis?
Yes, isn't it exciting? He's going to autograph copies of his books all day long in our shop.
Mrs. Wynne, Julia, you surely mean someone other than Sinclair Lewis. Sinclair Lewis is dead. He's been dead, a good 25 years. I'm sorry, but that's correct.
Have some more roast beef, won't you, Mr. Geyer?
Of course, it was just a misunderstanding. People in a small, out-of-the-way town. But it didn't seem to faze Mrs. Wynne or her daughter Julia when I tried to make them believe that Sinclair Lewis, whom they were expecting to show up for an autograph party in the bookshop, had been dead more than a quarter of a century. And we spoke no more of it, and I expressed an interest in seeing more of Pleasantville. So while Julia went back to her books, Mrs. Wynne escorted me to her friend, Mr. Scott, who owned a drugstore.
Well, now, let me take a look under that bandage now, Mr. Geyer. Mm-hmm. Well, I think you can do without it now.
Oh? It's healing okay, is it?
Good as new.
Well,
Can I get you anything today, Mrs. Wynne?
No, I think I'll just visit the frock shop and then go on back home.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you, Mrs. Wynne.
Well, you're more than welcome.
Perhaps the local bank could help me get some funds transferred from my account in the city.
Well, if it would make you happier. And if you're hungry again about supper time, it's chowder and cheese sandwiches. Good day, Mr. Scott.
Mrs. Wynne?
Mr. Geyer?
Chowder and cheese sandwiches?
That's right, about 6:30.
A marvelous woman. Is her husband...
Mr. Wynne? I don't know him. I don't believe he lives in Pleasantville.
Oh? I see. Well, say, this is a nice drugstore you have here, Mr. Scott. Sort of the way I remember them.
Yep. Say, do you care for cherry phosphate?
What? Did you say cherry phosphate?
Or lime phosphate. You care for them?
I haven't had a phosphated... Why, not since I was a kid in knee breeches.
Well, we make a pretty good phosphate here in Pleasantville.
It was too much for coincidence. Too many clues. Too many little hints to ignore. There was something strange about Pleasantville. Before I made any more plans, I determined to find out what it was. I set off on a walk through town. As I walked, I made notes. Up the side streets, peering in windows, watching people, feeling the calm, unhurried atmosphere of a small American town. It was seeping into my bones, and I walked slower. Somewhere a magnolia was in bloom. And on another street, I swear I smelled honeysuckle and orange blossom. But I kept making notes, and the town defied me to unravel its secret. I knew what I was looking for, though, and I covered every inch of every street in Pleasantville before I finally came back to the street where I started, Main Street. And that reminded me of Sinclair Lewis, which reminded me of Julia in the bookshop. I went back there just at dusk, and I went in the door.
Oh, hi, Mr. Geyer. Just in time to help me close up.
Julie, can you take a minute to talk to me?
Why, sure.
I've just been for a walk all over town, and I've taken some notes, Julie, on things I don't understand.
Just like a writer. Well, tell me what you don't understand.
Well, for openers, how about leveling with me about Sinclair Lewis? Surely you knew he couldn't possibly be here to autograph his books.
But he will be here.
What makes you think so?
Well, he told me so when he was here last time.
He told you so?
Yes.
Julia, somewhere in this lovely little shop you must have a world almanac or an encyclopedia. Now, either one would show you that Sinclair Lewis died back in either 1951 or 1952. I don't remember which.
What else don't you understand, Mr. Geyer?
All right. This town doesn't have a real estate office, does it?
Why, no, I guess it has.
Or a doctor's office. Here, let me look at my list. Or a hospital. Or a clinic. Or an undertaker.
You really did make a list, didn't you?
And there's no fire station here? Or even a police station? Now, what happens if you get sick? Or your house catches fire? Or you need a policeman? And Mr. Scott makes cherry phosphates? And your mother reminds me of my mother. And this whole town is part of another time, another age. It's where America must have gone to. This bookshop. Where do you keep the cheap, violent, bloodthirsty trash they print nowadays? Huh? And where's the erotica? Where are the porno novels?
We don't have things like that.
No, I didn't think you would. But tell me then, Julie. Tell me, where are the churches? There is not a single church in Pleasantville.
Why don't we walk on home? Come on, Mr. Geyer.
Well, aren't you going to lock up?
No, you said...
No? Don't tell me. There are no locks in Pleasantville.
Now you're starting to understand. Come on, let's walk. Isn't it a lovely evening?
Yes. Yes, it is a lovely evening.
You'll learn to love it here, the same as we all learned. We all lived in the city, Mr. Geyer, for a while. Then we were able to come back here.
I see. I think I see. Julie, who is Mac? Did Mac bring you here?
Yes?
Did he bring your mother here, too?
Yes, we both came at the same time.
Why? Was it an accident? Car crash?
It doesn't really matter now.
And your father?
He'll be here one of these days. Now you know?
Now I know, of course. When that kid hit me, that's what did it. He killed me. But I'm not dead at all.
No, none of us are.
Then this is... heaven?
Not yet. We all have a final destination. But until then, we live in Pleasantville.
Of course. And we don't need firemen or policemen or undertakers or hospitals.
And we trade deeds, not money.
But the churches? Where are the churches?
Only back on Earth. Only back in the city, where there's division and bigotry and persecution. All of that was man's way. But here in Pleasantville, there's only one way.
Now I know.
Oh, look, here we are. We're home. Aren't you coming in for supper?
Well, I don't know. Julie, I don't know. I feel suddenly as if I'm slipping back.
But you can't.
I don't want to go. Julie, help me.
Mr. Geyer, don't go back.
I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave, Julie. Julie! Julia.
My golly, he's breathing. What's Daddy saying?
Julia.
Hey, fella, you're going to be okay.
Don't let me go.
Can you hear me? You're going to live. You don't know how lucky you are.
For all too brief a time, Martin Geyer rediscovered the things he had loved and lost. But even in the dismay of finding he had been called back to life in the city, he now has the assurance that somewhere for him again will be a visit to Pleasantville. I'll be back in a minute with the names of our players and a word about next week's program. Pleasantville featured Paul Herlinger as Martin Geyer with Leslie Ann Dugan, Pat French, Tony Karloff, Sam Graziano, and Jay Green. Sound by Jeff Thompson. Engineering by Carney Barton. Crisis is recorded at Audio Recording Incorporated. This is your writer-director, Jim French, inviting you to be with us next week for Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Yes, sir. What can I help you with?
This shop, who owns it?
Why, I do.
I understand you specialize in exotic pets?
That's right.
Like what, for instance?
Oh, what do you have in mind?
Well, actually something not too domesticated.
Well, I can get you cheetahs, ocelots, lions, leopards, whatever you want.
Well, those are pretty dangerous, aren't they?
If you want them, we can handle them.
What I want is very dangerous. Maybe too dangerous.
Try me.
All right. I want to buy a shark.
Now, why would anybody want to buy a shark? Nobody owns a shark. But Alex Carpo is negotiating to buy one. And anyone who knows Alex Carpo knows he's accustomed to getting what he goes after. After all, at age 33, Alex is a partner in one of the Gulf Coast's most successful chains of restaurants and clubs. A powerful, influential young man on his way up. But how far up? And how does he plan to use a shark? You're already ahead of me. A shark is for one thing and one thing only. Killing. Is that what Alex has on his mind? In a minute, I'll be back to begin Act 1 of tonight's suspenseful tale of crisis, titled The Lagoon. Alex Carpo's rise to prominence looks, from the outside at least, like a true American rags-to-riches story. How else could this dark, broad-shouldered boy rise from the ranks of a dishwasher to the riches and power he now commands as part owner and general manager of Colbert Enterprises? How else, indeed?
Oh, Alex, come on in. I hope you can spare a minute.
For Bill Colbert, anytime.
Sit down, Alex. Now, I've been going over the financial statement for the last quarter.
Oh, yuck.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. Look, some of my competitors did a lot worse. I think you've done a great job. We held the line on our menu prices as long as we could.
Maybe too long.
Well, who could have predicted the way food prices would shoot up?
And those raises for the help.
Oh, they had it coming. Cost of living's gone out of sight.
I guess you noticed we're up in liquor sales, though.
Yes, I saw that. About 5%. Oh, understand, Alex, I'm not blaming you one bit. You've kept the chain running smoothly. The only regret I have is I didn't put you in charge 10 years earlier.
I was washing dishes for you 10 years ago.
Yes, things looked a lot simpler then. Sometimes I wonder if now wouldn't be the time to do like you say. Peddle the whole thing.
And you've decided to sell after all?
Oh, I've listened to you trying to talk me into selling the operation, but no, Alex, I'm a long ways from selling out.
But why, Bill?
Why should we sell?
For the money.
Money is still a novelty to you, I guess.
That's not it.
If we sold out, you'd go on to other things, but me? Too much of Bill Colbert is wrapped up in Colbert Enterprises.
It's just a matter of timing, Bill. The right people with the right money.
But are they the right people? You know, I owe something to the employees I've had for years. No guarantee what would happen if someone new came in.
There's no guarantee anywhere, Bill.
And what about the customers? They're the ones that built this business. I don't want to sell them short. What do we really know about Traeger and his people anyway? Except they want to pay $20 million for the business.
I gave you the background on Traeger.
Yeah, but... Oh, let's not talk about it now, Alex.
Look, Bill, I can understand how you feel about turning the whole setup over to strangers.
I just can't do it, Alex.
And I can understand that the money doesn't mean that much to you.
At my age, you don't go out and get into something new. I'll tell you, Alex. I think you better just go tell Traeger we're definitely not interested.
All right, Bill. If that's how you want it.
But that's not the way you want it, is it? Alex, I made you my partner because you brought something to the business that it needed. Something I couldn't give it. Vitality, ideas, innovation. Well, maybe I'm not being fair to you. With your share of $20 million, what would you do? What would you do with it?
Well, there's a million things.
For you, yes. For me, how many years have I got?
Hey, let's forget it, Bill. I'll see Traeger in the morning and tell him we're not for sale. That's that. Come on, pour me that drink.
So you struck out, Alex.
I tried, Mr. Traeger, believe me.
You know, it'll just be a matter of time before the old man finds out about the bookkeeping.
I know.
Too bad. But then maybe he loved you so much he'd just slap your wrist.
Not if he finds out I took $70,000 from him and juggled the books.
Well, he doesn't have to find out. If he okayed the sale, I'd ask to see the books and give him my stamp of approval, naturally. You'll get your split of the $20 million, plus the bonus from me, plus the $70,000 you already stole.
I wish you wouldn't...
Excuse me. Borrowed. Say, this chop on the water must be getting to you, Alex. You're turning green.
Yeah, I don't do so good around the water.
Shouldn't live on the coast then. Well, never mind. I guess the fish are somewhere else. We'll turn around. Take us home, Jimbo.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look at that.
What?
See him, sailfish. Look at that.
What happened? What's all that commotion in the water?
Lousy shark got him. Right under our noses. I hate those rotten killers.
Yeah.
I guess that's nature, Alex. Eat or be eaten. And that's what's going to happen to our friend Colbert. Only he don't know it yet.
Look, there is something we could do, maybe.
Yeah?
He might sell out. To me.
Hey, you are a bright boy.
He almost hinted at it. He doesn't want to sell out to a stranger. He said that last night.
You might even get it cheaper.
Yeah. But where would I get the dough?
You're looking at him.
You?
Well, sure. Look, I hand you the dough. You pay off Colbert. You sell out to me. The bonus still goes.
Sure. Of course, you'd wonder about the money.
Tell him you inherited it. Tell him you could borrow enough to swing it, plus what you saved. He'd go for that.
Yeah, he might at that.
Let's face it, kid. He better. Because those books won't stand much more of your juggling.
Well, now we know that Alex Carpo has been biting the hand that feeds him, and he's about to take an even bigger bite. It's that evening, and Alex is at the door of Bill Colbert's sprawling seaside home.
Oh, hello, Alex.
Hello, Laura. Is your dad home?
He went for a stroll down by the lagoon. Come on, I'll walk with you.
Sure a gorgeous evening, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. We haven't seen much of you lately.
Yeah, I've been busy.
Is that it?
That's it.
I was beginning to think I'd scared you away.
What do you say then?
Oh, last time we were together, well, maybe I was afraid I'd thrown myself at you.
No, I didn't think that.
Well, that's good.
I guess I just had my mind on other things. The business.
Not some other girl.
No.
Oh, there he is.
Well. Is that you, Alex?
Yeah. Am I interrupting?
Oh, no. No, I was just standing here looking down into the lagoon. Ah, it's beautiful, isn't it? You see, at high tide, the seawater comes in and out, and the tidal action keeps the water moving. But now, at low tide, the water's trapped in here. Can't get out.
Look at the moon reflecting on the water.
Yeah, this is just about as close to heaven as you can get on this earth.
Look, if you two want to talk, I'll go on back up to the house. I'll make something for you when you come in.
Well, thank you, Laura.
See you later, Alex.
Oh, yeah, right.
Did you come to see Laura or me?
You, Bill.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Laura's disappointed. I suppose my efforts to interest you in her are perfectly transparent?
I think a lot of Laura.
Of course. She's young, 19. It's a challenge when you have to be both mother and father.
I know it must be. Look, that's why I came out here tonight. From the things you've said, I get the feeling you really would like to have the business off your hands.
Well, I would, and I wouldn't. I'd like the time to spend with Laura, but she's almost ready to fly the coop anyhow. But I can't turn everything I've built over to trading.
But you turned part of the business over to me.
Well, that's different. I watched you grow. I like to think I groomed you.
Bill, I'll come to the point. Would you sell out to me?
To you?
I've saved a lot of money. I can get more. I'd wind up alone.
No, hold on. No, wait a minute. Yesterday you wanted to sell the outfit. And now you want it all.
I appreciate how you'd feel selling out to a stranger like Traeger. I hope you wouldn't consider me a stranger.
You know how I feel about you, Alex. You're almost like my own son, if I'd had one.
Then why not do it, Bill?
What would you do with Colbert Enterprises?
Well, there's some things I'd like to try. Maybe diversify a little, cut out the locations that aren't as profitable, or change their format.
Change. Well, some change is necessary, I know, but you have to be careful about what you change, or you wind up with your old friends turning away.
This would all be gradual. We'd do surveys. We'd move very carefully. What would you take down? Would you take $50,000?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm not ready to talk terms. You don't rush into something like disposing of a lifelong occupation. Well, if you're serious about this, I'll take another good look at it.
I think I could match Traeger's price.
Don't be silly. I know why Traeger was willing to go $20 million for the outfit. He needed a respectable front business as a cover for what he really does for a living.
What are you talking about?
I'm surprised you didn't find that out. I just did today. Traeger's probably part of a big drug connection. They're watching him like a hawk. He needs a legitimate business to sink his money into.
Oh? I don't understand.
His export-import business is getting investigated. He needs a new set of books to wash his money through. Don't you see? That's why he'd pay so generously for our operation. He wants to bury his money and get a nice, legal-looking business as a cover.
You amaze me, Bill. I didn't know any of this. I can't imagine how you knew it.
Well, I wouldn't have, except for this guy, Fisher. No, you haven't met him. He's a bookkeeper and accountant. I've known him for years. I called him and had him take the books and just go over them to see what we are worth.
Why?
Well, if you're considering selling out, you've got to know what you're really worth, down to the penny. Fisher's the kind of guy who doesn't let 1 cent get past. No, sir, not 1 cent.
And he's looking at the books now, right now?
Yeah.
Will you consider selling out to me?
Well, let's put it another way, Alex. I wouldn't consider selling out to anybody but you.
Then why don't we do it tonight?
Huh?
Yeah, tonight. Why not? I'll name a price. Forget the books. Forget Fisher. I'll name you a price you can turn away and never have to come into the office again. I'll take care of all the details. I'll get our lawyer to drop the papers. And I'll take care of the books, the whole thing.
No, I can't move that fast, Alec.
Come on, Bill. Here's my offer. $18 million.
Oh, you can't get your hands on that kind of money, Alex. I wouldn't let you buy it for that kind of money. We're heading for uncertain times. We don't know what's going to happen.
Then what will you take?
Well, now, calm yourself. I don't know that I'll take anything. I may just hang on to it.
But you can't. I mean, there's so many things you could do with the free time.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of guys retire and start sitting around doing nothing, and the first thing you know, they're pushing up daisies. Well, anyway, it's too lovely a night to talk business. Look at that peaceful lagoon, Alex. Doesn't it get to you?
Yeah, come on in, kid.
I'm sorry to call you so late and come over.
That's all right. Well, how'd it go?
Not so good. He's got an accountant auditing the books.
Uh-oh. He's on to you.
No, he's not. He's having the audit to find out what the business is worth if he decides to sell. But he still doesn't want to sell. But the worst thing is he knows about you.
Well, what does he know?
Why you want to buy us out.
How does he know that?
This accountant, Fisher, he tipped him off.
Fisher? Did you say Fisher?
Yes. What's the matter, Mr. Traeger?
I've got an old tax accountant named Fisher who's done work for me before now.
No, I don't get it.
I do. Fisher's blabbed to Colbert about me. Well, this changes my plans. Fisher's not as dependable as I figured.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to have to do the same thing to Fisher that you're going to have to do to Colbert.
To Colbert?
Before he discovers that little $70,000 discrepancy of yours.
Listen.
No, you listen. I'll handle Fisher my own way. But you, Alex, you're going to have to eliminate Colbert yourself.
I can't do that.
I got news for you, kid. You're going to. He can blow the whistle on both of us.
Look, Mr. Traeger, I've done a lot of things. But murder isn't one of them.
You got no choice, Alex. You're going to hit Colbert in the next 24 hours, or I'm going to hit him and you.
Now, wait a minute.
Just like the fishes in the sea, Alex. You got to eat or get eaten.
Yes, sir. What can I help you with?
This shop who owns it.
Why, I do.
I understand you specialize in exotic pets.
That's right.
Like what, for instance?
Oh, what do you have in mind?
Well, actually, something not too domesticated.
Well, I can get you cheetahs and ocelots and lions and leopards. Whatever you want.
Those are pretty dangerous, aren't they?
If you want them, we can handle them.
What I want is very dangerous. Maybe too dangerous.
Try me.
All right. I want a want to buy a shark for a gag.
A shark?
Can you or can't you?
Well, yeah, I can. It's going to cost you.
I want a shark, and I want it tonight.
Tonight? But
Listen, I'm not finished yet. I want it tonight. And I want it delivered to a private lagoon out by the ocean after dark, before 9 o'clock. Got that?
Yeah, anything more?
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to forget you ever saw me or ever sold me anything.
We're talking some pretty heavy dough, mister.
I figured, here, count it.
You kidding me?
It's $5,000. Cash. The kind you never have to tell Uncle about. Ever got a deal?
Give me the address where we deliver the shark.
Feel like talking business tonight, Alex. I just want to look down at the lagoon.
You've been avoiding me all day, Bill. What's wrong?
I'm disturbed about something. Two things. Fisher seems to have disappeared. He was supposed to bring me the results of his audit today, but nobody's heard from him.
Huh?
But the other thing is, I have a note from him. He must have left it on my desk last night.
What about it?
We're $70,000 short somewhere. Would you know where, Alex?
No. Probably just a mistake in his figures.
Maybe.
Listen, Bill, I asked you to meet me here at the lagoon because I want your final answer about selling the business to me.
I can't give you a final answer now, Alex.
You've got to.
I can't. I want to know what happened to $70,000. And what happened to Fisher.
Colbert, I wish I didn't have to do this.
What are you doing with that jackknife, Joe?
Just a little flesh wound, Bill. Just enough to make some blood.
You're out of your head. Let go of me.
Time for a swim, Colbert.
Let go of me. Ah!
There it comes. The shark. I can't watch this.
Alex? Alex, why are you in such a hurry?
Well, I didn't see it.
I saw your car in the front. Is Dad with you down by the lagoon?
Yeah, yes. That's why I was running up to the house. He fell down in the lagoon. You better get to a phone for an ambulance.
He fell?
Yeah, he just lost his footing. I can't dive that far.
Well, Dad's a great swimmer. Still, maybe we had better go down and see if he needs help.
No, it's too late for that. We better call the ambulance. You see, Laura, there was this enormous fish, a shark. Somehow a shark got into your lagoon.
Alex, when are you ever going to learn something about the ocean? I was here when the truck came this evening and delivered it. I even helped them. Oh, that's no shark. It's a dolphin. Do you think anyone would be crazy enough to go capture a shark and give it to us for our lagoon? Someone sent us a beautiful dolphin.
Strange the way things work out. Colbert trusted Alex, and he shouldn't have. Alex trusted the pet shop owner to procure a man-eating shark, and he shouldn't have. Which probably saved Colbert's life and forfeited Alex's. The Lagoon featured Terry McManus, Paul Herlinger, Douglas Young, Pat French, and Albert Clark, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. Crisis is distributed nationally and syndicated by the Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation, Post Office Box 10914, St. Petersburg, Florida.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Okay, Red. This is about where I'm jumping. Hold it steady now. Okay. Be on the ground.
It's called skydiving, and to Corey Hunter, it's perhaps the only real freedom he knows. Diving from the wing strut of a Cessna 172, falling through the sweet Kansas autumn air until, at 1,200 feet, he pulls the ripcord that liberates the parachute that breaks his fall and once again saves his life. To Corey, stepping off that wing strut is stepping over the threshold of life into the arms of death, and the billowing chute is the sweet reprieve, once again snatching him back to life, back to the anxious embrace of lovely, fragile Sheila, waiting and praying just outside the 1,000-foot circle on the grassy field below. The ground and sky tumble wildly until he rudders his arms and legs, grasps the ring, and pulls.
Come on! Open! Open up! No, shoot! Damn! I can't get the emergency chute out of the way either. Oh, God! No!
And now on Crisis, a tale of suspense, which we call Nightmare.
How do you feel now, Corey?
I'm okay. Listen, don't worry about it. It's just a nightmare, that's all.
But you've had it so often before.
Only a couple of times, maybe 3.
Oh, my poor darling. I feel so helpless. I can't do anything to stop it.
You always wake me up when I start screaming. That's a big help, believe me.
Is it terrible?
Just that it's so darn real.
Well, then maybe you'll give it up. Really, Corey, I don't want to be the nagging wife.
I know. I know you hate having to wait down on the field when I'm jumping, but, well, you can understand this. It's the feeling of...
I know, of freedom. You've told me over and over.
And I've explained how safe it is.
Then why do you keep having this dream that your chute won't open?
I don't know.
But don't you see, darling, it's trying to tell you something.
Oh, now we're not going to go into that again.
But it is. It's a sign.
That's what you get from reading that cheap sensation rag you buy at the market.
Those cases are true.
Sure.
Thousands of people get warning messages in their dreams. Oh, Corey, you've got to give up skydiving. That's all there is to it.
Hey, I'm going to be late.
Have another piece of toast.
No, can't. You know the traffic. I've got to go.
Call me.
If I can. Now listen, Sheila, please. Don't worry.
But I will worry. Oh, Corey, in all our 8 years of married life, I haven't asked you to change one single thing, have I? Just this.
Let's forget it. Okay, Sheila?
Change jobs. Move away. Become hippies. Anything. Look, if it's the pressure down at the office...
Listen, I got to go. I'll see you tonight.
Call me, please.
Okay, honey. I'll call you.
Okay, Red. Be on the ground. Here goes. 3,000. 2,500. 2,000. 1,500. Pull. Oh, no. Come on. Open up. Shoot. No. I can't get the emergency chute either. No!
Corey, wake up. Wake up, darling. Wake up.
No.
Corey, it's all right, darling. Be calm. It was just a dream again. Are you all right now?
Sheila?
Oh, you're safe, darling. You're here in bed with me. You're safe at home in bed.
Oh, God, Sheila. I swear it was so real. So real.
Oh, Corey, your heart is going like a hammer. Now, listen. You listen to me. This has gone on long enough. I want you to promise me. Promise me. You'll get out of that skydiving club first thing tomorrow morning. I want you to call them up and tell them anything. Tell them your silly wife will divorce you if you don't quit.
Sheila, I can't let this beat me.
Beat you? What do you think it's doing to me?
I hate to say it, but what I need is a shrink.
Darling, what you need is to turn in your jumpsuit and helmet and parachute and just call it all off. Look, we could do so many things together. But I don't want to talk about it now. Do you think you could get back to sleep?
I don't know. What time is it?
It's 4:15.
4:15. Oh, brother.
Come on, darling. Let's turn out the light and you put your head here. Right here. That's right. I can still feel your heart pounding.
I'll be all right.
Just lie quiet.
Sheila, I don't know what I'd do without you. If it weren't for you waking me up every time, I think I might not wake up. See, I dream I jump and everything's fine. And I get that beautiful free feeling. And then I count down, and then I pull the ring, and nothing happens. I see the ground coming up, turning, wheeling closer and closer, and then at the last possible minute, you wake me up. I hate to think what would happen if you didn't wake me just when you do.
It's horrible.
Do I really scream?
Yes, you do.
Loud enough for the neighbors to hear, do you think?
I don't know. They never mentioned it.
Sheila?
Yes?
Will you do something for me tomorrow?
Anything.
Will you call Dr. Tanner and ask him if he can recommend a psychiatrist?
It's 1:45 the following afternoon. In the outer office of Seminole Title Insurance, typewriters clatter, secretaries move from phone to file to copying machine, uninspired today by the usual encouragement of handsome Corey Hunter. Behind his office door, strangely silent, Corey Hunter sits sweating.
Yeah?
Corey?
Hi, honey.
Corey, how do you feel?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Good Lord, Sheila, do you have to begin every conversation by asking me how I feel? Hey, I'm sorry, Sheila. Forgive me.
Corey, remember what you asked me to do?
Yeah?
I took you at your word. I called Dr. Tanner, and he just called me back, or his nurse did. She gave me the name of a man to see.
Yeah?
His name is Robert Brand.
Grand?
Brand. B-R-A-N-D. He's in the little professional group out by the new hospital in Glen Arm.
I see.
Can't you talk?
Sure I can talk.
Oh, I mean, you sound like there's someone there with you.
No, I'm all alone.
Corey, will you see Dr. Brand?
Yeah. I've got to do something.
You can't go on like you have been.
I know it.
Corey, I've made an appointment with Dr. Brand.
Oh? When?
Well, he can see you this afternoon at 4 o'clock.
Well, that's fast. You tell him it was an emergency or something?
No, I described the way the nightmare makes you feel, and he...
And he wants to commit me right away.
Not funny.
Okay. 4 o'clock?
Can you get away?
I can get away.
At 2 minutes of 4, Corey Hunter slides his orange 240Z into a parking space beside the low fieldstone office complex he had passed so often and admired. Now, as he walks into the courtyard past a modern bronze sculpture, he hesitates before a door marked Robert Brand, M.D. He turns the knob and goes in. Rich mahogany panels and dark cocoa furniture contrast sharply with the honey blonde secretary nurse in white, who nods silently and rises, moves around her all-glass desk, and smilingly opens an inner door. Corey smiles hesitantly himself, goes in, and sees a tall, squarish man stride toward him, hand outstretched. There is confidence here, and warmth, and quality.
Mr. Hunter? Right on time. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. Well, I guess if I were fine, I wouldn't be here, would I?
How about some coffee?
Great.
Cream? Sugar?
No black.
You and Mrs. Hunter are both patients of Dr. Tanner, then?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he's a fine man. I know several of his patients. Oh, here you go. Have a seat.
Thanks. I guess my wife called you, and she probably told you what's bothering me.
Why don't you tell me?
Well, I like to skydive. I mean, I find it relaxing, and there's a sense of freedom and stepping out into thin air. You know anything about it, Doctor?
No, just what I've seen. You go out to that big sports field north of town?
Yeah, that's right. You've probably seen us diving.
Yes, several times. So you find it gives you a feeling of...
freedom, yes.
Been doing it a long time?
Oh, since, let's see, it's been not quite a year.
I see.
And I really enjoy it. I will say my accuracy and precision are improving.
Mm-hmm.
Well, about a month ago, maybe a little longer, I began having this dream. Well, it's a nightmare. I dream I'm standing on the strut, just about to jump, and then I go, and everything's normal through free fall until I go to open the chute, and then, well, the thing just doesn't open.
Yes. Go on.
Well, that's it.
How does the dream end?
Now, I'm watching the Earth getting closer and closer, and then it's really rushing up at me fast, and I guess I actually do cry out. I mean, that's when my wife wakes me up.
And you've had the same dream repeatedly?
Yes.
How many times?
Oh, I guess 4 times or 5.
And it's precisely the same each time?
Yes, sir. Down to the smallest detail. When I start having the dream, I know how it's going to end, and I know it's just a dream, and I want to wake up, but it seems like it has to run all the way through, like a automatic movie, sort of, that you can't turn off once it's started. You know what I mean?
Tell me about your work, Mr. Hunter.
Well, I'm vice president of Seminole Title Insurance.
You work indoors?
Yes, most of the time.
How do you like it?
It's a good job, plenty of opportunities. I'm young enough. I've got a lot of good years ahead of me. I'd like to build a business, got a lot of plans. Yeah, I'm happy there. Very happy. In the money department, I'm doing quite well. Expect to do better.
Get along with your boss?
Well, I'm what you'd call the fair-haired boy, I guess you might say. No, I get along with people. I like people. I like dealing with people.
Good. How about your marriage?
My marriage? Well, Sheila and I have been married about 8 years. We haven't had any children, but this doesn't really hang us up. I mean, we're both still young enough for that, and if we wanted to raise a family, we still could.
Is married life satisfying to you?
What do you mean? Physically? Sexually? Well, I don't know about Sheila, but I haven't any complaints. Sheila's probably the most affectionate, loving woman a man could have. She does worry about me too much.
She worry about your skydiving?
Yeah, mainly that. I mean, I can understand it, but she cries when I'm jumping. Every time. My God, I suppose I put her through hell every Sunday.
You go up every Sunday?
Yeah, just about.
When you wake up from this nightmare, what happens?
Well, I'm sweating and my heart's going like crazy. Hey, is there any chance this thing could do any physical harm?
Oh, not if you're in good health.
I suppose you're going to tell me to give up skydiving.
Would you like to?
No. Well, I mean, I get a lot of pleasure out of it, but if it's subconsciously bothering me, is that it? Am I scared about it and I don't know it?
What do you think?
Look, I'm asking you. You're the psychiatrist.
Have you made any jumps since the last nightmare?
Well, actually, I haven't jumped for over a month. Frankly, not since I had the first of these things, these dreams. Sheila's been begging me to give it up, naturally. You think I should?
No, I'm going to surprise you. I think you'd be happier if you knew you hadn't put so much faith in a dream that it caused you to alter your conscious way of life. Am I right?
How do you mean?
I don't want you to believe that this nightmare was some sort of a supernatural omen. You follow me?
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, Sheila thinks the dream is a warning.
No, I advocate your going up at least once more. Just do it to prove to yourself you can. Then you can walk away from it and do it proudly. Then if you have any recurrence of the nightmare after you've turned your back on skydiving, I'd like to see you again.
Then you don't think I'm unbalanced?
No more than we all are.
Hey, this wasn't as painful as I was afraid it would be. Thanks, Doctor. I hope I don't see you again.
come from Dr. Weird.
Corey? Oh, darling, how are you?
I'm fine. Honest injury.
Oh, you look fine. You saw the doctor?
I did.
What'd he say?
Well, he said I'm no crazier than everybody else.
Well, I knew you weren't crazy, and...
He said, you aren't going to like this.
What?
Well, I've got some good news and some bad news. No. You're not supposed to say it that way. You're supposed to say it the other way around. I've got some bad news and some good news. Now, first, the bad news. He wants me to jump one more time.
Oh, you're kidding.
And now the good news. Then